Right now we're about to do the Eggbowl, 5th annual. It's a huge rivalry between us and Ole Miss, and we've done it for years. We all get together, we play several different titles, like in a best of sevens, like 7 games we play against, and then we play head-to-head. Winners of those, we get this huge trophy at the end. It's a huge event for both schools, and I'm really stoked about it.
I'm here as a fan, but also and as a Ole Miss alum, but also as someone who works on one of the games that they're playing today. So I work on this game, Omega Strikers. It's a new game. I'm the marketing director, and I've had college kids, particularly kids from Mississippi State and Ole Miss, playing it since we were in like early alpha for the game, and they've been kind of part of the game's development, and they voted to include it in the Eggbowl. Really, really cool. The game just came out in September, and so this is actually the first ever like live event, like competition for the game. So this is like this is just an honor, and it's something I'm super excited to be here for. So I just drove up today to to see the teams play.
What's going through your head?
I continue playing the game like normal. Going into the match, I was just thinking of it like this is just another game with Scrafty. Like I've played him a lot. There's no reason to think of this any different than just game 1 of a tournament set. I've played Scrafty many times now. He's taken many a game. It really could have gone either way. I'm so happy I was able to clutch it up.
I feel pretty good. I think we came in confident. We knew we were playing good together, and we had a lot of chemistry. And we're always joking around, having a good time, so that's the best, I believe.
Say wins the round to go
And here in the
6-5
yep.
match point.
Ole Miss will need this round to head into overtime.
And if we do go to overtime, it's a best 2 of 3.
Yeah.
So the teams will play to 8, and the starting side is random.
Yeah.
So we'll see what team goes on which side first. And they will also alternate every round. If that happens, Mississippi State could just win this round and win the
also
match right
definitely
there.
true. But from the back and forth, I don't think, other than Ole Miss pulling ahead 4-2 in the very final round, I don't think any team has led more than 2 rounds currently.
I believe Ole Miss went up 3-1.
Was it 3-1?
Yeah, so leading by 2.
Okay.
But it's been pretty neck and neck from there.
Definitely a very close game.
At least initially, though, Ole Miss winning the first 2 rounds looked a little scary there.
Yeah, definitely. But State's definitely pulled off a very hard attack.
And at least in this match, it looks attacker-sided.
Yeah, definitely.
Which is not conventional for this map.
I think every map in Siege except for Coastline is defender-sided.
A lot of them are, yes.
New camera feed up and running.
Attackers have located a bomb. 10 seconds remaining.
Ole Miss is going to open up a lot of this wall going to the gem bomb site. Generally, teams will take one gem and try to get plant down. But with all the wall opened up, they're very exposed to bedroom. So we'll see what Mississippi State's able to do with this. drones. Send out the drones.
Yeah, drone. It's
Figure
gonna
out where
find,
the
yeah,
enemies
gonna
are.
find the Mozzie right there. Choosing, oh, but the Mozzie himself is gonna be on drone.
Almost has plenty of intel
Yeah,
to deal with, and they're actually
exactly.
bringing a smoke this round. Most likely has a shotgun with. paired
Yeah,
with
I
the
think he was because he was
SMG-11.
opening up to the soft wall down in gym. Yeah, smoke's gonna be very important if the time comes down to the issue, as he's able. Oh,
What a
and
shot.
what a shot! Excellent shot. And he's gonna. Oh, he's gonna get trade off though, but still takes half the health off the Mozzie.
Mozzie's gonna fall
Yeah,
back.
Fall back. And Habana doesn't seem to know that they have done that so far. Takes out the default.
That left weak
Oh,
Shikusi wall will
misses
be
his
able to
shots.
take out the Caillou.
Yeah. State at a great man advantage right now, 3-4.
Yeah, they have plenty of drones coming out.
Yeah.
Probably debating on whether or not they should push in and take that bathroom wall. And if Thermite has another charge, he can open it.
Yeah, he could, and that would open up the site entirely for State.
Smoking
Oh,
spot
and
out
Smoke's
here.
gonna get spotted and dropped. And the IQ will also be dropped, and the Valkyrie will also be dropped. Just leaving again, just the Mozzie again. The
Plant's
diffuser's
starting
going
to go
down.
Amazi has a C4.
Yeah, he does have a C4. If he could successfully go below. Oh, excellent shots by
And
Mississippi State.
Mississippi State takes
State's
it.
going to take the game 7-5.
Wow, what a comeback
Yeah,
for them.
what a comeback. But all in all, very good game.
Yes, very close.
Yeah, very
their
close.
attacks were very strong. Their defenses were shaky.
It definitely helps that if he keeps that up, especially swapping over to Symmetra. But Bish as well playing defense on that turnaround. They're just doing really good communication. It just seems like everywhere for Mississippi State, they're just communicating so well and meshing together their gameplay.
Yeah, we do see Panda popping out the Symmetra teleport just for his teammates to get a little bit of extra jump on the point. He does switch to Tracer, can use those dashes to catch back up if he so chooses. We do see the Echo coming out for Ole Miss, trying to get some aerial presence and maybe a little getting some range from some of the DPS. Shiny goes down already. That's not what we're looking for if you're Mississippi State. They're going to the point early here. Blizzard does take down Boundless, however. Zenyatta proving that he is more than just a support and a healer. Froggy's trying to go for the long-range lance there. Not quite much going, but they're keeping their team relatively healthy, and they've already capped the point here. Ole Miss is trying to break this hold, but they're not able to get anything going. It's Froggy with a shield bash, takes down Berkey.
Mississippi State's doing really well as far as defense going on. It didn't look like they were really pushed up too far, but they're doing an excellent job of keeping one person on and off. Right now, Ole Miss is looking to make good damage, but Mississippi State's just DPS is doing way too much work right now.
Tons of kills coming way of Mississippi State. Froggies with another. You saw Dozier with 2. Shiny coming and getting his revenge against Advati there. And Panda Kai, constantly a presence. You know when he gets that pulse bomb, it's going to be a problem. Last map, he was able to hit and kill 2. Looking for this flank here to get behind Ole Miss. He's got that cheeky angle where he can see, but no one's checking their close right. Shiny again, just not being seen. Watching the game on his own. He could have just pulled up the stream. Instead, you're playing, sir. Please get in the action.
Shiny's playing out of his mind right now, just being able to hide in walls. Like, this is insane.
He does drop that minefield to deny anyone chasing after him. He could have a 1v1. Advati falls off the map. That's not what you want to see if you're an Ole Miss fan. Dozier takes down Stig, and just like that, Ole Miss is having to retreat back towards their spawn for this regroup, but they're so far back, and the percentage is already up to 75.
I keep saying this with Mississippi State. They're playing together as a team right now. They're just sticking together and defending and doing damage all at the same time, but it looks like Ole Miss they're spread out a little bit too much going on right now. Ooh, Tracer in the backline doing poke damage, doing pretty well, but she's getting back on the point to stop this Echo from getting up in the air.
This is the final push for Ole Miss. They have to do something. Boundless uses the Echo ult to make a 1v1 Tracer battle. Does take down Froggies, but Dozier with multiple kills on the visor looks to be more than enough, and that is a 100-0 cap. That is map 1 by way of MSU in this best of 3.
So this is quite exciting here. This will be the best player from Oxford, Mississippi, possibly 1 or 2 in Mississippi.
And the best player from Starkville.
The best player from Starkville.
So if I recall, they are 1-1 in sets this year, so they are tied facing each other.
The last time they played was at Blood in the Water 2
and I
last week. And
Mays got 1 tournament set off of him, and he got the other?
Ataraxia took 2 games. Sent Mays, I'm pretty sure, to losers, and then Mays made it back and was defeated in Kranz.
And then in the other bracket you guys ran, I believe Mays got sent into losers by Ataraxia and then double eliminated him from losers.
Yeah, so these guys are very skilled players. We're in for a treat. And with no stocks taken, that means it'll be a 3 stock to 3 stock fight.
So let's get right into it.
A lot on the line here, ladies and gentlemen. Bragging rights.
Pride, everything.
Player egos.
So, literally even right now.
Catches with another back air. Oh, is this, okay. He has to be careful not to go too far off the stage to avoid the back airs, because the Game & Watch then can use his up B as a gifting tool to push him farther out, and without a double jump, it's just a dead Mario. Okay, so he read a tech roll in there on the missed tech. Unfortunately, doesn't get it with the down smash. Gets the aerial hitbox that doesn't bury, but the last hit of back air, able to take it.
Ataraxia's up almost a full stock here.
He's playing very well. Nair trading. Looks like a double Nair. No, unfortunately. Good DI out, though. So we're going to keep seeing a lot of these fairs and a lot of these Nairs from Game & Watch. He can make them very safe with good spacing, especially the fair. We're going to see some up airs, too, as soon as Mario gets above him. See these up airs. Lots of free damage to be had if Ataraxia can cover aerial options. Down air catching the up B. Good air dodge, though, to avoid the back air.
So it is not looking nice for Maze right here.
Unfortunately, I assume that the triplat stages got banned by Ataraxia, so Mario will not be getting those really, neat extensions on those platforms into the up B gimps. So he's really going to have to work hard for every single kill he gets. Good DI, though, on the back air. And nice tech, but unfortunately, he gets hit by the up B stage
so Mace
fight.
has quite the comeback to do here, but if anyone can do it, he can.
Ooh, tries to read a normal get up with the F smash. Nice use of cape to grab ledge. Unfortunately, up B out of shield, making it so hard to touch Game & Watch's shield.
So we're going to see Maze fishing for a lot of these stray smash attacks right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, when you're this far behind, you really have to take risks to make a comeback. And there we see, after a couple whiffs.
There we go. So we're playing a very dangerous game here, once again. Ataraxia's up 2 stocks to 1.
And one really scary thing about Game & Watch is he is a character who, if you want to camp when you have a lead, is very easy to do so.
I don't know how much camping you're doing with the 99-minute time limit, but
yeah, we might be here for a while, folks. But yeah, as we're seeing, Game & Watch not worried about going in too much. Knows, plays it safe. Oh, wow. It trades with the up B. And look for an up air. No, the no mix-up, mix-up.
a lot of circle camping going on around that middle platform.
Ataraxia really feeling like he wants to find the kill soon, though. So the edge guard attempt. Is the back air going to land? Oh, no. Unfortunately, the SD.
Ole Miss takes the Smash Bros. Crew battle, and with that, the Eggbowl victory. Very, very close crew battle.
For 5 years, a battle has raged in the Magnolia State. We know not of its origin, only that it wages the difference between glory and sorrow. Two franchises built to destroy one another. A war that will ravage until one side emerges victorious.
Oh, this could be it. No! He missed it. Wow! Wow. Absolutely.
Gets two, gets a third. That's a foot.
Oh, it is.
6 familiar battlefields. One newcomer. Fighting for one goal. Victory of the Golden Egg.
How are you guys? Doing good? All right. My name is Alex. It's so nice to see you all. We've got a bit of a good matchup today. We've got the Ole Miss Land Sharks. And your Mississippi State Bulldogs! Over here in Starkville, Mississippi, we've got a really good lineup of games for you. We've got Overwatch, Smite, Rocket League, CS2, League of Legends, Valorant, and to top everything off, we've got Super Smash Brothers. How about that? Now, this is the 6th annual Eggbowl, and Ole Miss is bringing the egg back to Starkville. We can see that right here behind me. And the Dogs are going to try to win it back and stay home in Starkville. Now, I've got your Land Shark Overwatch starting lineup. You ready? First off, we've got Lucky Owl. We've got Khaled. Arrow Angel. KSD. And your Land Shark captain, Cobalt. This is your Land Shark starting lineup. Ladies and gentlemen, here is your Bulldog starting lineup! First off, we've got Era! Grimmer! Vex! Shark! And your Bulldog captain, Panda Kai! This is your Bulldog starting lineup, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are with Overwatch. It's going to be a great matchup today. Your Land Sharks and your Bulldogs. Teams, good luck. And casters, Nick and Nathan, it's up to you guys.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Overwatch section of the 2023 Eggbowl. This is Nathan. I'm here with my beautiful casting partner, Nick, in the amazing McComas Theater here in Starkville, Mississippi. And I'm actually very excited for this match because I think this is probably the closest that this match has ever been, honestly, because I think that almost every other year there was such a clear difference between the teams as far as like either rank or practice or anything like that, where it felt like you kind of knew who was going to win Overwatch coming in. This year, I think it's actually pretty close because Ole Miss has got a completely revamped roster from last year, a lot of much better players, and then also State, they lost a few pieces from last year, and they haven't been practicing as much from what I know in the past couple weeks as Ole Miss has. So it'll be interesting to see how this match plays out today.
It will, and also it'll be really interesting who's going to take it home today, since Mississippi State has won 4 out of 5 of the Overwatch section in the Esports Eggbowl. And, you know, I hope this is going to be a great game. We have Pentakai and Vex coming back, you know, the DPS and the Tank guys, so I'm hoping for a really good match. I hope it's really close. I hope it's really fun for everybody.
No, yeah, I think compositionally, I think that's the main thing I'm looking out for in this match, because I know that last time State was really consistently scrimming. They were playing a very different composition than what I expect to see today. They may lean back on that old composition just because what they practice and what they know. So that'll be interesting because Overwatch 2, it's kind of funny that the Overwatch 2 meta has changed so much over the last year since the last Eggbowl, but we've kind of ended up at a composition that plays so similarly. to last year, where it was that really aggressive Zarya, Genji, Lucio, Kiriko rush. And I think this year it's going to play very similarly, but now the tank role has been taken the mantle of the new guard in the tank role of either Ramatra, one of our new tanks in Overwatch 2, or Junker Queen. And it really depends on what tank you pick. I think depends on more on what your flex DPS prefers playing or the map type. I think I could see both teams leaning toward the Junker Queen meta comp, just because I know Vex is a very strong Genji player. Yeah. So, and Junker Queen and Genji have a really nice synergy where Junker Queen has an ability called Commanding Shout, where she gives everyone within a radius of her move speed and extra overhealth. So giving Genji that kind of opportunity to make a couple mistakes, maybe not use his cooldowns perfectly, and him still go in there, dash, it can help with the elim, and then be able to dash back out. Giving him 50 health of wiggle room and a speed boost is really, really, really easy.
And like you're saying with that rush comp, it is a very in and out comp. You are going all in, and if you do not win that fight, it is pretty much over for you. Or you can try, like you said, use the Lucio speed boost to get back out and regroup, recuperate. You know, I think if we get the Junker Queen and Genji meta, I would say that I would lean more into Mississippi State because, you know, they have Vex with the Genji player. I'm not sure how Cobalt's Junker Queen or Ole Miss's DPS are with their dive rush.
That's true. I know from what I saw anyway on the Blizzard profile linked on like their Discords and stuff, Snowy Owl, their flex support, tends to lean toward Baptiste rather than the new support Kiriko, which if you can play Baptiste, the chances you can play Kiriko are pretty well, because Kiriko's not a super complicated character. We saw her last year at the last Eggbowl, where she contributes so much to these fights that these fast fights, where I think Baptiste is better in a Ramatra-based composition. He's another one of our new tanks. He plays a lot slower. He can stall longer, where he has this ability called Nemesis Form, where he turns into this big hulking monster, and he can hold his right-click button, put up his fist, and that gives him 50% damage reduction from the front. And he has that for 8 seconds, where that speed boost from Junker Queen, I think, is 6. So she has a lot less wiggle room than Ramatra. So Ramatra is way better on maps where you know you can kind of stall out the enemies, wait for them to use cooldowns badly, and then be able to punish that with the speed boost that Ramatra also naturally gets in Nemesis form.
Yeah, and Nathan, you know, this is a question I have for you. If we don't get locked into the Ramatra Junker Queen comps, what comps do you want to see here today?
Oh, man. I mean, I love Doomfist. Doomfist is my favorite character in Overwatch 2 by far so far. Probably 0% chance we see that hero.
Yeah, I doubt that.
But it would be fun. I think Doomfist is like one of the most fun mirrors in the game by far. Just because it's so volatile. It's either your Doomfist dies or their Doomfist dies. Yeah. And it makes it to where the game is so volatile and so interesting and so fast, where ultimates kind of melt away in Doomfist comps, where in this Ramatra and Junker Queen comp, they're almost ruled by their ultimates. Ramatra and Junker Queens both have such strong fight winners, where you don't really even want to counter the ult because it's so strong. You kind of can as enemy team. Because Junker Queen's ultimate, where she spins her axe and dashes forward, it applies an anti-heal effect to everyone it hits while she dashes forward, and making it to where an entire enemy team can't heal for, I think it's 5 to 6 seconds. That's a fight killer. You just lost at that point. And Ramatra's ultimate is also incredibly strong, where he normally Nemesis form, his big guy form, only lasts 8 seconds, but in Nemesis form, it lasts as long as people are within a certain range of him, where whenever Ramatra activates his Annihilation ultimate, he has this giant purple circle around him that does constant damage and keeps him in Nemesis as long as people are near him. So the longer the fight goes on, the more Ramatra increases in value, where Queen goes in, gets something done, or she doesn't, and you lose. So I think that based on we're in the game.
Based on that crowd noise, it looks like we're in the game.
Okay, so we're starting out on, was Nepal?
Nepal Village, one of my favorite maps in Overwatch as a ball guy.
Yeah, this will be interesting. So I'd expect Ramatra on this map just because of like how easy it is to sit on the back of the point and stall on this map. But it looks like State's going to be rolling out with the Junker Queen and the Mei Sim. Okay, so this map, oh no, okay, they're going to Ramatra. The Ramatra makes way more sense here.
Yeah, especially with this comp.
Now, in this Mei Sim comp, the real goal of this comp is just to not die and wait for your Sim beam to get fully charged.
Do a lot of damage really fast.
Yes. So they're both going to be TPing out.
Now it looks like Mississippi State's going to point.
Yeah, State's just
setting up.
Okay, yeah, State completely understands how to play this comp. They're just sitting in the back of the point. Interesting differentials there. And we'll see both Ramatras. No Vortex from Ole Miss. No State. Okay, I'm going to expect the Nemesis form to come out here soon because both Ramatras are getting pretty low. We're just waiting for that Sim Beam. That Sim Beam's hitting level 3.
Oh, there goes.
Let's see. Cobalt's or College slides out.
Wall from Mississippi State's May. Both teams use wall.
Wait, the Lucio's just 1v1ing on the top. I think it just seems like
it looks like Mississippi State's going to take it here with those two picks, just cleaning up now. They also cap point first, which is, a lot of people. Most of the time, they go to the high ground and have a fight, get out up there first.
And that's absolutely devastating for Ole Miss. It's sitting at, 30 to almost 40% behind on first fight when they're also behind in ultimates is kind of absolutely killer. So going into this fight, it looks like we're both going to have Baptiste windows up pretty soon, which could, absolutely fry your tank if he's not playing correctly. Both walls come out.
Oh, the Mississippi State getting Ramatra getting really low, popping Nemesis and block.
Wow, it's just what a clean wall by Vex. Are you kidding me? Just Cobalt completely separated from the team. He can't do anything.
Can't do anything, and Mississippi State will clean that fight up quick.
Wow. Okay, and now
Ole Miss has to find an answer to this because it's getting close.
No, and it seems like Ole Miss believes the answer is Bastion to be able to knock down those walls from Vex. So if Cobalt does get walled again, he's not immediately out of the fight, just done. So you can use that turret form from Bastion to knock the wall down.
Again, Ole Miss going on the low ground. I'm not sure how this is going to work. I would think they would go back to the high ground, but May getting picked, Bastion getting picked.
Like I said,
there's not much Ole Miss can really do here. It just seems like Mississippi State is taking charge of this point.
Yeah, I know I said this was going to be the closest it's ever been, but man, State is making me look like a fool. I'm not going to lie. They use one ult to clean up that fight.
They have 3 ready to go. Ole Miss tries to touch, but they will not.
Remember just throwing down.
Wow. And Mississippi State takes point 1 on Nepal.
That was kind of lights out from State. It doesn't look like Ole Miss had a whole lot of life in them there.
No, it did look like they were just struggling for answers against this comp. I'm not sure about the Bastion squad. I like the Sojourn or the Sim, but I don't know how they're going to answer to Mississippi State.
Now that we have a more open map, both teams can be swapping to the Sojourn, and State pulling out the Junker Queen like I expected.
Now this should be a lot more fun to watch Mississippi State do this rush.
Okay. Yes, I think now State's feeling confident. They're pulling out the Junker Queen.
Yeah, it seems like that first point was a warm-up just to get a feel for how Ole Miss is going to play.
Okay.
Ole Miss running back out with the Symmetra coming.
So Ole Miss, their goal is just to make this fight as long as possible so they get as many cooldowns and cooldown rotations out of their Bastion and their Cobalt. Okay, but Queen using the shout, they're going in.
Symmetra getting real low here. Mississippi State's kind of backing off, though.
Oh, my. Cobalt doesn't have Nem, and he doesn't have Nemesis form anymore. Yeah, Ole Miss is out of cooldowns.
The Sojourn taking an off angle, getting the Baptiste.
You're out of cooldowns, man. You can't stall any longer. You don't have your turret form. You don't have your land. Nemesis form comes back up, but Nemesis form is down again.
But if you will notice, Ole Miss did cap the points. So this fight is happening very long. This could be good for Ole Miss.
Okay, the cleanse comes out. This is a big beat from ASC to be able to just walk over them while they don't have the cleanse. But There we go. Yeah, and then now the kills are coming in for State. But man, Ole Miss. State is
Kiri pops road.
Yeah, State is so evasive here. Like Ole Miss, it feels like they're trying to walk in, and State is just ducking
keeping them out, just not interacting with them.
This is
Junker Queen goes down, but Ole Miss is Lucio, Bastion, and Baptiste all getting picked. It's just Ramatra, and Mississippi State cleans up that fight.
Is so good at playing wide on this comp. Every time Ole Miss tried to rush someone, they would just back up and play split.
This match, so sit down and turn back around.
Okay, so now going into the next fight, State has some pretty big ultimates. Namely, they have the Dragon Blade here, which ASC doesn't have the beat to block anymore. So as long as they can get that, as soon as they can get that Bastion form, so there's the turret at a Lucky Owl, so that makes this blade so much easier. But Shark gets caught out.
They pop the Genji.
And
but Genji gets 2 kills with Genji Blade. That's a rare sight to see in Overwatch. Gets 3. Ramatra getting him. Ramatra getting 2 picks. And they cap point.
Yeah,
they take
Annihilation. Just able to stall
Lucio
out.
stalling. We have a Lucio 1v1, and ASD takes the 1v1.
That's what I'm talking about, ASD. That's my guy. That's my Ole Miss guy right there. All right, so going into next fight, okay, so State's going to swap to the Ramatra. The Ramatra Tracer is an interesting pick here. I think it's just because the Bastion and the Sim can't really interact with Tracer if she plays correctly. It's easy to play split, so the overclock coming out, but he's just getting walked over by Cobalt.
Cobalt taking
Cobalt just did not ask. But the beat comes out.
Popping turret form. Tracer trying to tickle the Bastion, annoy him, but he's just not letting it happen. Mississippi State's just asking for an answer here. Bastion pops.
Yeah, he gets another rotation.
Lucio, Mississippi State's struggling here. It looks like Ole Miss.
Okay, but Grimmer, hold up. Let's not count him out. No, okay, I'm gonna count him out now. So the fight's over. They have State has one fight coming in here. They have no ultimates coming. Maybe if this fight goes really long, Panda Kai can get Annihilation, but Cobalt's always going to get it first.
But Cobalt popped Annihilation 2 fights ago and already has his bag. I think this is going to be
no lamp.
Taking out the lamp.
No turret. Rubber trades. Panda Kai gets it. You're kidding, right? There's no way. No, with the wall stopping him from getting the resets. No way.
Panda Kai is absolutely destroying this monster, even though there's 2 on 4.
Oh my god, dude.
Lucio taking out Sojourn on his way out, though.
Yeah, dude.
And Panda Kai cleans up.
On my clock, it's around 11, but when you look at Panda Kai's clock, it says demon time.
Exactly. Honestly, I was counting Mississippi State out that fight. I thought they were done, but Panda Kai and the Sojourn coming in and taking that point back. This is a close game. This is a lot more close. This is what we thought was going to happen during this matchup between Ole Miss and State.
Wall's coming out, but Ole Miss just ducks it. They just keep walking. The beat's going to have to come out soon, though. ASC needs to be farming that up, or else they're going to be absolutely cooked here, because Vex is coming up on an overclock.
And he Ajaxed.
And he Ajaxed.
Sojourn getting one.
Gosh. Just like magic. The State DPS are absolutely just mad magicians.
And Ole Miss has to probably swap here to get back on point for this last fight. I don't know if they're going to.
This is tragic for Ole Miss, because now State has the best defensive vault as well as one of the 2 of their offensive vaults. So what do you even do here at State? You have to really hope that Vex just feeds with this overclock. And it's not getting any picks yet. It's gotten the layback. What a huge pulse! Because
Tracer gets 2 with pulse. Wow, and that is a clean up and game.
Wow. What a great
for Mississippi State.
That was absolutely 7 slam dunk by Vex and Bremer. Vex gets the lamp out early, so Bremer just knows the pulse on is free. It's just so free.
And that's something you don't really see much of in Overwatch nowadays. You see Pulse getting 2 kills. That was a really fun, interesting match between Ole Miss and Mississippi State. It became a lot closer to that second point, but Ole Miss kind of just reaching for answers at the end. It seems like they were almost rushed to figure out what to do for the last fight, that they didn't come in with a plan. They kind of just walked in.
Playing by ear. And playing by ear is the last thing you want to do in Overwatch, where it's so much about practicing these compositions. If you come in and you are swapping every couple fights, that just says to me that they are like grasping at straws, anything. And before the game started, I remember that I said the state hadn't practiced that much, so Ole Miss kind of had a shot to go for it here, but like just the natural talent from state coming out here.
State seems really comfortable on that comp right there, and you know that's what we want to see is a lot more close matches like that second point. Cobalt looked really good on the Ramatra, but it sometimes seems like he was out of sync with his DPS or supports, that they were not on the same page. That's some confusion.
That's what I was going to bring up. The coordination from state just looked so much better. Like whenever Panda Kai wanted to go forward, Vex or Grimmer was always on an off angle to follow up on Panda Kai's pressure. Like every single time, especially like every time Vex had an overclock, he'd immediately slide on an off angle where Panda Kai can walk in, and you have to choose as a team. Do you look at the Ramatra in front of you, the Sojourn clocking on the side, or the Tracer coming in from the other angle? So they have 3 points of pressure they have to worry about, and it just looks like Ole Miss did not have the coordination or the confidence to pick one and take them out.
No, it didn't seem like they could focus down one. Also, Mississippi State's just playing really aggressive. Like you said, Sojourn taking off that off angle, Tracer coming in behind, poking at the bastion, getting him distracted, and that seemed like it was Ole Miss's downfall. It just they could not figure out who they wanted to take out.
And State, or not Ole Miss, I feel like Ole Miss was kind of rushing their cooldowns a lot of time because of the pressure the Vex and Grimmer were putting on the off angles, that they had to like use like Immortality Field or Turret or Ice Block just to like stay in the fight because some kind of positioning mistake had been made. And at that point, like, State's not even committed cooldowns yet. You've used Turret. And whenever Bastion doesn't have that turret form, he's basically a sitting duck.
No, and like we said, the first map, State pretty much only popped one ult that entire map.
It was definitely very rough. I'm hoping going into whatever our escort map is going to be, we can see something a little bit closer. I think if you're Ole Miss, you want to not let them play dive as much as possible because Grimmer and Vex clearly know how to play Sojourn Tracer.
Yes, they know how to dive.
So going into escort, I'm expecting definitely not Dorado, but it's hybrid. It's hybrid. They handshake Kings Row
because that's what you always do.
Yeah, that's what you do in Overwatch 2.
Let's get into Kings Row for map 2.
And doesn't look like any subs for either team. Looks like we're coming in with just the same compositions again. And see, I mean, I know like Kings Row is like Reinhardt's stomping grounds. Like this is kind of his map.
That's what I would love to see out of these two teams. I
think,
would love to see a Ryan brawl.
I think,
but
maybe,
okay. Ole Miss is in spawn just playing around, obviously. As much as I would love to see a Lifeweaver pick here, because that would be amazing. That'd be great. It'd be a fun thing to watch, because we didn't get to see much of that in competitive Overwatch.
No, Lifeweaver's not historically been a very strong character, but unsurprisingly, it's Ole Miss just running back out on this May Bastion composition again. This comp is really good here just because, as you notice, like where Lucky Owl's standing, you effectively only have to control one choke. You can always just kind of walk backward on this map.
Yeah, especially with this Bastion comp. You know, you're going to hold that back, like the backside of point. You're not going to be on point. But, you know, okay, Mississippi State swapping off the Widow. I didn't like that pick. Nobody really likes that pick. But
I mean, he's just going for a cheeky headshot.
Yeah, just see, you know, he'll swap.
Okay, so...
But Ole Miss getting low.
Yeah, the wall comes out for Grimmer. Okay,
it seems like Panda Kai took a different angle.
There we go, okay.
State. Now this is good. Both teams
walls,
popping up ice wall.
Both walls.
And Cobalt getting killed by the Lucio, but Bastion popping a May.
And this Vex on the angle. Like, Ole Miss just cannot control these angles. Like,
no,
Vex...
It's almost like they don't know where Vex is at 95% of the time.
No, and I think that's partially because of the space that Panda Kai is making. He's getting in there and getting them distracted. So Vex is just a free slide up onto that high ground. Because, effectively, how do you control high ground as Ole Miss's composition? Like, BAP, I guess, goes up there?
But then at that point, if he's up there, you know, he's distracted. He's not healing your tank, like your tank, your DPS. So.
Exactly. So coming into this fight and just
Vex just getting another pick.
Oh
Man,
my god.
Vex is invisible.
He has
at this point.
invis. He's just eating them alive.
And again, Mississippi State just poking here, just eating away at Ole Miss, just taking cooldowns, trying to get them to do something to punish them. Lucio sitting on card.
Yeah, State basically, as Ole Miss is walking to State's step. Like, they're following in this dance here. State is making all the decisions
Mississippi
here.
State has controlled the tempo the entire time. Ole Miss is struggling to keep up with it. We have a bunch of ults popping here.
Blizzard comes out, Vex is up on the high ground. He has overclock coming up here. Just a second. Doesn't feel like he needs to use it, though, because honestly, he doesn't.
Vex just getting 2 kills every fight.
Guys, we got
They don't know where he's at.
We can't let Vex sit on the high ground, guys. Like,
3
we can't
kills
let
for
him
Vex,
sit up
4
there.
kills for Vex.
We cannot let Vex sit on the high ground. He's just gonna eat you alive, just like a falcon, waiting from the rafters.
I'm telling you, you know, it's fun to watch a good soldier. It's always fun to watch him because, especially against Ole Miss, it just seems like Vex knows that they're not going to look at him. So
yeah,
he has free reign. He hasn't been punished for it yet.
No, this May Bastion composition is the whole goal is just to get like these cooldowns out. Like we lamped so early there, and Ole Miss is effectively
just
fight.
backing up,
They can't fight. They don't
Mississippi
have
State
lamp.
take more and more control of this map.
They lamped before like anyone was even low HP, and Vex is on the high ground,
He's gonna
and we
pop
know
our clock, get 1 kill.
we know exactly what happens when Vex is on the high ground.
Ooh,
Apparently, he gets stuck
Bastion
up at Bastion.
taking out Vex for once. They're actually looking at him on high ground.
Yeah. Okay, so
no lamp for Mississippi State.
Yeah, no. Okay, and we're effectively
There's a lot of cooldowns coming out from both teams.
Cobalt's gonna have both Nemesis up here. Yeah, Panda Kai pops in. Double Annihilation is just chaos. Absolutely.
Panda Kai really low. So a lot of Mississippi State players getting really low.
Oh my
He's just
gosh.
blocking.
Dude.
We love that ability.
The discipline from Era to not use his beat drop when Panda Guy gets one is absolutely ridiculous
Amazing.
there. And them having the second beat here sets this fight up for them to just win
And
so
Mississippi
easily.
State, again, just pushing the tempo. Ole Miss on the back pedal just about every fight.
Wow.
And
man.
Ole Miss is going to try to recuperate in the spawn room, figure
goodness.
out an answer for this Mississippi State aggressiveness.
I mean, it's going to be pretty hard because they have to end the fight early, they have the window, and if the fight goes long, they have the Blizzard to lock down the point, so it's going to be really hard for them to do anything. Lucky Element not connecting anything with the Bastion. The Blizzard comes out and he gets 3. Blizzard get 3.
Anakai takes out 2.
The Blizzard
Vex
gets 3.
getting another one.
Hey, come on.
ASD trying to stop point, but to no avail.
That's
This
it.
is another.
That's it.
It's
Yeah.
almost like first point of last game. Mississippi State just coming out very aggressive, taking control of the map, not letting Ole Miss have any room to breathe.
And again, that was really good teamwork from State there. They used the window to make them effectively. For Ole Miss, you have to choose a death. Either you go to point where there's a blizzard, where you freeze to death, or you poke from spawn where you're going to get one shot through a window by a Sojourn. You effectively have to choose your death there because they use that lamp. All that comes from them using the lamp too early 2 fights ago.
And now the calm before the storm. It got real quiet on this map. Ole Miss, I'm assuming, is going to look to walk out on the same comp.
No, I mean, if I'm Ole Miss, you're never winning this mirror. You're clearly not going to win this mirror. They're probably going to try something else.
No, you would assume they would swap it up, figure something out, because the Ramatra mirror comp is not working out.
No.
It just seems like Mississippi State has just practiced and is well diversed in that comp.
They know they're picking all the right heroes and using them in all the right ways. And now State opting for a poke angle, almost like Valorant CSGO shooter composition.
Yeah, I don't hate this comp for Mississippi State. You got the Alari, a new character, hit scan support.
Yeah, Era on one of our new supports, Iliari, she has a pylon, which is effectively like a healing turret, and she does long-range hit scan damage. So she's effectively a 3rd DPS, and Shark on the Baptiste basically a 4 DPS.
Now, this comp from Ole Miss, I like. I like to see this. I like the dive. I like the idea of it. I understand what they're going to do here. They're trying to get on the squishies. of Mississippi State. It's almost like they knew that Mississippi State was going to roll out on this comp.
Oh, Grummer missing the jump. He's going to wait, and he still hits the shot?
He still gets a shot on ASD. The Ole Miss Genji going on top, but getting picked by the bat from Mississippi State.
The Genji just goes, the Khaled just goes a little bit too early. He just goes a little bit too early before Cobalt's ready to jump, and he just gets picked off without deflect.
Yeah,
Again.
it seems like he was trying to call when to go, and Cobalt was not in sync with his DPS again.
Yeah, even though Grummer kind of flubbed his grapple hook there, he was trying to get up into the window and kind of flubbed it. He still ends up hitting the shot on Rig, and then Khaled gets a little excited pre-fight. So Cobalt's going to be jumping in, trying to get resources out. You get the Hanzo leap,
Trying to take any kind of space he can,
you know. Oh, that's having to bubble that early is really rough because now
not ideal.
You have to wait like what 8-10 seconds for another bubble to come up for you to dive, and your Brig is just stuck right there. Yep.
And your Echo, your Brig, and
the
your
bubble.
Ana are just sitting back there.
Okay, they're just making space.
Cobalt getting low with Cobb's Primal just to
survive.
Pandakai popping Sigma ult.
Okay, good pick from Khaled being able to isolate Vex and take him out. And they're like fish in a barrel. They're just like rats in a hole. As long as they can stall, though.
Yeah,
wait, and Era dies using his ult. Wait, Shark ults? What is happening?
He gets a pick on
what?
But you know what? Hey,
What?
Ole Miss changed comp, looked for an answer, and they got it that fight.
Yeah,
they basically put Ole Miss or Mississippi State into a box and said, "You are not coming out of this box. We will keep you in here."
Yeah, and when you're playing long-range heroes stuck in a building like that, it's just doomed from the start. It looks like State is going to swap it up a little bit here. They're going to play more. This is less of a long range and more of like a stall / angle comp, where this comp is just going to be trying to control angles, but Cobalt is just shutting down right up. Like Cobalt remembers last match.
He's not letting Vex just take an angle. He's not going to let that happen anymore.
Okay, all right. The slow
I like
comes
this,
out.
him taking the high ground, but
oh, and he just has another bubble. Yeah,
this back in. Pandakai popping Nemesis.
They just have to walk out. They just have to walk out.
But you know, Ole Miss is making a really good map progression here because Mississippi State's not contesting the point. They are. And here comes Dragon Blade.
Yep, and they don't have a defensive ult. They don't have a defensive ult with these two. So it's just over. Khaled, swinging for the fences. That if the wall was the enemy, they would be cooked right now. I'll tell you that much.
And Ole Miss again figuring out an answer.
But again, they pull it out. Despite that, Cobalt playing really well in the Winston here.
Yeah, I like the Winston. It's a great pick
really
for
well.
this team. You know, he seems a lot more comfortable on this pick than he did the Ramatra.
I was going to say that. He's playing a lot more comfortably. He's holding his cooldowns a lot more than you would expect, especially on the Ramatra, where it felt like they were rushing cooldowns a lot out. At least seems like they're using them a lot more tactfully here. And coming in, you have double support on this. Gets the nano. Gets the nano, but the lamp comes out, so you have to back up a little bit.
Pandakai taking out the Ana there.
Yep. Yeah, all of Ole Miss so focused on jumping forward with the nano, they forget they have an Ana they have to look after.
Monster pops ult, Echo pops ult, and it just seems like Mississippi State's going to take this fight, get two.
Yeah, that was a serious oversight by Ole Miss, leaving their Ana on point alone.
And Echo gets picked on the way back to the spawn room.
That is a killer stagger. That's like 10 more seconds you just don't have as Ole Miss anymore. And coming into this, they have Rally from the Brigitte on the side of Ole Miss. And we're swapping to May on a dive comp. Surely that's... Okay, we're thinking about it.
They're sticking.
Okay, the
Tracer comes out, which makes a lot more sense for this comp.
It's still kind of difficult to play on this point because, like, what angles do you control?
Especially with Mississippi State picking out the Sojourn and the Soldier here. They're just poking. They're not going to get close to him.
Yeah, and if you're State, you had to pop. You popped 2 ults there, and you kind of just got like 10 seconds off clock. You didn't even get any kills. So that feels bad. As we're again, we have Rally coming in here, so Ole Miss is okay for this fight to go long. And Cobalt's going to get
they're just waiting for that to come out. But again, the Genji for Ole Miss just getting another pick. He's like. Here comes Vex again with that just
Cobalt making magic happen. Oh my gosh. He's absolutely making magic happen on the Winston.
And he's just trying to get out now. I don't know if he will.
No, yeah.
Takes him out.
You can't be pocketed enough there. Like, there's no amount of healing that will
And
save you.
a big stagger on that Ana there, too. Just another, like you said, about 10 seconds of just wasted time now where you're waiting for your Ana to get back.
But if you're Ole Miss, you probably can clean up this next fight pretty quickly because you have the nano boost onto the Dragon Blade, making it almost a one-shot. So I'm actually going to be looking at Era to make sure that they're able to get that beat off before the fight starts.
But also Mississippi State coming in here with a lot of big ults, but there goes that rally like we were talking about, just waiting. Yep. Cobalt getting taken out.
Yep.
They still have rally armor. I don't know. I would doubt they keep pushing in, waiting for Cobalt to come back.
You need your Winston here. And it seemed like Cobalt and ASD weren't totally on the same page there, where Cobalt went deeper than ASD was able to be in with the rally to give him the overhealth from that ultimate. So just slight, on these dive compositions, the slightest miscommunication is a dead fight.
Yeah, because you're just leaving. Yeah, at that point, Winston's just left out the drive by himself.
Yeah, and now State's coming up on 5 ults, and they still have the Nano Blade here.
Oh, and that's a whiffed pulse bomb. Tracer getting taken out there. But here pop the Soldier ult. He takes out Ana, and Digi taking out Lucio and Soldier, but the Lucio taking out the brig for Ole Miss, and Cobalt's down. They popped Dragon Blade.
I'm going to be honest, Nick. I'm not sure what's going on with the ultimate calls on Ole Miss, but not nano boosting to at least trying to get beat out, and then raw blading at the end was so odd. It sets them up for such a hard fight here.
They're going to swap to the Soldier, and I think they're realizing that Vex is still doing Vex things where he is just popping shots at them and making them take more damage than what they probably should be taking with this dive comp.
Yeah, the Primal comes out really early from Cobalt just to stay alive. The late nano boost onto him. But you can't. Your supports can't see you right.
Getting low.
And Panic Eye's Annihilation. The longer this fight goes on, the harder State's going to win.
Panic Eye just cleaning up.
And I think Ole Miss is effectively cooked here, as now Vex has overclock coming in, and you have to walk down this long, narrow hallway where Vex is effectively looking through a paper towel roll, just shooting at anyone he sees.
They swapped the ball, trying to stall just to get to point.
Okay, there's the overclock. They don't have a bash. They don't have the lamp here. Vex gets a late picks onto Lugiel and Cobalt. Because, Ole Miss, they're just in desperation mode, just looking for anything, and they're not finding it.
On the point, and it just looks like they don't have an answer for Mississippi State. Again, Mississippi State just figuring out this comp again.
Vex asking all the questions, and Ole Miss having none of the answers.
Yeah, and it looks like, again, Mississippi State just taking that aggressive approach. Even on defense, they were not really wanting Ole Miss to catch and make the tempo for them.
No, and absolutely. It felt like Ole Miss was always behind, especially in ultimates that round, where the ultimate calls seemed kind of wobbly, where we weren't using them effectively, and then also on top of that, there a lot of cooldowns were getting popped early, a lot of ultimates were getting popped early. In State, they knew their limits perfectly. There were so many times where they're playing on a razor's edge, where if one person on their team messed something up, it was over. But these guys clearly have a lot of trust between each other. They clearly played against the other teams a lot. They know what the limits of each player are and how to play around that.
Yeah, and like we've said before, Mississippi State just looks a lot more comfortable than Ole Miss does. Yeah. It's really tough.
How about that, huh? How about that, huh? Dogs take that, a little bit of a sweep. And I've got with me Panda Kai and all right, so how did you guys feel about that 99% stop?
It's getting close, but we're Mississippi State. You can't beat us.
You heard it here first. We're Mississippi State. You can't beat us. What does this sweep mean to y'all?
You want to go? It kind of helps us feel confident going into the semester. A whole nother year of hating on Ole Miss is pretty good.
Yeah, so with all the preparation that you guys have done, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you think that has helped you guys win this match?
Definitely 10. Yeah. We're really confident with each other. That's all I know.
Well, thank you guys so much. And that is a point for the Dogs. We are currently leading the Land Sharks 1-0. Next game up is going to be Smite, and we'll be right back after a short intermission. Thank you, guys.
Less stack.
Io.
Or less Michael.
This crazy mess is really not my fault.
Io.
No, my heart.
Yeah, I think that's good.
That's not Io. Should we try one more time? Should I try one more time? Introducing your Land Shark starting lineup. First off, we've got Io. Next out, we've got Malthus. Mint Pastel Sky. Tundra Mutt. And your Land Shark captain, Father Xylophone. Give one more big round of applause for your Land Shark starting lineup in Smite. And finally, here is your Bulldog starting lineup. First out, we've got Rare Talent. Ade. Shady stood up. Ade. Let's go, Shady stood up. American Soviet. And your Bulldog captain, Crunchy Boy. One more big round of applause for your Bulldog starting lineup. And here we go. We're going into Smite. Land Sharks versus Bulldogs. Don't go anywhere. State is currently leading Ole Miss 1-0. And ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back. Casters, Flex, and Clear Love. It's up to you guys. And I'll see y'all in a bit.
All right. Thank you, Alex. Thank you for the great introduction of both these great rosters. This is the first time that Smite will ever be at the Egg Bowl, and Smite just had an insane content patch. Lots of new objectives in the game, new characters that are very strong, new builds, new items. So we're hopefully going to unpack all of that for you today and tell you how it's just going to affect this match.
If not all of it, just a smidgen of it, because it really was a humongous patch. I'm talking changes to the map. We got meteors flying around on the map. We got new, like I said, new item changes, character changes. Mid lane plays weird. I'm a mid laner. I'm Clear Love. He's Flex, as we previously mentioned. And I want you to talk about what do you think is going to be very impactful going forth in this match?
So in this match, I am focused on the mid and jungle 2v2 and 3v3. That is going to be the focal point for most of this game. Since we have Malthus coming in the mid lane for Ole Miss, he's a very good player. I've played with him and against him. And the junglers for both teams are both very good. The captain of Ole Miss, Father Xylophone, just recently switched to jungle. And he's been hitting the ranked games hard, really practicing these like really high damage, high power assassins. I'm expecting a very intense meta in the solo lane. So the solo lanes are primarily tank or control characters. In this case, the best pick that I'm looking out for is Bake Kujira. He's a big whale. He has insane pressure in the lane, lots of damage, lots of tankiness. I'm expecting that to be a high priority pick for both teams, and if not a pick, then a ban. So I'm expecting both ADCs to be banned out. I think that it's important to make those lanes uncomfortable. And on top of that, I think that the aggression from Ole Miss, I'm a bit worried that they'll be too desperate to get plays going early on.
So with the Bake Kujira pick, let me tell you, I've been running around in my games playing support. That character is so much fun, like so much fun. I'm like walking around like it's like practically like a kaiju type of deal, right? From like Godzilla, it's super fun. Now, whenever we talk about players here, Malthus, has he previously played with the team?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like this Ole Miss Smite roster is really good, and I'm sure you've heard the crowd behind us. Shady stood up, you know. Look, home crowd. They're giving them the home crowd advantage. That's all you can ever ask for in an event like this.
Yeah. And I'm super excited to get into Smite as it being the first time ever being played in the Egg Bowl. It's been a long time coming. There's been a lot of petitioning and arguing for Smite to be in the Egg Bowl. And it is another MOBA. You know, now there's 2 MOBAs in this tournament, and so I'm just hoping for a competitive match. I think that we will get that. I am hopeful that both teams will be looking for plays. I don't want to see a passive, farm fest. I want to see action from the start, and Smite is the MOBA for that. So,
you have a ton of team fights in Smite. It's really, really fun. Whereas last year we had Omega Strikers, which was a more brawly MOBA, while League of Legends is a little bit of snooze fest sometimes. And now we have Smite, ton of team fights, and it'll be an electric game. I know that these players are revved up. I've been talking to the Smite team for the past 2 weeks, just getting a really good feel for things. They're super confident going into this. I don't know if you know about the state of MSU Smite, but things are getting really, really confident on Ole Miss side.
At MSU, I know that they were not planning for Malthus to be the mid lane. So that was probably the biggest shakeup in this whole ordeal. They were preparing for you to play mid lane, and unfortunately or fortunately, you got swapped out. So
I would have nuked them, nuke state.
So a little bit of last minute, roster change that really shook up how State could prepare. Now for the other 4 players, I know that they're confident in the types of picks that they're hoping to pull out. They know what to expect. They know what they want to pick. I know, like in the duo lane, in the ADC role, Izanami, Chernobog are both high priority picks right now. We could see the Ishtar. We could also see some more old school picks like Anher, a very dominant 1v1 champion. Or God, sorry, still in the league, Brian.
Yeah.
So I'm really hoping to see just a wide variety of picks. I think that both teams have similar goals for what they want to accomplish. You know, they both want to control objectives. They both want to play aggressive early, get a lead, and extend that lead into the late game. And Smite is a very fast-paced MOBA, so the late game could be 20 minutes in. And whichever team has the edge going into the first Fire Giant spawns and is able to get those objectives and play the map correctly is going to really be in a good spot to take this series.
Yeah, it's going to be really, really good. So tell me about your relation to the MSU Smite program and potentially the Ole Miss Smite program as well.
Right, so I started off at Ole Miss. I played League and Smite last year. I took a break from school, and then I transferred to
You did
State.
really good in League, really good.
I played League in the last Eggbowl. We ended up making the comeback in that, and yeah, for Ole Miss. Now I've changed sides. Now I've transferred. I'm not quite over, I haven't quite had time to develop my loyalty to State yet, so I'm just hoping for a good match. And I will say that now at MSU, I will be on the Smite team going forward. I just couldn't play this semester because this is the 2023 Egg Bowl, not the 2024 Egg Bowl. So the rosters are all from the previous semester, not this upcoming one. So,
and a lot of people in the community like to joke around about how I'm a double H. I'm a sleeper agent for State. I start off here at Ole Miss, and then spring of last year, I was supposed to transfer, and Starkville Housing said no to that. So I've been here ever since. Man, I love this competition. This competition means so much for both these clubs. There are students out here that would never get another chance to play on a LAN besides today, and I think that is so beautiful and so important. And you know what? This game right here, it's going to be competitive. It's going to be good. Yeah. You can even call it a battle of the ages, maybe even battle of the gods.
I think it is a battle of the gods, MSU and Ole Miss gods. And I can speak from personal experience too. The LANs are incredible. They're an insane environment. I'm expecting some nerves just because none of these players have played on a LAN before. So the first game might be a little shaky, it might be some mistakes, and I'm hoping that both teams can overcome those mistakes and really come into their own in this match. I think that a lot of what is going to be important is the early game, setting the tone early. So, there are meteors, as Clear mentioned. Those are important objectives on the map. I expect the duo lanes and the mid lanes to really just be fighting over those all the time. They give an XP boost, they give gold, and they also give a buff that usually the support wants to take the buff since they move around the map the most. They get the most use out of it. But it can be, if you want to prioritize one player, like an ADC or a mid laner, they can pick it up, try to have more pressure with it, and make some more aggressive plays. On top of that, Smite has the side buffs in each lane that both the solo lanes and the duo lanes will be fighting over early game. The shield buff for the duo lane side and the cooldown buff reduces your cooldowns on the solo lane side. So the pressure and the aggressiveness in lane is extremely important, not just to get kills and to farm the other players, but to also farm the buffs. And ultimately, you can get a lead just from getting the XP and the gold from those buffs.
Yeah.
So.
All right. I always like to say most MOBAs are a turn. Okay. Yeah, I always like to view MOBAs as a race. It's about the race for resources. It's about who can farm the gold the best, most efficiently. Everything. MOBAs are so close with efficiency. It really can come down to you making one micro mistake that leads to a macro mistake that leads to, whoopsie days, there in my base. Yep. Base blew up. Where do I go now? End screen. Yep.
And now as we have the pick and ban phase, you can see that on the side of Ole Miss, the red team, they really focused on the support and the solo lane. So they banned Maman Brigitte, who is one of the strongest junglers in the game right now. Bake Kujira, previously mentioned, the best pick in the game, and Athena. And then on the state side, they banned Izanami, which is one of Tundra Mutt's famous picks. And then Kukulkan is Malthus's main character, and Scylla just another pick that he's piloted in the past.
So I know that for me, they wanted me playing Malthus, or not Malthus. They wanted me playing Kukulkan. Now this Maui pick has been in the works for a while, and we've been preparing this. Speaking from personal experience, I can talk about this now because the game's right in front of us.
Yeah.
We've been working on this Hera, Kukulkan stuff for mid for a while. Abby / I believe their tags in Mid Pascal. Is that right?
Mid Pastel is Abby.
Mid Pastel. Yeah. So they've been playing Maui for a good bit, and we'll show each other like Maui hooks. I'm like, oh my gosh, have you ever heard of League of Legends? There's a character called Thresh who has a hook similar to Maui, and we're like, we just hit a Mad Life hook. We just went crazy.
Yeah. And Maui as well has an insane teamfight ultimate. He raises a volcano from the ground, and it knocks enemy gods back. And that could be a setup ult, it could be a peel ability. And on the side of MSU, they've picked Thanatos jungle. And assuming that it's jungle, it could be a crazy mid lane pick, but it's not likely. That means that they are wanting the early pressure. Thanatos is a feast or famine character. If you do not get kills early, you will be useless in the late game.
Yeah, and that Kepri too is going to be really interesting in this composition. I'm really looking forward to see that. Father Xylophone grabs Susanoo off the draft. Oh my gosh, yeah, this is going to be really, really interesting. I'm very excited.
What I'm seeing in these comps right now is that there's a stark difference. MSU has two dive characters in Thanatos and Bologna. They're looking to dive the backline to kill the ADC and the mid laner. And they have a Kepri who provides a lot of support for that goal. Kepri can ult and revive a player that dies during the ult duration. So if Bologna or Thanatos is in deep, Kepri can throw that ult. It guarantees him 3 seconds of fighting or being revived. So, and in the case of Ole Miss, Hera is an extremely anti-dive character. She has a polymorph, which gives her some self-control. Her shield gives her movement speed and a big health boost. And the Hera Ultimate is basically, it's the equivalent of Tibbers in League for Annie. It's a construct that does damage for you that you can send to do certain things. And as we're getting to the second ban phase, we see Rom and Baba Yaga out for Ole Miss, and then Osiris and Sol for State. So Osiris is banned because it is the most common character into Bologna, and they both have insane lane pressure. Now the Sol, I'm not really sure.
I'm not. Yeah, I was looking at that. And I was feeling that. I was like, I feel like there was probably better things we could have used that ban on. But I know at least for Ole Miss's game plan, good old Father Xylophone. I love that tag. He was really emphasizing just we need to make sure we can team fight good. We can play safe. We play the game out. We get that team fight and we win. And I feel like this might be a really funky little interesting game because, man, that's a funky little dive comp, and we're playing against a team fight comp.
Yeah.
And I feel like if Ole Miss with this comp, if they can just wait out the game, get their picks that they want, get the big team fights at the objectives, I feel like we can bring it home.
And I will say that State opted for a double hunter comp, so they did not pick a mage in the mid lane. It's most likely the Uller there in the mid lane. And this is important because they have 4 physical gods on their team. So what can go on is that Ole Miss can stack physical protections.
Armor
it makes them extremely hard to deal with. Now, crit and damage for ADCs is the meta right now, so I'm expecting a spectral armor from Ole Miss, which gives a aura debuff that reduces the damage of crits that happen to you. So I'm expecting a very interesting early game fight. Hunters notoriously in mid lane have a ton of pressure early on. They do a lot of damage with their auto attacks. They might have weaker wave clear, but the auto attacks allows them to fight a lot early on. So with this comp, you have Thanatos and Uller in the mid lane. I'm expecting Thanatos blink in mid, level 2, Uller jumping in, trying to get his axe to stun one of the Ole Miss players. So I'm expecting a really just skirmish-heavy early game. And on the side of Ole Miss, they opted for a more standard comp, each character in their proper, well, quote-unquote proper role in the game. So.
Yeah. How do you feel about, I mean, I've already disclosed some of Ole Miss's game plan going into this. Do anything on the State side about this?
Yeah, they've been theory crafting the double hunter for a while. I do know that. I'm not sure if it's the best thing yet. I just know that hunters are incredibly strong right now. Now, in this case, Hachiman is probably going to be playing the more standard Hunter lifesteal crit build, whereas Uller can do either or. He can opt for the lifesteal auto attack damage build, or he can opt for an ability power build, which can give them a bit more CC and setup, because Uller will have a lot of cooldown reduction on his abilities, and Hachiman will be able to pump out the damage. So, and also on Miss's side, they have Sun Wukong in the solo lane. It's a historic solo lane character.
I want you to talk about Isle on that too.
Yeah, Isle, I know that he was hoping to play Bakke Kujiro, but I think with Ole Miss being second pick, they decided to ban it out so they didn't have to play against it. I know he's been practicing the Bakke. Now, Sun Wukong is a very safe solo laner, so I'm not expecting him to contest early objectives in the lane. I think that he's looking to just survive, get to mid game, and then ultimately get to late game. Wukong has a lot of self-peel, he has setup, he has a good escape ability, and his ultimate is extremely good for escaping. So I'm expecting him to just try to stalemate the lane, do as well as he can. Bologna is going to be able to outclear him on the wave, so there's really not a lot that's going to go on as far as the wave state.
Wave state mid's going to be really interesting. Hera's wave clear is fairly good, and if it is, weren't we saying it was going to be Thanatos mid or Hachiman?
Yeah, so it's Thanatos and Thanatos and Uller will be in the mid lane. So as the start in Smite is not it's not fully fleshed out yet, but usually the jungler and the mid will stay together early game to leech XP from each other. And now as we're getting into the spectator for the game, got the crowd going crazy.
Yeah.
First time Smite's ever been in the Eggbowl. It's so exciting.
I love the crowd. I love them so much.
And as we load in, just a reminder, we have blue team is MSU and red team is Ole Miss, and we are super excited to see what they got going on.
I'm like doing little jumps right now, man. I'm super into it.
Yeah, I'm super excited too. I wish I could play. Well, obviously I couldn't, but I wish I was in this because I know how it feels to be on stage in this moment. There's some jitters, hands are shaking, breath is getting shallow, everybody's freaking out. They're thinking, oh my gosh, like their faces are getting warmer. I'm excited to see how this pressure impacts each player throughout this game. So.
Pressure is one thing. I know those stage jitters are crazy. I'm a long time Smash player, fighting game player. I'm not good at it. That's why I'm here. I straight up stop. I'm a pencil pusher now. VP. I'm chill. But man, those stage jitters, whenever they hit you, that first LAN, that first tournament, you're sitting there in front of your opponent. And a lot of Ole Miss Smite players, we were talking about that. We were just excited to even be here. We were excited to just get this opportunity to play. And both these teams are going to show out good. They're going to show out amazingly.
Yeah, and it looks like we have a standard start from everybody. So the mid and jungle will leash the speed and the red buff together, the yellow buff and the red buff together. The solo laners will start the XP camp and go to their blue buff. And then the duo lane will start with their green and their purple buff. So every lane will be full of players at level 2. And they will be contesting the wave. They'll be trading out damage. As you see, everybody's jumping around, just waiting for the buffs to spawn.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Do you know what's the state on skins being allowed in comp?
So most skins are allowed.
Okay.
There are only some specific skins that are not. Usually it's the tier 5 skins that have a lot of extra animations or different sound cues. So I'm not aware of any skins that they are using that are not allowed. It's only a select few though.
I know most people in chat, they think about Smite, they always think about like the crossover battle passes. You got Ninja Turtles, Invader Zim, Nickelodeon.
Yeah. Whoa. Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Yeah, Avatar.
That's probably one of the most popular ones.
I'm surprised they don't have like a Evangelion crossover at this point. They're in everything.
Well, they have a Gundam crossover.
Really?
Well, it's Transformers, but it's very Gundam-esque. So there's a Thor skin where he goes up and slams down. He's like Starscream, and then there's an Optimus Prime Geb skin. So
I love them.
There's standard starts here. Both teams starting with speed and red together, looking for an engagement in the mid lane afterwards. As Uller uses his jump there, he won't have that for the laning phase. And actually, MSU is not opting for the standard start, and it looks like Ole Miss isn't either. They are going to they're going to their other speed camp and their other XP camps first, avoiding some fighting early on in the mid lane. So
it's really interesting. I don't know. I'm wondering if they're worried about early conflict, even though I suppose that MSU would probably be favored in most like early fights once you hit 2, which means both teams are 2 at this moment.
You see some trading in the mid lane. Crunchy does hit a stun, but unfortunately doesn't get to convert much damage out of it.
Malthus gets the silence, but
yeah, just not much going on in that lane. Now, I will say Isle here is holding the wave at tower. This is actually a little bit smart. If he's afraid of an early gank, he can have the wave closer to his tower, just a little bit more security. He's not really focused on pushing the wave anyways in this lane, so as you see a jungle in mid, 2v2 in mid now. MSU gets level 3 first.
Oh,
they're looking for a jump in. Oh, and it looks like Crunchy's out of mana. He takes the tower shot. A little bit of damage coming out. There's still 3 archers alive. They need to clear that before they attack. A little bit of fighting in the solo lane.
Isle needs to hold this wave.
Yeah, he's holding the wave.
Just tank the damage, hold the
level
wave.
3.
Wait for the other wave to come crash in, and you're set. As long as you keep on farming, don't ever extend yourself for a gank.
Yeah, a lot of trading out in mid lane, just like we expected from State. Now they didn't get anything out of it necessarily. Both teams got one of the mid XP camps. As Crunchy and Ade looking for another gank, not going to be able to get anything. Kevin or Malthus is playing under his tower. As Father's out of phone, ganking in the solo lane. Rare talent, going low, and he doesn't take the Susanoo whirlwind to him.
Slow but no kill.
Yep. He is going to force it back, though, which allows him to get the side camp. So,
and that's payoff for Isle playing that lane safe.
Yep. He played it safe. He let Rare Talent push up by himself, and he allowed him to be in a position to get ganked. So that was a great play from them. As you can see, though, MSU does have a slight gold lead right now. They have about a 200, 300 gold lead. That's not enough to write home about.
So I believe that's in the jungle, if I'm correct. I'm not quite too sure.
They just had the gold up for a second, but I wasn't able to check very fast. Yeah. So far, just not a ton going on, as Isle does get this XP camp here. And we actually forgot to mention, they added these teleporter platforms this season.
Yes, they did.
So much that we forgot.
Also, if I'm right, you can buy items at the blue points now. If that's new, I'm not quite too sure. I'm a fairly new Smite player, so admittedly, I'm a little newbie on the mic.
You can. I haven't personally used it yet, so I'm not exactly sure how it works.
Yeah, I thought there's Oliphant like yelling at, like asking me like while I was backing early.
Yeah. State goes in, they get the Kepri pluck. Not a ton of damage going out. Shady is he's half HP, he's a little weak.
That trade favors Ole Miss.
I think they're going for the wave push. I don't think they're trying to get any kills there. They're trying to just get the wave pushed in, maybe so they can reset, maybe so they can go clear their purple buff again. As Ade is in the solo lane side of the map, if Ole Miss knows that, they could go look for a play on the opposite side of the map. I would love to see Father's Alathon invade the purple buff here. He's on that side of the map, and Ade is not. They just invaded the blue buff.
So get it, and I believe that. Also, I don't know if Ole Miss has vision there. The ward placement doesn't seem to be too secure to let them know that they can go for that. But if he does, it's good intuition.
And Father's Alathon is looking at it. He is in the area. We'll see if he is able to convert it. I don't think he got it. Nope. MSU got the purple buff, so unsuccessful invade. So State has a slight edge here. They got the blue buff in the solo lane side, and they were able to defend their own purple buff.
It's a very neutral game state. I mean, this is what we expected. This is what we hope. You know, I don't think anyone, chat, I know you don't like sweeps either. When we as casters don't like sweeps either, but there is some action here. We are contesting
the mid harpies. Really just, at this point, they're all just farming. There's not a ton of plays going on. I think that this might be a case of the jitters. A little bit. Oh, they just get a gank in the solo lane. And they got first blood. State, Ade gets first blood on Thanatos. That is extremely important for their game plan.
And for Thanatos, you need that. You absolutely need that at this moment. You need to get ahead. Early game character, but you can be extremely explosive late game.
Yeah, that solo, that first blood, just swung the gold in their favor by about 500 gold, plus the assist. So Thanatos now is going to have, as we get a Maui ult on the Hachiman, not able to get anything out of it. It seems like Tundra Mutt or Apoyomi, as her account is here, is not looking for that play. But they were able to push the wave, so if they need to reset, they can. Some trading coming out in the mid lane, not much coming of it, just some damage, just some pressure, letting them know they're there.
A fun fact about Sun Wukong is that this is a character that is almost present in every major MOBA. From Dota to League of Legends, where it is just Wukong to Smite. This is a very prevalent character.
Yeah, he's very culturally just such a big character in Eastern culture. And in this game, he is very similar to League of Legends, I would say he's the most similar to. So they have pretty much the same abilities, just different names and different actions or ranges. Ade's looking for a gank in this duo lane.
MSU's gathering towards duo.
Seems like Tundra Mutt's pushing up. I don't think they have a ward here. She ults and dashes in. Kepi's behind her. Maui looking to peel. And another kill for them. Hachiman gets the last hit. Maui is in danger. I don't think they have any more CC. Oh, we have a root. Hits the root. Do we have a pluck?
Oh, Maui's fighting hard. Maui swings away.
They're diving the tower. I'm looking for an ult on Shady for the Kepri. Shady's dead. Woo! Double kill for Hachiman. Definitely a favor in a trade in favor of MSU though. They got 2 kills out of that compared to 1. So
at least MSU's on the board and Malthus is getting stuff.
Yeah. So and Father's iPhone gets another kill.
American Soviet dies.
He takes advantage of how deep MSU went there. Really important that they were able to get that kill back. It makes it not such a big loss.
Ole Miss is now only down 2,000 gold. This is still a fairly close game.
Yeah, and the 2,000 gold is not a ton. Now, it is a lot in the early game, but overall, it's not a ton. You know, you're looking at maybe half an item, maybe a third of an item each with that kind of gold lead. And most of that gold lead is on the Hachiman and the Thanatos. So the solo lane and the mid lane is really not too far apart.
Well, ideally, this is going to be a 30-minute banger where both teams will, make it out very close. Hopefully, a close game all the way to the end. I'm happy with it so far.
Now, as you see, Shady is actually roaming with the Thanatos now. So if you look at the difference on the map here, we have Maui and Medusa in the duo lane for Ole Miss. They're playing Pastel Sky and Apoyomi are both playing on that side of the map. They're looking to confirm those buffs, whereas Shady on the Kepri is rotating and trying to get some more of this mid control. As we have the Thanatos ult coming in, Malthus uses his beads, and he's out. Smart timing of that beads. He pre-immuned, he's stunned from the Thanatos ult. And because of this, he's able to live and not be taken down. So good use of the beads there.
That was really close, and that was really smart.
There is a 2-level lead here for Rare Talent in the solo lane on the Bologna. Now, most of this is just because he's able to push the wave fast and get these buffs and these side camps and the invade earlier.
And Isle did die, so...
Yeah, he lost that wave that he died when he was trying to defend it. So there's a lot of loss of XP. Ultimately, not a big deal if this game goes the distance. If it doesn't, then that can be extremely important because in Smite at level 20, everybody but the supports can buy and upgrade for their starter items. So we haven't really mentioned that part of Smite yet, but each character has this tier 1 starter item in their inventory, and the first to 20 is going to have a massive power spike that the other team will not have.
That brand new teleporter.
The teleporters are active, so the way this works is that Nordic circle on the map on both sides. You stand in the middle and you can teleport across the map. So we're looking to see some crazy 5-man ganks in solo or duo lane.
And with the way Mississippi State's already been moving across the map, they've been doing it very, very well. Who knows? They can go crazy.
Well, I know from playing with them that they enjoy doing the 5-man across the map switch. So I'm excited to see if they try to pull that off this game and do some fun stuff with it.
Another thing for viewers that may be new to Smite is that there are a few objectives. We have the Fire Giant. We have the Stygian Beacon, which opens at 12 minutes, if I'm correct?
Yes.
Those are all things to fight over, goal theories.
Because we have a fight coming out here. Aude misses his ult. Shady misses his pluck. And it looks like Father's iPhone's just going to run back to the safety of his own jungle. Nothing coming out of that. As we do have Rare Talent over here in the duo lane. It looks like State is pulling an early Gold Fury here. So they've established their lead. They're ready to extend it by getting this Gold Fury, which gives about 300 gold to every player. It's about half HP. Father's iPhone's in there. Uses his ult. Tries to get out. The Maui ult comes through. Pastel Sky's in there. Apoyomi's in there. She's a little bit weak. Looks like she's trying to run away.
That's a scary situation.
American Soviet gets the last hit. And State gets the Gold Fury.
And Father's iPhone does. Malthus gets the kill on Shady. Will they push their lead? Will they push this fight forward?
Rare Talent's a bit weak. He's still in there. They're still pushing. Mid-Pastel Sky needs to try to get out. Aude's in there. And Malthus is going to throw his polymorph out, and they're both going to stay out alive. So overall, we got 2 for 1 for MSU. Extremely in their favor, and they get the Gold Fury. So the gold lead is about 3,000 gold now.
And this has been the case of every exchange in this game where there's been a team fight. State gets 2 kills, Ole Miss maybe gets 1. It's like taking 2 steps forward, 1 step back. You're advancing a little bit, but you're just not catching up to where the pace that Mississippi State's establishing.
As we have Aude using the death from above, looking for a gank, thinks better of it. I think he realized that Malthus had his beads back up. It was not a guaranteed kill. So
I believe Malthus also maybe has ult back up. Whenever Argos comes out, that would have not been great.
I think on the side here we see it's halfway down. But still, if he can beads and polymorph Aude under the tower, it's really extremely hard for him to get that kill. And Malthus is experienced enough to know that he can turn that around. He's not scared of the death from above there. Now, Isle looks like he wasn't able to catch up in XP while Rare Talent was in the duo lane side. Now, Gold Fury does give some XP as well. So ultimately, Rare Talent was able to really extend the lead for his team and himself by rotating that Gold Fury. Now, Crunchy Boy actually uses his beads there in the mid lane. So if I'm Ole Miss, I'm looking to gank him, to really try to catch him out. They do try that, but he is able to jump out. Not enough CC to confirm the kill. Those beads are an extremely important relic, is what they're called in this game. Summoner spell in League. They give you immunity, shields, slow immunity, speed. A lot of different effects. We'll be interested to see what the supports go for those, because that's usually where we see the most variance. As you can see, Shady has Shell here. Now, as you have some bantering with the teams, yelling across the stage, as we see American Soviet ults out, he went too far forward. They got his ultimate.
Yeah, dude, they are going crazy down there. This is what I love to see. This is what makes the Esports Eggbowl so freaking great. I love this thing so much. I'm like, ooh, I'm jittering. I'm
State is popping off on stage. Oh, as we see Crunchy Boy pointing across the stage. I think we're a little bit delayed on the spectator.
Yeah.
So I'm imagining we're going to have some really cool plays coming up next.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And given the map state, we can see that we're clustering up. Oh, there's some action in mid lane.
Crunchy getting attacked by Argus from the Hera. Malthus running. Oh, he's looking for a kill here.
Ooh, I don't know.
Malthus uses the beads, and looks like they're going to give up on this kill for now. Just not enough gap close to get to Malthus there.
Stygian is now open. I wonder if this is where that teamfight happens at.
Yeah, it looks like right now State is grabbing the Stygian Beacon, as you can see by the red tower in the middle of the map. It doesn't look like Ole Miss is contesting it, so they're going to give that up. That gives you more damage to towers. It gives you a gold and experience. So Father Xylophone gets some poke out on the Hachiman here. As the meteor spawns, he's going to go ahead and grab that.
Yep.
Just soak all that XP and gold up. So
meteors are, like we previously mentioned, are a brand new addition to Smite. You get them, they give you golden XP for the little bits, and then whenever you get the whole entire thing, it might give you like this little zap beacon that goes.
Yeah, it was in the game before. Oh, as Ode dives mid tower, and they get Mint Pastel Sky. She stepped a little bit too far forward and was able to be taken down, and they get the mid tower. So now we have an imbalance in the towers in the game. So this is where Smite really gets interesting. If you can imagine a straight line across the map at every tower, that is like the safe zone for your jungle and your map. So at this point, it's a bit riskier to be pushing up in mid lane because there's a lot less
pressure across the map.
Right. So for Malthus's sake, he's probably going to try to play close to that tier 2 tower. He's not going to be pushing to the middle of the map much, which in turn can give State a better chance of getting the Gold Fury, which is spawning now, the Oni Fury. And we haven't mentioned, the Oni Fury buffs the next set of minions that spawn in each lane. And these minions are extremely powerful. They do not die easily. They do not, and they do a ton of damage. So unchecked, if Ole Miss is across the map and they're not clearing these waves, they can get towers. They can really cause a lot of problems.
It's more of a macro buff than anything else. That's the thing that, and honestly, if I'm Ole Miss at this point, you have to play the macro buff. You have to have, you have to be conservative. I would honestly kind of wish them to be more conservative than they currently already are, because this gold lead's growing, and whenever you have the Thanatos that's going crazy with these dives in mid lane and all that stuff, it's really good.
State is posturing around the Gold Fury here. It looks like they want to start this objective, and Isle has teleported in using the teleporters on the map.
Oh, Maui's low. Maui's low.
Mint Pastel Sky does go down. We have Malthus dropping the Argus. A lot of damage going out. Father Xylophone. Father Xylophone's down. 2 for 0 for MSU now.
Malthus runs away.
The gold lead is now 6,000 gold.
Isle's going in. Isle's taking a lot of damage. Argus is still fighting.
HP. Crunchy Boy's looking for the hail of arrows. He doesn't get it. Ode blinks in.
Ode gets kill.
Ode's on a rampage.
Malthus is fighting off a 1v3.
Malthus 1 HP. 4 for 0 for MSU there. This is a rough game so far.
That is
6,000 gold difference. At this point, I would like to see State just pull the Gold Fury, just take it. There's no contest that's going to be able to come out from the Medusa. They just need, they need Shady to tank it. Now, at this point, they have a 6,000 gold lead. They are dominating the map. At this point, they need to start focusing on the Fire Giant side. Start pulling the Fire Giant. Start probing for vision. They did add some new wards to the game as well with this patch. So much stuff. There's now these proximity wards that will explode when someone walks over them. There's also this Hawk ward, similar to Ashe in League, that will fly across the map and give you temporary vision along that line. So I'm looking to see State really start setting up some deep wards. They do have a couple so far, but not a ton. Not enough to really just pull the Fire Giant without being punished for it. So at this point, there's a massive level and gold difference across the teams. If I'm Ole Miss, I'm giving up Pyromancer. I'm giving up Fire Giant. There's no need to fight it. You will not win an upfront engagement without a pick. So at this point, I'm looking for them to push left lane, get those 2 towers, trade across the map.
Like I said, the macro game, they just need to know, play within your own confinements, right?
Yeah.
If you're pushing out, that gives you time for Mississippi State to fix, which is what their team comp wants to do. That Thanatos wants to be able to fly down on you like a little hawk and just scoop you up like your little worm, man.
I see Isle here is getting attacked in the solo lane. We don't have the camera on him. I'm looking at the map. Looks like they expended the Roma Invicta from Bologna, but not much else. They were just probing, trying to get Isle to expend some cooldowns. They're posturing around the Fire Jam. Looks like they're pulling it. They have no, they're not pulling it yet.
Ooh,
they're
I think they're baiting
vision.
They're baiting in Ole Miss.
Yeah, they're trying to bait Ole Miss in for a fight here.
I'll take some damage.
Now Medusa's still in base, so I would like Ole Miss to slow it down a little bit. Don't get roped in. Look for some poke if you want, but don't get CC'd. Pastel Sky does get CC'd. She gets the Maui ult. She jumps out.
They're feeling it's now or never.
Malthus uses the polymorph, trying to get Mint Pastel Sky out. Thanatos is in the air, and Thanatos gets the execute with the death from above. That's a pick. That's all they need. I'm looking at say to back up, pull the Fire Giant, or even better, bait them in again. They're looking for a little bit too much. This is sort of fighting that's not really accomplishing anything. They're getting the blue buff, but you don't need to be this deep. I'd rather them reset a little bit, get the gold they just gained from that kill, and come back, do it all over again. At this point, Ole Miss does not have the strength, XP and gold-wise, to really fight them 5v5. So, and another important point is, with the double hunter, they have a ton of damage to objectives compared to a mid lane. Now, they don't have good secure for the objective, as they are pulling the Fire Giant here.
Oh, they're going to go for it.
Now,
Ole Miss is going to meet them there.
Rare Talent's 1 HP. He has the Kepri ult on him. He gets out with a sliver of health.
It's only just posturing.
Yeah, Shady and Rare Talent both get out with a sliver of health. They're going to reset. They're going to come back.
Mississippi State feels confident in this. It's genuinely surprising. I mean, for all these players, I believe this is their first time on stage.
It is.
I feel like Ole Miss is feeling the nerves here. It's home for State. Crowd's raucous. State's raucous.
And we have the second Stygian Beacon here. We do have Rare Talent looking like he wants to contest it. He's by himself, though. He's gonna be a little safe here. He doesn't want to overstep too much. That will give Ole Miss a little bit of a reprieve, a little bit of gold, a little bit of pressure on the map, but not enough to really do anything insane. The Gold Fury is about 45 seconds from spawning, and the Fire Giant's up. So potentially what I would like to see is Ole Miss to just prioritize getting this Gold Fury. Just give up on the Fire Giant. It sucks to say, but at this point they need to do it. They need some sort of gold infusion and XP infusion to get them back into this game, and I don't foresee that coming from a team fight at this point.
Yeah, it's really hard to ask for that because, frankly, the team fight just isn't coming. It feels like they're playing not to lose the game instead of playing to win.
Yeah, it does. And it looks like State does pull the Fire Giant here. You have Mint Pastel Sky going in again. She's dead. She is dead. She got CC chained, and the Thanatos is so fed right now. He's 6-0-4, 3 items completed. And they do have the Pyromancer Bomb, which will do a ton of damage. So instead of nuking State, they're going to be nuking the Fire Giant here.
Yeah, State postures for this Fire Giant.
Look at Rare Talent's looking to zone. He's not getting in there. I'd like to see him push in. Aude's in the death from above. Fire Giant's about 25% HP. They're jumping in. Crunchy Boy jumps in. Argus coming down. Father's Xylophone gets the first kick.
Probably going to get the kill.
Father's Xylophone's out.
Oh, this is still a very scattered fight.
Very, very close fight. So far, 2 for 1 in favor of Ole Miss. So
out.
They were able to get these picks early on. It looks like State made a couple mistakes. Now, Rare Talent is still looking to fight. He's about 50% HP. I'd like to see him back up. Malthus is full HP, has Argus out, and he is ready to fight. Rare Talent is looking to escape here. He's going to his tier 1 tower. This is a very diveable tower. As you can see, Malthus he's not scared of the tower. Now, Rare Talent does manage to dodge the abilities and get out. So, Mid Pass hits the hook. Oh, Malthus gets the kill.
The Maui hook.
The Maui hook. Such a sick hook.
It's good.
As we hear some more Johnning from the stage.
This brings the goal difference to 4,000 in favor of Mississippi State. It's still a very sizable goal difference. That's a good fight for Ole Miss, but we need more of that.
Yeah, we need more. It looked like Ole Miss was willing to pull the trigger earlier there. I really liked that. They saw that both Rare Talent and Crunchy, they were overextended. Crunchy jumps in on the Uller. That is insane. He was feeling really confident there. I think maybe needs a little rain check. He's not going to do anything by jumping in there. He needs to be aware of his positioning.
I'm saying that they're confident. It's like reverse caster curse.
Yeah, it is. It's a little bit of a caster curse. You say they're confident, and then they're too confident, right? So, that was a good engagement from Ole Miss, though. They managed to squeak back a little bit of that gold lead. And as we can see here, everybody in the field is not 20 yet. I'd like to see the ADCs specifically start farming more. As you can see, Apoyomi actually has an XP lead. Even though Hachiman has 4 kills and 4 assists, Apoyomi or Tundramut has the XP lead because she has not rotated as much. She's been farming. She's not been fighting, and that served her well in that last fight.
I mean, that's good farm. That's what we expected out of Isle as well. As you know, Isle knew that it was going to be a rough lane with the jungle support Rome.
Yeah, as MSU is pulling the gold period, it looks like Ole Miss is just going to trade for the Pyromancer. You love to see it.
It's a good macro trade.
It's a great trade.
Type of play you want to see whenever you're in the situation you're down. Like, you can't contest that. If I were to contest that, I would die.
Yeah, no, MSU is running over here. They're looking to try to see if they can catch a pick here as they disengage from the Pyromancer. They might just pull the Fire Giant as they see that Ben Pastel Sky is half HP. They might think, we have enough of an advantage here to pull the Fire Giant again. And as you see, Apoyomi just faced. She got tier 2 crit, so she is going crit build here. And she is coming into this fight now. 5v5 coming up. We have a Sentry Ward here for Ole Miss. They've cleared their own jungle.
I feel like we're nearing that one big fight.
Yeah, we're nearing a big fight. That this could be the momentum swing that really changes the game. Now,
engagement.
Big Maui ult. We have the Susanoo ult. Shady is 1 HP. Argus comes out. Medusa ult. Death from above.
Low.
Father's Xylophone's 1 HP. Aude manages to push them out. MSU is still fighting.
They're still trying to go for Shady.
Oh, Hachiman and Rare Talent and American Soviet. Two for 0 so far.
Father's Xylophone
trying to get out.
Away. Oh, I thought Father's Xylophone missed him.
So 3 for 0 for State here. They are low HP though.
American Soviet's going bonkers right now, man. I don't know any other word.
It's an interesting strategy. To me, it seems like they're just completely ignoring Malthus, letting him precast. I was expecting them to dive him, not the rest of the team.
Yeah.
But it seems like they're willing to take picks on the less important damage dealers right now. As you can see, both carries are still alive.
It's very interesting to me because whenever we look at Hera's kit, we have the transform. Argus can have that knockup, and your C ability, or my keybinds are weird. Your third ability, gives you the shield and speed buff, right?
Yeah.
So, and as the game goes on, we can only expect this Hera to get stronger and stronger.
Yeah, and ultimately that was a good trade for MSU. They got the gold lead. Now Ole Miss did get the Pyromancer bomb from that Pyromancer, so they could use that in the next fight. They could use that to push a tower down or to secure the Fire Giant. So ultimately, as well, Ole Miss does have better secure for Fire Giant. Mages do more base damage with their abilities than hunters do with autos generally. So if there is a 5v5 fight at Fire Giant, I would like to see Ole Miss play more of like zoning type of performance. Let them get the Fire Giant low, come into the last second, go for the steal. I think that's a safer play for them at this point. Getting roped into a fight.
Yeah, I feel like that's what we've been expecting this entire match, though.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
Yeah, counterpoint, that's what we've been expecting this entire match. The gold lead has roughly been at this 5,000, 6,000 lead for MSU for a good while now, and that doesn't seem to change. What is changing, though, is that here's MSU is going for the Fire Giant. I do not believe that Ole Miss wants to contest this.
Yeah, and MSU uses the Roman Invicta just to get the extra damage and attack speed out. They haven't killed the rock that increases the damage to the Fire Giant. I think they just killed it. Father Xylophone's in the back line. He's weak. Yeah. Oh, and he's dead. Went too deep. Did not have his team ready to help him, and I don't think he had the beads available. Yeah, the bead's 30 seconds away, so great pick there. It really just gives them permission to do this Fire Giant at this point.
But I think Ole Miss is going to go back in. I feel like they're feeling confident on it.
Ole Miss is trying to disengage. MSU's pushing them. I don't think they have anything that can really stop them when Ole Miss decides to run. We have a big Medusa ult, a big Maui ult, big Hera ult. Kepri ult revives. Aude ends up killing the Medusa in the back line.
There's still 2 on Mississippi State that are extremely low, but they escape.
Big CC chain and ults from Ole Miss, but it turns out they just don't have the damage right now. They don't have the damage to confirm these kills, and it was an incredible Kepri ult there, saving Crunchy from that arrow. So Malthus does kill Rare Talent. They're pulling the Fire Giant. I don't think this is a good idea. They're all weak.
This is not what you want to see from Ole Miss. Okay, they're backing off.
Yeah,
I think they came to the realization that MSU has 2 wards on that. They'll see him every second of the play, and you're down. You were down a man.
Yeah, and Ole Miss, they know that they're not in a position to create plays, but they are in a position to neutralize plays. It's not such an insurmountable lead that they can't fight. Now, Malthus is level 20. I will say that isn't a huge power spike. I'd like to see if he has completed his starter item.
I mean, it's only 1,500 gold, and
Yeah.
Smite, you get that fast. So in Smite, unlike other MOBAs, you don't have to completely kill a CS to get gold.
Yeah.
You get free gold, and whenever I came to Smite, I was like, this is insane. I get free gold. I can be a worse laner.
Yeah, it's very different from other MOBAs. In League and Dota, it's all about lane control and the micro management of the wave. In Smite, it's push wave fast, get gold.
Yeah.
Sort of like a monkey brain a little bit. Just
a
push the
little bit.
wave, get your gratification, and use that pressure to take these neutral camps, which is not common in other MOBAs, the neutral camps that give gold and XP to everybody.
With Smite 2 coming out, oh, that game's going to be so good. I know that you're excited for it. I know each of these players up here, as I talk in my ear all about how much they're excited for Smite 2, how much we want to get new players into this game. This game can be extremely fun. Whenever I first started playing it, I absolutely hated it. But it grows on you. It's a little virus. It turns on my brain cells into little Smite brains, and I don't know what I'm doing except playing Smite.
Yeah, I've been playing Smite for a long time, so it's not a new thing to me. I am excited for Smite 2. I'm more excited for the graphical updates. Unreal Engine 5 is going to be a great change.
This is on Unreal Engine 3?
Yeah, this is Unreal Engine 3. So
there are viewers of this video that are younger
than the engine for the game. Yeah. So you see here, MSU and Ole Miss are posturing around the Fire Giant here. Now, MSU is on the duo side of the map. They might just take this Gold Fury and use the teleporter to get to the Fire Giant fast. But I think that State doesn't realize that they're on the Gold Fury, or that Ole Miss doesn't realize they're on the Gold Fury here. They're going in on Fire Giant.
This is a trade across the map. I'm not quite so sure if Ole Miss wants to be in this engagement. Now he grabs one.
Crunchy Boy's weak.
I
He's
don't know
running
if Malthus
away.
can get this.
See, we have the Tiger Stun. Crunchy's
Fury
dead.
kills Shady. IO kills Crunchy Boy.
Can Ole Miss get this Fire Giant? Rare Talent's being pushed out. He's half HP. He needs to go back to base. Ole Miss is pulling the Fire Giant here. We have Aude and Rare Talent both looking for this Fire Giant to contest. American Soviet just based. He's running to the Fire Giant as fast as he can.
Because he still has a Smite on Fire Giant. They know exactly what's going on. This is still a very risky situation for Ole Miss.
Will Ole Miss be able to confirm this Fire
Supposed to be a
Giant?
steal.
Death from above in the air. Aude in the air. Gets the pick on Isle.
Aude gets skill from Isle.
And MSU steals the Fire Giant.
MSU steals the Fire Giant, the very first Egg Bowl. This is what we want to see. This is Smite, man. This is Smite.
This is Smite. And I would like to see MSU back out. Keep these two Fire Giant buffs on the characters that they have. Now, they didn't get it on their whole team, so it's still not a guaranteed win. But because of this, they did get a massive gold swing. As you can see, the gold is about 11,000 in favor of MSU. That is an insane gold differential.
Granted, we haven't brought attention to the gold lead for quite a minute now. It's been like that for roughly about 3 to 4 minutes of this match. So in all reality, in terms of gold, nothing just changed from that fight. However, the Fire Giant, that changes a good bit.
Yeah, and if you're Ole Miss here, you're thinking, okay, we just pulled this Fire Giant 5v2 and we lost.
Yeah,
it's a little bit of a momentum and a mental thing. You're hoping that you get the Fire Giant. Ultimately, Smite is notorious for crazy Fire Giant steals, but it's not the end of the world, right, that they lose the Fire Giant. The fact that they were willing to make that play and that they pulled the trigger while MSU's teammates they were on the other side of the map is important. Now, Shady gets malulted. We do have the Thanatos in the air here. Father's out of gets out. Comes down on the Maui here. Now he's a bit too tanky. I don't know that this is enough damage. Shady does get CC'd. They're trading out. Father's Xylophone on the side, going on to Aude. He's 1 HP.
He's extremely
Herald, and the Kepri ult on Aude from Shady. Just an insane timing there. Mid-ability cast.
Going after this Hera. This Hera is doing wonders in the backline for Ole Miss.
Malthus is just able to free cast right now. I mean, he's hitting every ability. His Argus timing is impeccable. He's using it with other CC. Ultimately, they do need to kill this Hera. Now, Isle is a little bit cloud here. He uses the Sun Kong ult. He's running away. He's going to Roma Victor down from Bologna.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good.
Malthus is 1 HP. Oh, and he's dead. Malthus is
dead.
The biggest damage dealer's dead. If I'm MSU, I'm thinking, okay, we have
MSU
full
pushes
permission.
for more. MSU pushes for more.
We're getting this mid tower.
This might be game.
Keeping up the pressure here. MSU's pushing this Phoenix down. Big pull from Father Xylophone. Maui going in, looking for the hook. Aude gets the kill in the back line. Oh, and Aude does go down to Father Xylophone. still in favor of MSU.
Oh, that's
and Father's Outbound gets hit by the Uller axe.
Does MSU still push here? I mean, they have a wave inbound. It's getting caught up, but
I think they can. I think you only have the Maui. Maui cannot clear the wave. Wukong is just now coming out of base.
Just gaming on him. He's standing
They're gonna
there.
get this Phoenix for sure.
They know they can't do anything to him.
I'd like to see them reset after this Phoenix. Yeah, reset. Just buy. You have a ton of gold from these towers in this Phoenix. Just reset, buy, get some vision down on the Fire Giant side. Get ready for that next Fire Giant spawn.
The gold lead has exploded to 13,000, which is the highest point it has been, or 12,000. My bad, business major. I do coloring sheets for school. 12,000 gold on the screen, and it's getting even higher.
Yeah, and if I'm MSU, I'm feeling in a good spot here. You have a huge gold lead, ton of map pressure. We haven't mentioned that when the Phoenixes go down, the minions on your side will spawn fire minions that are basically twice as tanky and do twice as much damage. So if you're MSU, you're going to play around this mid-wave. Don't pull any objective until the fire minions are marching into the base.
MSU has full control of this game right now. If I'm Ole Miss, like I said, this is kind of just the situation where you just play for their mistake. And if they don't make that mistake, that may be game. But granted, this is a best of 3. We did not cover this. So if MSU wins this game or if Ole Miss wins this game, they are not the complete victor of the series. We do have one more match after this.
As you see, Apollyomi just got pulled by the Kepri. She expends the beads on the Aegis. Looks like she's dead here. Yeah. We have Thanatos in the air.
Well,
Thanatos just ignores her and goes for Father's Xylophone instead. I think she's dead.
Nope.
Yeah, she's dead. Yep. just Thanatos smartly avoids wasting his ult on an already dead character and goes instead for the beads for Father's Xylophone. He ended up having the beads and dashing away. Now MSU's pushing this left Phoenix. Malthus ults with the Hera. We have a big Maui ult.
Fire Phoenix.
Not a ton of damage coming out on the carries here.
Yep, Fire Phoenix.
Phoenix is down. Kepri ults himself. Rare Talon's in there. Crunchy Boy is doing damage from afar with tail of arrows. Argus is just wailing on Rare Talon right now. Argus barely misses. MSU, they are very weak. Ole Miss is able to push them out here. I'd like to see Ole Miss just reset. Don't go for these crazy kills.
Also, furthermore, the more you keep MSU distracted with this.
Crunchy goes in. He gets the kill on Father's Xylophone. Crunchy's half HP, uses the Aegis.
Oh, they pushed up.
Shady's in there. He's polymorph right now. He can't use any abilities. Audie's on the side. Got a pluck on the Isle. Isle is down. 5v3 right now. Will MSU be able to finish the game here? Will they push into the base?
I believe they will. If I'm MSU right here, I'm saying N. We have this game in our hand.
Roma Invicta down on the Titan. We're jumping in. They're focusing the Titan. Audie's looking for kills in the back line. Should be focusing the Titan. Mid passed out. Gets the kill on Shady. Titan's 1 HP. And Titan goes down.
MSU takes map 1. That is... You know what?
33-minute game.
33-minute banger. I said 30 minutes. I feel completely justified and vindicated with my prediction.
Close enough, Clear. That was a great call by you. You made a good prediction. I'm hoping that the next game goes the distance as well.
Almost wins, maybe. We get a game 3.
I'd love a game 3. I would love for that to be the first instance of Smite in the Eggbowl. I think that Ole Miss is capable of it, and I think that MSU is capable of it.
I do too.
Honestly, as they get back into lobby here.
That was so fun. Dude, that was so fun.
Yeah, that was an incredible first game. The high points of that game were very high, and the low points were not super low. I think that Ole Miss really did a good job coming back in that game and really showing some fight. So I think that ultimately MSU showed a better disposition for pulling those early objectives, getting that early goal lead, and they managed to extend it into the late game.
Yeah, and another thing is, I feel as though Smite is probably one of the most momentum-based MOBAs there is. If you the momentum rolls, and it is just absolutely crazy. And we can feel it from MSU. I mean, they're hooting and hollering over the field. They're standing up. They're them. They're definitely feeling themselves. And I feel like Ole Miss needs to recollect themselves.
Yeah.
I think trust the game plan. I feel like the game plan that they've practiced, that they've worked on, that we've all been in the talks and Discord for an hour or so, and hours spent. Just trust the plan, right? If we trust the process, things should be good. Yeah, but also, we're down. If you're Ole Miss, you're down 0-1. You don't know if you want to switch things up, maybe pull out something that you would think if Mississippi State goes for the same comp again, are you kind of showing against that? What do you think that they're feeling?
I think if I'm Ole Miss, loser gets to choose first or second pick. I think that Ole Miss needs to take first pick, try to get the Bake Kajira in the solo lane. I think that will give Isle enough of an edge, just champion-wise.
I feel like we need to see more of Isle in the second game because
we need Isle to be a little bit more aggressive early game. He was a little bit too passive. He wasn't contesting any waves, contesting any buffs. There was a little bit of an early gank from Father Xylophone. They gave him a little bit of a breather, but just not enough 1v1. Rare Talent was able to just get a huge lead in the solo lane, XP-wise and gold-wise, and he also out-rotated Isle. Isle did not rotate to all the Gold Furies early on. He did rotate to the second one, but I'd like to see Isle be a bit more proactive. I do know that Father Xylophone and Malthus are the shot callers, so maybe Isle just needs to speak up and say, hey, we can invade his blue buff here, or hey, I need help with my blue buff. There's just a little bit more communication needs to be had to make sure that State does not get to just have these free objectives or buff steals.
Yeah, and that was also another issue of Ole Miss early is that they weren't just trading across the map as well as they could have.
Yeah.
I mean, there were moments where we were, I say we, as in Ole Miss. Yeah, but there were like moments whenever we just kept on like enticing the fight that Ole Miss was down on.
Yeah.
And Mississippi State every single time took advantage of that. Now, if I'm Mississippi State, like I said, I'm feeling really good. There was a bunch of bright spots. I feel like almost everyone on the team did a really well job.
Every player had some good moments from both sides. And I will say as well, if they can't get the Bake Gajira as the first pick, I would like to see them pick Athena. I think Athena fixes some of their problems of, Athena ult can ult to another player across the map. I think that's could be a good advantage for Ole Miss. I think Pastel in the Sky, Abby, she can play this Athena, be able to be at these fights instantly, could bail out Isle in the solo lane if he needs help. I think that type of global pressure is what Ole Miss needs to really prevent these early game plays from State.
Yeah,
and Thanatos ban might be a consideration here if you're Ole Miss.
Definitely. I forgot what I was going to say. So my thing with Mississippi State is that their map movement, in comparison to Ole Miss early, like with the jungle support 2v2.
Yeah,
it was really fun to watch. I'm trying to tone down my bias here. I love both these teams a lot. Like I said, we both attended both universities to an extent.
Yeah.
So I just really hope that Ole Miss can just figure out, hey, how can we move across the map like they can, and also just like I said, map trades, making sure that you can track rotations, track who's where, when are they doing, what are they doing.
Yes, and I think that tracking the jungle is important as well. I think it's not as important in Smite as it is in League or other MOBAs just because you can go around the map so fast. But I think if Ole Miss can take advantage of knowing where Aude is, if they know Aude's on the duo lane side, look for a play on the solo lane side. Get some trades. There were too many opportunities where they could have gone for a 3v2 or even a 4v2, but they didn't because they didn't have that information. They didn't know where Aude was. He could have just been waiting around the corner ready to kill them. So I think ultimately, if you're Ole Miss, you're looking for some more early plays. State, you're looking to continue that. Maybe they throw some spicier picks this game, some picks that maybe they had in the pocket. So,
yeah, if I think Ole Miss wants more pressure from Isle. I feel like Malthus might need to do more early, but also Mississippi State wasn't really targeting Malthus. So maybe I wonder if they didn't feel like Malthus was actually a threat, because by Argos was putting in work. All hero abilities were just putting in work every single team fight, yet they weren't targeting. So I wonder how they calm, their target priority.
Yeah, and I think it's an interesting strategy. In the past, State has always just 5-man ran it down on Malthus, okay? If he was playing, just make him as uncomfortable as possible because he is the strongest player when it comes to those team fights. He's very comfortable in the team fights. He plays a lot of Smite. So in this game, I'm hoping maybe Malthus can take advantage of the lack of attention. Maybe look for some solo roams on his own.
Yeah.
We didn't see much of that game where the mid lane was roaming to the side lanes.
Not at all.
So, it is a mid-centric game right now, but I'm looking for some more rotations just overall out of both teams.
And for character picks for Malthus, I know we discussed the Kukulkan and Hera. Do you think we'll see a run back on the Hera? Do you think Ole Miss sticks with this idea of the team fight?
I think
safe mids.
Ole Miss might be looking to get him the Kukulkan. I think if State doesn't ban Bake, then they pick it. Then Ole Miss will pick Bake. But if State does ban Bake and they ban Athena, then that leaves Scylla or Kukulkan available for Malthus. So I expect them to pick that in the first three, or at least pick it first. They might pick it first. They might try to, pull a fast one and try to pick it second or third. But of course, Crunchy can probably play the Scylla, can probably play the Kukulkan. So that's a bit riskier. If I'm State, if I don't want Malthus to play Kukulkan, then I'm leaving both Bake and Kukulkan up, and I'm just picking it myself. I think that would be the best way to maintain Malthus on an uncomfortable pick. Now, he's played a lot of Hera. He was looking comfortable that game.
Extremely
but
comfortable.
It's not his main character, right? It's not the one that he is known for carrying on. So if I'm State, I'm leaving open everything. I would not ban any priority pick. Just let it be chaos. You know,
and honestly, State looked like they were good in the chaos. I mean, with that comp, they just ran double hunter, wad dive, and they dove good. I mean, they had Shady going in and grabbing picks constantly. And that's Maui. I believe Maui ended the game with like roughly 7 deaths. Maui got picked out a good bit, and that helped out Mississippi State's game plan a bunch.
Yeah, Mint Pastel Sky was definitely not running it down, but she was just very deep all the time. She was not always aware of how in danger she was. I think that she maybe thought she was a bit tankier than she was.
And as a Maui player myself, I'm in that situation a bunch. Like, I totally get it. But yeah, it's like the support interaction, like the support, the way that these supports interact with the teams. I feel like that's going to play very big in like to the next game. As long like the lanes I'm looking at ideally that if I'm Ole Miss, I want to see more out of support and I want to see more off the top. Now if I'm Mississippi State, how do you even feel about like their draft, their game plan going into the next game? Because like you said, just straight chaos. Like if in my opinion, State, they have a map to lose if they really wanted to. So if they could run this back, just try to close it out as fast as possible.
Yeah, and it's interesting. It's interesting to see what adjustments that Ole Miss will make. I think Isle in the Sun Wukong was not able to dive crunchy effectively on the Uller. Uller doesn't have a CC immune ultimate. So if I'm Isle and I'm picking this again, I'm thinking, okay, let's not play Wukong. Let's play something that's capable of jumping in and doing damage. He was just not able to really be comfortably in those team fights, partially just because of the lead. He didn't have enough protections to defend himself against these hard-hitting hunters. But I think ultimately they need to have more of a game plan for taking out the carries for State. They really just did not have a ton of pressure on them. No. And they were able, at one point they're jumping in to put themselves in danger, right?
And we are into draft.
And it looks like we're getting into the second draft here. As we see. Now, Ole Miss actually opted for second pick here. That's very surprising to me.
Yeah.
I would have expected them to go for first pick. Maybe they're looking for a certain duo of picks.
Ole Miss banned the Bake Kujira.
Yeah, they banned the Bake Kujira. They don't want Isle to have to play into that. It's an extremely strong character. And they banned Rama. I don't know why they banned that. State picked Hachiman in the first 3 last time, and he did not pick the Ram. Now, State insta-locks the Athena support, which is just an incredible pick right now. The best support rotating ultimate in the game.
Yeah, and you know what? This indicates Mississippi State. They're good on the map movement. This is just further indication of that.
So I'm looking for Athena ults from base into solo lane, into mid lane. I'm looking for Athena ults from before the teleporters open to both sides.
I want to see like absolute crazy stuff right now.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if. Now, this might be like a hot take prediction, but I think that Aude might pick Fenrir here. I think Fenrir and Athena is an incredible combo. When you ult the Fenrir, when he jumps in, he goes for the bite with his ultimate. I think that could be a good combo here. I'm looking to see them pick that. It's actually pretty good into Geb.
Yeah, and Mint Pastel Sky has been playing a ton of Geb. So Maui and Geb are the 2 characters I think that are most practiced. This Raijin here, I believe this is also a well-practiced character. But I don't remember this in the game plan, so.
Yeah, I think that Malthus on the Raijin, he's looking to have a bit more range than last game. I think Harrow is a short range, kind of CC control mage. Raijin is more of a raw damage, high range mage. I think we might have had a game crash here in the spectator.
Pick wasn't locked in completely. So what happens in this situation? I've personally never experienced this. So we've seen bans and we've seen picks.
Usually they would just recreate this up to this point. So they get back in the spectator, just recreate this. Because of the bans, it gives away too much information about what you're going for. If the other team can change their bans, then they would just ban the Raijin and the
Crunchy boy down horrendous 2 fat.
Yeah, so
Gotcha. Yeah. So we're currently remaking that.
Yeah, we're remaking the lobby. But it was interesting picks that we saw. So
and it gives a lot into how we're feeling about the current state of the game.
Right.
I mean, going into the next game, looks like Mississippi State, they picked in Thanatos. We did not comment on that.
Yeah.
Audie is feeling really confident on that Thanatos coming in, swooping down.
And it's interesting that Ole Miss did not ban that. So that signifies that they don't think that Thanatos was the problem. Maybe they think that their own play was the problem, that they gave him too many opportunities. So if they limit those opportunities, Thanatos might be less of a factor heading into late game.
And with Geb, I feel like things should be better in terms of not getting picked out.
Yeah, Geb notably has a shield that he can place that cleanses CC. So if any of the carries get hit by a stun or a polymorph or a root, Geb can throw that shield on them, take them out of that CC, and it gives a large health shield as well. And Geb, I think, shows that they are going full anti-dive. The dive capabilities from the Maui were good, but it seems like they are wanting to protect the dive more. So Geb, his ultimate, big CC, big stun, and a big circle, can stop those carries from being able to reach, or stop those backline or those frontliners from reaching the carries of Ole Miss. So the Geb is a great pick. I think it's a good pick into what State is trying to accomplish. They're trying to be aggressive. Geb is notorious for stopping aggression.
Yeah, so. And it's well practice. Now, chat, we are so sorry about this. Trust me, if I never had a smite bug issue or a high-res bug issue, I think we could solve World Peace and World Hunger. Now, I've heard that the smite spectator is also... We were worried about that.
Smite historically has had a spectating bug. Now, they fixed most bugs. There was a bug for a long time where a character called the Morrigan would just completely break the game. It was banned competitively for multiple years. Hi-Res has fixed those bugs. So this could just be a PC crashing. That's what I expect. It was in pick phase, so likely not a bug, likely just a PC crashing or a game crashing. So maybe somebody has some watching a YouTube video on the side, Spotify on. Maybe that caused a crash. Only kidding.
Listening to Skibbity Toilet.
Skibbity Toilet. Yeah. Yeah, probably so. I mean, I know how for lack of a better phrase, degenerate some of these players can be. So they might be listening to that kind of thing.
MOBA players show up late every competition. Show up late, leave early.
Yeah.
Just do their own thing.
Yeah.
So, man. Oh, I believe we were right back into it.
Yep. Right back into the screen now. We're back in the draft. Looks like they are recreating the original draft.
Yep.
So we have rare talent here. They're
was this Hades?
Hovering the Hades. No, this is one of rare talent's pocket picks. One of his favorite characters.
I wonder if they meant to lock in the Thanatos. If the Thanatos is not the next locked one, then that's a me ref.
Yeah, I think that could have been why they stopped the picks. They might have picked something by mistake. They might have locked in without meaning to. But at this point, we have Hades. Now, Hades is a unique solo laner. He's not your typical tank. He's more of a hybrid mage tank. So
if I'm Ole Miss, I'm not happy about that. You saw Thanatos locked in.
Yeah. And Thor, Thanatos, they're right next to each other in the
yeah,
god
just
picks.
big,
So it might
big
have been
movement,
a mouse
big movement ults. Just like a bunch of that.
But even on the pick page, they're right next to each other. Probably just a mouse slip. Probably why they closed the lobby. They needed to remake the draft. It was a mistake.
Yep.
Thor here is a great pick.
Father Xylophone.
And now Father Xylophone is picking the Thanatos into the Thor. Now, Thanatos is a soft counter to Thor. Just early game, he does more damage. But that does rely on you making the plays. You have to hit your abilities. Now, Thor has a bit more global presence. He just has a larger range on his ultimate. He jumps up in the sky, and slams down.
And the thunder. I don't know what ability it is, so I was playing a game earlier, and dude, I was like, I finally ran it, and in Pastel Sky, I was like, you made it, you escaped him. Nope, I'm dead. I was in my base, I was right next to my Fire Phoenix, and I'm like, what in the world just happened?
Yeah. And Ole Miss here, they do ban the Uller here. So they don't want to see Crunchy play the Uller again. And MSU bans the Wukong, so they're trying to make Isle play something that's uncomfortable, trying to take them out of their comfort zone. If I am Ole Miss here, I'm looking to lock in a solo laner. They already know that Hades is likely to be the solo lane, so give your counter pick to ADC. Let MSU show their ADC pick first, and it looks like actually Ole Miss is just going to pick the Chernobog, a very high priority pick right now. Also a global character. Can match some of these rotations with Athena if they want to.
I'm really happy with Ole Miss's composition right here, but also Mississippi State University running it back with the Hachimon.
Running it back with the Hachi. We don't know if that's mid. Hachi can go mid as well.
That Hachi had high impact last game, though. So
yeah. And also, I would love to see like a crazy pick here from MSU. I'd like to see like a set mid. Make Hachi go ADC, set mid. Could even play Susano mid. They're going to pick Hachi and Ishtar. So either one of those could be mid. Likely to be Hachimon for American Soviet again. And I'll pick Osiris. Osiris, probably the only warrior that could stand up to Hades in terms of tankiness. Osiris similar to Bologna last game. Big note here, no Bologna picked or banned this game. So not a big priority for both teams.
Both teams. Mississippi State actually has better damage spread, or in terms of types of damage than they had last game.
Yeah,
which will make if you only build damage reduction now, then that may be problematic.
Yeah, and I do like Ole Miss's comp better. I think that they have more team fight potential. Chernobog, great rotations. Osiris, great dive character. Great pick, kind of an antithesis to the Wukong. Better at diving the backline, and he's so tanky. Has a ton of mitigation, and the Thanatos brings that early pressure. You lack the late game damage of Susano here, but the Thanatos will make up for fighting the early plays against MSU here. So,
kind of sad we're not seeing some of those funny skins.
Yeah, not a lot of skins.
Yeah, I'm a little zoomer.
We see some mastery skins, some diamond skins here.
That diamond Thor is really cool.
They might have told him no skins. Just try to keep it simple.
Yeah. Lame.
Yeah, lots of skins. I think probably every character in this game has a banned skin.
There is a total of I believe 1,107 skins in this game. Dude, I have no idea.
Yeah, there are so many. Some of them you can never get. They are so rare.
So coming back into this game once again, Ole Miss is red side, or
yes.
They are the red team, and MSU should be blue. Gold even right now. Towers even right now. Damage done, damage dealt, damage received. Completely even right now. This is
it just started.
Extremely even game.
Extremely even game so far. Really tight. Really tight.
MSU's first to move.
Now I did notice that Mint Pastel Sky here actually bought a ward out of base here. That's an interesting choice. I think that gives up a little bit of lane pressure, lacking the potions, but maybe they're worried about an early gank here from the Thor. Yeah, so that ward could be invaluable. We'll try to notice where they place it down.
No funny stuff from MSU this time around.
Yeah, no funny stuff. They ran back the double hunter. Now they do have the Hades in the solo lane though. Now Hades capable of carrying the game. He is a very aggressive character. He can clear the wave level 2 almost instantly.
The Thor jump's so silly.
Yeah.
It's just the still frame of him going, boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, so it's interesting to see what they try to do. I think if I'm MSU this game, I'm thinking, let's get rare talent ahead on the Hades. Let him dominate the solo lane side of the map. If Hades gets a lead, it can be really annoying to deal with. And then if I'm Ole Miss, I'm looking to put more pressure on the dual lane side. I think that last game American Soviet was able to just sit over there and farm. Not a ton of threat given to him. So I'd like to see them really push the early game.
I'm really excited to see Malthus this game. Like you previously mentioned, with the Raijin, you get a ton more range. Yeah. I feel like Hera was just always like a smidgen, just like a little bit too out of range.
A little slow moving too. Raijin does have a dash ability, so he can get out of dodge, and Raijin also does provide some control. His ultimate, he can do damage, taunt, or fear with his ultimate, depending on which one he chooses. So ultimately, it could be better for peeling the enemy off. Could also be better for taunting in somebody who doesn't have beats to set them up for a Thanatos gank. There's a lot of extra things he can do, whereas Hera, she just drops Argus, and Argus runs around and does damage.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, press Argus knock up, transform them, GG, you win. All right, so we see, I believe this is a fairly standard start from both sides right here.
Very standard. This game I'm expecting Father Xylophone to look for more early ganks because he's on the Thanatos. And they are both going to the XP camps and the speed camps again. No shenanigans in mid lane, at least not yet.
I want all the shenanigans. I want blood everywhere. I want nukes flying on both sides.
As MSU looking to get some damage here, the minions can see them. I don't think they realize that the minions can see them here. They go for the blink in. Shady blinks in. Are we going to see the Hachi dash with the stun?
Let's be a first.
Hachi stun.
Level 2 KO.
Looking for some level 2 gank.
Oh, Giblo. I don't believe they'll get it. They're not going to get
tower, and Mint Pastel Sky gets back to tower safely. That was a great example of a play. Shady opted away from the shell this game and went for the blink, which allowed him to have that initiation. And ultimately does provide them with a lane win because they have pressure on the lane. Mint Pastel Sky is scared to walk up. You do get some poke here in the mid lane on the Ade. But they weren't able to clear the wave fast enough. Ishtar in the mid lane, her one ability when you use it twice. Oh, as we get first blood in the dual lane, American Soviet gets the kill. They tower though.
And that, once again, Kev got earlier, was low earlier from that blink.
That blink completely set up that kill onto Mint Pastel Sky. I mean, just the poke gained from that blink allowed them to set up that kill. And Mint Pastel might have been a little too far forward and got taunted by the Athena again. So, when I was saying, the Ishtar, her one ability has 3 options. She can choose a cone attack, a circle attack that does AoE, or a long-range attack that's a single bolt of damage. So in this mid lane, it's instant wave pressure when she goes for this the circle attack version of that ability, can instantly clear the wave. So look here, just fairly standard at this point. Ole Miss probably a little more scared as they down 700 gold. As Father Xylophon's looking for a gank. He is level 3 though. He's not level 4. He's with silence.
Yeah,
the best on Sky misses the rollout. Everybody's safe and sound.
Yeah,
testing the waters.
After that level 2 kill, I'm fretting over, just another situation like that. It gives them any more of a lead, especially after experiencing the last game. Yeah. MSU currently is experiencing a 1K gold lead. It's about to become 2,000, which, like you said, that's like half an item. But granted, most of that is on, I believe it was American Soviet who got the kill.
American Soviet, Hachiman, definitely has the most gold. As you can see, there's gold in the hand graph on the side here. Ole Miss definitely on the lower end. And I'm looking for MSU to base fairly soon and get some items online. I think that it's important that they have that damage increase in lane to extend their lead. If they wait too long, you give Ole Miss an opportunity to gank you from a similar power level despite the fact that you have a lead. So I'm looking to see them base soon. Aude steals Owl's blue buff again, so we don't have a rotation for Father Xylophone. And it doesn't look like they're going to set up an invade of their own. So that's another small win for MSU in terms of gold and experience. So Owl is going to check on his blue buff, and it's down. He cannot get it.
Sad face.
He's going to clear it just for the timer so you can know when it respawns. In that case, I would like to see Isle play more aggressive on the wave. He does have AoE auto attacks as Osiris. Get in the wave, take some damage, sacrifice your health so you can get to your blue buff safely and clear it.
Father Xylophone's level 4 here. I believe everyone on the map across is level 4, or at least level 4 and above. I wonder, when are we going to see the timer?
I'm expecting it to be around 5 or 6 minutes. I think, the Gold Fury spawns in about a minute. It spawns at 5 minutes. I want to see MSU posture around the Gold Fury, bait Ole Miss and try to extend this lead for the Hachiman. He has a level lead. He has an item lead. He's extremely strong. Now, he hasn't based yet, but he does have an item lead waiting for him. He has 2,000 gold. That's more than enough to get Devourer's Gauntlets, which I imagine is what he's going, or the Claws, which is also enough gold. So, you see here, we have a fight here. Malthus is low. He dashes away. Father Xylophone uses the Death from above. We do have the Athena ult, so it looks...
Aude gets Malthus.
Aude ulted Malthus off screen.
And Father Xylophone ults to get away. Prevents 2 kills for State.
Another kill for State. Great example of the Thor being able to close the distance very quickly.
Yeah, that was just fast.
And this is not good because Thor scales better late game than Thanatos. So the fact that Father Xylophone is behind is incredibly important for the state of the game. If he's not able to have the damage and the health to really start these engagements and get deep in there, then this Thanatos pick is going to become an execute bot and not a damage dealer late game. So, and at this point, who is going to do enough damage to get them into execute range for this?
That's an increasing concern I have. But Mississippi State, they're holding control of this game now. Went from a 1,000 gold lead to a 2,000 gold lead. That's a full item now.
Yeah, and I'm interested to see as well what game plan Ole Miss will have now. Are they going to opt for the game plan from game 1 where they try to fight on these objectives despite being down, or are they going to try to trade objectives out?
I really hope they trade objectives out.
I do too. I think that they need to learn from their mistakes from the first game.
As the Ole Miss student in me, I definitely hope they trade objectives.
Yeah.
But, hey, you never know. Things might work out differently.
Yeah. And I think that this game, Aude will be the main carry.
How's going in? Is this a good engage for them?
Got the Taiko drums coming out. Not a lot of damage. Athena
coming
in.
Xylophone's out.
Xylophone's down. State has a 3-0 kill lead. They have played almost perfectly this game so far. And American Soviet in the dual lane is not scared to take the 1v2. He is just pumping out the damage. He is not scared.
This is confidence. This is pure confidence.
He's feeling extremely confident.
They know that they can do this great.
Going in on the cavalry charge. Don't think he has the damage to kill.
He goes in.
Mid-pass out Sky goes in. Uses the Geb ult.
Is there...
Oh, and Aude comes in on the tower.
Oh,
and
my
he gets
gosh.
The Geb shield was not enough. Aude expends the beads to get the tower dive. Solo tower dive.
That was not a great situation from Ole Miss. And Mississippi State capitalized on it. They saw the opportunity. They say, hey, the sport's separated from the ADC. We have a global ult. We can go in, get the low ADC while the sport's away.
Yeah, and Mid Pastel Sky, I think she just wasn't aware that Thor could be there. And once again, it comes back to our pregame. They don't know where Audie is. They need to know. They need to place more wards. They need to have more communication if they see him cross a lane. You know, the fact that he's there should not be a surprise. And ultimately, that kill just extends their lead even more. I'm expecting State to pull the Gold Fury very soon. I think they set up a Thor gank on the left lane and then get a pick and pull the Gold Fury instantly. I think State is not here to mess around. They want to win this. There's, the last-minute sub from Malthus might have caused some feelings to just be a little bit, upset. And they're ready to just dominate. They are dominating this game.
I'm not crying. I'm happy being subbed out for the moment because, honestly, I have full trust in Malthus. There is some trash talk going down there. I love to see it.
Yeah, love to see the trash talk. It's all just banter.
It's a back tap.
Nothing inappropriate. I'm excited to see if Ole Miss can really pull themselves out of this rut. I think if Ole Miss could come back from this deficit again, as we see Father Xylophone going up in the air with the Thanatos ult, he's looking for Crunchy on the Ishtar. Goes in. Ishtar immunes the ult stun with the
and Father Xylophone gets caught out.
Father Xylophone dies.
That's a situation like I described with the hair earlier whenever Audie used Thanatos ult, went up in the sky, was looking for a pick. You're under tower. You do not want to tower dive that Hera. Whenever Hera has cooldowns up, that can stun you.
Yeah. And, the Ishtar is just a great character for anti-dive. The ultimate, similar to Zaya's ult in League, gives CC immunity. You pull the feathers back, and it stuns. So at that point, if I'm Father Xylophone, you just have to realize that's too deep. I don't have beads. Athena's right there. I can get CC chained if I go in here. And on Crunchy Boy's side, he was actually able to immune the ultimate stun with his ult. He didn't have to expend his own beads. So that's a huge advantage. Malthus is a level down now. Not really due to anything he did. He did get dove by Thor, but it was more a result of the gank that they tried to carry out.
Mississippi State or Ole Miss throws out resources there and got nothing from it.
Father Xylophone in the death from above, looking for American Soviet, and we have the preemptive Athena ults from Shady just to prevent any extra action onto his Hachiman. As they're looking for Father Xylophone, he doesn't have beads.
He doesn't have ability to get out.
Hachi misses the banner. He still has dash stun. Will Father Xylophone get out?
Oh, Ole Miss
Throw comes in, and
Father
he's
Xylophone may fall here, but the fight's still with Ole Miss at the back. Ole Miss may be able to clip Shady here. Ole Miss may be able to get a double here.
Rare Talent does get taken down.
Oh, but the fight's turning for Mississippi State.
Mississippi State's pushing forward. Mid Pastel Sky is 1 HP. They get her with the Thor wall. Shady dashes into the wall.
Oh, he gets skill.
Isle manages to escape. Malthus not even in that engagement. He was not able to enter the jungle at all. He was scared of the Thor ult, and he was not able to position far enough. I think that, unfortunately, I think Ole Miss is being too desperate for these plays.
Absolutely.
I think that they got the pressure got to them last game. Now they're trying to really set the tone, but it's just backfiring. They're trying to take these low percentage plays, and it's not turning out in their favor.
Yes, and I'm just trying to think about what across the map can Ole Miss do to recover from this.
Yeah.
Because right now we're currently at a 4,000 gold lead. I believe that's higher than the lead that we were experiencing last match. The kills are 8-1.
Yeah, it's not a good look for Ole Miss here. I think that now American Soviet is weak over here in the side lane. He's on the buff. We have Father Xylophone going up in there. He's level 8 compared to level 11. He doesn't wait for the dash. Ends up getting caught there. He blinks in.
Blinks forward.
Has the scythe. Misses the death scythe.
We're watching a good 1v1 here.
Not enough damage here. Mid Pastel Sky's diving tower. I don't think she has the damage. I think she needs to get out. She might be dead here.
This is not a good situation if you want to be a real score here.
And we do have a Turnabob with the heal. Turnabob doing some damage, but American Soviet gets another kill. He's on a killing spree. He's him. Doing a lot of damage.
He's got a funny tag.
Yeah, he does have a funny tag. American Soviet. And it's not even spelled right. So.
I'll say every semi-player I've encountered has just the oddest tag.
And I will say, for Shady being so old, he's got some good reaction times to some of these plays. And we have another ult from Thor in the mid lane, and Malthus goes down again.
Audie this series been plugged in.
Audie has just been everywhere on the map. He's been ganking every lane. He's been invading to a solo lane buffs. He has been at the forefront of every play.
Dog must have his map in the center, opacity turned just a little bit down, looking at everything.
Yeah, he's playing everywhere on the map right now. And as well, we have a lead in the solo lane. Rare Talent is ahead on the Hades, which is not good. As MSU pulls the goal for here. This should be a straightforward goal for here. They are a little
This should
weak.
not be a contention from Ole Miss.
Ole Miss should not contest this. There's just not much you can do. And MSU gets the Gold Fury, gets an even more large gold lead, 6,000 gold. Sheesh. Not looking good, as you see some spectator visual bugs from the Baptist wings just jittering.
Jittering everywhere. Seeing the Thor just like be a still image just bouncing.
Yeah. So, at this point of your Ole Miss, you just have to think, okay, what is our avenue back into this game? At what point are we going to, turn the gas up and try to fight? At this point, there just hasn't been enough. As American Soviet does manage to take that buff.
Yikes. Yeah, I feel like Ole Miss, I'm of the contrary opinion. I feel like Ole Miss has had the gas. They've just been putting it maybe not into the gas tank, and maybe not hitting, maybe not putting the car into drive, and maybe we're putting it into reverse. They're trying things, and like this game right now has more kills on the board than we did in the previous game at this time.
As you have Aude diving mid again. Malthu's able to aegis the damage from Thor. Will he be able to get out? Not enough damage from Crunchy. Malthu's able to escape. And we have Father Xylophone in the mid.
Father Xylophone gets in. Father Xylophone puts up a kill on the board
Gets the
for Ole
shutdown on
Miss.
Crunchy.
All right.
Aude's still looking for some kills. He's deep in their jungle. Father Xylophone going back to clear his speed buff.
Aude's everywhere.
If you're Ole Miss, you're thinking, that's a win. We just got to win. We don't need to push anything else. Reset, regroup.
All right, American Soviet's caught out here. Will they be able to get the kill?
They do manage to bait out the Athena ult. I'd like to see them run. Athena and Hachi can get in there fast. Athena goes in for the
Father
taunt
Xylophone's
on
going around the
OME.
corner.
She tries to go over the turnabout goal and is not able to. And meanwhile, Rare Talent ends up taking down Isle in the solo lane. I could not tell if that was a solo kill or not.
The Raijin's here.
Raijin's here.
Ole Miss is pushing
getting
forward.
the taunt. Father Xylophone looking for a kill. I don't think he has the damage 1v2.
I think he dies there.
And Shady ends up getting the last hit. 13-2 right now. Almost an 8,000 gold lead. If I'm Ole Miss, I'm thinking, we just had a win. Just take it easy. But they end up going for more than they should, and it ends up backfiring.
And this is the story of Ole Miss throughout the series, as I was saying earlier. Like I said, they have the gas. They're just going for things that maybe they probably shouldn't be going for, or maybe they're overextending. And maybe you're feeling that sense of desperation. You're on stage, you have these nerves. You feel like you need to get something done. You need to make a play.
Yeah, and there needs to be a voice of reason saying, okay, look, we just got a little bit of a win. Let's take that win. Let's multiply it, but not right now. Smite and other MOBAs are games of tempo. When you make a play, you expend your own tempo to make that play, and you don't have any more tempo to give. So sometimes, unless you're massively ahead, it's not possible to go for another play. As Malthus gets his dash canceled, but he's able to get it.
Far out
Almost
there.
a kill for Crunchy. I think if he maybe held his ult for after the dash, he could have tried to extend that into a kill.
And Crunchy also ought to get the Meteor there.
Yeah, he did get the Meteor, which is a slight gold and XP infusion. And the Scepter buff is good. As MSU pulls Pyromancer, no contest comes out.
Yep, and now let's take a gainer at the gold lead. With my highly educated business major self, I reckon that's roughly 8,000.
I think you'd be right. I think business has served you well. I will say as well, if you look at the map, there are a ton of blue wards on the Fire Giant side from MSU, and almost no red wards from Ole Miss. So that indicates to me that MSU's looking for controller on the Fire Giant, as Isle has to use the Osiris ult to get out dodge.
Could be a dive there.
It looks like they want to dive, but Isle is backing up. Father Xylophone in the air. Is he going to go in here? I don't think he should. Aude comes down on the Thor ult. He ended up wasting it. Father Xylophone comes down under the tower. Shady has the
Shady's
taunt.
going in.
Father Xylophone able to blink out.
Old man has good hands.
You have the Cataclysm from the Geb come out. Chernobog ult comes out. Looks like they're just trying to maintain group numbers and just defend from this push. Now, State was able to take the Tier 2 tower down, which is about 1,500 gold in their pockets now. Now, they have a lead. It looks like they're looking for the mid tower here. It's half HP. It's relatively easy to get. It's not a very risky play. I like this from State. They're taking the easy plays, the guaranteed plays.
I mean, you have that wave there. You have 5 men mid, 4 men mid. You might as well take it.
Yeah. At this point, if I'm State, I'm thinking, okay, we just got 2 towers. I would not pull the gold for here. Now, it looks like they want to. I would not pull it here. I would reset, use the gold. As you can see, 2,300 gold in Ishtar's hand.
Ole Miss is starting.
That's a big item infusion.
What's starting Primal Fury?
State's starting the Primal Fury. Ole Miss is looking to contest.
Oh yeah, Ole Miss is looking to contest this.
Will they be able to get this?
Ole Miss, can we get it?
Ishtar ult comes out. Father Xylophone takes down American Soviet.
That's a big kill.
Uses the Hades ult.
Very big kill. Ole Miss is still
Dino
focusing
comes
on
in, Father's Outphones deep in there with the Geb clones. Father's Outphones going to go down. 1 for 1 so far.
Ole Miss backs off Primal Fury.
Oh, and Audie had the great wall to block Apoyomi's dash. Just such a great wall stun there. So State now have the numbers. They're going to keep pulling the Primal Fury.
I'm not taking advantage of the situation. Geb.
Geb rolling in. They're looking for the steal. I was looking for the steal. I don't think they're going to be able to get into the pit fast enough. No, and MSU gets the gold free relatively unscathed. They did lose American Soviet, which was a good kill from Ole Miss's side. At this point,
that could have been something big, but once again, it just feels like there may be a lack of coordination within the communication about, hey, who are we targeting first? Do we still decide to target Primal Fury?
Yeah.
How are we going to go about this? That's what that felt like.
Yeah, and I will say, I think that MSU, they are trying to get this tower. I would prefer them to base before getting this tower. They have so much gold. Ishtar has 3,000 gold. That's basically a full item.
I mean, that's a full item and a half for
yeah,
the most
full
part.
Item and a half for most items, yeah. And so I would like for her to go home and finish the item. And as you can see, 2,600 from Rare Talent and 1,600 for Aude. All that gold just sitting there. I'd rather them go home and spend it before coming back into this lane. It's important that they maintain this power level. The longer they stay out, the more of a chance Ole Miss has of fighting. So Ole Miss is basing fairly consistently. They're getting their items. As finally they do base and spend the gold, besides Aude.
Is Stygian up? I believe it is. No?
Yeah, Stygian Beacon is up. This is the second one. I believe the first one went the way of MSU. It was kind of in the midst of a fight.
Ooh, it's not out here.
Looking for an invade.
Has to
use the ult to escape. And Ole Miss does get the Stygian Beacon. So
Ole Miss has been fairly consistent on that throughout the series.
Yeah, it seems like they have a focus on that. The issue is it buffs your damage to towers, and they really have not been at the tower line very much this game.
Ideally, if you want to play them, ideally you want to play macro, want to play around your waves, push into waves. Good thing. Sadly, you have not been able to get that.
Yeah, as Al here might be caught out.
Isle is caught out for sure.
Oh, has to expend the Lord of the Afterlife to get out.
Isle gets out.
Reginald comes out, just fears them away, is not interested in fighting. Ole Miss here, very pushed back. They don't have a tier 2 tower in the right lane. So it's going to be tough for them to really stick around in that area. Now, if I'm State here, you get the Pyromancer. If I am State, I'm trying to put pressure on mid lane here at the same time as this Fire Giant. I think that ultimately towers are just as valuable as objectives because they're a permanent objective, right? You take them once, they're gone.
And also, they
opens
affect
up the
wave state.
Yes.
More important, in my opinion, and a lot of other people, more importantly, it affects wave state. How the waves push in, push out. You know, for example, whenever Mississippi State took the Ole Miss mid-tard earlier, mid-wave was coincidentally crashing right into it.
Yeah. You see another engagement here.
Ooh,
Shady
caught out.
Immunes the taunt with the ultimate.
Ole Miss is going to fight this.
Goes down on Malthus. This guy does go down. American Soviet gets a kill. 3 down. 4 down.
Oh,
not 4 down. Apoyomi's trying to get away. 4 down.
Oh, shit, he gets kill. Will this be the 5K?
He does. Looks like they're just going to disengage, go for the... they're pushing for the right Phoenix here. They might try to end here.
They might go for a TK.
They have 15 seconds till Geb respawns. They have time if they want to.
I don't know if they're going to agree to
Malthus does have the wave clear. It looks like he's going to clear the wave with the Reginald. He's running away. They're trying to push him out. They do push him out. They use the Pyromancer bomb on the Phoenix, and they do get the right Phoenix. Now, right Phoenix, probably the best Phoenix to lose if you're Ole Miss here, because it does give you quick access to Fire Giant. But ultimately, a huge swing for State here. They have a 12,000 gold lead. At this point, I'm just running at Ole Miss.
Yeah, I mean,
they have so much gold.
You just stat check them.
You out stat check.
You out DPS them in every situation.
Yeah, and at this point, they pull the Fire Giant. They have the hot cannon, the increased attack speed. They haven't killed the totem to get the increased damage yet. I'd like to see them do that.
Well, it's out on holds, gets a gander out of just see the waves.
And it looks like State, smartly just disengages. They just disengage from the Fire Giant. They don't need to risk it. They do have gold in hand that they can spend. You have good vision, just base, and worst comes to worst, you send Rare Talent in there, just stall.
Mississippi State ward placement has been really well this match. They've been able to just almost eye out everything Ole Miss has been up to.
Yeah, and Ole Miss as well, I think that they have the global capacity. I would like to see the Chernobog in the left lane pushing, getting XP. You're not making use of that Chernobog ult when you're at the Fire Giant. it's not up yet, but it's up soon. I'd like to see OME over there farming, trying to catch up in XP. She's down 3 levels. She's 0-5 and 2. She needs that gold in XP in order to be useful in these team fights. On the flip side, maybe you send Thor in mid to push the mid lane. Right now, Ishtar's pushing solo. Looks like Shady's coming to back her up. I just think that maybe State is not playing the macro perfectly, but they're playing it well enough to maintain their lead.
Yes, maintaining their lead they are. I mean, it's just rough if you're Ole Miss just trying to get out this hole that you're in. And it probably is very demoralizing because you think that you're going for all these plays early, and just nothing is sticking to the wall.
Yeah, and MSU's playing it slow. I think that's an okay decision here just because they're not in any hurry to lose their lead, right? This lead's not going anywhere, at least not very easily. So the one bright side of your Ole Miss is eventually the lead is irrelevant, right? The gold lead is irrelevant.
Yes, hopefully.
So eventually, if they can all make it level 20, they can stall out long enough, that gold lead will evaporate, and everybody will be on an equal playing field. So
ideally, we all get to level 20, and ideally, we all have our upgraded items, except for sports, obviously. And ideally, we can have this really good game, but it's just not looking like that at the current moment. Mississippi State University just exerting extremely good control. They can play slow. Alphon has to ult to get out of there.
That was Apoyomi with the
that actually was.
Might be down here. Does she have beads? She does not have beads. Has the Aegis. Maybe she's trying to just draw them away from her teammates. Malthus gets the Shady here. Shady set up there down. Then Pastel Sky goes down. Isle goes in deep. He has hit them with the Osiris. They are not healing. Hades is not healing. But Isle just doesn't have the damage. They're able to kite him out. Malthus expends both of his relics. Beads and Aegis are both down.
Mississippi State has a wave coming in. They can get some damage onto the base here.
Yeah, they do have a wave in mid. It's a very light wave, but it looks like Aude might be willing to tank this so they can get this tower. Another benefit of the double hunter comp, lots of Phoenix and tower damage. So
yeah, you burn down these objectives super fast.
Now at this point, I'd like to see State base. Just base and get full HP, then go to the Fire Giant.
I don't believe they will. I believe that they will extend. Yeah, they will extend their lead. They'll push. They feel, like I said, this is just super confidence. I mean, they know they can push. They know they can go into the jungle. Audi, you can go into Father's Alphon's jungle, take what you want. It's like Langford and Transport. It's like, oh, you have a nice little running back right there. Oh, we just lost our running back.
Yeah, Portal King. In this case, Hammer King. No, Aude, I would say Aude is definitely the MVP of this game. I mean, he has not died.
I'd say MVP of the series. Just want to put it out there early.
Yeah, as State does end up getting the Fire Giant, sets them up in a great position. Now, it's not 30 minutes yet, so it's not the enhanced Fire Giant, but it is the standard Fire Giant. They're going to get the Pyromancer Bomb, which all but guarantees another Phoenix kill if they use it on that. They decide to use it on that. Stygian Beacon's up, might as well grab that.
Take a look at that gold lead. Yeah, it's like 17,000.
So I know I've been saying it,
but it doesn't matter once we get to a certain point.
Yeah.
But I don't.
Gold lead is good, and I know I've been saying this. They should base here. They can get some starter upgrades. Notably Rare Talent is level 20. Doesn't have a starter upgrade. Get this World Fury base. Get your upgrades. Get as strong as you possibly can. Leave no stone unturned. But it doesn't look like they're going to do that.
They're just going to keep on unturning stones.
They are feeling extremely confident. They're saying it to Ole Miss, we don't need our power. We don't need to heal.
If I'm Ole Miss, I don't have a base.
Yeah.
So if I go out for anything, they're just going to run up in my base, win the game.
At this point, if you're Ole Miss, you give up this tier 2 tower. You have pretty much no choice. Just try to defend under Phoenix. If I'm Ole Miss here, I'm looking at Mid Pastel Sky. I'm thinking, blink in, get an engage. Actually, she doesn't have blink. She still has the horn shard.
Yeah, we are at a point in the game where Ole Miss loses one more team fight and Mississippi State blows up. Mississippi State nukes Ole Miss. It's going to be absolutely crazy whenever we get that last team fight because it's just going to be like that. It's going to be gone.
Yeah, and if I am Mid Pastel Sky here, I'm basing. I'm getting blink. I think that blink is the only option here. Blink, get 5-man stun.
Yeah.
That's enough of a CC to cause them to win a team fight. If I'm Ole Miss here, I need to be careful not to be too eager to get out from under the Phoenix, though. I think that, the Phoenix is your last bastion of defense now. As you can see, Father's Advent's clearing mid-wave. They managed to push out the right wave far enough. Red Talent goes in, gets a 3-man Hades ult.
That's humongous. Oh, Gim's not going to be able to get out.
And Pastel Sky's down. American Soviet does get taken down by Father's Alpha, and I think he's going to get out.
Be able to
1 for 1. I mean, that's best you can hope for at this point.
I'm happy if I'm Ole Miss with that.
They use the Pyro Bomb. They're going to get this Phoenix. And Malthus does end up taking on Shady. 2 for 0 for Ole Miss here. maybe just
something.
maybe, if they based and got their starter items, they would have more stats and be able to live longer. Just maybe. That's just my theory.
I'm over here. I'm like rubbing my hands. I'm like, yes, keep on extending your advantage, so we can profit off of it. But
so
yeah, it's
Ole Miss manages to defend the base. They do lose the Phoenix, but what's new? They've had Phoenixes down the whole game.
That's as much as Ole Miss can do right now. And if anything else, I don't want them extending any more than what they just previously did. Because you win the fights whenever you have your turrets to back you up, whenever you have your Phoenix to back you up currently.
Yeah.
And until we get all items equal, until we get, we hit that level 20, we all get our upgraded items, then maybe we can perhaps have fun.
Yeah. And honestly, that was a great play by Ole Miss. Just playing patiently, playing smart. Just keep, in my opinion, just keep OME over in the side lane. Just let her keep farming these waves, get some XP back, get some gold back. Firejan spawns in a couple minutes. Gold respawns.
Center Phoenix for Ole Miss is also about to spawn up.
Yeah, mid Phoenix about to spawn back. So, you're going to have two Phoenixes up. It does look like MSU is still going to push for this right Phoenix, though. And it doesn't look like Father's Icon or Isle are in the area. They're not going to be able to defend it. I wonder if MSU knows this, if they have vision. There are fire minions in left lane that are marching in. Ode goes for the dive. Out there chooses the Raijin ult.
Another big fight.
They are very deep. Rare Talents ulting in the back line.
Ole Miss looks to have control here, though.
They do get the Phoenix. Ole Miss all alive. Isle looking to get some more poke out.
Oh, they're not able to get that center Phoenix quick enough. That's all Phoenix is down.
All Phoenix is down
exposed.
now. Father's Icon goes for the solo play. Doesn't get it.
This might be it.
They have a 4v5 advantage. This might be the end of the game. As we have Rare Talent blinking in. Gets the fear off. They're going. They're marching in the Titan room. Mid pass Sky goes down.
Ooh, American City gets killed.
Turnabout gold in. Titan's 25%. And it looks like MSU's going to take it. It's a swift 2-0 for MSU.
I know these guys are super excited because these guys wanted Smite in the Eggbowl for so long.
This is a great match.
Shady, he absolutely loves it.
Yeah, this is a great match. Ultimately dominant for MSU, but I think that Ole Miss had some fire there. They just weren't able to convert any of these advantages. And ultimately, early game, they just made too many mistakes. And Ole Miss, MSU really capitalized on them.
And you said low percentage plays, high percentage plays. Ole Miss went for a lot of those low percentage plays, and they didn't turn out. It just didn't work out in the pan.
Yeah, and coin flipping plays, that's commonly what they're referred to.
After that, that's going to be 2 for the Dogs and 0 for the Land Sharks. We are 2-0 right now with Bulldogs leading. That was an absolutely electric game, and in a moment I'm going to be joined by Crunchy Boy, star player and captain of the Mississippi State Bulldogs Smite team. And here we've got our Mississippi State captain, Crunchy Boy. So how do you feel after that game?
Oh man, it feels fantastic. We've played them a few times before. It's always been tough, and honestly, this time around, just like the club says, we just felt just better.
Just better, exactly. So what did you do in preparation for this that really led this to be a bit of an easier match than probably before?
We actually have a group of guys that have bought in. We're willing to play together. We're willing to do stuff together, and honestly, the only way for us is up.
All right, and finally, I wanted to ask you, what about all of the reactions that we saw from your team? What was the idea behind that? Obviously, you guys got a little rambunctious on the stage, and you brought some energy in. So, what was one of the bigger things that you decided to do? What was the reason for that?
We were kind of out here having fun. We like to pop off when we play the game. The games go long, so sometimes you got to make sure that you have the energy to keep going forward. So, bringing a little bit of that in and of itself, bringing energy for the people out here. Y'all are always great, and kind of having fun out there really helped.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, and amazing job out there. Thank you, Chief. And we're going to be right back with Rocket League after a short intermission. Thank you guys so much, and we'll be right back.
It's overtime. I wish I saw you in a better light. see a world behind them. No more time, singing into the silence, reaching out for something you may never find, looking for a reason not to lose your mind. Feel like you're caught in a world you don't belong to, praying that you'll make it home. I know you're scared that the place you love is gone. Don't fear what you do not know. Feel like you're caught in a world you don't belong to, praying that you'll make it home. I know you're scared that the place you love is gone. Don't fear what you do not know. Feel like you're caught in a world you don't belong to, praying that you'll make it home. I know you're scared that the place you love is gone. Don't fear what you do not know.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Eggbowl. This is the 6th annual meeting of the Land Sharks and the Bulldogs. The Bulldogs currently lead right now 2-0 after a clean sweep in both Overwatch and Smite. Yeah, give it up for the Bulldogs, baby. All right, coming up right now, we have Rocket League. This is car soccer. This is going to be a best of 7, all right? Best of 7. We're going to play 7 games, and we're going to see where we go, all right? Go Dogs! Go Dogs, baby. So, here's what we're going to do. First, I'm going to introduce your Land Sharks starting lineup. Make a round of applause real quick for the Land Sharks. Introducing your Land Sharks starting lineup. First off, we've got C Money. Right next out of the gate, we've got Stealth. And finally, your Land Shark team captain, Lunar. One more round of applause for your Land Sharks, ladies and gentlemen. One more round of applause. And finally, your Bulldog starting lineup. Make some noise for the Bulldogs. We've got Molly O. Next here out of the gate, we've got Armor J. And your Bulldog team captain, Lou. All right, ladies and gentlemen, wait, one more big round of applause for both of these teams. We're about to go here in a best of 7 matchup. Casters Zach and Dancing Buffalo, it's up to you guys. And let's go, guys. It's going to be a great match.
Okay, thank you, Alex. I am one of your casters, Zach, and this is my co-star, Dancing Buffalo, and we are here to cast Game 3 Rocket League. Car soccer, as a lot of people who are not in the gaming sphere know it. And why don't you start us off with a little bit of the history, since you've been at every Egg Bowl?
Oh, yeah, Zach. First off, I just want to say it's such an honor to be here. Mississippi State putting on a clinic in Overwatch and Smite to get us started. But Game 3's Rocket League. It's been played every year that the Egg Bowl has happened. Mississippi State won the inaugural, but since 2018, Ole Miss has pulled it out every year since. Different lineups, different teams, but Ole Miss has been coming out on top. And tell us a little bit about this Ole Miss team here today.
Yeah, Ole Miss has had a very dominant program for Rocket League in the Egg Bowl history, and they've won 2019, 2020, 2021, and 2022, which, coming off of that 2022 win, is Lunar, our team captain, who's returning, and he's insanely good. He's a really technical and skilled player, and I expect him to do some crazy shots. And he recruited these 2 other guys, C Money and Stealth, brand new faces to Ole Miss Rocket League, but I hope they'll carry the torch well and, continue to put Ole Miss Rocket League as a staple on the map for us.
And, I mean, you can't talk Ole Miss Rocket League without Lunar. He was the standout last year. I don't want to say he carried the team. He also had some help in Rusty and his other teammate who was escaping me. But Lunar, the lone returner for Ole Miss Rocket League this year. But on the flip side, we've got one returner as well and some new faces. Luke is going to be leading the charge for Mississippi State. Armor J and Molly is going to be flanking him. And it should be a good one. We've got a best of 7 here today. I wouldn't be surprised if we go all 7 games. We've had that before. When we had best of 5s, we've seen multiple game 5s. We've had best of 7s that have gone game 6, game 7. Nothing is assured. I know Mississippi State, led by Luke, would love to put that 3rd game on the map for Mississippi State in this Egg Bowl. But Ole Miss, Lunar's going to come to play. We all know that. We're all expecting it. It's just how much is he about to put on for us here today?
Well, I think he's going to try his very best, because Mississippi State already has 2 wins up on the Eggbowl, and Ole Miss needs something to swing that momentum back in their favor. And I think Rocket League with Luke, C-Money, and Stealth is the perfect way for Ole Miss to swing the momentum back in their favor and, get that ball rolling, even though they were off to a rocky start with Overwatch and Smite. So let's see if Lunar can do some things. And also a little background news, Lunar was recently signed to a pro team called Elevate as one of their subs, and that was breaking news that happened for our esports scene like a couple days ago, I think.
Just this week, you can't overstate the impact that he has had on this Ole Miss roster, and it's awesome to see talent like that being recognized on a national scale, being picked up by that esports org. But we talk a lot about Lunar. That's not to diminish C-Money or Stealth. I talked to C-Money earlier this week, and he said that their entire team is confident going into this matchup. They know that they're more experienced. They played together longer, and they're very confident. They even said that they're predicting a sweep. So we'll have to see if that's confidence or arrogance. There's a fine line there, but C-Money's confident that a sweep's coming for Ole Miss.
After talking to the Rocket League team, I think it's more confidence than arrogance because, as they've mentioned to me, they practice day in and day out. The grind never stops for them. They're always just, putting that work in, putting them hours in that lobby, practicing their skills, practicing their mechanical abilities, scrimming with each other, learning how to communicate better, pass the ball better, create really good tag team plays. And I think the amount of hours and the hard work they put into this game, the blood, sweat, and tears, are really going to pay off here for them.
Mississippi State may have a mountain to climb. Last year coming in, they knew that it was going to be a similar situation with going up against Lunar and Rusty. Talking to for Handprints last year, not on the roster this year, but last year he said, going into this, we know it's going to be a David versus Goliath story. They were able to take one game off of Ole Miss before dropping and losing in that best of 5. But Ole Miss, they're obviously the favorites coming into this match, regardless of our first 2 titles played. And you love to see Rocket League being played. It's one of those games where you don't have to be a technical esports savant to follow what's going on, right?
Yeah,
At the end of the day, you're driving cars, put ball in back of net.
Yeah.
It's very simple, but it can be such an elegant game, so fun to watch. And, every now and then you get some tricksters. You got some people that like to style on their opponents.
Yeah, for sure. If you watch any pro Rocket League like RLCS, you see just how high the skill ceiling is for Rocket League. Especially nowadays, RLCS 2023 just happened, and this 16-year-old prodigy named Zen came in and was just styling on his competition, playing the game with such elegance and grace and technical skill and knowledge of the game and its mechanics and positioning, and he knew exactly what to do when, and he led his team all the way to holding and hoisting that World Major Trophy. So.
And we may not have a world trophy here, but we have the next best thing in the Esports Eggbowl trophy. That is what we are battling for. Actually just got word that we're having a bit of a technical situation. So just as technically sound as all of these players are, our equipment needs to be just as technically sound. So while they work on that, let's kind of go back to the beginning here. Let's talk a little bit about Game 1, Game 2. First off, we had Overwatch. It was a little bit of back and forth, but ultimately Mississippi State came out on top.
Yeah, they really did. As a person who doesn't know quite that much about Overwatch, I was just kind of watching and picking up as much as I could from watching the games and almost put up a fight at the start, round 2 of Game 1, but then they got held by Mississippi State and lost round 1, and then they eventually just didn't have the confidence, didn't have the momentum to swing anything back in their favor and lost round 2, which was just very disappointing. I know our Overwatch team, I talked to a lot of those guys over there, and they were really hoping to put on a good performance tonight, and they just, fell a little short.
Fell a little short, but better things ahead. This isn't the only matches that these teams will be playing. They obviously have their spring leagues, summer leagues, and fall leagues to look forward to moving onward.
Sure.
But Mississippi State, really resounding performance behind Panda Kai's tank play. Vex's DPS on that Sojourn was absolutely incredible. Maybe a little trolly, could have been a little confidence when we got to map 2 in Kings Row. We saw the double sniper defense with the Hanzo and Widowmaker for a little bit. So I think overall, from Overwatch, Mississippi State, they came in confident. They were able to perform. Like you said, that second round of map 1, Ole Miss, they took it to overtime. They got to that 99%, but just not able to win that final team fight to take that round away. Mississippi State able to come in with those ultimates. The Ramatra ultimate showed a lot of promise for both teams. Ole Miss was able to use it to capture objectives and retake, but the finality of Mississippi State and that Ramatra ultimate, and I believe a Lucio beat as well. Too much damage, too much health. They were able to take it away.
Yeah, I want to mention something about that. Overwatch seemed like all of the Mississippi State players had their standout moments and their standout performances, where for Ole Miss it seemed like only a couple players like Cobalt and whoever was playing on that, the Genji player. Those two really had their standout breakout moments a lot of the time. That really helped Ole Miss, stay competitive somewhat early in the rounds. But the other members of their team just, couldn't find the courage or the strength or the ability to just get those standout performances to help push Ole Miss over the edge and maybe win a couple rounds back from Mississippi State, maybe make it a one-on-one and push it to a game 3.
Oh, I agree. I think Ole Miss definitely had their moments. They had their different players have the opportunities to make plays. Sometimes they did make those plays. But Mississippi State, it seemed like every time Ole Miss got that ball rolling, was starting a snowball, there'd be a key pick here or there. You'd have a tracer bomb that kills both supports. You'd have Vex pop off on that soldier with a key headshot onto one of the supports to take him down.
Or multiple headshots.
Or multiple headshots. Yeah, that rail gun is an absolute menace.
It's broken. Yeah.
I don't know if I'd say that. Hold up. Someone get Blizzard on the phone. We've got some hot takes here. But we also saw a little bit of the more meta comps. We didn't see a lot of it, but we saw the May played. We saw some Metro played. I know a lot of competitive players aren't the biggest fans of those. We saw some Hammond there at the end trying to contest on that Kings Row attack for Ole Miss at the end. But I think overall this is a great LAN experience for a lot of these players that haven't been able to play that much, and it looks like
they fixed all the technical issues, and we're going to head straight into Game 1 of Rocket League.
As we get into the field here, a little muddy, kind of reminiscent of what's going on outside right now.
Yeah.
Recent weather in Starkville been a little gross.
Recent weather in Mississippi been a little gross. Anyways, the snow and then the lot of rain, cold rain. Ooh. Weather has not been so gross.
Back it up 2 weeks, and we're sitting in 20-degree temperatures. And people in Mississippi, as someone who lives and was born and raised in Mississippi, people in Mississippi don't know how to drive in ice. They just don't know how to do that. You get half an inch of rain, and then it gets cold. People don't know what to do.
Yeah. But luckily, these guys know how to drive their cars well in the virtual world.
Absolutely. On the ground, on the walls, in the air, it doesn't matter.
Off the ceiling, too.
Off the ceiling, we're going to have some air dribbles. We're going to have some ceiling shots. And if I don't see a Kuxer pinch, I'm going to be very, very upset. I know Wheel is in the chat, and I know he's looking for Mississippi State to pull it out. But on the other side, you've got alumni from Ole Miss, such as TG1, that he kind of laid the foundation. He was on those early, 2018, 2019 teams that kind of laid the foundation for what Rocket League at Ole Miss has become now. And obviously, Ole Miss now having some scholarship players, able to bring in, recruit some of that talent, and then you see someone like Lunar come in who is able to take away the game from the other team if he wants to. I was actually talking to some of the guys this morning, and they said, at the end of the day, Rocket League is a team sport. Don't get it wrong. There's 3 people on each team. However, Lunar's going to do what Lunar wants to do.
Lunar is definitely going to do what Lunar wants to do. If he really wanted to, he could take the ball, dribble it by himself, and score probably on all 3 of these guys. But I think he's really been working on trying to get his newer teammates involved a lot in just team play and scoring goals, getting wins, for sure.
And as we said, it is going to be a best of 7. So for these guys and that may not have as much LAN experience, right? The crowd's going to be in your ear. We don't have any soundproof booths or anything like that. They're going to hear it. If they whiff, they're going to know about it. If they score a goal, they're going to hear about it. So you have to wonder how much nerves are going to set in for some of these players with less LAN experience. Lunar played last year. Luke's played for a while. They have some of that experience. So you have to rely on your more veteran players to settle down your teammates. Some of the younger players, get them locked in, get them focused. And at the end of the day, they all come in. They know their strengths. They know their weaknesses. They know their roles. And it's just a matter of executing now.
Yeah, and for sure, I feel like since it's being hosted in Starkville, for sure, some of the Ole Miss players, especially the newer guys, what are their names? Stealth and C-Money are definitely having a little bit more nerves than anybody else on stage. Just not being in front of a home crowd really does give a little bit of home field advantage, especially for the Bulldogs, which is why I think they've won the first 2 games in this Eggbowl.
You can't undervalue the amount that a home crowd helps out. That is an absolute. You see, like at Texas A&M, they have the 12th man football games. You have the 6th man in basketball. But for Mississippi State and Ole Miss, this is a rivalry that goes back years, over a century to the first Eggbowl football game that was played. And we may only be in our 6th inaugural Esports Eggbowl here, but the rivalries are here. The Twitch chat has been popping off. A lot of people have been talking smack one way or another. And that's what you love to see. Obviously, we want to keep it PG. We all want to have a good time. We're all equals here. We're all just gamers trying to have fun in game.
And it looks like all the players have loaded in.
We are about to get started here.
Okay, kickoff, and it looks like, let's see, it looks like State is in the red and Ole Miss is in the blue. So we'll see which team can, start off strong.
We do see a lot of that early aggression from Ole Miss, playing it down into the box there, but not able to make anything happen. Keeping on the aggression, you do see Luke with the save, but Lunar takes it off the backboard, lays it off for C-Money, and 26 seconds is all it took for your first goal here.
Oh, and then the stream goes down just a little bit, but I think
the replay was so dirty we didn't want to show it.
Oh. But C-Money perfectly positioned right there for when Lunar passed it to him off the back of the goal. That was a crazy play.
And you commented on it earlier. Lunar has that capability to be that playmaker, but that selflessness to play it off the backboard, not trying to force a flip reset or anything. And Stealth not to be outdone. If C-Money can do it, Stealth can as well. The two new members of Ole Miss Rocket League, ringing true.
Yeah, C-Money put it off the wall there, perfectly set it up for Stealth to hit that shot and put it right in the back of their net.
Now, if you're Mississippi State, looks like Ole Miss is going to win that kickoff. But if you're Mississippi State, you just need to compose. Went for the 50 in the air off the backboard again. Luke, however, that veteran presence not being denied in goal, blocks it back out.
Yeah, Ole Miss has just got so much overwhelming pressure. They've got all three of their members in Mississippi State's half of the field, and they've just been contesting every single ball and winning most of their 50-50s. But now it looks like State finally has some pressure going up. But Lunar with the save. What a save.
And the possess gets the flip reset. May not have the boost to go along with it.
Tried to give it to C-Money, but he demos Molly.
With Molly to keep that pressure up. We now have the
C-Money going up, passing it to Lunar. And Lunar doesn't even touch it, and C-Money puts it right in the back of the net.
Now, we'll leave it up to chat interpretation on whether that was on purpose or not, but C-Money, beautiful shot. Lunar lets it go with the fake.
After watching that replay, I think Lunar did that on purpose. That looked like he was going for it, saw the player coming up to try and intercept, so he faked him out, and then it just went in. That was such a perfect play.
Early aggression here for Mississippi State. Plays it off the back wall. Has to go back and gather boost, however.
Lunar won a save, but now they got pressure. And C-Money and Lunar as a tag team duo, they've got a lot of coordination. C-Money off the wall, puts it up against the back of off the sidebar, and Lunar goes for another score. Make it 4-0 in game one.
Mississippi State over-aggressed a little bit there. Didn't have anyone back in net. I believe that was Molly who wasn't quite able to get back. Mississippi State going for ball over boost here. Does send it into the corner. Rattles around the back line all the way to the other corner. Ole Miss now with possession. Plays it up into Mississippi State's far corner. Armor J plays in front of the net. We have two whiffs from Mississippi State, however. They're going to have to limit those if they want to make a stand here. We're 4-0, 2 minutes in.
And Lunar challenges
Lunar
both of those.
Bodying 2 of 3 Mississippi State members, and Stealth not able to capitalize.
Molly with an incredible save there. Just, shut down Lunar's options, and Lunar puts it off the ground, bounce into the top right corner. What a play there from both Stealth and Lunar.
Beautiful handoff. If you're Mississippi State's defender right there, you have to respect Lunar's air capability.
Yeah.
But Lunar read that perfectly, plays it off the bounce, and it's just like getting nutmegged in soccer. That one goes in. It's now 5-0.
And it looks like C-Money or Stealth is going up for another challenge. Doesn't get anything. But now Lunar going up with the air dribble. Ceiling flick. Ooh.
Does get it taken away momentarily. C-Money able to corral it. Loses the 50, however.
And Lunar with the demo. It's now a 3-on-2. They got the advantage. Ooh, but Luke
double commit from Mississippi State.
Yeah. Now it looks like Luke pushing up onto Ole Miss's side, trying to go off the ceiling, passing to his teammate, but Lunar is there to shut them down.
Lunar able to intercept that pass attempt. Now it's on to Armor Jade. Ran out of boost, trying to keep up that aggression, but Lunar seems to be everywhere all at once, and I'm not talking about the movie. Stealth, however, upper 90. That's 6-0, and we still have 2 minutes left in game 1.
Yeah, C-Money with the double hit off the ground, lands off the ground again, and then perfectly positioned Stealth shoots another one to make it 6-0 in this first game. Ole Miss is really coming out with the confidence and trying to show Mississippi State who's boss in this game.
I believe it's about setting a tone, right? Like, Mississippi State goes up 2-0 in the first 2 titles. They don't want Mississippi State to ride that momentum from their other title teammates. And if
Luckily, they had Lunar back, who was there.
Another overcommit from Mississippi State, and Lunar is just able to get it past Mississippi State's midfield.
That's what we're talking about. Lunar just comes out of nowhere from that back corner, does a little, just the tiniest redirect, and it goes in. Like, Lunar is just it's just such good game vision and game sense that he can just, come from anywhere and place the ball exactly where he wants it.
Demo there. Mississippi State trying to force the numbers game to see if that helps them out. Lunar does get it taken away momentarily, but his teammate Stealth is back. C-Money off the respawn and the score.
Yeah, Ole Miss doesn't even care that they're down a man. They just continue to push this aggressive onslaught on Mississippi State, and they just can't defend it. C-Money and Stealth, just with the double assist and the coordination, it looks like everything on Ole Miss's Rocket League team is working like a well-oiled machine in this first game.
And I think at the end of the day, we see the numbers on the scoreboard, but Ole Miss is doing a great job at rotating. A little bit of a misplay there from Armor, but back to Ole Miss. You see, one person goes up for the ball, there's always somebody back in the midfield. There they have it there. They're able to corral it, and now there's even 2. Lunar coming back as well. They're always rotating to get that boost, making sure their back line is covered, and then you give it to Lunar. He slices past one, and even if he loses a 50 to another, that's when your teammates in Stealth and C-Money are there almost to follow up with another one as that one plays down into the box.
Oh, but Lunar with the redirect. What a crazy shot from Lunar. Tried to challenge there, and C-Money gave him another shot, and he wins that challenge, puts it just over the Mississippi State player into the net. This is what I'm talking about. Ole Miss has just this dominant performance, this confidence, and this teamwork, and they're just, using their aggressive nature and just, I want to say it, bodying Mississippi State in this first game. 9-0 with a minute left. That could easily be 2 more goals for Ole Miss, but Mississippi State with a chance. C-Money with the save, though.
Tries the chip shot over the Ole Miss defender. Nothing going, however. And now the man, the myth, the Lunar, flying into the air, ran out of boost, lays it off to his teammate.
Stealth, and C-Money almost there with the challenge, but no one's back. Mississippi State has a chance. Put it in.
Overcommit, and Molly is able to finish it. Mississippi State on the board. You hear the crowd going, and that's a little bit of just pride there, right? Like, no one wants to get goose-egged, especially game 1 in a best-of-7.
Yeah.
But this is more about morale. You're not planning to score 8 goals in 28 seconds.
Yeah,
you just want to grab a little bit of momentum going into game 2, and if this sparks something from Mississippi State, maybe they can carry it forward. We do see the demo there.
Game 1 is already probably guaranteed for Ole Miss, but Mississippi State right now just trying to rally some momentum going into game 2, and that good goal playing off of Ole Miss's overcommit and some whiffs definitely is going to help them going into game 2. But C-Money with the play over to Stealth, and I think that's a momentum shifter back.
Ole Miss not to be denied. You could tell they were playing aggressive these last 28 seconds. They wanted the double-digit score, and that they were able to do. C-Money played it up and off. You had to respect his aggression. Stealth
with
able to lay it
shot
off right there in the box. 7 seconds left here.
Yeah, Stealth had 2 goalies defending him and just managed to put it over both of them no matter what. And I think Ole Miss is just trying to close out this game, but Mississippi State trying to keep it up. Really trying to keep it up, but I think Ole Miss is going to put it down.
There it is, down right there. We see the GGs in the chat. 5 assists from C-Money. Stealth with 3 goals, and Lunar with 4, leading his team.
Yeah, for sure. But Molly having that 1 goal and 2 saves.
What a first game of Rocket League. I knew we talked a lot about Lunar going into this. We said we didn't really know what to expect when it came to Stealth, and when it came to C-Money, they came to play.
Yeah, they
all
really
the
did.
way around. This Ole Miss roster is showing it may be 2-0 overall in the Egg Bowl right now, but if they have anything to say about it, it will not be for much longer.
Yeah, I think we underestimated these newbies here, and definitely Lunar knows what he's looking for when he was recruiting these two, and he recruited some really, really talented players. All three of them had at least 3 goals each. Lunar with the 4th, just because he has a little bit more experience and a little bit more finesse on the ball. But I think all 3 of them played just about almost as equally as the other one. Like, there was no one standout performer, one carry. They were all playing together. And now game 2, kickoff, goes Ole Miss's way.
And starting right where they left off with a lot of aggression, Mississippi State does have one whiff there.
Yeah. But Lunar doesn't win that 50-50 off the wall. However, C-Money puts it back in their half, and Stealth pushed it up a little bit too far. Mississippi State has a chance. C-Money's there to
all
recover.
the way to the backboard. C-Money, however, takes it away, hands it off to Lunar. Shot is off the mark, but maintains possession, and Stealth almost able to take it.
Actually, he does.
Was able to. Takes it off of his teammate, and I think a lot of what we're seeing here is, like you commented on, Lunar knew what he was doing in recruiting these players, and Ole Miss, all 3 players are on the same page.
Exactly.
They know when the pass is coming. They're not double committing for any 50s. And if
Wow,
you're
what a
Mississippi
save from
State,
C-Money there.
you've got to calm down and play your game. Nice opportunity into the box there. Armor J's a little pushed up, not able to send it back in. Does not grab the boost either, and he's playing for his life.
Redirect. Lunar going up off the wall, trying to put it in. Just happened to have a goalie there to stop him. But Stealth, another good shot. But Molly, what an incredible save there to keep themselves in the game. C-Money trying to put it up for his teammates. Too much pressure there from Mississippi State Bulldogs on goal.
Tries to lay it off, and we see a little bit of Mississippi State here. All 3 players playing back in their half. And you may have to assume that there was a call made here that the new game plan is counterattacking. If Lunar and crew are going to have such an aggressive presence here, you may have to do like Luke did just there. Play back, play off your rebounds, play it off the backboard, wait for that Ole Miss overcommit, but you can't do that. The double commit there and the whiff. Ole Miss wins the 50, wins the rebound, and Stealth puts it 2-0.
Yeah, that was
3.5 left.
I want to highlight this teamwork here. C-Money wins the first challenge and wins the 50, passes it over to Lunar, who hits it off the wall perfectly to his teammate Stealth to put it right in the goal. That's what I call teamwork in Rocket League. And the little fake kickoff
from Ole Miss. Mississippi State not able to capitalize. Did have an opportunity for a moment.
Padding Lunar's stats a little bit, and that's another whiff from, I don't remember who that is, but that's another Mississippi State whiff, causing Ole Miss to get a 3rd goal, and a little taunting in the chat too from Lunar because of that whiff.
Yeah, it's blunders like that that Mississippi State is going to have to avoid if they want to stay in this game. As you see right there, the Ole Miss roster is willing to punish any and all mistakes made. We have demos
Stealth
coming on
almost had
either
his shot
side.
there.
We're playing duos for the next 3 seconds. Lunar with another demo of his own. Bit of cheeky gameplay coming out from the captain.
Yeah, and if y'all notice, Lunar switched up his car to a much more boxy style car than the DeLorean he was rocking before, but it seems to not be affecting his gameplay. If anything, it's helping him.
Lunar playing a little more defensive here. Looks to be going for a lot of demos, keeping Mississippi State's eyes off of the ball as they now have to watch out for him. But
down
at the
into a
same
man
time,
advantage.
we see Stealth and C-Money capitalizing on their own.
Yeah, Mississippi State had a little bit too much aggression, and they kind of went away from their defensive strategy. Armor J maybe pushed up a little too far into mid, and Lunar just with the perfect clear that happened to be towards the goal, and it just went in. And one thing I'd like to point out here is that Ole Miss has just been having such good boost control and boost management. They've been like hogging all the boost. Every time we scroll over to a Mississippi State player, they seem to have very minimal, if not 0 boost most of the time. Whereas the Ole Miss players tend to stay on 100. And that was almost a great shot from Lunar, but Stealth is able to capitalize on Lunar's miss and score his 3rd, a hat trick for him this game.
You see Stealth able to finish up here just off the sidebar for Lunar, but Stealth, right place, right time, ready for that follow-up, crashes into the box, able to beat your 2 Mississippi State defenders.
Yeah.
And
as an Ole Miss player, as an Ole Miss fan, you gotta love what you're seeing here from Ole Miss Rocket League. They really are just working together like a team, a well-oiled machine. But Lunar and Stealth, a little miscommunication there. They both went for the ball at the same time. But, you know, Stealth just able to get back and win that 50-50, keep it on Mississippi State's side, keep the pressure up, keep the nerves high. Lunar and C-Money both go up for it. Neither one can capitalize.
Maybe a little bit of playing time here. We hesitate to call it trolling, but Mississippi State trying to rally their defenses. We see that boost taken away before Armor J could get it. And like you said, if you're Ole Miss, you're loving what you're seeing here. A lot of aggression. You know, they're still putting shots on goal. They're keeping up the pressure and not giving Mississippi State room to breathe. We saw the chip shot over Stealth, the attempt rather, but Stealth able to corral it. Molly
they still have all three
hands it off to
players.
their teammate, but no shot on goal.
Yeah, and even though Ole Miss is putting like 3 players on their side, they're still able to rotate fast and get back, even when Mississippi State has any chance. Stealth there with the nice clear into the corner, trying to make it harder for Mississippi State. And what a 50 from C-Money there, just to, you know, stop Mississippi State from capitalizing. Luke whiffing a shot, and now he's out of the play, and Armor is down. It's up to Molly to clear this out of Mississippi State's half, and he does.
Plays it back across the midfield, has a teammate there, but read well by Ole Miss, able to take it away. Drive it all the way down in front of the goal, uncontested. Hands it off to Lunar for the dunk there. That's 6-0 with just under a minute left in game 2.
That's what I like to call a little wall ride into the dunk for C-Money and Lunar. That's definitely a coordinated play that they've practiced many a time in their scrim. Now kickoff here. Let's see, it goes Mississippi State's way, but I think C-Money's up there to capitalize on it for Ole Miss and put it back on Mississippi State's side. Oh,
does lose the 50, however. This could be an opportunity for Mississippi State. However, Stealth takes it away, dribbles past one off the wall. Lunar not able to capitalize.
I think Lunar was going for a demo there, but missed, and now he's having to rotate back to, you know, put up a save like that.
And absolutely does. He's able to grab that boost, makes it all the way back. C-Money with the demo, and now State's playing down a man.
Yeah, which is not good for them. But I think he just respawned back in, so let's see if they can capitalize on their man coming back. And Armor J with a little whiff, that could have been a goal, but luckily it was off target, and now...
You see the countdown here, we're down to 5, and Mississippi State not able to corral one so far, and Ole Miss
is going to try and put this on the ground.
This one if they want. Maybe
no,
one
but
more
Lunar's trolling. He's going. Oh.
The memes not able to make it, is down to into the box, and that's your game 2. Same song, different verse. Ole Miss able to take game 2 with a 6-0 scoreline.
Yeah. Honestly, if I wanted to see the stats there, I'd say it's pretty even across the board. Stealth definitely had more goals there because he was just positioned right, but his teammates were assisting and setting him up. C-Money had some excellent saves and some clears there, and Lunar was just all over the place. I think he got like 6 demos that round. Like, that was such an incredible game and such a showing from Ole Miss. And Mississippi State did some things right. They didn't get blown out nearly as bad, 10-1 last round. So I think they're starting to pick up on Ole Miss's style a little bit and play very much more passive and much more defensive heavy with counterattacks.
Absolutely, that counterattack is going to be crucial for Mississippi State. You also have to negate the mistakes. We saw a couple of whiffs there, little designed play. Luke not able to get a clean shot on goal, but Molly now keeping up the aggression from Mississippi State into Ole Miss's half.
Yeah, Stealth going up in a little nice redirect over to his teammate, but Luke happens to be there to capitalize.
That's 2 demos for Lunar, taking out the back line of Mississippi State. We now see a little self-collision there. No Rule 1 for teammates.
And Lunar a 3rd demo, and a 4th. Lunar is just on a madman spree, just killing people, trying to get his other teammates to, you know, do some duos double work and get some plays. A 5th demo for Lunar, a 6th demo for Lunar. Lunar is just on a killing rampage. And Luke had a chance there, but couldn't put it over C-Money, who just happens to be everywhere all at once. Lunar, a 7th demo. I didn't even see that one.
Luke tries to go for the one-on-one, not able to fake out his Ole Miss counterpart. Does get the shot on goal, but Lunar goes from demo to goalie, able to take it out of the net. Armor J with a demo on Mississippi State's side, trying to keep the aggression going. Luke plays it off the backboard, not able to get it going. Armor with the redirect, plays it to himself, gets the bounce. Is a teammate there? No, they are not. Teammate was back waiting on that boost spawn, and now Ole Miss, they have possession, they have the sight line.
But Luke
nothing
clear.
going yet. This is Mississippi State's strongest defensive performance off of a kickoff yet.
Yeah,
Lunar with 2. It's now a 3v1 power play.
Yeah, and I think Stealth is trying to capitalize with some nice flick shots off the backboard, but C-Money just unfortunately wasn't there to help him out. Now, Mississippi State wins the 50.
Has the respawns, but doesn't have the boost. We saw another demo attempt there, and C-Money corrals the ball, plays it off to his teammate. He's down in front of the box, and Mississippi State able to corral it while Lunar takes it back, settles it. Now his teammate has it. Does he go back onto the demo track? No, he's going to set in goal momentarily. The man can switch it from meme to serious in an instant.
Yeah, for
you
sure.
see Mississippi State, they are able to get back here. They've staved off the attack so far. We do see the double commit there, however, and
with
only
the double
one
play, and Lunar was just bodying the goalie of Armor J out of the way, perfectly set up Stealth.
Not to diminish Stealth's shot here, but as you can see on the right side of your screen, Lunar was not letting that Mississippi State defender have a chance of deflecting this ball.
Yeah, Lunar's just playing a very different type of game. He's going for demos and very physical aggression. And Mississippi State has a really good opportunity off this kickoff to score and tie up the game. But unfortunately, Ole Miss's defense is just a little too strong. Luke goes up, but C-Money beats him there. And now it's a little pass and a little redirect over to Lunar with a little flick. And it's cleared.
Had the speed, not the accuracy. The 50 down in midfield. State corralling it, has 2 players on the ball. The third for State is here. The counterattack now coming through for Ole Miss. But Luke, not to be denied. We saw another double commit. Mississippi State's got to work on those. Molly plays it off the ceiling to try to stop the aggression from Ole Miss. C-Money demos, however, clears the spot for Stealth momentarily.
But Armor J demos Lunar, and this is going to be a big swing. Let's see if C-Money and Stealth, the rookies, can capitalize on their team leader being down for a couple seconds.
Nothing going for Mississippi State, however. They do keep it out of the net, and if that is a consolation, they will take it. Trying to keep Lunar off the ball is taking 2 members from Mississippi State, and he's still around, but now he was the fake. C-Money takes it, plays it down, taken away.
Yeah, Ole Miss is not happy with how Mississippi State has been defending all their shots and all their trick plays. But it seems to be that Mississippi State's turned on the switch, realized they're getting clowned on engage serious mode, you know? And now
Stealth with a flip reset, hands it off. Lunar may have stole that goal from his teammate, but Stealth with the beautiful aerials here gets that flip reset and able to push it into the upper 90. And Lunar said, I've gotten 17 demos so far this match. Let me get this goal real quick.
Yeah, Lunar just padding his stats right now, but that was all Stealth's play. He managed to style on the ball and fake out all 3 defenders, and Lunar just happened to steal it right at the end. However, Mississippi State with Molly has a little chance. They have a chance over here pushing it onto Ole Miss's half. But I think Lunar and Ole Miss's strategy is just to continue to never let up the pressure. Lunar demos Luke, bow the L's, and now it's up for C-Money. Misses off the crossbar just a little bit. Stealth, another shot.
Coming back into the box is a little far in front. Mississippi State able to deflect it away, but C-Money corralling these rebounds again and again, and it's an onslaught, a barrage of shots. Lunar lays it up in the midfield for his teammate to take it away, plays it off the ceiling, can't quite get the flip reset. Stealth not there for the pass. Now this is Mississippi State's opportunity. All 3 players are up, but they don't have any boost. And Luke gets the goal, but it looks like Lunar with the own goal there went for the demo, and it's 2-1 with 21 seconds left. This is a game.
Yeah, Ole Miss's aggression just happened to bite them in the butt there, and Mississippi State happened to be the perfect spot to capitalize on the couple whiffs that they had on goal.
And Game 3 has been a different game for Mississippi State. Obviously, we've seen a lot of demo tactics from Lunar on Ole Miss's side, but State, they've been able to stave off the goals. They've played that counterattack opportunity, and it solidified it there. But now with 10 seconds left, the clock is running. You have to get that ball
Armor
into
J with the final challenge, and Stealth with the incredible save to keep Ole Miss alive in this game. They're just trying to put it down at this point.
Not to take it away, almost goes 90, and there it's finally down. Ole Miss has had enough of the shenanigans, and 2-1 here. Again, we turn the page in the hymn book. Mississippi State you still lose this round. That's 3 maps. They're now on match point in the wrong column. But this game looked a lot better for the team in maroon.
Yeah, Mississippi State has definitely adapted to Ole Miss's aggressive play style and are playing much more passive and much more defensive heavy, and they are just, saving everything. They are working more, they're working together better, and they're communicating better, and they're just working with each other to save and make some plays and capitalize on Ole Miss's over-aggression there for that one goal. And if Mississippi State wants to turn things around and do a reverse sweep here, they really need to capitalize on that play style and play off of Ole Miss's over-aggression. However, if Ole Miss wants to win this here, they need to just continue what they've been doing and win again. And I think we're about to get into Game 4 with the kickoff.
Almost a kickoff goal for Mississippi State. Ole Miss may have gotten caught sleeping a little bit there, but the counterattack is already through. Lunar sends it down. C-Money with the demo. Shot just off the mark. Now Mississippi State tries for a counterattack of their own.
But unfortunately, they were man down, so the counterattack didn't go so well. And Stealth up to C-Money. But one of the Mississippi State players happened to be there to stave off. I think it was Molly.
Looking for the bully, but the shot was off the mark. And now Mississippi State, Luke not able to get a clearance here. Actually sends it down in front of the net. That's dangerous there, bud. But Ole Miss not able to capitalize. Does take away the 50 at midfield. Lunar with the demo as well. That opens an opportunity, but the window quickly closed. Stealth not able to take it out of the corner, as Ole Miss is again using this assault of shots and shots. This is off the backboard. Nothing Luke could do there. Caught in no man's land on the ground, and Stealth able to capitalize.
Yeah, Luke just happened to misread the shot, got caught in no man's land, and it bounced perfectly off the crossbar for Stealth to put it just around the one goalie and score his, 13th goal of the series. It's crazy. Ole Miss has been dominant here today.
But it's only 1-0 here in Game 4. This is still very competitive for Mississippi State. They have the ball possession there. Luke going up in the air, doesn't quite get the read he was looking for, but is playing off the counter, tries for the takeaway, but C-Money and Lunar not letting it happen.
Yeah, they are definitely playing, Ole Miss is definitely playing less aggressive and much more passive, trying to be more tactical with their call-outs. They realized their over-aggression in Game 3 allowed them to get scored on, and Lunar with the off-the-ceiling shot puts it over 2 defenders and just manages to score a perfect goal. Puts it over Luke there, and then over the one goalie of Molly, who's tried his hardest but just couldn't get there in time.
Couldn't quite get there. That stretches their lead to 2-0 here. And again, this is match point. This is to put Ole Miss on the board in the Eggbowl to make it 2-1 overall. Mississippi State trying to stem the bleeding, but the aggression off the kickoff kept going. That's off the crossbar, and Lunar said, it's time for me to put the big boy pants on.
Yeah, Lunar definitely put the big boy pants on, and Stealth gave him a perfect lob, a perfect pass, and that was just the alley-oop icing on the cake for Lunar to hit it off the backboard and in with the little ceiling tap, with the little tap in.
Don't see the fake kickoffs here, but Ole Miss does gather that early possession. Kit playing it down into the corner. Armor J takes it away from one, but both Ole Miss potential attackers are there. Stealth sends it up, but Molly's able to keep it out of the net.
Yeah, Armor J with a lot of good blocks and reads here, but Molly really been playing goalie, and Stealth came in from midfield, read that ball perfectly, saw that all the Mississippi State players had over-aggressed into the corner, and once that ball got pushed out into mid, Molly just couldn't get there in time to save it, and Stealth hits his 15th goal of the series, third goal of the game. I think Stealth is really having a breakout performance here, and I hope to see him around in Ole Miss Rocket League for years to come.
Could be a young prodigy, but back to it, 4-0 for Ole Miss here on match point. Armor J plays it down. Luke not able to get it, however. Molly tries to chase, but it's demoed in the process. Lunar's going to play it off the ceiling, gets the flip reset, lays it off to his teammate, who plays it himself, but Molly coming back from that demo, able to be the savior.
Save. Yeah, now Lunar J pushing up, aggressive, assisting, centering the ball, but got denied a little bit. Now Lunar gonna try and take some possession away, give it to his teammate C-Money, who goes up, beats 2 defenders, has the opportunity but whiffs a little bit.
Plays it off the backboard. The seconds weren't there either, giving Mississippi State another opportunity. Could be trying new things. Could have been a little misplay, a little miscommunication, but Mississippi State trying to capitalize. Finally have some aggression down in front of the Ole Miss net. Just off the mark, though, doesn't quite make it into the box or into the net. And Ole Miss right back at it.
And now Stealth is up in the air, but Luke with the challenge and the save. C-Money now trying to win that 50, doesn't get it to go his way. And Lunar with a little whiff.
Rare whiff there. Mississippi State has the 2-on-1 momentarily. C-Money's able to get back, not needed, however. The ball never made it down to him.
Yeah, Stealth can play both sides of the ball. He's been really good on the aggression and the attack, but he just happened to make that 3-on-1 save to put Ole Miss back on their side of the field. And C-Money from left field comes in off the ceiling, hits that ball perfectly into the net. That was a great shot.
Beautiful read from Stealth. Teeing up his teammate there, able to get that hard shot down before Molly could even get off the ground.
Yeah, and
that's
Luke
5-0.
Luke was just like 2 inches off of hitting that ball and redirecting it away from the goal. And a lot of fake kickoffs going on here, almost doing a little trolling in Game 4 when they're up 5-0.
There's
Mississippi
also
State
a
not
fake
happy.
on Mississippi State's side. A little I got it, you take it action there for all my baseball outfielders. But
Stealth to C-Money. C-Money with the air dribble off the backboard, but unfortunately Molly was there. He's been saving almost everything that gets thrown his way.
We see 3 Mississippi State defenders all in the net, but the communication has to be there. You can't afford a double commit there. The whip was fine because you had help. Now, again, who's going to go, who's going to stay? Double commit from Mississippi State, and the
Molly, what a
immediate
challenge.
counter almost there. Molly able to defend 1 and saves just enough time for the teammates to come back from Mississippi State.
Yeah, Mississippi is just suffocating. Ole Miss is just suffocating Mississippi State here with their pressure and their aggression.
And even when Mississippi State tries to clear the ball, Ole Miss is just faster at getting back. Luke with the demo, but C-Money is just going to take possession of the ball himself, and Lunar counters with a demo of his own. Armor J plays it out of the corner, but not quite quick enough. Mississippi State can't find that net, and we're down to 15 seconds.
Mississippi State really trying to have a rally half here, but Ole Miss is playing some great defense. Stealth with amazing save. Armor J coming up for the last-minute score, but I think that is going to be game for Ole Miss. They sweep it 4-0 exactly like they predicted, and this is going to put Ole Miss up in the Eggbowl 2-1. Just get this ball down, guys. Come on. Let's end this game. There we go.
It is. That is going to do it. Ole Miss in convincing fashion.
Wins
4-0.
Yeah, 4-0.
Congratulations, Land Sharks. That's your
and
first
5-0.
point on the board after a very much needed win. Now, I'm going to be joined by the Lunar team captain pretty soon here.
What
Lunar.
a play.
That was a very much needed win and a clean 4-0 sweep for the Rocket League Ole Miss team. And the Land Sharks have taken their first point on the board. And I'm going to be joined here very shortly by Lunar. Welcome, Lunar. How are you feeling after winning in front of such an electric crowd?
Pretty good until everybody got quiet when we got like 10-0 up or something.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I understand that completely. So, obviously that was an electric performance. So what are some of the things that you guys do in practice to try and prepare for stuff like this?
Well, I mean, we all just gotta like own stuff like RLCS and like professional play, but we just scrim like about 2 hours a day to practice.
All right, and what are some of the biggest things that you think help yourself in terms of like big matches like this and just performing under pressure?
Just having fun and like trolling around and just like messing around, pretty much.
Well, congratulations on the first point. How do you feel about that, by the way? Giving Ole Miss the first point on the board.
Good until I owned goal and gave them one.
100%. Well, yeah, thank you so much. It was an electric performance. And don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with Counter-Strike 2 after a short intermission. And welcome back, everybody. We're going to be going right into our next game, Counter-Strike 2. Now, currently, the Bulldogs are leading 2-1, and the Land Sharks just got their very first point after a very clean 4-0 sweep in Rocket League. Now, with our starting lineup for the Land Sharks in CS2, first off, we've got Weback. Next out, we've got Weber. Too Simple. World. And your captain, GZ. Give us one more big round of applause for this Land Shark starting lineup. And now for your Mississippi State Bulldog lineup, Panda. Yoda. Dang Muffin. LXL Kermit. And your Bulldog captain, Pants Thief. One more big round of applause for both of these teams, please. And good luck to both of you in this CS2 game. This is going to be a best-of-3 series. And casters, Dancing Buffalo and Zach, it's up to you guys. Thank you.
Okay, and welcome back to Game 4 of the Egg Bowl. This is Counter-Strike, or CS2 as most people call it, because there was such a big rework that happened recently on CSGO.
Absolutely. Huge visual rework. A lot of the maps look a lot more vibrant, a lot prettier. A lot of how some of the interactables work. You can now spam through smokes a little easier. Seeing these different grenade combinations and creating those holes and openings in smokes and stuff such as that. And I mean, for these two teams, Mississippi State and Ole Miss, we just watched a clinic of an Ole Miss Rocket League performance. And now here we are with CS, the first CS2 iteration of the Esports Egg Bowl. And between these two teams, there's a lot of new faces. So similar to Ole Miss, we could see anything here.
Yeah, I think this is going to be one of the much closer games going on here because each team only has one returner. And for Mississippi State, it's Yoda, who is their entry fragger, but for Ole Miss, it is our captain, GZ, who's the only returner here. However, I would like to, since I'm the Ole Miss caster, I would like to mention a little bit about Ole Miss's lineup. So we've got World here, and he's kind of their second IGL or in-game coordinator, if you want to call it, but GZ is the one who's really calling the shots behind the scenes, and they both play a dueling op role, which is very interesting in my opinion. It's a very interesting comp. Then we also have Weber, or I think it was Weebach actually, who said he was on support. Let me just double check. Yeah, Weebach is actually on support, and he's the one who subbed in for Blixt, who unfortunately couldn't make it to this tournament.
Would have been the second returner for Ole Miss, but not able to make it. And on Mississippi State's side, their one returner, as you mentioned, Yoda, he's going to be playing that fragger role, and Pants Thief is going to be the captain for Mississippi State. New player, new captain, playing the support role. He's going to be playing back a little bit, letting everything develop in front of him so he can make those calls to his teammates. However, Panda going to be on that op role. It'll be really interesting to see if we have an op v op battle based on these maps we see.
There definitely will
Some
be.
of them are a little more CT sided, maybe T sided, but Lil Kermit and Dank Muffin rounding out the Mississippi State roster as the lurker and that entry. And I'm really excited to see these riflers. I know both of these teams are ready to get going. We're back in the first-person shooter category. And overall, Mississippi State still up 2-1, but we talked about momentum during Rocket League, and momentum has to be on the side of Ole Miss right now.
Yeah, momentum definitely has to be on the side of Ole Miss, especially for these newer guys who just saw some of their new guys put on an absolute clinic with Rocket League. That should give them a lot of confidence, especially for Weebach and Too Simple as the two riflers for Ole Miss's team. They should be doing really well. And I think we want to touch on the maps here, the map banning and map picks real quickly before we get into these games. So to start, Ole Miss won the coin toss, and they picked Ancient off the bat, which is, I think, a good pick for them. I've heard that they've been practicing a lot of Ancient and trying to come up with some plays, some good counterplay on Terra's side, and some good solid defensive holds on the CT side.
Ancient, a well-played map. It's well-versed throughout the pro scene right now. You have a lot of options as far as this map, but a lot of those options are dictated by mid-control.
Yeah.
You're going to see a lot of CT and T-side smokes. You're going to see a lot of Molotovs and incendiary grenades from each of these teams on either side, because mid-control is how you can decide, do I need to pivot to A? Do I need to pivot to B? Do we push through? Do we need to fall back? Whoever is able to maintain the mid-control is going to have a huge advantage in this first map.
Yeah, mid-control is definitely going to be the key factor here for both teams on whether or not they're going to win rounds in Ancient. But then afterwards, Ole Miss went on to ban Anubis, and then Mississippi State countered with their double ban of Inferno and Mirage. So then Ole Miss counters with another ban of Nuke. What do you think of those bans?
I think it's interesting. Mississippi State banning those more traditional maps in Inferno and Mirage. I know those are a lot of safe picks, not necessarily for this roster, but just players in general. You know, those maps have been out longer. You play them a lot in casuals. You play them a lot in just grinding, whether it's on Face It or just in-game. And, you know, like I said, they're safe picks. People are familiar with it, but maybe they didn't want that. Maybe they wanted to get away from it. I do like the Anubis ban from Ole Miss. It's not as well-versed and well-played in the scene. May not be as comfortable on that map. But Overpass, it's another map where a lot can go either way. It's a lot of that bathroom mid-control because you're trying to keep, as a CT side, you don't want to give a free A-long route for those terrorists. But on the flip side, you've got to control that monster and waterway entry from that T side if you're the CTs as well.
Yeah.
You have a lot of different positions that you can hold to try to do that, and it'll be up to these teams to try to figure out, where do we hold that op if we want to have that out, or do we just stick with the rifles?
Yeah, and I want to comment on our double op pick here. Really helps us on Overpass because there's a lot of long angles and a lot of long, narrow corridors that ops can just easily hold, especially on Overpass CT side, which is why Mississippi State, I think, understood that they were running like somewhat of a double op comp from seeing World and GZ's gameplay, and just realized that they need to pick CT side first, which they will be playing CT first, trying to hold off the sites using their op and their knowledge of the site to try and force Ole Miss to be aggressive off the bat on Overpass and maybe get some early momentum before going into their T side.
It's also not a foreign concept to choose that once your competitor chooses that map, to choose that CT side first, because at the end of the day, you're just going to try to defend, but at the end of that first half, you will know how many rounds you have to win on that T side to take home the victory. So having that CT side first, you're able to pick out those ops if you want to. You're able to kind of distinguish, all right, who's going to be these playmakers on this map, who's kind of popping off, who has these different angles, but also at the end of the day, all right, we won 5 rounds, we only need this many. We run 10 rounds, we only need this many. So you're able to decide how to play your T side based off of that first half CT side.
For sure. And if all goes according to plan and Ole Miss wins their map pick and Mississippi State wins their map pick, they're going to go into a final match on Vertigo, which is a very interesting map choice because it's a little bit smaller on the map size scale, but it's got multiple layers, multiple stories. So there's going to be a lot of plays going on both underground and above ground at, I believe, probably the same time. So we're going to see a lot of action on multiple parts of the field there for Vertigo. So that's going to be a big task for the observers to catch all that action.
And having that double ops setup coming in at Ole Miss, Vertigo, you see ops played. I don't normally see a lot of double op play on Vertigo because with it being more of a 2-tiered map and not as like long and drawn out, the angles are a little bit shorter. However, if you're feeling it, you're feeling it.
Yeah.
So if you're comfortable and confident on that op, then by all means, do what you got to do to take those rounds.
And I'd like to mention that Ole Miss probably has very high confidence on those op plays because World, if you like his gameplay, you will also get to see him later tonight on Valorant, where he runs a jet, where he's mainly a duelist jet main, and those duelists really love that op play. So I think World is going to be really feeling himself with that op, especially earlier today, if they do happen to get a lot of rounds and win a lot of rounds off the bat, especially coming out of CT on Overpass.
And speaking of World, he did play last year, and kind of going over the history of this matchup, CS:GO has been played in every Eggbowl so far. Like we mentioned off the top, this is the first iteration of CS2, but Counter-Strike has been a mainstay here. And last year, Mississippi State Map 1 had to come from behind, took Map 1 16-13. However, Map 2, very punishing 16-0 performance. Back in 2021, Mississippi State came out with 2 16-0 performances. However, as we commented, there is only one returner on each of these teams. These are not the same teams that played in 2022 and 2021.
Yeah.
And the Mississippi State team has already said, like, we're not that previous team. We're not your Archers and your Whiskeys and your TWPs. We are our own team, and we are ready to make our own name and stake here at the Egg Bowl.
Yeah, I think it's very interesting to see that both teams are kind of in this rebuild phase where they have a lot of new faces, a lot of new talent and skill coming up out of the lower ranks and into these upper, higher-ranked matchups here. So we'll see how both teams develop, especially on the stage behind us, and we'll see if one team tends to shine above the other or if both teams are actually pretty evenly matched, which is my prediction that it's going to be a pretty evenly matched, pretty tight game. If we see some overtimes on some maps, I wouldn't be surprised.
I mean, everybody loves free esports, right? Like, regulation is great if you're working the event, but as a fan at home and as a caster, you obviously love every overtime round only builds the tension, builds the anticipation. The crowd gets more into it. And speaking of crowd, this crowd has been electric here today. I know Twitch chat has been popping off. The people in the stands have been popping off. The players on stage have been popping off. And we're not even halfway done. We've only played 3 titles. We still have 4 titles to go.
Yeah, and these 4 are some of the much bigger titles, too. We've got Counter-Strike. We've got League of Legends, probably the king and the OG esport. We've got Valorant, a new Riot Games esport, taking the scene by storm. And then to end it off, we got Super Smash Bros., a classic staple. And if you look at this crowd down here, there's a good number of people. I'd say around 50, 60 people watching in person. And then I've been checking in on the live streams, and there's been 150 plus consistently throughout the course of this 3 or 4 hour long event. So I've been really impressed with the turnout we've seen from Mississippi esport fans.
Absolutely. You love to see the crowd getting here, being here in person now that we are back on the LAN setting. Appreciate all of you tuning in on Twitch from around the country. Really appreciate you guys. Personal shout out everyone from my stream. Appreciate y'all. But kind of going back over the history, right? You know, CS has been played, like I said, has been played every year. Dominant performances by Mississippi State the past 2 years. But Ole Miss, of the 5 previous esports, only one game of one matchup of CS, and that was in 2019. Mississippi State won the inaugural in 18, Ole Miss won in 19, and since then it has been Mississippi State through and through. And I know that Ole Miss is ready to end that streak.
Yeah, they definitely are ready and willing to come in and just end this 3-game win streak that Mississippi State has on us. These Bulldogs are not going to hold this game for much longer. Ole Miss is going to break through, and the Land Sharks are going to definitely, in my personal opinion, take this dub on Counter-Strike to make it 2-2, an even score in Egg Bowl. That's my prediction.
Even score would be crazy going into our last 3 events, but we're not new to that. The inaugural Egg Bowl was settled in the Game 7 of Smash. I believe 2019 was settled in the final game as well. So these programs, very different. Fan bases are very polar, but they're close-knit. You know, it can be neck and neck any given year, any given title, and that is what we love to see about the Esports Egg Bowl.
For sure, for sure.
As we are waiting to get in game here, looks like the players trying to make sure everything's right. You got to check your settings. If you're stretched res, you got to make sure your crosshair's how you want it. You got to equip all the skins you want, because if you're going to get kills, you got to look good while doing it. And as we wait there, we can just kind of recap our first 3 events. Obviously, we just sat through Rocket League. You all at home were able to watch along with us. And again, it can't be overstated the prominence that Lunar and Ole Miss brought to the pitch today.
Yeah, well, I think the round scores were 10-1, 6-0, 2-1. That was a little bit of a close game in Game 3, but then they put their big boy pants on and went 5-0 in Game 4 to make a clean sweep, exactly like they predicted. I think that wasn't arrogance. I think that was more confidence.
Not arrogance at all. You know, they had these skills to back it up. They knew what they were talking about, and they were able to push that, get that first number in the column for Ole Miss Esports in this Egg Bowl. Yeah. Not to shy away from Overwatch and Smite. Mississippi State came out confidently, performed very, very well, able to take those first 2 titles. I know we touched on Overwatch a bit before Rocket League, but Smite, Thanatos being played by All Day, absolute masterclass in the first game. Wasn't able to play Thanatos in that second game, but just as impactful on that role.
Yeah, Aude really had such a standout performance here. He got like 6 or 7 elims both games, I think, and he really just, was everywhere, supporting every member of his team who had an initial role, and he was playing that support role to a T, to perfection. And it was just so interesting and intriguing to watch and see all that stuff. But as we wait for all these Counter-Strike players to get all their peripherals and their settings all adjusted and set up and fixed, and as we head into as we get the match created and started, because we've had a little bit of technical difficulties with Counter-Strike and just not being able to have spectators or observers, but we found a workaround, and I shout out and applaud our tech crew who have been putting in all those late night hours trying to find workarounds to make sure that this match could happen.
Absolutely. You can't say enough about the team as they worked tirelessly. I believe Doob said that he's got like 10 hours of sleep in the past 4 days, and he's been up for like the past 48 hours straight. And I know there are a number of MSU execs that have been working hard. Shout out to our MSU or M-State Films crew helping with our production side of things. And shout out to all you watching at home. I'm also going to give a personal shout out. I'm the old man. I've been here for every single Eggbowl, and it would not be an Esports Eggbowl if Dancing Buffalo did not shout out Jay, Kaching, and Sergio for getting it all started back in 2018. This was a big push from those 2 club presidents. They are now on to doing bigger and better things in collegiate esports, and y'all 2 are awesome. If y'all happen to be watching right now, special thank you from me personally and from all of our crew here. Thank y'all for letting us turn this into what it is today. Without you guys, it would have been a longer road to get here, and we do appreciate y'all for it.
For sure, and we've just been keeping this tradition up and alive, but I think we are finally in the game, and it looks like Pants Thief and the Mississippi State team are starting on the CT side, but it looks like only 4 of the Ole Miss players have loaded in. Let's see if we can get the 5th Ole Miss player in, so that way we can have this match started up.
Trying to get that last player in. Mississippi State going to be starting on this T side right now, and as we spectate our counter-terrorist here.
Yeah, we got Weebach running a knife only with a lot of util, and then GZ Strawberry, and I couldn't read the last name before we switched. But over on the T side, the CT side, we got Captain Pants Thief, Fragger Panda, Fragger of Yoda, Panda's the opera, right? Panda on the op, Little Kermit as your lurker, and Dank Muffin as your entry.
And all of these roles are a little nixed here on this pistol as we wait to get in here. But this pistol round is the first round of the match. You don't have your money, you don't have your full economy to go for your full loadout. And as we see the 5th CT just now get in there, we'll wait for them to unpause and we will get started here. But this pistol is very important. You can buy some utility, as you see Pants Thief has there, along with the bomb. Kermit with that HE as well. But your pistol choice can decide a lot, but winning this round can decide a lot. And there are little different mindsets for the terrorist and counter-terrorist when it comes to this pistol. If you're the terrorist, you're actually a little okay. Like, obviously you want to win every round, but it's not the worst thing in the world if you lose this first round, if you are able to get that bomb planted for that extra money. And if you're the CT side, you want to limit that. You don't want that bomb to be planted. You want to keep that economy low for the T side as we get started here. Map 1, CS2, Game 4
and the
of your Esports Eggbowl.
And the terrorist going for a full rush through mid, pushing up on World, who has to get out of there and get out of chamber. And
we talked about that mid-importance of taking that control, some team shots there, but Yoda is able to take down Wabek. Actually,
and wow, what a 3K and a 4th
The P250 ringing true, and Panda with the Glock from the back. That's your first round for Mississippi State on this T side. They were able to get that bomb down, and now their money is going to be flowing on this second round. We already see a couple of AKs coming through. There's your SMG as well. They're forcing up here. They want to start this snowball early.
Yeah, but Ole Miss wasn't fully ready for that 5-man mid push, and so now they're having to play safe and save and just, play a little back, play a little econ, see if they can do some chip damage, maybe steal an AK or two here. But they're playing very passive, very back, but it looks like it might be a B hit here. You got two terrorists coming up on B site.
Looks like your Mississippi State side here, just playing a little bit of a default, trying to see if Mississippi State is trying to be overly aggressive, knowing that they probably are still on pistols if they're trying to rush through one of the sites. And Yoda taking down GZ. That over-aggression came through.
Yeah.
Only had a pistol, but now it's a numbers game here, 5-4. Mississippi State now making the trek over towards that A site. One has been seen in the temple. Pistols not ringing true. However, Mississippi State continuing that W. The bomb goes down and sight is there. There's two sitting in temple for Ole Miss. Make that one. Make it one less. Panda and Kermit ringing true with these AKs. And it's too simple. Not able to do enough. The alley-oop from Dank Muffin. The HE kill.
Yeah.
And that's 2 rounds early for Mississippi State.
And that just looked like another aggressive push off of that first entry pick in mid, and then from that default, they went into a very aggressive A push. And since the CTs didn't have a lot of guns, they couldn't really fend off that push. But now that all 5 of them have M4s and probably some type of shield and helmet, it looks like this will be a good challenge round for Ole Miss to take.
Yeah, we do see the A1Ss spamming through the smoke in mid here, not finding anything as 4 terrorists of Mississippi State hanging outside of that A-link. Wabak trying to take a little information here, playing that backside of A.
Yeah, I think
does have one teammate pushed up into that Alt-A little connector room. That's a big smoke there to block off that vision. Gonna have to reposition here. The call hasn't been made to clear B, however, and now they execute. Tried to come out onto A, but Yoda goes down in mid. That's another down. Dank Muffin goes down onto site. There's 3 members. Everyone from Mississippi State's out on site, but Ole Miss is here and swarming. World rings true with his first kill of the day. Panda able to trade, however.
And now it looks like Ole Miss is trying to play retake. Simple gets a kill on Panda through the smoke, and GZ happens to finish off Little Kermit, who planted the spike in such a risky maneuver. He was down to 1 HP, but still stuck the plant. And now it looks like Ole Miss is doing a little teasing, a little trolling.
Nah, they're shopping around for those AKs. You want to make sure you have enough time to get those AKs. The AK is the easy upgrade from an M4. That one-shot headshot capability, even through a helmet. Absolutely incredible.
Yeah, absolutely essential.
Not available on that CT side. If they were able to take 5, they will do it. And as you can see, able to take 3. The remaining players each grabbed 1. No op coming through just yet. Not quite built that economy up, but we see 1 M4 to go along with a second M4. All right, full rifles for the CTs. We see the op come out on Yoda. Let's see how much. He's made the big investment first.
Yeah,
is he able to get this pick in mid?
Yoda not usually the opper, but
yes, he does.
And he gets the pick on GZ, the main opper for Ole Miss. Now let's see if he can find the chamber.
He's pushed up, thinking there may be one there. This molly should force him out to the left. No, not quite. But with that opening, he sees the leg there, but World able to take down Dank Muffin. He switches to the 250. Down he goes. But Strawberry able to push back through, get a little bit of that back. It's now 3v3 until Yoda takes down Strawberry. Numbers still from Mississippi State here. But Webeck shooting through that smoke, able to take down Panda. The call has been made to rotate, and the terrorists are headed to B. Both CTs are at A site currently, so this is huge for Yoda. He's got the rotation found out, almost had it, sees it there, does whiff 1, but goes right back to it. The man's feeling himself. 1 whiff is not going to deter Yoda. He's the lone returner, and he's prepared to carry this team if he needs to. 2v1 here. Bomb has gone down. Hopping on board with Webeck, he's got to take down 2. That sniper rifle, 1-shot potential around this corner. Does slow peek out, and the flick from Yoda. The Mississippi State Bulldogs back into the win column. That's 3 rounds to 1.
Yeah, Mississippi State came out with that bold play of the op on Yoda, and Yoda, even though he's not their usual opper, came out and scored an ace with that op. What a play from Yoda, and that's really going to set Ole Miss's economy back. And I think they're going for a half buy here with 3 M4s and some SMGs and pistols here, and a little bit of low util, but this is a very invested round for Ole Miss. But they're taking that fast mid control, so I like what I'm seeing here, taking that mid control away from the terrorists, forcing them to either push B or A, but it looks like it's going to be a B hit for Mississippi State.
Yeah, that SMG Eagle pushing down mid, trying to take that aggression. Strawberry able to take down Pants Thief. That's the opener, but Dank Muffin responds, but didn't expect the second. Numbers advantage for Ole Miss rather. Still rocking the Deagle and SMG. Dank Muffin takes down GZ on the flank, but Dank Muffin goes down in response. Webeck with 2 on the round. Yoda's op still hanging out, peeking, playing, trying to figure out where it is. A little bit of a miss.
And it looks like there's a flank from Panda, and he catches World off guard, but now
able to take down 1. Damage on the second. Yoda finishes. It's a 1v1 here. Yoda with the ace last round. A couple here now. Does he have 1 more in him?
And now it's just down to Weebach, who has 27 health but full shield, and he's just holding that very tight angle, trying to, keep control of the bomb here as Yoda tries to push out with some util, some smokes, some op shots to get bomb and get it planted. Which he does grab bomb.
Does see him, does hit a whiff there, but on the re-peek, Yoda will not be denied. If you're going to stake the peak, if you think 1 whiff means you've got a chance, you've been wrong 2 rounds in a row. Yoda, the 1 returner, holding it down for Mississippi State.
Yeah, Yoda really feeling himself here with that op, and he's just been, showing Ole Miss that he is here to play and really, really willing to come back and make a name for Mississippi State CS. And now Ole Miss having to go into a very heavy save just to build up some econ for later rounds. So let's see if they can do some chip damage, maybe break Mississippi State's econ a little bit, or stag that op away from Yoda.
Yeah, 2 Deagles can do a lot of damage here. We see the 250 as well, only 1 flash. Be stacking 3 over on that B side. You've got 2 on A, actually giving up mid control entirely. Bomb has made its way over towards that A side, however, and there is that Deagle. 1 shot is all it takes. GZ takes down 1, has the numbers advantage, and it looks like the retreat has been called.
But it looks like there's some action going on in mid with Yoda on that op, trying to catch whoever's stuck in chamber, and he gets caught off guard by Simple.
Not able to hit the quickscope there. Panda is back with that rifle finally, but only good for 1. The 250 and those pistols have that reduced recoil, and Dank Muffin answers with another, but GZ not to be denied. That's 2 on the Deagle. Probably has a rifle now. Kermit by himself. The tap shots are there. 1v2. The man has full health, but the op has been picked up for Ole Miss. Hits the smoke. Knows he's not getting pushed from Lamp and House with that molly. Bomb goes down. That's a little extra money. They have the econ in their back pocket. Whiff from flank. GZ there. The opera with a rare miss. First time on his world. Has the AK, but it's not enough.
And now Lil Kermit in a 1v1 situation here with GZ, their opper, who has the op in his hand, and he tries to push Little Kermit, but Little Kermit with that 1v3 clutch and bringing the op back to Mississippi State to secure a 5v1 lead. I think that was a really good econ round for Ole Miss, though, even though they didn't win the round outright. Now they are able to afford guns and break Mississippi State's econ a little bit.
Yeah, they were able to put a lot of damage into Mississippi State's economy, taking down 4. Almost, the light was at the end of the tunnel for them to take that round. But Mississippi State, Yoda's not the only one that's here to make plays. We do see the T smoking off that operator at the top of mid. They finally have that economy, and it is there. Yoda, however, takes down World and backs away quickly, knowing that there may be somebody at the top of mid.
And now it looks like Mississippi State's going for a B push. 5 going up into B, but they're running into some resistance from Strawberry and Simple, who goes down. Now it's all alone left to Strawberry on site, and he only gets 1. Now
Panda played a beautiful decoy there, just making noise, letting both Ole Miss defenders focus on him. They were able to sneak through dark, made it through Lamp into the house, shot 2 from behind. Now it's a numbers game. Bomb's gone down. The advantage position for Mississippi State. Little dry peek on the missed smoke there. Got a couple of Molotovs to deter them. And I don't mind this call here. You got to save the op if you're Ole Miss. You just invested all of your money. You got to save the rifle and the sniper that you have.
Yeah, but Mississippi State has one guy going really aggressive here through mid, through chamber, trying to get some peeks and some kills. Yoda
with that op, he saw the barrel. That's one down, only one left, and it is the operator. He is good with just taking the rifle. I don't believe Mississippi State saw the op from Ole Miss that entire round, may not have known that it was in the pocket.
Yeah,
so
if
there is any consolation for Ole Miss, that may still be a surprise. We see the full utility and defuse from Ole Miss's lone opper as well in GZ. And they're actually going to force up around it. We saw the M4 hovered, actually went with the FAMAS, a little cheaper option, a couple of SMGs and a Deagle. They're going to try to play around this hero op and try to force something up here.
But Mississippi State has full util and full 4 AKs plus an op that Yoda gets a first initial pick off of mid.
Yoda
and now
through the fire
GZ gets a first
double
pick.
Swing
a second
out.
pick was Simple there to help him with the FAMAS shots. Now
Looks
it is
like
a
Mississippi
4v2.
State may have been feeling themselves a little bit there. They tried with a double peek. One goes down to the op and is replaced with another on the peak.
It
The
looks like a
FAMAS rings
rotate.
true, and now the rotation has been made. They actually have the B site. Bomb isn't there yet, but Panda has the site. Does have the positioning as well. Saw the op, but not able to get the headshot with that AK, and now the op is ready.
Yeah. And it looks like the rest of the Ole Miss players are playing together, and they're going to go for the lurk while GZ baits them out. Baits out the Mississippi State players, but what a dry peek and quick scope there from GZ. Lil Kermit all alone with 26 HP on site, trying to hold his own, but can't clutch up against GZ, who, with that lone operator, gets Ole Miss a second round on their CT side.
As you see, their little BM would only be 2-6 here. Ole Miss does take the round away from Mississippi State, and they've been chipping enough that Mississippi State does not quite have that economy to fully invest again.
But Ole Miss grabbed 2 AKs off the CTs, have 1 M4, and now the double op play is coming out because they finally have the econ to do it. However, the terrorists buy up a little bit, get some util, get some helmets and shields, and 4 AKs, only 1 pistol. So I think this is going to be a big round, and whoever wins this will probably win the rest of the half.
Looks like it's going to be a traditional A execute here. You smoke off Temple, the counter flash to slow the push, but the trail out onto site is still there. The double Molotov.
World
There's
with
one
the op
op
shot.
from World. But now we've got it smoked off. It is Flash. They know he's there. They saw him. A little bit of chip damage, but no kills found by Mississippi State. Bomb does go down. That's money for the next round. But GZ, they should know now that there's 2 ops that they're playing against. Make that one, however, a little overzealous from GZ there. But right before the smoke pops, he's able to get another Simple with a
Yoda
yet
all
another
alone.
Yoda on his own and not able to pick up the other 3. And now it's back-to-back rounds for Ole Miss. Like you said, big investment made, big round 1. It is 6-3 here.
But instead of going to save that second op, they go to save 2 AKs instead, which is a very interesting call. I feel like since the op is worth a little bit more, you would choose and prioritize to save the op and only 1 AK. But, you know, interesting calls do happen. And now the op being passed from World to GZ as World decides to go with an AUG. A very interesting call to face off against the terrorists' pistol round.
Yeah, the scoped rifle for the CTs in that AUG. You know, depending on what season you're in, what time of year it is, people like to call it the COD gun. Not the biggest fans of it. It definitely had its heyday. It was meta there for a little while. A lot of people transitioning back to the M4, but some people like it. You know, you're not able to right-click scope in with your AKs and with your M4s, so having that AUG, able to get a little bit of extra zoom. You actually have the dot in your scope as well, may make aiming just a bit easier. The tap shots from the AUG are pretty nice. We are in a bit of a timeout here.
I wonder who called it, though. I think most likely it would be Mississippi State calling this timeout after that big loss and having to regroup, reestablish that mental, and come up with a game plan for this pistol round here, especially since they have, like, no econ to buy anything other than SMGs.
Yeah, I agree with you. I'm sure this was a Mississippi State timeout just to decide what are we going to try to execute here. We obviously can't full buy. Looks like we're going to buy a couple digs and full kitted SMG, and they're probably just going to flash out, try to rush aside, get a couple picks. Your Deagles may stay back, try to get those one-tap headies.
I'd be very interested to see what the stat line looks like for this game, especially right now during this match pause. Could give us a little bit of crucial information to see who the star players are, who are stepping up for their teams. And it looks like Yoda with 15 kills to 4 deaths is really stepping up here to help carry that Mississippi State team to some good rounds. But I think after taking that brief glance at the Ole Miss stats, it looks like they're all playing pretty evenly around the same level.
Currently leading the charge with 9, teammate with 8. That op is definitely ringing true here. Yoda with 15 had that op for a couple of rounds, able to get some easy picks.
Strawberry
here
with
from Strawberry. Probably heard the noise cue, heard a footstep or two. Nothing quite going as the creep towards Xbox is on. We'll have to see if it goes mid or goes dark. But like we said, with these pistols, 1 SMG, we saw a lot of util thrown out onto the side initially, and now it's just going to be trying to overwhelm. You're trying to get this AK recoil to go kind of nutty, hit your pistol shots, hit your SMG, and try to pick up a rifle here if you can.
And Strawberry spots one and then has to immediately back out. But re-peeks, knowing that they only have pistols. However, doesn't get any, and that's a free AK for the CTs.
Free AK. A couple of whiff shots, and Pan Steve, only 2 HP is going to be the entry. The HE able to take him down, and Molly's another incursion trying to get that plant
That was
off.
some great util from Ole Miss.
However, Yoda with this MAC-10 able to ring one of his own before Too Simple comes through. The bomb does go down, however, they know he's a tower, and GZ takes him down with the 5-7.
And now it's all left up to, I believe it's Panda, who gets caught by Weeback on the flank, giving Ole Miss another round win. But that was some good eco chip damage and some good breaking of Ole Miss eco for Mississippi State here.
Yeah, they were able to take 2. They got the bomb down, so they're able to buy this round for sure. Probably wanted to try to get 1 or 2 more rifles out of the hands of Ole Miss, but there's only so much you can do when you're AKs and M4s up against pistols.
And we see how nasty that op is on Yoda, and he opts to go for the op with no util and just hoping the rest of his teammates can support him on that op play. However, we still have GZ with the op and then some AKs and M4s for the rest of Ole Miss. So this should be a very interesting round to see who takes the rest of this half. Reminder, matches are to 13 rounds, so we're right about at that halfway mark for match 1.
Pants Thief doesn't have the X-ray vision, and Yoda's able to help him out there. Strawberry hiding behind the smoke,
but GZ
picks off the op in response. Yoda got a little overzealous there, probably creeped out, didn't have any teammate watching top mid. The smoke hadn't quite fallen. Now the rotation's been called for Ole Miss to go head towards B side. They saw Yoda on that B side of mid, thought it may have been there, but
and
right
World
now
gets
bomb is in bottom
Chamber.
mid. World's able to take one down with the M4.
But Panda gets an op kill, picks up the op off of Yoda, and gets an op kill on GZ, Ole Miss's main opper. So let's see what this 3v3 entails. Are they going to rotate over to B site, or are they going to continue to push up through mid? It looks like they're kind of just defaulting now, trying to use some util, bait out some information.
You can see a little Kermit grab bombed, headed over through water towards B side. The 2 remaining Mississippi State players holding out in mid, just see if anybody was going to try peek out there.
Looks like they're all
Kermit
walking up
got
onto
beat
mid.
to site, however, so they may assume that site is clear. They have to respect this back side behind this pillar, however.
Too Simple has some interesting angles. They don't know he's here, so I think he's going to try and catch this push off guard. And he has a perfect timing here to be long, and they don't even notice him. But I think he's going to play it safe and wait for the rest of his team to come help him.
Yeah, with this util, they know he's here now. Definitely heard. They saw the grenade tossed and able to wallbang little Kermit. Bomb goes down. Do they expect him close? They do, but it's not enough. Great off angle here. Doesn't expect the second.
World with the headshots, and now Panda on the op. 1v2. Trying to clutch the Molly to push him back.
Does get one,
but World
does
tries to
stop
stick
that
the bomb.
defuse. Didn't know that he came off of it, and World with that M4 able to bring it back. That's 4 rounds in a row for Ole Miss, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that is a really good recovery after going down 1-6 at the start. Yeah, 4 rounds in a row for Ole Miss where the T's got the spike down, but they just couldn't hold the site long enough. And it looks like we have three more rounds in this game before we swap sides. So let's see what Ole Miss and Mississippi State have cooked up under their sleeves for this important round. It looks like some lineups coming out from Yoda for some smokes and some mollies, but same for Ole Miss side. It's a lot of smokes and mollies fighting for mid control, and the HE in hand, ready to go. Weebach holding A site by himself, and it looks like 3 are pushing up through A link now, trying to catch Weebach off guard, but Weebach sensing something is wrong and falling back just a little bit. But Yoda with the op shot happens to catch him off guard in Temple, and now he's looking in CT spawn and gets caught off guard by GZ.
He unscopes. That's COD timing in a nutshell, making its way over to the Valve title in CS. However, Mississippi State, not to be deterred, Dang Muffin takes down World through the smoke. Looks like the call has been made. They are wrapping out of A main, headed back across mid towards B. However, Ole Miss has already read this. 2 players held there fast on the B site. They hear these footsteps coming through,
and they're getting ready.
Trying to set up this crossfire. However, Simple is going to have
Strawberry gets 1, Strawberry gets 2, and now it's 3v2 waiting for the team. But Too Simple peeks a little too aggressively on Pantsleeve, and Pantsleeve is low. 14 HP and a dream trying to win this 2v2 clutch. They know Strawberry's on site, but he catches Dank Muffin off guard, and now Pantsleeve has been smoked off by Yoda, or by
smoked
GZ.
off, doesn't have bomb. 20 seconds here.
Pantsleeve really needs a miracle to make any play come out of this, and I think he's going to rotate, run away, and save that AK for another round, live to fight another day, you know?
Not a bad call here. Rest of your team doesn't have a lot of money. You're going to try to force up, maybe have the hero AK play here as it ties up 6-6.
That's 5 rounds in a row for Ole Miss, and they pick up an op and unfortunately don't get the AK, so they have to rock with the M4. But it looks like they have enough econ to buy 3 more M4s, which is going to mean a big, big full buy here. Full util, full health, full shields, full defuse kits, and 4 rifles plus an op for Ole Miss. However, Mississippi State with the spread thin buy, 1 AK, 1 op, and two SMGs with a pistol. It's a very interesting buy, and World taking this aggressive mid push up into chamber off the rip. However, Mississippi State has got something cooked up on A site. Looks like a 5-man push through Link.
Yeah, interesting on Mississippi State, no nades here. There's nothing to execute. You can't pop flash out. There's no mollies or smokes to get people off of
dry
line.
peek.
You can dry peek here with the scout.
But
Panda
Weebach
goes
gets the
down,
first
however,
one.
with that A1S
And
is going
World
to
and
smoke
GZ
it off,
gets
and
a
now you have to
second.
make that decision. Do you push through the smoke, the HE there just to clear them out? Not just spamming through, looking for the chip damage. That Tech 9 not going to do a lot for Mississippi State. We do have the Deagle.
Oh, and Yoda
seeing
is so
if there's
low.
any push coming from the B side, however.
Yeah, it looks like they're kind of just been boxed up here by Ole Miss's util, and they've just been held to this A-Link main holding angles, trying to see if Ole Miss gets a little too aggressive, too ballsy, and, you know, dry peeks them in a bad timing. But it looks like Yoda's going to go down in mid, and Weebach is going to get 1 more on A-Link, and he gets the 5th, a flawless round for Ole Miss to put them up 7-6 with 6 rounds in a row. What a momentum shift this has been from the start of the game.
That was a great round for Ole Miss. The half buy for Mississippi State not ringing true, not able to get any picks, not able to chip away. And at this point, this late in the first half, the economy's there for Ole Miss. You've got a player sitting on 12K. You can buy anything you want in the game, even if you go down. If you want the M4s, you've got the M4s.
Yeah,
Mississippi State, on the other hand, they half-balled last round. Looks like we're going to see a couple of AKs. They have the money for the AKs. We do see 1 SMG ringing true as well.
Especially since this is last round and a half, the money and everything resets when they flip sides after this round. So it looks like it's going to be 3 or 4 AKs and 1 SMG with full util and some helmets versus the stacked Ole Miss team who has full econ from 6 rounds in a row. So they got decked out with all the bells and whistles.
Do have the match balls here. Team wants to talk it over, try to see what we're going to do this last round of the half.
Yeah.
Probably Mississippi State yet again, if I had to guess. Just trying to figure out what's the call. You know, what is they probably have a playbook of set strats, set executes, and they're just trying to figure out what are we going to try to do here to tie this up going into halftime.
Yeah, I'm very curious what the stats are looking like, especially for Ole Miss on this comeback. I'm trying to see who the top performers are. I'm thinking it's most likely GZ and World here, that duo who's got some previous more experience, especially in a LAN setting, for World with Valorant and GZ with his previous time here.
Yeah, last I saw, GZ was at the top of Ole Miss's leaderboard. Yoda pacing the lobby with those couple of rounds of op performance. Obviously, the ace earlier helping him as well.
For sure. And if I'm Ole Miss here, I'm just thinking that we should just not get too cocky, not get too aggressive, and continue to play this defensive, passive, hold angles setup that they've been playing this whole round. And now it looks like Yoda's going to go for all-in commit and buy an op instead of an AK. So let's see how he is able to use that AK to, take space, get an early pick or two, and maybe swing this round to be a tie 7-7 at the half.
Yeah, this is a big round for Mississippi State for sure. Trying to stop the Ole Miss momentum going into halftime here. Yoda playing the same default bottom mid position. Does get mollied and smoked off. Probably going to have to reposition here. And as you can see in the minimap, Ole Miss not giving mid for free. We've got two players out mid here. Going to be checked. That HE doing some chip damage to Mississippi State.
But it looks like 3 players from Mississippi State are going to work up onto either B site or through B Cheetah? Is that Cheetah?
I believe that's Dark into Lamp, then through to House. But it is covered by Ole Miss. Like, they have their men there. There's the dry peak there. The SMG, not quite the range for it. This HE could be huge. However, how much armor do you have? Not enough. No one goes down, but that's a lot of chip damage. There's the molly. He peeked out, but gets flashed. Strawberry and Weeback hosting a clinic on playing off of each other. Dank Muffin takes down one, and Lil Kermit answers. It's now a 3-on-3. And the call had already been made. The bomb is out on B site. There's only one there. It is an op, however.
And I think Ole Miss is going to get the call to rotate, but GZ with the pick on Kermit as he was planting. That is a really great pick to swing momentum back and give Ole Miss the 3-2 man advantage to hold this site, especially with bomb down on site. But it looks like they're going to go for the plant again.
Trying to wall bang that spike, or that bomb plant, pardon me there.
World
nothing going. Bomb does go down.
GZ with the deagle.
Is on. GZ takes down one, and it's just Pants Thief
who's been
and this SMG in a dream.
And now GZ sticking spike, and World pushed up really aggressively there and caught him as he was, what was his name? GZ, as GZ was trying to peek out of that spike. And now I think we are about to switch sides, right? No.
Now this is our last round of the first half here. It's first to 16, I believe.
16, wow. Instead of 13, we're playing on the CSGO style.
Playing CSGO style. We don't care about this ESL major that just happened in Sydney. First of 13. Who are we? This is the Esports Eggbowl. We want all the rounds. Give it all to us.
We want to see as much esports played as possible, especially when we only have this event once a year. So now it looks like Ole Miss has 2 AKs, 2 M4s, and an op on GZ, whereas Mississippi State goes for 5 AKs and a slight light buy here to save a little econ. And now they caught Wayback off guard, but World there to trade him out. And it looks like it's going to be an A hit. And World with 4 kills. And GZ with the 5th to steal World's ace. But that is a good wrap-up of 8 rounds in a row for Ole Miss on counter-terrorists going into the swapping of sides.
Yeah, huge round from World there. Ole Miss kind of may have had an inkling. They stacked 3 on that A site. 1 goes down, but World immediately answers, and not only does he answer, but he writes his own tune, taking down 3 more.
Yeah,
and that's a huge momentum builder for Ole Miss. You know, you go down 5-1 early, and you're able to rattle, or 6-1 early, and you're able to rattle back 8 in a row. Now you're on the T side, and if you're Mississippi State here, you've got to stop the bleeding. Like, you don't want the bomb to go down, but at the end of the day, you want the round to win. You don't want to let Ole Miss get to 10 rounds first.
Which is why I think this very interesting call of 3 on B site, 2 up mid, and just giving up A site for free on pistol round is very interesting. And now hearing the footsteps coming out on A, they're all going to rotate pretty quickly. GZ gets a kill on Yoda. Strawberry, another on Dank Muffin, but Pants Thief with the trade on Simple. Lil Kermit takes out World, and now it's, after all the trades have settled, it's a 3-on-3 for this A site. Bomb is down, however. And Weebach and World post up, and GZ gets another on the lurker, Lil Kermit, so Panda is all alone in a 1v3 to stop Ole Miss from planting the spike here. Bomb gets planted, and he gets peeked. He's down to 1 HP and a dream. 1v3. Let's see if he can clutch this out for Mississippi State, and he unfortunately cannot. Ole Miss takes the first round of their CT side. It is now 10-6 in match 1.
They're rolling, and now we can expect a lot of what we saw from Mississippi State at the beginning of this map to now come from Ole Miss. You saw Bomb went down, they won the round, and here are the, not seeing as many AKs, seeing some Galeals. They don't want to fully invest.
Yeah, 4
just
Galeals
in
and a
case.
Mac.
But we've got the Galeals coming through. Some people think the Galil got a secret buff in CS2. We shall see. But
I definitely do. I definitely do think so, that the Galil has definitely been buffed. But that is
use
a triple
AG nade stack just a
HE.
bit early. They hadn't pushed through the doors yet. Only one had. Does go down. Little Kermit and Pants Thief answer with these used SPs of their own.
They get 2, and they are holding this B push. They read Ole Miss like a book. Perfectly.
Read it perfectly. We see the Soul SMG that was purchased now being picked up.
Oh, but World
AG
with the
from World.
HE. Oh.
And the Galil finish up, and just like that is just on one. He has the SMG, but that spray from that range isn't the most reliable, and that's World for the last 3 on that round.
World has definitely been popping off and stepping up after regaining his ground and his momentum. Like, look at that. He's climbed to 18 kills, the most out of anyone other than Yoda in this lobby. However, he is not top of the leaderboard for his team, and GZ holds that with his opping spree, 17 kills, 8 deaths. What a clinic these two are putting on against Mississippi State.
Now we'll have to see if the fully kitted out Mississippi State counter-terrorist side is able to hold it a little more. A cheeky opener peeking around the smoke. Dank Muffin takes down the captain in GZ. He's going to have to sit a back seat for this round. And the flash over the top was beautiful. Strawberry able to take down 2 off of the flash. Incredible team performance there. And just like that, you had the man advantage. 1 flashbang later, you're now down a man for Mississippi State.
But Panda is holding dark. However, for Ole Miss, one of their players has lurched all the way up through B site into B long, and he's cleared out most of site, so I think they're going to think it's pretty free here. However, see, Weebach checks that angle, and he gets the kill on Panda.
He
it's now
ran the
a 4v2.
whole way, and Weebach still gets the kill. Pants Thief answers onto World. Little Kermit for one of his own. Evens it up on 2 apiece.
But
however, the Bomb and his leader is just full wrapping. If you guys want to sit on B, fine. We'll cut through mid, and we'll just go back to A. Like, it'll just be a race to who gets there first. They still have that utility. The smoke goes down. Little Kermit definitely being heard here.
He's going to plant, but he's stuck in Temple, and he's now trapped on site.
But his teammate is wading through this smoke here, not able to get that opener, and that puts your teammate in a weird position. Able to get 1, pops it once, he has to respect it. Ole Miss, now it's a game of cat and mouse here.
Strawberry versus Kermit, and Kermit wins the aim duel to defuse the spike and shift the momentum back to Mississippi State. That was a really good full buy for Mississippi State to clutch out that round.
Lil Kermit able to clutch up. A little bit of a split play from the 2 last remaining members from Mississippi State. Does work out in the end. 7-11 here. Yeah. Still, you lose a lot on your economy, but because you only half invested for Ole Miss, you still have enough for some AKs.
Yeah, 2 AKs, a Galil, and a Tech 9 versus an AWP, 2 M4s, and two SMGs.
It's actually going to be the Scout, not the AWP there. Mississippi State throwing the whole kitchen sink here, forcing up, trying to take this round away. They know if they win this round, they are able to break that economy of Ole Miss.
Yeah, for sure. And now it looks like Ole Miss has this 2-2-1 setup with 2 on B, 2 on A, and GZ holding that, and Yoda holding that mid site, because that is Mississippi State. However, Ole Miss has this 3-2 split where they're leaning towards B site, but they're more likely defaulting and trying to get some interesting info and picks on A. And what a duck from Yoda to not get seen. Panda kills Simple, and now it's left up to World, who gets also dropped on A site.
Timing there, but you see the call was made to full rotate to A. That leaves B open. fully for the last remaining members of Ole Miss. They have the numbers, but not the kills. Mississippi State ringing true down to one. Last player gets that bomb down, actually quits it, stops it, goes for the aim duel instead, takes down one, but the scout from Dank Muffin able to clean it up. That's back-to-back rounds for Mississippi State, and if they want a comeback, this is where it has to start.
Yeah, I think Weebach did all he could to advance Ole Miss's econ. He got the bomb down, got one kill to break Mississippi State's econ, and was just trying to, earn a little money in that unwinnable 1v4 there for Ole Miss.
Now it seems like a little bit of a role reversal that we saw a couple rounds into the first half. Ole Miss was taking AKs off of Mississippi State, and now Ole Miss 4 Deagles and a Tech 9, but Mississippi State with the rifles in hand, only one MP9.
Hey, don't count Ole Miss out with those Deagles, though. Those one-tap headshots are deadly, and GZ is known for hitting at least 1 or 2 a round. So let's see what they can do, especially on this A hit where almost no one from Mississippi State is on A.
Call was made to stack B. Ole Miss outside of A. No one wants to make that first move, however. Every man is crucial. Yoda by himself.
Oh, and he gets timing.
Doesn't hear. Actually, he actually may have heard it and is calling for the rotate, pulling back. There's one lurker on B for Mississippi State, and he pulled all of the attention away. The bomb has been planted. The Tech 9 gets a kill onto Panda.
And now Ole Miss is trying to hold that plant on A site with their 4 Deagles. And that was a great play by the one Ole Miss lurker who was just trying to drag all the rest of the Mississippi State players onto B, gets a pick for himself. And now Mississippi State on this 4v4 retake. Let's see what they can do. They get 2, but Strawberry claps back with one more of his own.
The jumping AK from Yoda somehow works. Somebody check this man. Yoda with the USP. He doesn't need the rifle. Mississippi State takes another round. That's 3 in a row, and this crowd is getting back into it.
Yeah, especially since their home team of Mississippi State is now starting to look up a little bit more. And it's now 9-11, but I think the full buy of AKs is coming out here for Ole Miss, and maybe an op too. But on Mississippi State's side, they have an M4, 2 AKs, and an up. But Strawberry gets a little BM from his teammate World there. Not happy with what Strawberry did last round.
Nah, you just good gamed him in the back. It just happened to be with a Gambit. It's fine. However, the presence from Ole Miss is all mid all the time. Dank Muffin has to back up here. Respect those Molotovs. Try to play
up through mid.
Outside of that smoke, seeing if anyone's willing to push through. Once that smoke fades, it'll be on reaction. Yoda holding down this A site by himself for the moment, and Dank Muffin with the opener onto GZ.
Strawberry has
the
timing.
Checking the wrong entry, goes down. One shot is all it takes. Strawberry with another
kill, and it's a 3v2 for Ole Miss as their bomb is still stuck mid, and Mississippi State's 2 players are left alone in mid. But B site is cleared. I think that's what he's getting the comms from and the rotate. But let's see if the lurker for Ole Miss can catch someone off guard here. Lil Kermit, I think, sees and knows World's there. Gets sprayed through the smoke. Strawberry gets one more on Pants Thief, and World sprays Lil Kermit down through that smoke to finish off Mississippi State, going to match point on Ancient. They're Ole Miss's map pick, by the way.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to see another full buy out of Ole Miss,
Yeah.
And Mississippi State kind of reeling a little bit, trying to figure out what we're going to do. It looks like the call is the full save. We're going to have a couple pistols, and that is it. No kits, no utility, play for picks. Try to chip away a little bit.
Yeah, I think Mississippi State is cutting their losses, realizing that they don't have the best chance to win this map and are just going to focus on their gameplay for Overpass in map 2. However, they are still trying to get some mental damage, some picks off here on the Ole Miss team for this final match point round. Oh, it's actually not match point because we're not going to 13. I'm dumb. We are going to 16 here, so this save is actually quite smart on Mississippi State's part.
Letting that clock run down. Mississippi State showing a lot of discipline not to get overzealous and over peak here, letting Ole Miss come to them. We see the mollies come through. The execute has been made onto B site. One smoke comes through, one smoke misses. The AG for some chip damage. Pants Thief for one. Strawberry able to answer, however. World gets a second. One of his own and another.
But Lil Kermit with the lurk catches him off guard, and now it's Lil Kermit and Yoda versus 3 Ole Miss players, I believe, of Weeblock, Strawberry, and GZ. And GZ takes out Lil Kermit. It's a 1v3 for the reigning veteran of Yoda, and he goes down to Strawberry. 13-9.
Not bad. I think the goal was probably just to chip into that a little bit. They were able to take 2 rifles out of the hands. That's investments that have to be made again by Ole Miss, and now
but luckily Ole Miss has
a little more money, and they are able to get these rifles back in hand.
Yeah, Ole Miss has the econ to go for 3 AKs and 2 pistols. It looks like they're doing 5 AKs. Not saving at what I thought previously, while Mississippi State has 4 M4s and a MAC-10. Let's see what they can do. Here, pushing up, very aggressive through mid onto Xbox. 2 players, Yoda and Dank. However, Ole Miss's counter to that is just running up A link and trying to put pressure on A site. Panda, realizing that A has no one on it, is going to protect, but all he has is an MP9. Let's see what he can do with that MP9.
Here comes the execute. Gonna just stay behind that smoke as Panda wait on his teammates to come back. That was a good realization that it's open, and Pansteve gonna be the entry that his team needs. Takes down the first. A lot of utility coming through. A lot of shots ringing through these smokes. Strawberry's good for 2, but Pansteve answers with 2 of his own. Mississippi State still has the man advantage here. People keep falling on either side, and just like that, it is 2-on-1. Bomb never went down. It's a 1-on-1 here. Webick versus Dank Muffin.
And I don't think Webok realizes that Dank Muffin is on that flank. Throws a flash, peeks around the corner. That's a molly instead, and doesn't see him. So Weeblock is now sitting all alone on A site.
He thinks he cleared the back site, but Webeck letting him take that rotate. Probably going to wait a couple more seconds. May try the plant here.
Weeblock a little scared, not knowing where the Mississippi State player of Dank Muffin is coming from, but he's wrapping all the way onto B site and unfortunately doesn't get to see anyone because Weeblock never left A site. I think he's going to get this bomb down, and yes, he does. Now it's a 1v1 hold. Let's see if Weeblock can clutch this out for Ole Miss to make him 14-9, or if Dank Muffin can turn it around and make it 13-10 for Mississippi State. Weeblock's larked all the way up through their CT spawn into Temple. And now a little taunting coming out from them on the crowd. Dank Muffin lurking up through chamber, trying to catch Weeblock off guard.
Has the flash in the HE. He's going to pop flash back into Temple. Hit the back sight, not flash, but did hear it. Knows he's there, off sight, out of sight line. Does go down. That's a 14th for Webick. Brings them within 2 of taking map 1.
For sure, for sure. And Webok, what a clutch to end that round. Got stuck in a really stressful 1v2 situation, but the first pick and then biding his time on A site to then eventually get the second pick and bring Ole Miss to 14-9. Now they have a full buy, and Ole Miss is going to full save, try and break some econ here, and then maybe take this to match point on round 15.
Yeah, Mississippi State definitely saving for the match point here. We do see World chucking that HE just in case there was some mid-aggression, and there was.
Yoda and I believe Dank Muffin.
Retreating from it. Does have that deagle in hand when the smoke clears. It's 2-on-1.
World backs out, though. He realizes that there might be multiple people behind that smoke, so he backs out smartly. And Strawberry not willing to dry peek this. Lil Kermit there. They spot each other. And now I think it's the B hit called. World gets the pick on Yoda in mid and gets the other one.
Dank Muffin as well. He never left the left side of bottom mid. And both Mississippi State players that were mid kind of gave up on the play. Pants Thief goes down. And at this point, it's 2 pistols versus the World. GZ takes down Kermit.
And Panda in a 1v5 with his CZ and can't really do anything against World's AK. That is a flawless round there for Ole Miss to keep their econ up and go into this match point very strong. Let's see what Mississippi State Bulldogs have to counter that. And if we take a look, World and GZ both with over 20 kills this round compared to only Yoda being the only 20-plus killer on their team.
And not only is this match point, but this is the first match point that Ole Miss has had in 3 years of Eggbowl CS.
Yeah, this is a crucial play for Ole Miss CS in general. And Strawberry gets a first pick on Lil Kermit, but Panda responds. Simple, however, responds back by catching Yoda off guard. It is now a 4v3 for Ole Miss. Let's see if they can break their losing streak on CS. And World senses that someone's there, sprays him down a little bit, only getting minor chip damage, and he backs out of mid. Weebach and Simple lurking up on B site.
Bomb hasn't gone down yet. They haven't made the decision to try to execute onto site. Not too sure how many people are on this B site. We do see that Ole Miss lurk coming through once he realizes that A is free.
Oh, and GZ gets timing by Dank Muffin, but World has lurked all the way up onto A site, and I think he's drawing the attention of the rest of the Mississippi State team so his teammates can go plant on B and win the round. He's making a lot of noise, jumping around, running around, and he gets spotted.
Pre-fire there, not able to go. Doesn't get the second fire either. World takes down Pants Thief, and that's actually a big kill. Dank is able to follow, but all this time, Ole Miss has been creeping onto site. They did have one anchor stay, but not able to stop the plant.
And it looks like Dank Muffin and Panda are going to really work together here. Actually, is that Dank Muffin? That is Dank Muffin, who's on the flank. And Panda, his teammate, are trying to scissor pinch her here, but I think Ole Miss has just fallen back into B main and is just going to play Spike here, or play Bomb. Simple.
They have the 2v1 if they go quickly. We do have the smoke into trying
but he's missing.
Ninja, and that's all it took. Get them to come out of their hiding spot, and Panda, the shots rang true. That's a 10th round for Mississippi State. They're not out of it yet.
Yeah, Simple was just 2 inches to the right of where Dank Muffin was defusing the spike, and Panda just happens to be right there to clean up the whiffs from Ole Miss and keep them on match point 15-10. It looks like 2 full buys, though, or mostly full buys, coming out here, so this is going to be a very pivotal round to see if Ole Miss can finish out map 1, or if we're going to continue this anticipation of match point.
Did check one, the HE not doing enough damage, but the AK did. Lil Kermit goes down.
But look at this mid push.
Can't quite get on the boxes. They're jumping up into that headshot range. World takes down 1, and Dank Muffin thinks better of it, seeing 2 AKs trained on him.
Yeah, Dank Muffin just holding that mid push. And 1 on B site, but 2 mid compared to Ole Miss's all 5 stacked on that B side. I think one's lurked all the way up through dark into, what is that?
Up into lamp, into the house. Knows that he is clear. The only place they could be is backside or tucked into this cubby, but...
And World gets 1, but Yoda with the trigger discipline manages to catch only 1 off guard.
Yoda was watching the entrance to the site, didn't see the person lurk through.
But Dank Muffin on the flank caught 1, and now it's a 1v3. This is possible for him. Let's see if he has the nerves to be the closer and clutch it out for Mississippi State. Simple 3 HP in a dream. Doesn't get flashed, but throws the HE instead. World with 14 HP. All 2 of Ole Miss's players are very low. That's a flash coming out, and he kills 1.
Spams through, can't get the second, knows one's coming behind him. Does get the second, but these shots are there from World, and that's going to be map 1 for Ole Miss. Their first map they've taken in years, and it couldn't come at a better time in this Egg Bowl.
For sure, especially with all the momentum on their side. This is a big, big win for Ole Miss.
And that was kind of a tale of 2 halves, right? Or at least a tale of 2 sides of the first half.
Yeah.
Mississippi State came out, you win pistol, you win round 2, then it just kind of fell apart. You lost round 3, but you're able to stack up a couple more, but giving up 8, 9, 10 rounds in a row, that's a really tough spot to put yourself in. The momentum was on Ole Miss's side. They were able to rally through into the second half and take map 1. Ancient is in the books. Next we will have Overpass, but I don't think early on it was the Yoda show. And if you look at just the Mississippi State statistics, it's the Yoda show. He very obviously shows that he is that one returner. He has that veteran presence, and he is there trying to will his team to victory. But from Ole Miss's side, you have GZ, you have World, you have a multitude of options that at any point you can take a one-tap with the Deagle, you can spray with the AK, you have multiple people that feel comfortable with the op.
Yeah, Ole Miss had a lot of players with breakout plays. Weebach with that 1v2 clutch at the end of the round, even being a new face to this roster. World, with his experience from Valorant, carrying over to CSGO, and his aim is so crispy. GZ, with his experience and his lineups, has just been helping carry and push forward that team, especially with his IGL calling. And the other two of Weber and Too Simple have just been there as a little extra cannon fodder to put some kills on the board, but also trade out when needed. Versus Mississippi State is a little struggling, a little lackluster. It's the Yoda show over there, as you said. Yoda popping off, but he's trying to will and help coach the rest of his team at the same time to step up to his level, and they just aren't, taking that full step. They're a little scared, a little hesitant.
Yeah, it looks like for Mississippi State, they had a lot of rounds that could have gone either way, right? You had a lot of late round 2v2s, 2v1s, 1v1s, and a lot of that just came down to one person peaked before the second. Yeah. Or one person was trying to clear a site, didn't check every corner. There was an Ole Miss person that had already pushed a back site. When things like that happen, it can snowball. Now, if you're Mississippi State, you can't let that first map affect you. This is a best of 3 for a reason. You have Overpass coming up next. It is a more traditional map. It's been in the game a little longer. Hopefully all the players are a little more familiar with it.
And luckily they are starting on CT side, which gives them a slight advantage, especially since the sites A and B are so close to their spawn that they're just going to play holding the sites and winning their aim duels, especially on those long angles. And Yoda with that op should be able to really shine here, and let's see if any other of their teammates can take up that second opper role and, pop off a little bit.
A lot of it would just depend on comfort. We obviously saw that Yoda is very comfortable on that op, whether it be whips or not. He is not scared to re-peek where he is just challenged. And on the flip side of that, GZ and World, they were able to interchangeably, if they wanted the op, they had it for top mid. They had it for A. But also, they were able to switch off to that rifler role, and that could be World's experience coming from other FPS titles as well. But that dynamic duo, so to speak, were really able to help out a lot late in that first half and especially throughout that second half.
Yeah, and then once they got the ball rolling, the rest of their players, Weeblock, Simple, and Weber all had their own standout performances. Weber with his util usage getting a lot of HE kills. Too Simple with his entries and his ability to be very aggressive and help push Ole Miss onto sites. And then Weeblock with his ability to close out and win those 1v2, 1v3 duels at the end of rounds has really just helped Ole Miss excel on Ancient and win 16-10.
Now, there were questions coming into this, a lot of new players on either team. We were wondering if Ole Miss not having Blitzed was going to affect them. None of that mattered. The players were able to step up. Even the sub that had to sub in for Blix stepped up, and they were able to take map 1. And like we said, it's 2-1 overall. Rocket League, obviously a clinic for Lunar and the gang.
But this has been a much closer matchup. 16-10 could have, if some gun duels, if some util usage, if some better calls had happened, this could have easily gone Mississippi State's way. But now they are on their map pick, so maybe we'll bring this to a third round on Vertigo, or maybe there will be some overtime shenanigans going on here.
Yeah, Overpass, a little bit different of a map than Ancient. It's a lot more open. There is a slight tier system. The CTs spawn on a site, so they're able to push up a little farther, not let Ole Miss get as deep and close to a site. A lot of duels are probably going to be had outside of water through sewer, but you also have to take care to make sure you're watching bathrooms, you're watching long, because you've got to be able to hold down these sites. Because we saw if GZ or World or Simple is able to get that opening pick, Ole Miss hits all gas, no brakes, and they're ready to send.
Yeah, and Overpass with their 3 long lanes really helps with their double op setup here for World and GZ. And now we're looking at some warm-up rounds that they're just playing on Overpass to, get familiar with the map.
Yeah, we didn't play 26 rounds of Ancient. We definitely need to give these guys a little bit of extra time to make sure their mouse is comfortable and everything's ready to go. We'll probably shorten this warm-up round once everybody is fully in and loaded in and ready to go.
Yeah, for sure. I think we're just having a couple tech difficulties, so we're letting the players who are already in get some aim experience, get some swinging and some gun duel experience against other players. No one really standing out and going on a major kill streak here. Shows that all players on all teams are pretty equally matched, and the final person has loaded in. So I think this warm-up is going to be over shortly, and it looks like Ole Miss is going to be on CT first. No.
Could just be the warm-up. They may flip it after the warm-up.
Yeah.
There we see the console command there. But Dank Muffin and Mississippi State starting on that CT side here. And like you said, you want to make your statement early. You want to like stop a lot of this T-side aggression when you can, because if you're Mississippi State, you need to win rounds early and often on this CT side.
Yeah, for sure. Now let's get into the first pistol round on match 2, Overpass.
Second map in this best of 3. Ole Miss takes 1 by a score of 16-10. Now, if you're Yoda, if you're Pants Thief, if you're these more like veteran IGL captains of this Mississippi State team, you have to make sure that your younger, newer players, they're not feeling the heat. The crowd's on your side. You're at home. Like, yes, it's a LAN experience, but you have to maintain your composure. And as we see, it looks like there's going to be a battle in Con here on the pistol.
Yeah, battle between Pants Thief and Strawberry on the Con, but Yoda gets a pick early on Simple. Pants Thief and Strawberry trading shots, but GZ's there.
Yeah, the T's had moved up through water, through sewer, gave them a little too much space, and now they're able to take not only Con, but also Sight.
And now it's a 1v3 for Panda. He gets a headshot on Strawberry with that USP, and now it's a 1v2 as they bring Bomb onto B site. And I think go for that plant. Never mind, it was just a tap and a back out. World and GZ, the two experienced dynamic duo for Ole Miss versus Panda, who's up on height. World seems to get the bomb down, and he does. GZ with this interesting off angle. I think he's going to try and push up onto Panda while World distracts a little bit. Panda checking all his corners while still taking some shots from... Well, he still takes some shots. GZ looking for a different angle to help World make it a
Double
2v1.
P comes through, but GZ was low. The thing is, clock is against Panda. He's got to make this play because bomb has already been planted. Both are pretty low. World playing peek around, trying to play the numbers game. The knife comes out.
Panda
and it's
with
going
the
to be the
BM!
respect. Panda not letting him have it. He knew he wasn't going to have the defuse, and he respected the knife battle. If nothing else, that is what the Esports Egg Bowl is all about right there.
But Ole Miss still did take the round, and the crowd is hyped up for that knife kill. Panda survived enough to, buy, what is that gun? Not the op, but...
You see a scout coming out from the side of Mississippi State and a couple pistols, but on the other end, we've got a couple of AKs and a couple of Galils. It's gas pedal time. They know that there was not much happening on the economy for Mississippi State.
And Strawberry's going to lurk all the way up through this cam tunnel here, throwing a Molotov, I believe, trying to bait Pants Thief out of his hiding spot. Pants Thief, however, is safely tucked in this corner with his USP. Can't, however, see Strawberry. Weebot gets a first kill on Yoda with the Galil, showing its prominence in CS2. A lot of angle holding, a lot of tense situations here. Strawberry clears the angle and gets the kill. GZ also gets another kill across the way, but Lil Kermit picks off Simple, making it a 2v4.
2v4. Looks like the call has been made to try to push onto A. Panda and that scout trying to get out, trying to get the recruit repositioning here in case this does come through.
But I think the double rotate has been called, and it looks like they're working all the way down through cam tunnels, through sewer, onto B site, and it looks like the plant's going to go out. While one of Ole Miss players distracts, Dank Muffin then starts to rotate back down to B, noticing the spike because, the bomb has been planted.
Panda timing there, notices the smoke, tries to check back, and here's the footsteps on that T-sided member, but not able to find him with that SMG. Scouts up top, pretty standard play, but Strawberry looking to be aggressive here, takes down Dank Muffin and knows where the last is, not stopping.
And he's just running it down with that MAC-10, and he goes for the knife! The disrespect back on Panda. Wow, what a play from Strawberry.
And answers.
Yeah, he deserves that MVP for that round, for that ballsy play of using the MAC-10 and just running it down straight into enemy lines. However, Mississippi State did a save round there, so they're buying another scout and 3 M4s plus a MAC-10. However, Ole Miss has 4 AKs and a MAC-10. So let's see what this pivotal round looks like on Overpass.
Looks like the call has been made from Ole Miss. A lot of early B aggression just to see what the answer is. Already made it up through water. GZ takes down Yoda, however. Strawberry making a lot of noise, baiting out for him. Dane Muffin hides in the smoke, not able to find the headshot. GZ with 2, and that is sight. 2 of the CTs wrapping around behind.
And Pants Thief trying to catch World on this little lurk flank thing. And Lil Kermit also on this flank, using a flash to bait out some utils, some spam. Panda gets a kill on GZ with the MAC-10, and he's lurking up through sewers, but World picks off Pants Thief, and Strawberry picks up Lil Kermit. It was a 1v4 for Panda, and he's the last alive again, and the Mississippi State fans cheer for Panda, but he couldn't pull off the miracle 1v4 clutch, making it 3-0 for the terrorists for Ole Miss. It looks like they're very familiar with this terrorist setup on Overpass.
Yeah, and a lot of it's probably a playbook. They agreed on these maps last night, if I'm not mistaken. So they had overnight to try to come up with some strategies, some set pieces that they may want to execute.
And it looks like Ole Miss's strategy is working out a little better for them at the start of this round. But what is that peak called?
We do see the boost up with the deagle from Yoda, just trying to be a bit cheeky. If this was 2015, he's guaranteed 3 kills, no problem. We'll have to see if it is checked by World as he opens the door.
And kills Yoda, even though he takes a ton of chip damage.
Tracers and takes out Yoda.
And Ole Miss with their full buy, 3 or 4 AKs and 1 M4 versus Mississippi State's Deagles and USPs. This is going to be a very interesting round to see if Mississippi State can chip away at any more of Ole Miss's econ. However, Ole Miss hasn't really pushed up that far, and it looks like they're rotating over to A long here to try and break that hit, while 2 Mississippi State players are stuck defending that B site.
Yeah, Mississippi State made the call with these pistols to pretty much crowd B. If there was going to be a rush or anything, they try to use that boost to try to get an opener or 2, try to stall it out. They were able to stall it out, but the answer is push long, because if everyone is at B, then you're only going to have 1 or 2 at A. Now that the execute's coming through, a missed molly actually stalls out Ole Miss's advance. The HE down into bank, but
Strawberry
they're now
just
able
running on
to
the site.
Creep through the smoke here. Does see 1 truck, and the HE from Simple dunks on him.
And Pants Thief has this angle with the Deagle and gets 1 through the smoke, and Simple kills Panda. It's all up to IGL Pants Thief here with the Deagle. Can he pull off the 1v4 clutch?
Bomb is down, looking for exits.
And he gets
able
1.
to get a second, not able to find the headshot on the follow-up, and that is a 4th round for Ole Miss here, really turning it up.
Yeah, they're really turning up the heat here. They've just been Strawberry has just been so aggressive. He doesn't care if he's smoked off or not. He just runs straight through that smoke onto site and then manages to get a pick or 2. And it's been very impressive, showing his prominence here what his role is entry for Ole Miss.
We see the reason for the full save last round, the double ops coming out for Mississippi State, really trying to stop this aggression and stop the momentum of Ole Miss here.
Yeah, but Ole Miss with their 5 AKs could easily break through these double ops, especially since the other members have 3 M4s. Strawberry and World, I think, are going to look for this B hit. And Pants Thief finds 1 on Simple, making it a 5v4. But Ole Miss is going to try and still take this B site hit.
They know there's 1 outside of party, but all of this is for naught. The bomb is slowly making its way onto B regardless of these Mississippi State lurkers. Mississippi State starting to realize that now. They see the molly come through, but still, no aggression. They're not in a hurry here.
The mollies and the util coming out for both sides, trying to get any advantage they can to push onto B site. And Panda picks off GZ, and Lil Kermit picks off World. It's now a 2v5.
That was bombed down. They stalled out. They made the call too late to regroup, and that's your first round. The double op came through for Mississippi State there. They kept the ops. All the players stayed alive, and that's free AKs all around. Yeah. However, the economy is still there. You win the first 4 rounds if you're Ole Miss, and you still have plenty. They're still going for the 5 AK routes. You know, the T side don't really have those advantageous peaks for that op yet, and they feel more comfortable with these rifles.
Yeah, Ole Miss forcing up here after losing that round, realizing and hopefully making some very fast adaptations to their strategy. World pushing up through this cam tunnel, but has been mollied off. and it looks like another slight B hit with some mid aggression here. However, the CTs have pushed up very far through mid, holding some interesting off angles. Let's see who wins their gun duels and who gets dry peaked or not.
Have pushed up mid. Pants Thief in this
Pants Thief
roll
is there.
is able to take it down. Expecting one more coming from Fountain. Is able to back away, but knows that he is in no man's land now.
Yeah, Pants Thief
Sharks
surrounded.
are swarming.
He knows he's surrounded, and he's flicking back and forth between both angles, and Strawberry picks him off to respond back to World going down.
And actually shot a hole in the door. I believe Pants Thief thought the door may have been closed, saw the hole a little too late. Dank Muffin not able to hit the shots with the AK, and GZ makes him pay.
And
That's
now
now
Yoda.
the site is now the aim and goal. That op not where you want to be that close. We'll see if miracles happen here.
Yeah, Yoda is pretty good with that op, and he knows what he's doing. And Strawberry almost didn't see him, but finally finds him, making Sight much more free. But Panda, with the second op, gets a headshot on Simple to make it a 3v2 Sight hold for Ole Miss.
3v2, bomb goes down. Panda's in heaven with this op. Is going to make people not want to peek. Lil Kermit making some noise, but does he expect the off angle? One pop shot to see if he checks it. No, he does not. Now he's shot in the back. He found him now, but now you're out in the battlefield. You've got to make a decision. Lil Kermit goes down, and the call is made immediately. Save this op. The hunt may be on to try to take it. We shall see.
And it looks like Ole Miss is trying to run away to save their AKs as well. But Strawberry gets caught out in the bomb explosion, and they're only able to save
damage
two
done
AKs.
from Kermit.
Ole
5-1 here. Strong first half and beginning of the first half for Ole Miss here. Something that we didn't see last time, but it was also around this time that Ole Miss was able to turn it on in the last map. We'll have to see. Mississippi State still able to afford those rifles. You have a lot of utility. How are they going to be able to stifle this Ole Miss aggression?
And I actually kind of have an idea of how they're going to stifle this Ole Miss aggression. Pants Thief and Panda have been their two star performers, getting plenty of kills to their deaths and having high KD ratios. However, Yoda, the veteran, and two of their other two players on the Mississippi State team didn't really have a lot of impact, and they need to step it up. And Strawberry picks off Yoda, but Dank Muffin with the trade.
World has creeped underneath connector. May think about popping up through mid here, slowly checking his corners after getting killed by Pants Thief last round.
Yeah, for sure.
The HE to blow open the door in case anyone's camping it, but does he expect Dank Muffin down in the water?
Yeah, Dank Muffin down in the water. Two other Mississippi State members on A site, one up in mid, but the rest of Ole Miss is all in connector or that mid push. So let's see if Kermit can catch these Ole Miss players off guard with his util, his mollies, his flashes. Looks like it's pushed them back a little bit and forced them to use a little bit of their util to push up and creep up further onto mid.
World makes a little bit of noise. Dank now knows that World is here.
But World waiting for that smoke to dissipate and knows Kermit, Dank Muffin is there, but Dank Muffin gets the trade. 3v4 for Ole Miss. Let's see what the new members and GZ can do.
Call is made. Pants Thief at the off angle, not able to take the kill, does go down.
It's double swing. And Lil
One
Kermit.
sitting truck. Kermit's good for one, also gets traded out. It's 2v2 here, one op. Dank Muffin with that AK trying to gather back around to this A site so that they can hit it together.
And bomb has been planted on A site for Ole Miss, and it looks like a 2v2 site hold. Panda with that op and his teammate with the AK versus two AKs here holding a crossfire on A site. Webak scared of the flank, so he's holding the flank, but it looks like they're both going to push up onto site and smoke off a little bit so they can, tap the bomb and try and
Panda
get the defuse.
good with one.
Panda gets Simple, but Webak with the flash is going to flash, and then, just doesn't have the timing.
Doesn't have the time, does get the kill. Panda, probably the right decision. Don't want to give away that op after you win the round there. At least take one rifle into it.
And now Ole Miss with a little bit of a broken economy, but still able to afford 3 or 4 AKs and 1 pistol or SMG versus Mississippi State's 4 M4s and 1 op. I'm very curious to see what Mississippi State has got in their playbook here, and it looks like a fast, aggressive mid-push pushing up a little further than what is normally done here, while World continues to push through this connector. He loves connector. Oh, and
little
a little
team fire
team
there. Tensions are high. You know, you hear a sound cue, you stress a little bit.
And you just
one little
accidentally
flick.
misclick. Yeah, it happens, even to the pros. Now Yoda trapped in this spot.
Missmoke there.
Misspoke, sees Strawberry, and Dank Muffin tries to get the trade, and he does, but Wabach follows him up. And now it looks like Ole Miss has the B site with a B plant coming out soon, but Panda up in heaven with that op, trying to make anything happen. Takes a little chip damage from that HE, but is still holding that angle pretty well. Little Kermit making some noise, and GZ hears him. He's waiting for the smoke to dissipate and eventually get this timing kill. However, he gets
nice HE there to chip down GZ, but the smoke is still here, not coming through. Molotov in response, forces them out. Hand is forced. No one goes down for Mississippi State yet. The two-man push is coming through. You still have Panda up top trying to provide oversight. Unscopes at the wrong time. Teammate goes down.
2v3 for Ole Miss, holding that site. Panda gets another one through the smoke, but World kills Pants Thief, and Panda is forced to run back into his spawn. And Strawberry and World both die to the explosion because they were holding the spike for too long. Panda, the only one alive, saving that op for Mississippi State. However, Ole Miss up in round 6-2.
Yeah, Ole Miss wins the round there. You lose all your rifles. You still have enough money to force a buy out here. You may not have everything you want, but you have enough. You have the rifles, you have the utility, you have the armor. And if you're on Mississippi State, you have the hero op, and then they're trying to buy up around it. You see a lot of MP9s. And this SMG, the SMG rush is a thing. It's a viable option, but on that CT side, it's more about what angles are you going to hold. You're really hoping for these headshots with them MP9s. And that's not what you want if you're Little Kermit.
Yeah, World catches Little Kermit on a longer angle, and his MP9 is ineffective. And now Ole Miss, after getting that first pick, is going to scare Mississippi State into becoming aggressive with those MP9s because they know.
Pants Thief hasn't stopped holding W, made it through playground. That's a lot of information. Yoda does go down, but this is a potential flank here.
Yeah, for sure. Potential flank opportunities for Pants Thief, I believe. And Dank Muffin goes down on sight out after getting the trade onto GZ. Panda here with the op trying to make something happen while his teammate lurks. He gets World on that quick scope. And he's probably going to get Strawberry here too, making it a 2v2 as Bomb is down on B site for Ole Miss.
Now he's got to have some help from Pants Thief here.
And Pants Thief has worked his way up onto site. I think he sees Simple, but Simple kills him with the AK 1v2.
Crossfire comes through. Panda made miracles for a second just with that AWP. Good for 2, but can't get more. The SMG just a bit outrange for Pants Thief.
And he finally loses that op, but immediately buys it back, knowing he's good for more. And it looks like 3 M4s and a Mac 9 or Mac 10 coming out for Mississippi State versus Ole Miss's 4 AKs and the Scout, I believe.
Scout's an interesting purchase for about that same amount plus what's left in his economy. He could have went with the AK, maybe trying to just battle off that scope pool, sit bottom of Monster out in the water. You see Yoda with the off angle, doesn't quite have the reaction Strawberry does, and that AK one-tap headshot. 1 bullet's all it takes if you have that crosshair placement. Lil Kermit does take down GZ in response, though.
Yeah, the veterans both going down here, so let's see what the new faces can do as in their team comp, and it looks like World and Strawberry on the same page clear out B site together and kill Dank Muffin in the process, making it a 4v3 site hold. Pants Thief lurking up through this little area onto bridge, and it looks like Pants Thief spots someone but doesn't get any. Lil Kermit up in heaven with that M4, and Panda also coming heaven with that op. But Ole Miss is not budging, not peeking. Until they hear that spike tap, they are not peeking.
Which forces Lil Kermit and Pants Thief out. Both go down to headshots.
And now
it's just Panda, same song we saw a couple of rounds ago.
And it looks like Ole Miss is already running away. They know the timing is done. Panda having to save that op again, and Strawberry goes down again to the spike explosion. 8-2 for Ole Miss on their T side. And with this being a CT-sided map, I feel like Mississippi State needs a timeout and a regroup here.
Yeah, you could call the timeout here. They've got a little bit of money. They may want to just play this half out. That is something, if they're feeling more confident on their T side, maybe they have some strats cooked up. We do see the buys coming through around that op once again. Plenty of utility if they're trying to make a hold. We're split out. We see the immediate mid and A long aggression. So they have a lot of information here. They know that it's probably going to be another B hit, if not a connector hit.
Yeah, and it looks like Ole Miss has really been favoring this B site on their T side. And it looks like they have a lot of different plays lined up to taking B site. But Mississippi State has seemingly been stacking that site now and letting the people on A flap all the way through their flank. And it looks like he might catch someone off guard. However, we have an Ole Miss player holding flank, but Yoda kills World. But Strawberry trades him out with Pants Thief.
4v4, the execute coming through. We see the smokes, we see the mollies. That one lone USP from Dank not able to make anything happen. He knows the bomb is being planted. Gets tagged from his left. Simple. Too many people on site for Dank.
Yeah, now the smoke coming out. Yoda trying to spray through on the site, get anything he can, but he can't make any of his shots connect. Panda with that op up in heaven again. This is a classic angle for him. And Strawberry with the knife on Panda, the disrespect. Little Kermit finds one on Weebach, but GZ trades him out. And now it's down to the veteran Yoda. 1v3 clutch. Bomb down on B site, and he doesn't find it. GZ takes him out to make it 9-2.
You have to wonder. It was only a matter of time. Strawberry has shown that they are very, very aggressive. They love holding W up through the site. He found the crack in Mississippi State's defense. It's no...
And look at that, 18-5. What a standout showing on overpass for the newcomer Strawberry. He's showing that he is really made and cut out for this entry role. He's just super aggressive, pushing through any smoke, molly, or utility that comes his way, while taking very minimal chip damage and still being able to slither through those cracks in Mississippi State's defense. And now it looks like an A hit, which is switching up the meta. And Yoda is caught in a bad position just behind this tree. He might get two here. He gets one on GZ with the trade. He picks off Weebach as well. Can he get a third?
Playing around the rock, the AK just a little bit better. And Strawberry, we called his name between rounds, answers onto Little Kermit.
And Panda takes a lot of damage, so he has to retreat back to A site, and he calls his teammates over because he knows that it's going to be a potential A hit here. Strawberry with the HE to clear out that angle, and now he's going to push into bathrooms here.
Do have the one player behind. I don't think he heard, however. Looks like this CT is trying to get around to A long, maybe get a pick here. Not going to find the bomb carrier, however. But a kill is a kill at this point in the round.
And Panda with the op on A site is always deadly. Pants Thief finds the kill on World on the flank, and it looks like the Ole Miss players turn around to focus on Pants Thief before they commit to their hit. And it looks like they're rotating through connector down to B site because they know the rest of the Mississippi State players are on A. And I think they're gonna Simple is gonna plant the bomb on B.
Yeah, they have the smoke to clear out heaven again. The molly to stop any aggression from A site. The bomb goes down, easy money. 3v2, even if they lose this round. They have plenty of money going into next. And, I mean, you win the round, great. You lose the round, you're still up 6, right?
Yeah, and they've planted the bomb too, gotten 2 kills. That's a lot of eco damage. They're trying to do a stack peek, and Pants Thief is just dry swinging it. Now they're going to commit onto site because they are running out of time. However, Simple and Strawberry are stalling long enough. Simple goes down. It's up to Strawberry, the MVP, and Dank Muffin clears him out. Panda gives the spike to Pants Thief, but they don't get the defuse. What a poor timing choice.
Didn't have the kit. Knew he was going to be close. Had it at 5 seconds anyway. Gives it up to someone with a kit, but even with a kit, it's still a 5-second defuse. Looks like you still had 2 seconds on it either way.
And now the timeout comes out for Mississippi State after that brutal loss of 3 players and all that econ money right there just because they couldn't time the defuse correctly. 10-2 for Ole Miss. What do you think Mississippi State is talking about here on this timeout to try and, make a little comeback here?
This timeout's probably just a mental reset, right? You finally eliminate all of the T's. You think you have enough. You run out of time, and not only does one diffuser die to the blast, but all 3 remaining players lose. You lose your op, you lose your 2 rifles that you had picked up, and so it's probably just a timeout from the coach to be like, hey, let's calm down, let's play our game. This is our map.
And that was a very quick mental reset as Mississippi State decides to just SMG run up through mid, and Lil Kermit gets 2, even though Pansteve, his teammate, goes down. GZ finds another on Panda, so it's a 3v3 when all the dust settles.
And sometimes that's what you need, right? Like you have a mental lapse in that last round. It can really affect your team. And at the end of the day, sometimes you just have to be in a silver lobby and you just have to flash out, rush B, rush mid, and just out frag. You know, those MP9s are really good up close.
But the CTs have the bomb. However, the CTs did get the bomb down, and now they are holding it with all 3 of their remaining players. However, GZ got some major chip damage onto Yoda, putting him at 20 health. So let's see what Strawberry on this little wraparound flank and GZ and World, or is that Weebach can do. And GZ and Weebach pick off Lil Kermit together, pushing in, trying to get that spike, trying to get that bomb. And Yoda is stuck in playground with 20 HP. Does he realize that Strawberry is there? Weebach, Strawberry, and Yoda all trying.
Nothing else. We're able to corral the bomb. Thought about leaving, but now they have a crossfire set up. If you're the CTs, you now have to push back out.
And Strawberry gets one
for
more.
And good for the second. There's death in the playground here. The kids are not coming out to play. That's round 11 for Ole Miss.
What a brutal way for Strawberry to just, dry swing and get 1, and then the spray transfer over to the second. He is for 21 kills in 13 rounds. That's almost 2 kills every 1 round. That is a really standout performance from the newcomer on this overpass. 11-2 for Ole Miss. They got a full buy here. However, Yoda with the scout and 3 or 4 pistols coming out for the Mississippi State team as they push up very aggressive through mid again.
Yeah, Mississippi State with a little bit of money. They're probably choosing to call. Most of the save, you can have your hero scout. There's probably enough money to drop Yoda next round anyway for a rifle or an SMG. And at this point, you're playing for picks. You can see there's 2 on A, 2 B, 1's pushed up
GZ
into
spots
the bathroom
Panda, and I think he's contemplating the molly or not. I think he's just going to wait for Panda to peek his little head above that box and catch him off guard. Never mind, he goes for the molly, and Panda is forced out of that little corner. However, GZ catches Dank Muffin off guard, even though he takes a lot of chip damage from that USP. And it looks like the rotate has been called back over to A site as GZ makes some noise before leaving.
Yeah, bomb was out A long the entire time. You have 3 members there. They see a clear path all the way up to truck at least. And with 4 players left for Mississippi State, the scout is there, not able to find anything yet, but and 5-7 comes through. Strawberry with the flash.
Pansteve with the trigger discipline and bathroom catches 2 and gets a free AK out of that. Now it is a 3v3 because they didn't check 1 quarter, but Weebach picks Pansteve off, and it's now down to Little Kermit and Yoda to see if they can clutch out, but Yoda goes down. It's a 1v3 clutch for the lurker, Little Kermit.
Big headshot. The 5.7 is a great pistol up close, and you see why right there. 2 shots, 1 heady, 1 body is all it takes. A lot of utility having to be used to respect nothing but a pistol. Come on, Ole Miss. It's just a pistol. Yeah. You're up 9, right? Well, you have to respect it. The man plays it hard, plays it fast.
Oh, and he tried
too late. Little Kermit goes down. That's a 10-round lead. You're now 12-2. Ole Miss ahead.
I think this is a very different Ole Miss team than what we've seen in years past for CS. They are really trying to make CS back into Ole Miss's favor, make it a dominant game for them. And you have to be loving this, especially for World, who's going to be playing Valorant later. It's really showing his skill and his aiming ability, and as long as he can translate that from this game over to Valorant, Valorant should be shaping up to be another Ole Miss win, especially if he has his dynamic trio of Jeb and Tempest with him. Anyways, back to CS. Strawberry gets a fast kill on Dank Muffin on B site as Ole Miss just tries to push up through and plant
3
bomb.
ops on the side of Mississippi State, forcing up, just trying to see what will work here. We see Yoda, who's had the op momentarily, decides to walk through the fire and flames there. Not quite good on the quick scope as bomb goes down. GZ takes care of him. And now we see another op or 2. 1 leaving and 1 coming to heaven. Ole Miss checking their flanks. They've seen it before, but Pants Thief is good for 1.
Yeah, Pants Thief got 1 through heaven, and he's really good with that op. Catches Weebach on the rotate off guard, and now he just drops out of heaven, not checking for Strawberry, who was really close. And now Strawberry needs a little help. Lil Kermit takes down Simple, but he sees Lil Kermit, sprays through, and then swings Panda on the op. And GZ also picks off Lil Kermit to make it 13-2 to end out the half for Ole Miss on their T side. And with this being such a CT-sided map, I don't want to say it, but it looks like it could be over for Mississippi State and their Counter-Strike team.
I don't think we praised enough of Strawberry. Comes in as a sub. He wasn't even on our list as someone that was going to play today, but comes in and is absolutely putting on an overpass clinic from the T side. He's being really fearless and is rushing through kill time and time again, and just in pesky places. Yes, we saw the knife in the back of Panda on the op a couple of rounds ago, but even right there, just hanging out under heaven, knowing that there's going to be an opper there. When you get bombed down, they're going to come out window if they want any chance of being able to defuse it. And then trigger discipline. You didn't rush anything. You didn't freak out. You were able to one-tap heady, and then you're able to play the rest of the round.
Yeah, but back to this round, it looks like Mississippi State, with their pistols, is going to just push up really fast and aggressive through mid onto A site, and only person there to stop them is World with the USP. But Strawberry somehow gets a pick onto Dank Muffin, and World just dodging and weaving all the bullets, stuck on that pincher in A site, and finally goes down. Strawberry behind the big yellow truck. GZ picks off Pants Thief, and Simple picks off Lil Kermit. It's a 4v2, a 4v1. Strawberry picks off Yoda, and it's all up to Panda, who is down by GZ's USP. 14-2. This is so fast momentum for Ole Miss. They are really just dominating on overpass, which was Mississippi State's map pick, if I am correct.
We even see a case opening on the side of Dank Muffin here, just trying any positivity that could come for this Mississippi State team.
Trying to see where their luck is at, because if luck ain't on your side, sometimes you don't even have the chance to win.
Ole Miss buying up with these SMGs and the one scout. Mississippi State mostly saving. We do have one Tech 9 here. There's that SMG from Strawberry coming through, trying to stop that water push. As we see 3 CTs here in the water and another on the site, trying to quell this Mississippi State pistol rush.
Yeah, the Mississippi State pistol rush on the B side through water has been somewhat ineffective right now, especially since they're getting countered by better guns and SMGs. However, they do have 2 players up in mid that could be trying to get some lurk kills and maybe make something happen or call for that rotate if they do manage to lurk all the way up at the A site, but Weebach kills Pants Thief in connector, and now it's a 4v5. Simple is peeking a lot, and he goes down by Kermit, but GZ cleans him up. Panda cleans up GZ, though. It's a 3-on-3.
Do have the 3v3 here, may be able to grab these weapons, not 100% sure. There's Panda, he's able to get an MP9 instead of the Tech 9. A little more range, a little more rate of fire. However, World holding by himself, caught with a nade in hand, not hitting with the quick scope, the USP in hand, but Yoda takes down with that P250.
And grabs
also grabs the rotating Webic. And just like that, he's got a scoped gun in his hand. Bomb goes down, and they have the man advantage. Just 3v1 here.
And it looks like Strawberry, the MVP of this match, has been left all alone. But he has an HE, and it's placed somewhat well. And now he's got to swing out and try and catch him off guard.
A little bit of a bait and switch from the Mississippi State attacker there, but Panda crouched on the trash can, holding the Oscar the Grouch inside, able to take down Ole Miss. And that's another round, and it's still an 11-round differential, but every round counts here.
Yeah, Panda, the Mississippi State crowd favorite right now, clutched up that round at the very end, getting that final kill, and you could hear the chants coming out from the Mississippi State fans at home. However, it looks like Ole Miss has something cooked up on this, I believe, save pistol round, while Mississippi State has 2 AKs, 2 MAC-10s, and an op.
Yeah, Mississippi State pulling one that we saw, Ole Miss doing one that we saw Mississippi State do earlier. Take those pistols, rush down mid into the playground. Panda's good for 2, but is surrounded. However, they're able to get those weapon upgrades, but Bomb is going to make it to B site for free. It's going to be a 3v3. 2 AKs on the board, but there's also an op on the board for Ole Miss. They were able to pick that up off of Yoda.
Because we missed it, GZ hit an insane Deagle head tap onto Yoda. And now it looks like they just rushed up through A site, got some picks, got some guns, and it looks like they're just going to be chilling in mid and A site trying to save and just going to let this spike go off. They have rounds to play with. They have rounds to work with. They're just trying to build up a little econ advantage and steal that op away from the CT, from the terrorists here.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely have rounds to play with, and you just got free upgrades. You came into here with nothing but a pistol.
Ooh, Strawberry gets caught on a bad timing.
Unfortunately, that was the SMG. It wasn't the op, but a weapon is a weapon that will have to be reinvested and takes down one more. Doesn't get credit for the kill. Does go down to the blast, but only an op saved, but still an op saved by Ole Miss. We see some AKs coming through from Mississippi State. And it's one of those things where it's going to be one round at a time. This is the next round up. It is very important as now we see some rifles coming through for Ole Miss.
And it looks like there's a match pause here, I believe, on Ole Miss's part, just to try and cook something up. It looks like their coach is giving some play calls, some instructions here to the players, trying to get something happening so they can win these last 2 rounds and finish out Counter-Strike and make Ole Miss 2-2 even in this Egg Bowl.
Yeah, it looks like the call is going to be to go ahead and buy out. The one surviving player that kept the op gets tossed over an M4. They slide the op over. And if you're Mississippi State, you've got a couple of AKs, but then you have an SMG.
And a knife on Yoda. He has nothing. I wonder what Yoda's got cooked up here. He's probably going to buy something, but I'm not quite sure what.
He's going to get a weapon tossed to him by Dank here.
Yeah, for sure.
Probably the op, if I had to guess. The T-sided op, we haven't really seen it that effective. We obviously saw it last round, but nothing much going there. And it looks like it's going to be an AK instead. The rifles are in hand. You've got to win your aim duels. You've got to win one round at a time. I preach it, but it's one of those things where Ole Miss needs 2, and State needs 12. So you can't win the 16th if you don't win the 5th.
Yeah, and it looks like Mississippi State has a mostly full buy with the 1 MAC-10 for their one player, while AKs across the board. However, Ole Miss with kind of a scattered buy, 2 M4s, a MAC-10, an op that was saved from last round, and a FAMAS. A lot of the CTs have been liking the FAMAS, especially on Ancient, so let's see if it works, is just as effective on Overpass in Simple's hands. He kind of is the one who's been playing a lot of FAMAS, so we'll see what he can do with that gun.
Looks like the timeout is done, and we are getting ready to drop back into this one, round 19. Last second decision to upgrade that MP9 to an AK, so 5 AKs for Mississippi State.
So they're going for the full buy, full commit, and it looks like it's going to be a connector and a cam push through mid to see if they can get any picks, while Ole Miss sets up 3 on B, 1 mid, and 1 A long.
Dang Muffin with the opener on the Strawberry. He has been the difference maker, but Ole Miss responds with 2 of their own.
3 of their own make it
and
that.
There is GZ. The op GZ has.
And Pants Thief goes down by Simple's hands, and now it's all up to Little Kermit, who's stuck in cam. In that cam tube, he's going up to connector, I believe, checking all his corners to make sure he doesn't get killed by a lurking rat. And it looks like Ole Miss is going to just hold their sights and wait for Little Kermit to push into them, because he does have the spike. Jeezy sees him, and with the op in hand, he's going to try and keep jump peeking to see if he can get any more information on where Little Kermit went. Did he go into bathrooms, or did he go through mid? And he sees him again. He knows he's in bathrooms. He sends Simple to flush him out, but it looks like Little Kermit is going to rotate back down through connector, through cam tunnel, and through water onto B site with a little flash. But Weebach is right there in heaven. Gonna try and catch him out and catch him off guard with that flash. And the spray through the box gets him. And that is a 15th round for Ole Miss, really setting them up nicely for match point.
Yeah, great spray control there from Webeck. Nice and able to take this 15th here. That's a 15th. That makes it match point here. We see the crowd reacting. Players on stage, a little bit of a head, dealing with our spectator client. So not to spoil the ending here, but we will at least have one more as we move forward here on round 20.
Yeah, it looks like Ole Miss celebrates a little too early because of the spectator delay, but we'll see how they win it out on this final round. 5 AKs, very big force up for Mississippi State. However, Ole Miss does have 1 op, 1 AK, and 3 M4s. We're going to see what they do to pull off this win. Dank, Muffin, and Weebach with some flashes and some mollies and some nades. Weebach might get a first kill in bathrooms or with the HE. World coming to support him, and Yoda is very low.
Yoda knows he's one shot. Go ahead and pushing up here, not making any noise, trying to surprise the Opper here. Does see the legs, but GZ expected it.
And the reaction time was just too fast for Yoda. Dank Muffin, however, catches Weebach off guard, and it's a 4v4. Dank Muffin, though, doesn't realize World has pushed into bathrooms and gets caught reloading basically with his pants down. It's 4v3 here for Ole Miss, and Lil Kermit picks off World in that aim duel, and now they call the rotate to B site. However, there's already one on B site, and that is Strawberry, the MVP. Let's see what he can do. Gets one, gets a second through the smoke, and almost has the triple kill.
Not able to get the kill, but Simple catches Pan-Steve with the nade in hand, and just like that, Ole Miss CSGO winning their first Egg Bowl in CS since 2019.
What a new performance from Ole Miss and their new team lineup. Really, really impressive that GZ recruited such high caliber talent, especially Strawberry with his very aggressive entries, World with his world-class aiming.
That was an amazing match from Ole Miss Esports, and
really
we are back in 2-2. This is a tied series now. The next game that we're going to be going into is League of Legends. World, I would like to have a few words with you. Obviously, that was an amazing match from you all. What are you particularly proud of from that matchup?
I'm proud of my team. We haven't really played too much together and don't have much experience, but together today we were able to adjust cohesively and play as a unit. We were all getting hype. We were all congratulating each other. We were playing really good team Counter-Strike.
Awesome. And that was honestly a really, really good match. How much do you think that the energy of the crowd is affecting your gameplay?
Oh, it went up. When I heard the crowd, I just started playing better.
100%. And that's why y'all need to make some noise. 100%. All right, and in terms of practicing and getting things ready for today, is there anything that you've done specifically, like in terms of post plants or retakes that you've worked a lot on to improve?
Well, today we came into the match knowing what maps we were going to play because we predetermined banned, so we were able to practice some smoke lineups and some other stuff we may need to brush up on those maps. And we didn't really practice any specifics like playing together with your teammate, trading off that, but we had some general ideas of what we were doing.
100%. Well, that was an amazing match, and thank you so much. Thank you so much. And ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with our very next game, League of Legends, right after this short intermission. Thank you.
Into the sunlight quiet, looking for the warmth she craves, lost in the middle of nowhere. If you can find my love, tell her I'm alive. I've been looking blind, like a child in the dark. If you can find my love, tell me we can share my heart. Hold each other blind, like children in the dark. We'll be blind, like children in the dark. Children in the dark. Children in the dark. We'll be blind, like children in the dark. Children in the dark. Children in the dark. like children in the dark when they've wandered out too far. We wish we never left our home. Like children in the dark who lay beneath the stars. At least we'll finally know that if we have to be, we don't have to be alone. She's just like me, little shady, tired lately. She's a little bit crazy. She's just like me, little shady, tired lately. She's a little bit crazy. She's just like me, driven by the ancient fire, riding on the ocean waves, looking for a lighthouse somewhere. She's just like me, turning to the sunlight choir, looking for the warmth she craves, lost in the middle of nowhere. If you can find my love, tell her I'm alive. I've been looking blind, like a child in the dark. If you can find my love, tell her we can share my heart. Hold each other blind, children in the dark. Won't be blind, like children in the dark. Children in the dark, children in the dark. Won't be blind, children in the dark. Children in the dark, children in the dark. Won't be lost at sea, we won't feel like we are incomplete. Finally come to realize our peace, and maybe that's a little bit naive. Was I led astray, seeking treasure in a lonesome maze, thinking love will come along someday?
Left your party at sundown. You would know where to be found. Sip my bottle, heading uptown. Long way home, the back roads. No hands on the handle. Blew the red light like a candle. The wind undid my hair like it knew you weren't there. Boys like you never play fair. I'm on a midnight bike ride. There's orders 2 a.m. Left you behind. How could you think we could just be friends again? I'm on a midnight bike ride. There's orders 2 a.m. Left you behind. Now that you know things can never be the same. City has no secrets. I know all the shortcuts. Now I'm lost looking for your touch. Used to be your night shift. Can't work out, I might just fly down here until the sun lifts. Found an empty street, sing myself a melody about how it used to be. Wind undid my hair like it knew you weren't there. Boys like you never play fair. I'm on a midnight bike ride. There's orders 2 a.m. Left you behind. How could you think we could just be friends again? I'm on a midnight bike ride. There's orders 2
Welcome back, everybody. We are currently 2-2 in the Esports Eggbowl. We've got 2 for the Bulldogs and 2 for the Land Sharks. And our next game up is League of Legends. We are really, really excited about this one. All right. Let me go ahead and get the Land Shark starting roster. First up, we've got Minty Fresh. Next out, we've got Icarus. Clear Love. Courtney. And your Land Shark team captain, Groundhog. Make one more round of applause for these lovely, lovely people. And now, your Bulldog starting lineup. First out the gate, we've got Yubs. Caramel Heaven. Jumpy. Paragon of Honor, and your Bulldog team captain, Dragons! This is going to be a great matchup, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm so excited. Casters, Connor and Aswin, it's up to you.
Thank you, Alex. Like I said, I'm Connor.
And I'm Aswin.
And we will be your commentators for the League of Legends matches being played today. Now, just as a kind of rundown for all of you that may not be too familiar with what League of Legends is or like how it works, we're going to give you a bit of a rundown as the teams set up down there. So League of Legends is a 5v5 MOBA game. It's a bit like Smite, if you saw that played in the Eggbowl a few hours earlier than this, in which 5 players on 2 teams will first go through kind of a draft selection phase to pick among a cast of, I believe it's around 100 characters now.
It's a bit more, 150-ish?
150-ish characters. Lots of characters with unique abilities. If you've ever played Overwatch, kind of that kind of deal where you pick your character and you get a given set of abilities to work with. So they'll go through that draft phase, pick their champions, also ban out a few champions to prevent the enemy team from picking those champions. But after that, short delay, we'll have about a 2-minute 30 delay, I believe.
Yeah, right there.
And then we will get into the game. Now, the game itself, your 2 teams are going to have their bases, basically. And those will be in the top right and bottom left corners of the map, respectively. And what's going to happen there... Sorry, bit of a technical issue there. Might not have been to hear me there, but that's okay. What's going to happen there is that the blue side and red side, I believe blue side starts in the bottom left.
Yeah, blue side is the bottom left side of the map, and top right will be the red side.
Yeah, so those 2 teams, respectively, that's kind of how we'll call it out. But we'll also be using MSU and OME, of course.
Of course.
And we'll introduce you to the players a bit after this explanation. But what's going to happen is that those 5 players, they're going to be assigned these roles, basically. And the roles are kind of tied to the position of the map that you're going to be playing around mostly. So top lane, like I said, is the position you'll be playing. Top lane is just kind of the top of the map.
So it'll be kind of like curved in the left.
You'll see more when we get into the game.
So you'll definitely see it.
But yeah, top laners usually isolated, usually kind of tankier characters are going to be picked up there. Then we move to the jungle. The jungle is a bit of a unique role where usually in a lane, your opponent will kind of it'll be a bit of a fair fight where you're just kind of killing minions and trading back and forth. The jungler's job is kind of shake all that up and come in and try and get some ganks off, basically. And what that's going to do is that it's going to get kills over to the enemy team. Kills give gold, which I'll explain in a bit. But mid lane is the middle of the map, as it sounds, and there usually mages or your heavy hitters, your kind of DPS characters are going to be picked there. And then moving down to the bot lane is a bit unique in that the ADC and support will be down there. And that is a duo lane, so that means 2 people be in the lane at the same time.
And overall, these teams will fight for objectives throughout the map. We're going to have the Dragon, we're going to have the Baron Asher, which is going to be the big boss you'll see throughout the game that these teams will compete and fight for, essentially. And these teams, and so the thing about this game is that you have these turrets, you have these inhibitors, and you finally have the Nexus that they have to destroy to win the game. But these objectives that you will see, these are going to be very helpful in helping the team, whoever kills the objective, to push and help them end the game. But there's also a new addition recently. There's been Void Grubs.
The map we play on in League of Legends is called Summoner's Rift, so people usually colloquially refer to it as the Rift. So the Rift has been through a bit of changes, particularly the terrain. There used to be a lot of ways, kind of imbalances in the game, where one side might have advantage on getting one objective, but one side might, not have the same advantage but a different one. Now, to order that balance that out, they've kind of mixed up the terrain a bit to be more symmetric, you'd say, right?
Yeah, just a little bit more.
Yeah, just a little bit more.
Just switch it up a little bit.
They've also added some new objectives, though. I believe the Void Grubs are the newest addition to the league, and they'll spawn a little bit before Rift Herald. Now, when you hear us say Void Grubs, Rift Herald, Baron, Dragon, these are basically just powerful monsters that give buffs to the team that claims them. And it's very important that you get the last hit on those, because whoever gets the last hit, does the last bit of damage for that objective, is who the buff will be going to. Now, to aid in this, junglers have basically a unique ability to them called Smite that you'll see people taking. And when basically it does a lot of damage, like more than any character would ever be able to do. But I'm getting word here that we may be going into the game, and this is draft pick. So, Aswin, talk to me about what these picks are going to be.
Yeah. So first of all, we're seeing the Grags being picked up here, possibly a top or jungle pick, but we have. Tell me about this Fiora that's going on here for MSU.
So MSU picking Fiora and Lee Sin. Now the Fiora is kind of Matt's almost signature.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say his most practiced champion is going to be Jax, but Fiora is a close second. He's very good at getting those parries off, which will enable to basically kind of counterspell some other ability that an enemy might be throwing at him. But you got to time it very perfectly. What about this Jarvan and Corki?
Yeah, Corki is a very interesting champ here. You don't see a lot of it being played. However, that package, his ultimate ability, creates a big zone of damage and just essentially creates a large environment for the fight that will be going on. Really something you want to avoid. So, very strong pick here. So we'll see how Ole Miss is able to play this into MSU.
Now, the Lee Sin is a bit of an odd pick here from, I believe that's going to MSU Jumpy.
Jumpy, that's right.
Which MSU Jumpy is the most recent addition to the team as of now. Previously, their jungler was a bit lower ranked, but Clay, MSU Jumpy, also known as Clay, this is his real name, kind of came in and replaced him, and he's been kind of making waves. He's really upped the team's potential, as he even brought their average ranking up to, I believe it's around low Masters, high Diamond now, which is a very respectable ranking.
Yeah, very, very interesting pick of the Lee Sin here for Clay here. Lee Sin is very, very early game jungler, very aggressive early game. So I'm really excited to see how Clay is able to translate this into his early game lead that he might be hoping to put out. A lot of very mechanically challenging champion, especially compared to the other picks here, but
sure.
I'm really excited to see how he's able to make this successful. So we'll see how it goes.
Also an interesting pick is the Callista coming out from MSU. I believe that will be going over to Caramel Heaven. I don't think I've ever seen him play Callista.
I don't think I've either. Yeah.
And the meta here for now is kind of not conducive to Callista. I mean, how does she adapt to the new items?
I think you're right, because essentially the strongest ADCs are these lethality ADCs. We see Varus, we see Misfortune. So I haven't seen Callista yet in any of my games personally. So
I have not either. I haven't played too much solo queue myself, but it's a very odd pick. Now, do you think it's particularly good into their matchup? Like,
I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. Now I will say there is some lockdown that can happen here. We have this Rock Silence, we can stop the Callista jump. We have the J4 ult that we can look for as well to lock down the Callista, but they also have a lot of these other picks that might be potential threats. We have the Lee Sin, we have the Fiora. So honestly, it's anyone's game here. So we'll take a look and see what happens. But
now, of course, we will be having a bit of a spectator
delay.
delay.
A bit of delay here,
Unfortunately,
yeah.
Riot does not allow sponsored tournaments to do away with the spectator delay. So unfortunately, it's something we'll have to deal with. You'll be about, I believe, 2 minutes 30 or about 3 minutes even.
Yeah.
Somewhere around there. Somewhere around there. You'll be a little bit delayed, but sorry, scooting in here just to get in the shot. You'll be a little bit delayed, but don't let that deteriorate any of the excitement for you. It's for two very, very exciting teams to watch, especially with the picks here, high skill. Now, as we're loading in, I do want to kind of prep what we're going to see. So at the beginning of the game, you kind of have about two options here. You have a defensive option, which is to kind of spread out and protect your side of the map, your jungle, basically, which that jungle is going to contain a lot of the buffs that the jungler is going to want to claim. So what people will do is usually kind of 5-point spread, is what they call it. And there's about 5 inches to the jungle, a little less than that. Some
about like 3 point.
At least
3 point.
Somewhere around there.
Yeah.
Some people sometimes just sit mid or like help the support ADC together. But they'll spread out and make sure that they get vision on anybody trying to enter their jungle. Now, the inverse of that. Tell me about that.
So now we have an invade. So this is where things get a little bit more exciting, a little sketchy even sometimes. Usually a team which has a potential idea of what they want to get out of a pick, they might go through the enemy's jungle as 5 together, and they'll try to find someone to kill as 5. So this might translate for an early lead for whoever gets the kill, essentially. So this again, but however, this doesn't mean that it's always a guaranteed kill. For example, turns out that the defending base could actually have 5 people sitting in one bush instead and see the invade coming. So it's really just like a whole mind game going on there with the invade. Usually these invades happen when the invading team has a strong champion, level 1, with an ability such as a hook.
Which
or
MSU does.
MSU does.
That's
They do. They have the Nautilus, right?
And Nautilus, too. Lee Sin is also pretty good on invades.
Get the damage very strong early game, so we might see a potential invade from MSU. We'll keep an eye on it for sure, but if it does happen, again, we'll see how these picks happen, how the vision control is set up throughout the map. It's not like every champion and every player has vision of the entire map. You're going to see a lot of wards being put down so that the enemy team can and can't see some areas of the map. But we will see. We will see what happens.
Ready to go.
As the spectators, we will be able to see all parts of the map, so no need to worry about that. We'll be able to see all the action, and we will be narrating all the action for y'all.
Now, I believe we are getting into the game here, and we are turning around just to see both sides loading in here. Like I said, starting in their bases, and looks like MSU might be going for the invade. They seem to be stacked the bot here. What do you make of this, Aswin?
Yeah, so we're going to see a 5-point spread going on here for a little bit 3-point.
Oh, sorry. By that was Ole Miss.
Yeah,
couldn't see both sides. The observers have fixed that now, but it looks like no, this is
looks like they are flashing their masteries in the mid lane. A little bit of banter coming from MSU.
Possibly even psychological warfare, because this gains no tactical advantage here. Very interesting choice.
I will say League of Legends can become a game of psychological warfare a lot of times, as evidenced by my own games. I've seen a lot of that happening, and it can lead to some results in the game. So
that is true.
We'll see if Ole Miss, we'll see what they do.
It seems we may have lost visual here.
We got a little bit of the MSU Esports Spotify setup going on here.
All right. And we see MSU Dragox kind of pushed up here.
I think he's going for a little vision. I think it's possible that he's trying to get the ward off, or possibly even some vision, or see what he's trying to do here. Okay, Dragox is going for the 1v2.
And Jarvan. This is a bold move here. They don't have too much kill potential at level 1 here.
Now Dragox is going to get away with a little bit over 50% HP from this play. Gragas he'll be healthy in lane, so we'll see if Dragox is able to overcome this health difference here.
Now, what do you think? Is this a winning lane in the top lane here for Fiora? Or do you think Gragas kind of bullies her out? Because she's already at half HP from that little stunt she pulled.
She for sure is.
Oh, hold on, though. We have a Nautilus hook onto the Vayne. A lot of damage coming through. The Rind getting Vayne very low.
That Kalista will just be able to stack those spears.
The heal
onto
coming
Vayne.
out, though. Just a little bit of sustain there.
Just a little bit, yeah. But we're gonna see a little bit of this Soraka being a healing support, heal the Vayne back up over time. But we will see if they'll be able to do anything about this. As I was saying, for the top lane though, we're gonna see if Dragox is able to overcome the health difference. But I will say that it's a bit of a difference when
Oh,
it
and
comes to
the tables
parry.
have already flipped here.
Yeah, I mean, looks like Dragox got some good trades off there. Let's see, we're gonna see some pings coming from the bot river. We're gonna see them possibly go for scuttle here. We see the J4 in the blue jungle towards the bot side, but it looks like MSU will converge and secure the scuttle crab.
Very good. Important jungle camp there. The scuttle crab gives vision in the river, which will allow the team to know where the enemy is moving. It's very important in the Legends to, like I said, secure those buffs in the jungle. Looks like a parry coming out, just a bit of trade in the top lane.
Yeah. Now I do believe that both top laners are pretty good, but I think it just comes down to whether or not parry can hit those like vital
body slam.
stuns,
Might be enough damage. Fiora activates the empowered autos. Post comes out, flashing away. Doesn't look like any more will come of it, but Dragox is known to be a little bit headstrong here. It loook like he might try and stay and greed for this wave.
Now, Fiora will have that D-Blade, so she will be able to essentially heal off those minions eventually. So I wonder if she'll be able to out-sustain the Gragas. But Gragas,
oh, we missed first blood in the top lane, but Fiora gets it onto Gragas.
First blood.
Interesting how that happened.
So very interesting play there. So Gragas is going to TP back. He does have TP. Looks like Fiora did use a flash to secure the first blood.
It's like a flash in the mid lane as well.
Flash in the mid lane for the charm, but Corki will flash away. Lee Sin is there for support. Looks like Paragon of Honor is going to shove in this wave. See what he does here. He might get a little poke off on that Corki. Try to get him down a little bit.
Again, now soon we will have one of the first big buffs that the teams want to kind of go for here in the bot lane. Tell me about that.
Yeah, so in the top side we have the Void Grubs, and in the we have
hold on though, we have a Nautilus hook onto the Vayne. Though we have Fiora 1v1ing the Gragas in the top lane or the tower. I think she's safe there, but she does have Lee Sin hovering her up there. Oh, and they both go on. The Sonic Blade lands. Jarvan is here to help out though, and both MSU players are very low here. Jarvan with the powered autos, the Mossian standard.
Jarvan is there to clean up.
Enough damage. Incredible.
A lot of damage going on here. No, it's just Greg is just able to outlive the ambush from Fiora and Lee Sin. And essentially from this play, we're going to see that Jarvan's securing those Void Grubs on the minimap. He's already gotten one. He's going for the two more. So here we have a split map kind of objective base going on here, especially with this new patch, this new season in League of Legends.
That's right.
We're going to have the Void Grubs up in the top left. And it looks like Camel Heaven and Yubs are going to go for this Drake as a response. Yes. So essentially they're going to trade these objectives. You're going to have 3 Void Grubs on the top side and the Drake in the bot side. So
now trades are interesting. You'll see a lot of more of those in late game, but the basic concept is each team only has one jungler. They can only be in one place at once. So if 2 objectives are up, you kind of need to make a decision on which one might be more important for your team.
Sure. Now, with these 3 Void Grubs that OME has secured, it's really important that they're able to essentially get the other 3 that spawn later on in the game, approximately around like 10 minutes or so, I would say. This will give them an extra buff to essentially help take down those turrets that have a lot of health and will take a lot of time to just chunk down in general.
Very interesting Void Grubs. Now, what do you think about them as kind of addition to the league? Because previously, nothing spawned there before Rift Herald came in around, I believe, 10 minutes? Something like that?
Yeah, around that time.
Which you will see Rift Herald
14.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Same time as turret platings.
Right. So I think the Void Grubs are a great addition to this game, essentially because previously we had the bot lane having to be so important or like so ahead, because if they weren't, then the other team would get the Drake that spawned early on in the game. Now we have the Void Grubs in the top lane. We are going to be able to get like kind of a choice between both teams. You know, it's a little bit more choice oriented. It's not like, oh, who has the strongest early game jungler. You know, so it's just like, I think it's a great addition to the game. It helps games go faster as well, especially with the 2 damage to the towers.
I certainly like it as well. It goes back to that thing I was talking about where they try to balance the Rift for both sides just a little bit more. It makes the game a lot more interesting, and I always love seeing an objective play. It drives exciting fights between the two teams.
Yeah, we can't have the games being, you know, just normal all game, you know.
Oh yeah, just running around A-ramming it, but that is fun every once in a while.
That's why there's ARAM.
True.
Yeah.
We love an ARAM.
Gotta love to see it. We're going to see Lee Sin taking his dread here, and we're going to have So we're gonna have the late back from the Raka to the Vayne. You're gonna see essentially their MSU bot lane is gonna be ahead a little bit here. So I think Vayne and Straka are gonna play safe, especially into a hook champion like Nautilus. They don't want to try to push their luck. So I believe they're just gonna play it safe, especially with
Ari taunting in the mid lane.
Taunts coming out from Clear Love as well.
I'd love to see a good bit of friendly banter.
A little bit of rivalry going on in the mid lane.
Rivalry. I like it.
See.
No toxicity just yet, but we'll see how it gets into the later game. But we have Yubs covering the mid lane here, potentially looking for either a Hex or a Hex Blast. I'm not sure if he's taken the rune. It seems that he is judged. It may not be worth it, and they're backing off. Maybe looking to convert this into a bot lane play here, though.
Possibly looking for it. Now that Lee Sin is... He was pathing towards his crouch for a second there, but I guess they're going to try to look for this. Oh, they are on a ward, though. They'll put the control ward down, and they'll realize that there is a ward in that bush, so they will... Lee Sin will back away and return to his camps. Or really, actually, we'll see. Oh, he's taking the scuttle. Okay, yeah. He's got the scuttle.
Always that good scuttle. Yes, now, vision is a thing we may not have mentioned in the explanation of this game, but basically, a lot of your jungle is going to be in what we call the fog of war, which will obscure kind of what the enemy team is doing. And supports mostly, but everybody on the team does have the ability to buy what's called a trinket, which will allow you to place a little kind of sentry that will give you vision of that area. So teams kind of compete to get vision in their jungle, their enemy's jungle, and any important objectives they might want to claim.
For sure. Now we are going to see a little bit of a goal difference going on between. Oh, the hook's coming up. It's not going to hit though. Now we have Ole Miss. Down by 0.6k.
Not too much.
We see a bit of the CS difference coming in the bot lane and the middle lane as well. Now I'm wondering if this Kalista will be able to become a monster later on in the game. Essentially, with all this PL going on for her, we have the Ari with Charm. We have the Nautilus for sure there, and we have the Lee Sin. So we'll see if she's going to be able to play around and essentially, do some damage here. Now, she is building a lethality item. I'm not sure which one she's building into, to be honest with you. But
so many.
There's a lot. There's a lot of you. I mean, Vayne's building one too, the brutalizer, right? Is it?
Yes, it has a bit of lethality on it, but I believe it also doesn't have health as well.
It does not. Yeah,
it does not.
Yeah. Was it
new
the
items.
Brutalizer by chance?
It may have been the old one.
Yeah.
They bring new items and old items back and all the time.
For sure.
May have gotten a little confused there. But it seems that Lee Sin is looking for these void grabs, and he may find them uncontested. Although Jarvan is a little bit close.
Walking up. Now we do have the Kalista mid lane and Nautilus and Ari just wrapping around now. Okay,
Deal attempt coming in, but Jarvan is completely alone. The Cataclysm comes out, although the depth charge will be enough to take it. Goes over to the Ari, very good person to get that kill.
Now we can see MSU really not wanting Ole Miss to get any of these wardrobes. We have the entire team coming around this pit right here, this wardrobe pit right here, just trying to deny Ole Miss that 5/6 wardrobe lead.
Oh, the barrels and the body slams, a lot of damage onto this Fiora. Her Q will be down. She might not have enough ability to get out of here, and the ult comes out, and it is enough to kill. I eat mooncakes. Another kill in the top lane.
They're really hitting with that bomba.
With that bomba, yes,
the
sir.
bomba right
Yes,
there.
sir. I like it.
So, really good for Ole Miss there with the top lane. Now, we're going to be able to see if the Drake is up.
Looks like a collapse happening bot lane. This Vayne's really low, but she is going to get out with all those stacks of Rend on her. Although Jarvan is in a bit of bad way with no flag to get out. The Rend stacks piling up on Jarvan. It may be enough to kill, but we have a TP coming in from MSU. Gragas on top of the Kalista gets the kill, and Ari comes in, gets the trump off on Gragas though, and that will be enough to kill. Unfortunately, it will end there as the hook is missed from Yubs. Very good play from MSU. I'd say it's a little MSU-sided, but honestly, Ole Miss was able to get some good trades back.
Yeah, no, Ole Miss was definitely putting up a good fight. Now, unfortunately, that Kalista was able to walk around for a good minute, just jumping around, outputting some damage, but we did have Ole Miss secure a kill there, so it's not like it's all for naught.
Now, the concept with the ADC is that it's a very squishy person, but also a very high damage person. It's a bit of a glass cannon, if you will. So I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, MSU's team is completely built around just reeling this Kalista out, basically getting the enemies off of her and getting her into a range where she can do a ton of damage.
Now, that is true to some extent. However, I do believe that Fiora is the split pushing one of the best split pushing champions. She's going to be able to essentially take those duels in the side lane. So later on in the game, once these first
we have a depth charge onto the Vayne. The knockup comes out, and the root is going to come from the Nautilus. That will be enough damage with the win from Callista to take her out.
Yeah, now that Nautilus.
So we have Dragox caught out in the top lane. Another gank.
1-for-1 right there.
That's kind of what I'm saying. I mean, I love MSU Dragox as much as the next person, as any MSU fan does, but oh my gosh, he loves overextending so much. Now, very greedy player.
We're going to see, now as I was saying before, that Nautilus just tanking all those turret shots, just able to lock down the Vayne and help Vayne get that kill. Now we are going to see the Void Grubs coming in and like helping take down that turret, essentially. So.
Void Grubs do a lot of, and now it's important to note, it's not just any damage, it's true damage.
True damage, yeah.
Now, in the beginning of the game, the objective is called turrets, which are kind of what defend you in your lane, as gives you something to retreat to. For the first 14 minutes of the game, they will be protected by what we call turret plate. Now, it's very hard to kill, but if you do kill some of the segments, it's divided up into 5 segments, you'll get a little bit of local gold. So any of your team who was around when they took out the turret plate will get a bit of gold onto them. And that true damage from the grubs is perfect into burning down those turret plates, because it doesn't matter how many resistances they have, they will be taking the same amount of damage. But as I say that, turret platings do go down and Rift Herald comes up. And it looks like the Cataclysm is coming out to Nautilus. They found him in their jungle, and that looks like a perfect kill.
Icarus will pick up that kill.
On this.
Now I wonder if OME is going to pivot onto the Rift Herald.
It's a very good position for them.
But we do have...
MSU is surrounding them, though. This could be a fight they're willing to take. Lee Sin will be particularly strong right now.
I feel like Junkie is looking for that steal right here.
He's debating it. He's looking like he wants to, but looks like he's going to back off.
He's going to
just
back
go
off.
for his jungle. They will be giving this objective, not trying to fight for it.
For sure. Now, we will see Lee Sin essentially, as a strong early champ as he is, he becomes a little bit harder to play in the mid game. You know, since we have all these champions like locking him down. I mean, you have the Soraka with the silence. We have the J4 lockdown as well. So I wonder if he's going to be able to translate. But what I like to see here is that he's essentially setting up in the top bush. He's going to try to look for the pick onto his Gragas. So we'll see if he's able to do so.
Yeah, there's kind of a concept where it's like some champions are more skill expressive than others.
Right.
Obviously, League of Legends is a team game, and you have to rely on your teammates for something. But Lee Sin is a very independent, kind of play-making champion that kind of sets up his team
for sure
for amazing flashing plays like that. So keep your eye on this champion. He will be something to look out for.
Now we do have the MSU Paragon. We have him on Ari. Now he is very ahead. If I do say so myself, he has 50 CS gold lead, and he's 4-0 at the moment, or 3-0 was it? I forgot. But
not sure. We cannot see the score right now, but
he is very ahead. So I wonder I think he's going to be doing some decent damage against Ole Miss here. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens now. Now we are going to see a bunch of turrets going down. We're going to have the mid lane turret just go down. I believe.
Strong cross-map play.
A lot of cross-map going on for sure.
Cataclysm goes on to Lee Sin. The Dragon Kick pushes driving away though.
Lee Sin is going to flash away, so they almost will get that out of Lee Sin right there.
Unfortunate for them, but they are in an okay spot here. They're down 2 drags. Now, drag obviously is a very important buff in its own right, but if you get 4 of them, you get a special, even more powerful buff that really aids your team in kind of closing out games. So it's very important. You'll see the teams fight over that very hard.
For sure. MSU does have 2 of these dragons at the moment. When they reach 4, that's when it becomes a soul, and that's when MSU will get the cloud, not the cloud soul, but whatever soul it will.
I believe. I'm not sure.
I see Ocean as the last Drake they kill, but it could change. I think
that looks like Hextech, but I'm not sure. I'm a little too far away from the screen.
Oh, it might be Hextech. You're right.
I just cannot tell from here, unfortunately.
It is Hextech. It is Hextech.
Okay.
It is Hextech. Yeah. So we'll get the Hextech buff. And we'll explain that later on. But Ole Miss will have to eventually stop. Look at these objectives to stop MSU from getting it.
Oh, we have a fight here in the top lane. See Dragox fighting. I eat Mooncakes. Oh, not too much coming out of it. The ult is burned from the Fiora. That's what you see, those 4 flashing lights coming out of Gragas. Those are basically her, she can put vitals on an enemy champion, and if she attacks them from that side, she'll get a bit of bonus damage. Ooh, healing?
Yeah,
Okay.
healing.
Yeah, so she's a great duelist. That was actually the great duelist. So.
Grand duelist.
I believe we were wrong. It was not the Hextech trick. It was actually Mountain.
It is Mountain, wow.
Now, with the Mountain Soul being on the rift, basically the third dragon determines your rift. So this is the Mountain Rift, which is a bit of extra terrain, although I'll have to wait because we have Jarvan caught out in the bot lane. A great charm coming out from Paragon of Honor here. That should be enough damage on him, although he might get away as focus turns towards this Vayne, and she will go down. A lot of damage coming out from Kalista. Absolutely obliterating Ole Miss.
Just a beautiful collapse there from MSU. We're going to have the Nautilus come in. We're going to have the Lee Sin kick. The Q coming in essentially to chase him down and really just lock down these kills. But
that was a good division of focus from MSU there. They saw that the Jarvan was all but dead, didn't need to focus anymore, so they eliminated the most damaging threats from Ole Miss. You love to see it there. I suppose you don't, but I do.
Yeah. It was bad. Now
you're back in the mid lane. Very cool.
There is no objectives up that are huge to fight for. We'll see Jumpy in the blue side Dragon trying to steal with that Gromp, but Gragas and friends will come up in time.
The slow comes out from the barrel, and the ult is going to knock Lee Sin into the enemy team. The Dragon Kick will get Jarvan away, but it may not be enough. Gragas should
Lee
have
Sin
that
was feeling greedy, and he will not get out. He will suffer the consequences, as we see here. He tried to take the Gromp, and it just not work out in his favor. It looks
I
like
will say this whole team does suffer from a bit of an ego problem. They love overextending, at least in my experience.
In your experience, yeah.
When I played with them.
For sure. I mean, you love to see it, though. You love to see these flash play. Oh,
wow.
They will catch out the Vayne right there.
Vayne goes down so fast, we didn't even get to see it. Incredible burst. The damage right from the Kalista, she has scaled very well.
Very,
into this
very well.
mid-game.
Now, this Kalista will be very strong with the items she has at the moment. But I guess we're going to back off here. Look for... They might just back.
Another kill from Paragon of Honor. It looks like caught out Gragas trying to split the wave there.
For sure. Ari is very strong at this point in the game. It's pretty much mid-game. Now, while Gragas is a strong character, he's not going to be able to do anything into a fed Ari at this point. So we can see Quinn essentially, or Paragon of Honor, being able to answer the Gragas split push.
Now, as we see MSU backing here, you need to realize that one of the most coveted buffs in all of League of Legends has just come up, and it looks like MSU may be posturing. Maybe not so soon, but trying to get vision onto Baron.
Yeah, so we're gonna see the Lee Sin setting up a control ward there. He's gonna get control of the Scuttle Crab, which gives vision around the Baron area. And this is essentially gonna set up the Baron for later on for possibly when MSU gets a pick onto Ole Miss. This is gonna set them up for a Baron play, and we'll go over that later on. But
of course, now it's very hard to take Baron with an enemy team Baron down on you, but usually what teams will try to do, as we have TP coming in from Ole Miss, I'm not sure what catch was down.
Looks like they're looking for
could be a collapse from MSU.
Looks like they're looking for Dragox. Unfortunately, he will just get away from Ole Miss.
Yes. But as I was saying, usually you try to kill the whole enemy team if they take Baron. But although we do have an engage coming out from Ole Miss here, the hook is missed, but the Cataclysm goes onto Kalista. However, she is able to jump out. Gragas throwing his ult out. However, it will not be enough, as the whole team is there to DPS him down.
MSU will pick up 2 kills there. And this is potentially...
It looks like
they're going to the Baron here. Looks like they're going to the Baron. They're going to have Dragox on that split push, like I mentioned before. And I don't believe Ole Miss just has an answer to the split push, even though it's only 1 versus possibly 2. Looks like Ole Miss will possibly...
Now, Kalista is also a very good choice for getting Baron, because the way her passive ring works is that every time she throws one of those red things, those spears you're looking at her throw into that Baron, she'll get a stack. And basically she can use an ability to pop all those stacks all at once and do a massive amount of damage, depending on how many stacks were in that Baron. So it basically gives you a second smite, as you can see. She kills that at about 2,000 health. So she has a huge burst that is perfect for securing Baron.
For sure, and MSU will get the Baron buff out of this. With this, we'll see faster recall times, being able to go back to base faster. We're going to have more damage coming out of that, and we're also going to have the unique ability to empower the minions. I'm telling you about these minions and what essentially this does.
Now, typically when your minion runs under a turret, it's going to get burst it down in
Right.
about 2 shots.
Right, right.
Now, what Baron does, it makes those minions even more resistant to not only turrets, but also enemy champions. So what that is going to do, as long as you have a champion around with Baron buff, you'll see those minions go a little bit purple, and they get a bit bigger. It means they're a bit more powerful. Now, the minion in that little car you saw, we call it a siege minion or a cannon minion. You can basically, it gains a lot of extra range, so it is perfect for sieging out towers and ending out a game.
For sure. Now, we did have the Mountain Drake spawn right here, and it looks like Ole Miss is going to set up around this Mountain Drake, try and deny the soul. But we do have a 4v4 going on because we do have Dragos split pushing up in the top lane, with the Gragas being an answer to this at the moment.
That's true. Someone has to say top lane to answer MSU Dragos. And a good parry coming out there, blocking that ultimate. Gragas has to be up there just to make sure that they don't lose their whole topside objectives. But that leaves the 4 remaining players of Ole Miss to try and fight out this dragon, as they pretty much need to prevent MSU from getting this objective, as it means they will get the Mountain Soul. Oh, it is stolen by the Corky from Ole Miss, and they will get a couple trades, but that is incredible. I believe that was one of his rockets.
Yeah, no, he steals the Drake with his Q, I
Now
believe.
that hook coming onto Jarvan, and they will get 3 trades back on for it, but that is huge for Ole Miss,
Huge
right?
for Ole Miss. I mean, it is huge. However,
it gives them more time.
It gives them more time, at least, to deny the Dragon Soul. But very, very huge play coming from Clear Love, being able to secure that Drake out of Jumpy's
Interesting
hands.
TP, though, as he TPs himself into the enemy team. And they will burst him down, and they may have just enough minions. So you can see these minions are super tanky. It's really hard to clear them out.
Shredding the inhibitor as well. And
saw the ult come out from Gragas there.
I do believe that MSU just keeps going. I do believe
and
that
will be
advantage
the
there.
end of the game there.
Yeah, so right there, we just saw these minions come out with the Baron play. We saw a few picks.
A little bit of technical difficulties here. I believe we did not get to see the very end of that game, but we are back.
We're going back for the replay.
And it looks like MSU, after getting that inhibitor, may have just reset. Did not have quite enough damage. They get a little bit of damage onto those Guardian turrets, but those do regenerate up to about a third of their health, I believe, depending on how low you get them.
Yeah.
So
they'll
not
regenerate
too
over
bad.
time. It's not too bad, but
Ole Miss definitely does still have a chance here. That Corky stealing that Mountain
Yeah,
Drake.
that was
Incredible play, by the way. That almost never happens because of Smite, which is just so hard to contend with.
Yeah,
usually your jungle will smite it long before anyone gets an ability in there to get that last hit. and get that buff.
Exactly, yeah.
So the fact that Corky did that is incredible.
Incredible play from Ole Miss right there. Being able to secure that one Drake, denying the Dragon Soul for Mississippi State. Now, Mississippi State will, on the other hand, pick up a lot of these objectives. They're going to get the turret, the mid lane turrets, the inhibitor eventually, too. Now, with the inhibitor gone, it's very possible for them to end at some point. Now, with the inhibitor gone, you can actually attack the Nexus.
It's true. You also get super minions.
Super minions, too,
Or
yeah.
even better cannon minions.
Yeah,
especially with that Baron buff.
Yes.
Although it has expired. It's only 5 minutes, not permanent. They will need to claim Baron again.
Now we do see MSU pushing the top wave, getting those turrets, trying to secure this inhibitor in the top lane. Let's see if Ole Miss is able
Sonic
to
Wave
answer
comes out
this.
onto the Jarvan. He flags and drags out. Although that's a lot of damage on the Lee Sin, he's tanking that turret. And this turret is ramped up, although it will go down. Nautilus getting the root onto Jarvan. Though Vayne is having some free autos here. Big knockup, although no team to capitalize on it. It looks like there's a lot of damage coming out from this Ahri. And she will be able to clean up Ole Miss.
that Ballista just being really healthy throughout the fight, being peeled essentially to output that damage, just really did a number on Ole Miss. Ole Miss did find some find a great pick on that Lee Sin there. However, they're not going to be able to deal with everyone else on the team.
And that will be the nexus of Ole Miss going down as MSU claims Game 1. Now, Aswin, we're about 2-2 overall in the Eggbowl. So this is kind of pivotal into kind of determining who might be the winner going into Valorant and Smash Bros. So, of course, I'm hoping MSU can claim the dub. but it was a great showing from them.
It is a
there.
great show,
They
for
were
sure.
basically locking Ole Miss out of objectives, and you see they were able to claim those 3 drags. Of course, the last one was stolen by Corky. They really claim it, which is an amazing thing to see.
Yeah.
I want to reiterate. You do not see that a lot, and it's a great play by Corky. But what did you think of Ole Miss? What can they where can they improve to kind of counteract Mississippi State?
Yeah,
Get this objective.
so Ole Miss had a lot of good plays in the beginning. Essentially, they were able to answer the Fiora, they were able to answer the Leeson, the ganks, and everything. However, I do believe
they got 2 really good ganks.
They got really good ganks.
Onto MSU's highest ranked, or sorry, not highest ranked player.
Almost.
I believe maybe as of now, but previously highest ranked player, MSU Dragox team captain, which. Debatable if he overextended or not, but otherwise, those were
a great player.
Incredible games.
Nevertheless, yeah,
yes,
for
of
sure.
course.
But I do believe it just comes down to the decision making, also the synergy going on. Now, Ole Miss does have a team that's been a little bit of a last minute, I would say, here and there in the team. So
tell me about that. So which 2 lanes? I believe there's 2 lanes that you may have had to have a.
It is one. Yeah.
Just one. Okay.
Just one,
yes, of course.
Yeah. It is a mid laner. Clear Love. He will be subbing in.
I believe he played Smite.
He did,
but
yeah,
for now, I'm getting where we should toss it down to Alex on the stage.
Yeah. All right.
So, really quickly, while we get between these league matches, obviously there's a really good first round for the Bulldogs, but I quickly wanted to thank our sponsor for the stream and for the entire event, Okupa. Okupa is a rechargeable hand warmer. Every single one of these players on the stage has one, and Okupa is just absolutely insane. They've been very, very generous to sponsor us and give us some of their hand warmers to give to our players, keeping us warm. They are sweeping the esports scene a lot. Many of the professional esports teams have an Okupa for their players and for their rosters, and they have a lot of different models and colors. So be sure to check out Okupa, and thank you so much to our sponsors. And we'll be right back with Game 2. Thank y'all.
Appreciative of our sponsors here at MSU. But as we were talking about, I believe we were talking about the ganks that Ole Miss were able to pull off against essentially higher rank kind of roster. But you were telling me about maybe there was a fill, I believe?
Yeah. So this is our our Ole Miss B team, so they don't have as much time to play, as much scrimming going on as much as MSU did. So I'm still very surprised at the showing that they just put on stage. So it's very good. Very
for the rank differential.
Yeah.
Very
good.
confident
Very
performance.
good.
I'm confident they have the potential to take a game off of.
It's very
of
possible.
Ole,
I mean,
Mississippi State.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I've watched some of their games. I do think it's possible. I think this is going to be a good fight that they're going to put up. So I'm just really excited to see it happen. Honestly.
Now, in the top lane, I believe is it Icarus is your top laner?
No, Icarus is our jungler. So
Icarus
in the
is
top
jungler.
lane we have, I forgot his name, like his current
Mooncakes.
Mooncakes.
Yes. Now he's one of the higher ranked.
He is, I believe.
Around Emerald kind of.
Emerald-ish, yeah.
Yeah. So for him to perform into Dragox the way he did, is very inspiring confidence to me, because Dragox was basically in a losing lane, right?
On his Fiora pick as well.
Yeah, incredible work from him there.
Yeah,
and not to mention your jungler. Your jungler had a lot, not only the ganks, but securing objectives that he did. Although it was pretty hard that MSU had just complete lockdown on the vision for those objectives. He did his best, and he got some of them.
We saw a lot of good plays going on, especially with the bomba going on with the Gragas. He got the flash, he got the ultimate. He's able to lock down and kill Dragox eventually. So I was very surprised to see that very, very clean play coming from Mooncakes as well. Now Mooncakes is a Gangplank one trick.
Gangplank one trick.
He's Gangplank one trick.
Okay, so you know something about being a one trick yourself, and so do I, because we both when we play League of Legends. We both play one champion. That's kind of what a one trick means.
Well,
You play a little bit.
Go on.
Don't toot your own. But a Gangplank one trick is interesting because he's not too commonly played.
Yeah, he's not. Now he is one of those more higher skill expression champions, such as Lee Sin. And Lee Sin, actually, speaking of which, I saw some insects going on during the game. I saw some flash.
So it may be important Not everybody knows exactly what an
yeah,
insect
I'll
is.
explain that right now. Yeah.
But basically, when Aswin says insect, what he means is basically Lee Sin has a lot of mobility, so he can get in behind an enemy champ, and his ultimate is that he kicks an enemy champ away from him. So when you insect someone, you use that Lee Sin mobility along with maybe flash your summoner spell to get behind an enemy champion, preferably a person of like high target value, like an ADC or something of that sort, and kick them into your team to give them a great opportunity to DPS them down. And we did see Clay doing a bit of that.
This happened at the very end there when they're going for the top turret. Now, that did end up in a death for him. You know, he got locked down by the J4, but hey.
It usually ends up with death.
It does.
With anybody but
does.
insect tries.
He did get the insect go off. So that was also very nice to see. Now tell me about this Baron play. Now what do you believe essentially happened on this Baron play? So what we saw was, you know, Ole Miss got picked off here and there.
It's true. A couple picks, always good.
And then what did that lead to for MSU?
So just having, honestly, Ole Miss's team was behind by quite a bit at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Although we will have to go into draft number 2 here, unfortunately, so we'll have to save that. But here, as we are getting into the draft, it looks like Lux is banned first, and go through these bans. Like you said, Gangplank one trick. I believe MSU has banned out Gangplank, unfortunately, so she will not be. The Lux will also be banned out. I believe you may have a Lux one trick as well.
We do have a Lux one trick. So our support will be the Lux one trick, and we're also gonna have, again, as we talked about, we're gonna have Mooncakes as the Gangplank one trick. So they're gonna be out those champions, but we are gonna see the Anivia and Lucian also banned from the Ole Miss side. They again, Paragon of Honor. Tell me about him.
So Paragon of Honor is much like me and an Anivia main himself. Unfortunately, it mostly gets banned out in competitive team play.
Mm-hmm.
In ranked solo do, it's great because there is a low chance that your enemy laner will know what champion you want to play. But in team play, obviously Ole Miss and MSU have had a lot of time to research what the other plays and use those bans to very effective use. But we will have Vel'Koz coming out with for Paragon of Honor.
Is going to come out
instead of Anivia, which he's a little bit practiced on Vel'Koz.
Sure.
I would say it's one of his more secondary mid laners. But there's a bit of a joke in the MSU Maroon team that Matt would never let Quinn play Paragon of Honor, Quinn play Vel'Koz because he just sucks at it, unfortunately. But maybe he's improved. I don't want to say anything.
I mean, there was one time I got Paragon of Honor in my game, and he played Vel'Koz, and we won.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah,
so you ran into each other in solo queue.
We did.
Okay.
He was my support. I was mid lane. So there we go. But I do want to talk about this Lilia pick. Now, Lilia has been a very, very strong jungler in this recent patch, especially with a lot of her health burn, especially onto the Groms. I've played her myself a couple times here and there, so she's going to be very strong in clearing those camps, clearing the jungle, being able to essentially clear it a lot faster than most junglers, and also just securing those objectives.
Now,
overall.
Draven coming out for Caramel Heaven. That is a very confident pick there.
That's a very, very confident pick. Draven is a very strong.
And Hui
support.
Hui, the newest champion to be added to the League of Legends. Definitely an interesting choice for support. Now, I know he has about... usually champions have 4 abilities, usually, plus passive. But Hui has 4 abilities plus 4 different variations on each of those abilities, I believe.
For sure.
Which is very...
leads to a very mathematically complex number of abilities that he could use. And I don't believe Yubbs plays Hui a lot, does he?
I don't think he does. Now, I may be mistaken in that, but Yubbs picking Hui there, I believe, is an interesting choice just because he may not be out of practice, but it just may not be that good with Draven.
Yeah.
There's definitely a lot. Usually when you go Draven, you want an equally aggressive support to side with you, right?
Right.
But Hui is more of kind of a pokey, no... He's got CC.
He's got CC, yeah.
Nothing like Draven wants, though.
He's got some stuns here and there. But
that is true. But yes, interesting choice.
The crowd is getting hyped up for the second game here.
Very
excited.
If MSU can take this, it is a best 3, so 2-0, that would end League of Legends. We'd be up 3-2, and I'd be very excited to watch that Valorant
that'd be-
match because I think those two teams are evenly well.
For sure. Now, very excited for the other matches as well. But again, it's not over yet. So
Not
we'll
over
see.
yet.
We'll see.
Not over
we'll
yet.
see.
I don't
yeah,
wanna
we'll
say
see.
anything. Just getting a little bit ahead of myself.
We have a lot of good laners going on. We have Renekton in the top lane against the Aatrox. Now, what do you think of this matchup here?
So, see, I like Dragox's Aatrox, right? But he has historically, I believe, had a little bit of trouble into other bruisers in the top lane.
Got you.
And whether that's a result of him getting a little headstrong, maybe, I'm not sure. Maybe he can, kind of tone it back this game. But I believe Renekton may be a great pick into kind of controlling this Aatrox and
For sure.
shutting him down.
Really is going to be a very bruiser-heavy matchup in this top lane here. Really excited to see some plays coming from both sides, especially in this top lane. Now, we do have the Gragas into the Lilia. Now, these are very two strong junglers. Gragas, in general, is also a very strong champion, but I believe that these are some good matchups I'm seeing here. Now, I am a little bit concerned for the bottom lane. We do have a Sivir. Now, if this Sivir does end up dying to the Draven early, this just means that Draven will be able to snowball his lead and make it bigger and bigger, and he will be able to do a lot of damage going into the mid and late game. So
it's very important to explain the passive of Draven. Now, Draven is a champion that wants to be aggressive. He's got a lot of early game kind of damage with his spinning blades. He can activate it to basically throw a blade, but he has a little mini game where he has to go pick up the blade and to throw it again to get the extra damage. But every time he throws one of those blades, he gets a stack of adoration. And he can cash in this adoration by, I believe, getting a takedown?
Yes.
So a takedown is a kill or an assist. It doesn't matter if you were, if you got the last hit or you assisted in getting the last hit, it still procs his passive adoration, which for each stack, when he throws those axes, each stack he has of that, he will get, I believe, 1 gold per stack?
Yeah,
so,
I believe so, yeah.
And that may not seem a lot, but he is doing a lot of auto-attacking in the lanes.
It stacks up for sure.
It gets very big. So
especially with ADCs, very reliant on killing the minions last hit. There's going to be a lot of auto-attacking going on, a lot of attacking these minions going on in the bottom lane. So this does stack up for Draven, yeah.
So his one weakness, though, is that if he is killed with his adoration stacks, they immediately
he loses his adoration.
Poof, they're all gone.
Yep, he loses that gold. So that is one thing for Draven there. But again, we'll see how the Hui and Draven matchup is into the Sona and Sivir. I do believe that
Sona Sivir's pretty good.
It's pretty good. Sivir has a spell shield, can counter some stuns and CC coming from the Hui. But we will have the Sona also keeping the Sivir healthy.
MSU versus Ole Miss, potentially the final game, 1-0 for Ole Miss. I'm very excited to see, especially this bot lane.
For sure.
But both sides have a lot of playmaking potential here.
sure,
As we
for
see
sure.
the teams, looks like I believe MSU will be going for a 5-point spread, though Ole Miss
is going for the Tri-Bush gank. We'll see them coming through the bot lane. We see all 5 of them coming through the bot lane.
Very interesting.
30 seconds until the
Looks
minions
like,
spawn.
are they possibly going for a pick like early on?
I'm not sure. This is a very weird invade.
I wonder if they'll wait till the minions spawn to get.
If they go up, they could catch out Hui here.
They
He's
could. I'm not sure if they
overextended
know
by
he's
Hui.
there at the moment.
They do not know he's there.
Hui is going to see them.
Infinity more samples required.
Vel'Koz
His
explaining how much he
ancient
wants to know
dialect,
about the
his
world.
ancient scripts. He's scripting right now at the moment.
He's
actually.
scripting. No. Check his computer.
Minions has spawned.
Looks like nothing will happen too much in the early game here. Just teams eyeing each other down. Maybe even a bit of taunts thrown out.
For sure, the taunts. Now, I guess Ole Miss doesn't want to essentially risk the fact that Draven could get.
They may
a lot
just
of
play it
damage
very
off on
safe
them. They
here.
might at the moment. So, honestly, if Sivir and Sona are able to get into the late game or mid game without essentially giving up too many kills, too much gold, then it's possible that they might have an edge over this Draven and Hui.
Yeah.
Now, I do believe that MSU's comp is very AP heavy. We're going to have the Hui, we're going to have the Vel'Koz, we're going to have the Gragas.
That's true.
And I wonder what Ole Miss's answer will be to this. If we're going to build some magic resist like maybe early on, possibly later on. So we'll see.
Definitely Ole Miss will want to look any way they can counter the AP in this comp because it is a lot of damage. Hui with the ultimate can just pump out DPS, especially those new support items. But they do need that all hinges. If they want to build MR, they're going to need to shut down this Draven.
They are going to need to.
And that's going to be a very hard thing to do because, in my personal opinion, I think Caramel Heaven may be one of the best players MSU has seen in a long while.
For sure, and it looks like the Ole Miss balling will respect that. They will fall back to the tower, and they will allow the wave to push up essentially. Now we are going to see Yubs kind of walking up, trying to get some poke damage. Gets off from the Sona right there. Now he does have a very large array of abilities, and some of these abilities just have a very large range at which they can cast. So Sona is going to be hit by that
Especially
one. Especially
the circle. That's kind of like
a lot of circles to this kit, honestly.
The circle that strikes lightning far away. Although we do have Aatrox being caught out in the bot lane, the flash will be burned. The Renekton will flash as well, though, and it is enough damage to get first blood onto that Aatrox. This is what I was talking about, Azure.
This right here is
Dragox overextending, always gets headshot on this. It's just, he's such a good player, but you hate to see this happen because it could mean that
now you love to see it in Ole Miss.
You love to see it. You love to see it.
Love to see it. First blood further next.
We do have the body slam coming out of Lilia though. The barrel comes out, gets the slow off. Lilia is stacking that dot onto Jumpy though. Looks like the damage from Gragas is enough to guess that. But we have the mid laner and the top laner collapsing on Jumpy. Dragox is here to help out, and it will be the kill to secure onto Renekton. And
the double kill for the Vel'Koz.
Just an incredible shot from Paragon of Mother. He had the patience to hold the split until it was after the flash. And it looks like he may also get the Twisted Fate with that as well.
They are just picking up kills here left and right. Really unfortunate for the Renekton there. He was not able to back and base and get his items before this fight happened here. He had to show up for the fight. He couldn't cash it in, no. He had to show up for the fight, a little bit less health than he might have wanted. And this did result in just Ole Miss falling like dominance in that moment there. So really unfortunate to see it, but we'll see how they respond to this.
Now there still are no kills or assists onto Draven, I believe.
For sure, the Draven he's just tackling minions. He's going to just run down his tower. But
I believe the CF differential has to be at least a little bit skewed since they did get forced into a back. I'm not sure they're not sure the scoreboard currently. There we are. And it looks like Draven has about double the CS. It's even worse.
Now I will say, this isn't too bad at the moment. Now it's possible for Ole Miss to pick up the CS later on, but
me personally, I'm an Ole Miss hater. But you know,
but hey, I'm an Ole Miss.
You can't deny they still have a chance. It's very early game. Not too snowbally here.
Now we will see the Draven pick up this serrated Dirk. Lethality item again, as I mentioned before, very huge on these ADCs, and this is going to lead to a lot of damage output. Now it looks like Ole Miss is going to go for this Drake here.
I believe they should just claim this. They have 4 here, and MSU's bot lane probably won't be able to do anything about it unless they want to risk these Draven stats. Caramel Heaven is headstrong into it. Do we have the Paragon of Honor coming down? That's a lot of damage. Wow. He hits 2 with the Void Fisher. And the Draven damage there instantly kills the Sona, and it looks like he's going to be able to clean up these others. He's perfect catching these axes. Ton of damage, absolute obliteration. Turns the Dragon play on its head for MSU. Incredible work. And that,
it just really collapsed on Ole Miss there. Ole Miss had the good idea of hitting the Drake, but I don't believe they knew what they wanted to go for there. Whether they wanted to go for the Draven or go for the Drake or go for
Dubs with that in the 1v1 with the Dragon. Does he have the damage though? Hold on. He's got the shields. The shields coming through, and I think he will be able to get it. Just
very slightly, very close.
Yes, that is a nail in the coffin for him. It's a hammer to pry it open, but
hey, I'll let you know.
I want to see. I want to see.
I want to see it too. No, for
game.
sure. It's still possible. 100%. Now, Lilia, very strong late game scaler in my opinion. Does a lot of max health damage. They do have a good bit of squishies though, so we'll see how this actually translates later on. Now we do have the Sona. The Sona is going to be crucial for locking down this Draven later on. Who just picked up a triple kill. So this Draven will be very head at the moment. But
Renekton going in on the Aatrox here. Uses the rage to dash out as he sees the MSU jungle. Do we have a Destiny TP coming in from the Twisted Fate? The stun card is ready. It goes onto the Gragas. Although there's a lot of damage, it's a bad position because you're in between Aatrox and Gragas. MSU's team.
Questionable, a little bit forced there, coming from pretty low, but
yeah, we're looking for stuff to make plays.
It's fine, for sure.
Dragon Jagox fighting the Renekton. The dominance comes out, and that
Gragas is looking down.
Although he's
to
running
there.
to his Gragas to back him up, and this may have just turned the tables on this Renekton. He doesn't have full rage. He's going to dash out. Doesn't get the double dash reset. The slow will come out for the barrel. That may be enough to get the body slam off. Just out of range, unfortunately.
Now we will see Paragon Modern coming around, wrapping around, possibly trying to
He
get the kill.
and he's got the long range with the beam, and it is enough. It flashes the mastery symbol. Wow, that's, oh my gosh. MSU Jagox also in tandem flashing his mastery symbol. Little, but making a good play to celebrate. It looks like we have Caramel Heaven and Yubs.
A little bit aggressive on this tower here.
Yeah, this is pretty. This is a lot of bullying coming out from
Oh my!
Flashing to get the ultimate into
and he will
range, and that
find
is
the
enough.
kill on the Sona.
Onto the Sona.
Double play from Draven there. Very,
Now-
very. Usually you won't see this in my solo queue games. I would say usually
You'll see Draven running it down in the solo.
Honestly,
game,
true,
throwing
yeah.
up the FF bump. But no, not Caramel Heaven. He's calm, cool, collected most of the time. If he was losing, probably different story. Nah, Draven has to have cashed in at least 200 out of it.
Surely.
Stacks by this point.
Surely.
That 2 kills, I believe 0 deaths. It's a lot. So he
3
will
kills
be-
actually.
3 kills.
Yeah.
My mistake. So it will be a lot of gold onto Draven. That would just allow him to snowball even harder as he gets more adoration stacks with more damage. Oh, now Yubs finding the Old Miss jungler will ult. I don't believe it'll be
We'll
enough
find
damage.
the full combo, but that's his support ways. There's not much gold you're getting. Oh, but he will chase the way down jungle, try to hit him a few spells. It's like.
Oh, Yubs gets the kill onto Lily. Actually.
Finds a kill, wow. So eventually, I guess he just runs down. Again, as I said before.
Oh, the body slam coming onto the Twisted Fate, and the ultimate will be enough to
will
kill.
Find him.
Another 1v1 in the top lane, but nothing comes of it.
Sure, it looks like they're just chilling at the moment. Full brawl out,
Yeah.
Just we have everything going on in the mid lane and bot lane, but top lane.
Exciting
top lane,
game.
Top lane's an island, Top lane, they're just doing their own things with occasional jungler.
Occasionally the jungler comes in, mixes it up a little bit, but usually they're just up there hitting each other, making sure they don't get each other's way as well.
Looks like
Gragas
Gragas will take some of Lilia's drugs. It's like Gragas trying to taunt Lilia a little bit, bait him into the setup for the.
Gotta talk
MSU's
about
team,
the emotional damage you can do
For sure,
with the magic and the physical. The body slam comes onto their neck, it gets him out of the tower, but Gragas
will find the kill on the Gragas. We'll shut down gold for Nike there. We'll see.
Twisted Fate is a bit of a bad spot here.
Possible they might be trying to go for something here. And Twisted Fate does have his ult. It's possible for him to get out if he really wants to. But
I don't think he wants to. This might be a good position for Ole Miss, as Sivir is getting damaged a lot by this Aatrox, which will get the kill. Twisted Fate flashing out, does not get the stun card off of Aatrox. That may be just the distance he needed to catch his Lily out, but no, she will get away.
Lily just barely not hitting her abilities, unfortunately. Not going to be able to hit the Aatrox, but, MSU is going to
spamming that mastery symbol.
For sure. He sure does love that flash mastery love for sure.
Control 7.
Control 7 right there.
Looks like they will be picking up the board grubs.
Board grubs for sure. I believe did they pick up the first 3?
I'm not sure.
I don't believe I saw them do it, but maybe we weren't watching it as close. I'm not too sure.
I wouldn't put it past them. They've had a lot of good pressure onto Ole Miss at this point. And bad news bears for them as Drag is up. Someone will be wanting to claim this.
It's like Twisted Fate, Clear Love will TP top to collect that minion wave, collect that XP, collect that gold, try to find whatever lead he can, find it whatever way he can to essentially get some levels and gold onto MSU here. But we'll see what happens. Now the Cloud Drake is up at the moment. This is a second Drake. This is more likely for MSU's picking here, as they do have the greater lead on all chambers on their team. So, but I do believe they will try to get this tower here, get that plating that you're talking about earlier. Look at this. As they chunk down the turret, they will pick up some extra gold from that plating.
Yeah, and it doesn't feel like plating should still be up at this point in the game, just because
a lot has happened.
Just because so much has happened. Exciting game, but also MSU is just extremely far ahead. We're looking at almost a 10K gold lead as Renekton and Aatrox get into a fight here. The dominance is popped, and this might be enough to kill him. We see Aatrox popping the World Ender, and this is going to give a lot of life steal to him. It may be enough, but we have Gragas coming in, and Renekton will flash out. But the sweet spot is hit, and the chains come out, and that is enough for Paragon to get the AP damage on.
Vel'Koz will flash in to secure that
Secure the
knockup.
kill.
Secure the
Probably
kill.
unnecessary, but you know Quinn. I mean, he was literally just flashing his mastery symbol a couple minutes ago. So
For sure. Now,
what you got to do, I
now
guess.
looks like MSU will group around this Drake to get that second Drake. Now we do see, we see MSU having 2 towers onto. Is it two towers for sure, right? Yeah. So we're gonna have the mid tower and the bot tower.
2
taken
towers
away.
before plating is done is
I
crazy.
know that's a lot because plating essentially makes these towers really resistant to attacks, especially at 14 minutes. These towers are really hard to take down, and MSU will be able to take down these turrets.
And that
for
means
14 minutes.
they got all of the local gold that comes from those platings, as well as the team-wide gold you get from taking a tower.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, no, so a
insane.
lot of gold value going to MSU at the moment. Currently in a 12K gold lead. 12K.
To put that in perspective, 12K spread throughout a team is about an item and a half, and I believe so, right? About
yeah, so
somewhere around there.
Like 2 point something K.
It's a lot of itemage.
It's a lot of it's a
items
whole item,
equal
honestly.
stats, which just make you inherently better than
For
other
sure.
champions.
For
As
sure,
we
for
see
sure.
Renekton getting collapsed on by MSU, although he does have his team backing him up from the fine. I say team, it's just Lilia. He will get beamed down, unfortunately. Lilia getting hit with the Huey Lightning, with the barrel coming out, knocking her back into the Vel'Koz's waiting arms. Although he will first her down.
Now we will see they're going for this Rift Herald right here. Looks like Ole Miss will not be able to enter this Rift Herald. Looks like they will still secure this and essentially possibly even get that top turret that's been standing for a good while.
Say a good while.
It's been a good while. It feels like a good
Feels
while.
like
It
a
really
good
does. Yeah. A lot has happened since 14 minutes. A lot of fighting. A lot of
most of it in favor of MSU.
A lot of danger.
The ultimate from the way coming
Wow.
out. Big damage. The Draven cleans up the Lilia. That execute's just incredible.
That Huey and Draven, you know, as much utility as they may not have, they
just
do a
make
lot of damage. They do a lot of damage.
See Renekton trying to come in, find something off of it. The Sona ult comes out, stuns Aatrox. Doesn't have time to get away. Maybe actually, this Aatrox is tanky. He can take a couple turret shots if he will.
Right there,
getting
for
out.
sure. Looks like Kimmel Heaven and Dragox will be looking to take this turret with the Voidlings. Now, so you see these little Voidlings spawning in. Oh, there's a lot of Voidlings spawning in now.
Look at the little guys. They're going.
It's
a little nematode congregation.
They're like little
Get in
minions.
there.
They're like little minions, you know? It's
So
really
cute.
cute. You have the Rift Herald right there. Just
got even more.
Oh, Grax
They
is
getting
gonna-
all these things.
Grax is gonna hop into that Rift Herald, essentially gonna batter that inhibitor. So it's really gonna be effective right there.
It looks like they will be getting this inhibitor. I don't think they'll be taking it all the way as they're a little low. They probably want to back instead, cash in their gold.
Again, while MSU is very ahead, they don't want to risk any leads that Ole Miss might be able to pick up from a few kills here and there. I do believe that MSU at the moment has these huge gold bounties at the moment. So
That is true.
and especially for like the Draven, I could probably think maybe like 600, 700-ish gold. I'd say.
So League of Legends, for those that you don't know, offers kind of like a catch-up system to make, like, maybe if you're down a bit and you want to get back into the game, it's pretty hard. So if you do get a kill while you're down on a champion that has like a lot of kills, you will get a bonus amount of gold for doing that to kind of catch you up back into the game.
For sure. And this really just allows the other team that's falling behind to essentially catch up and make sure that, you know, it doesn't feel like it's too much against them. You know, there might be some way to get a pick onto some of these champions. For example, as I said before, we had the Sona ult, the Twisted Fate gold card as well.
Speaking of which, Lilia does catch out Gragas with the sleepy time.
Now we will have MSU to support him right then and there. Now, what do you think the play is for MSU here? What do you think they're going for? You know, we see
For
the Aatrox
MSU,
attack
honestly, they're kind of just looking to stall. They don't need to take a fight at all, even though they would probably win it under tower.
For sure.
Just, I would say, wait for these objectives to come up. Take the picks where you can, but don't go too hard. and try to get Baron to really give you the power to end this game. But that said, with the Void Grubs, honestly, they may have the damage to close out this game right now.
For sure, that damage from the Void Grubs is really shining through these Voidlings that spawn, essentially.
The Voidlings are great because they just augment your existing wave. The Sunol coming onto the mini wave, try to clear it a bit, but...
Oh, Saber will pop ult. Looking for... Oh, Draven will get behind.
Draven is in their backline, just
Draven
absolutely
will survive.
obliterating it. The assistance of the Vel'Koz beam is just too much.
Draven will
and the
get a
entirety
quadra kill.
of Ole Miss goes down a quadra kill on the kill heaven. And that will be MSU 2-0 taking League of Legends. Just an incredible showing from MSU there. I mean, complete dominance.
For sure. Now, they were able to really show us how to transfer that gold lead, those kill leads, into successful play in League of Legends. We saw them taking advantage of this, splitting the lanes, taking down those turrets, and getting those objectives essentially really crucial and essential for a snowballing team. And they were just able to really show us how it's done, honestly.
Honestly, it reminded me of that Rocket League game, but I guess reverse. I mean, yeah, that was just, oh gosh. They just didn't, I mean, almost played well, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they just never, MSU just never gave them the chance to get back into the game. They just had
For sure.
solid vision. They had solid just collapses onto them,
Mhm.
even when they were trying. I mean, I thought that drag was honestly secured. And then just from out of nowhere, I see the whole MSU team collapsing onto it.
Yeah. Well, it looks like we're going to toss it back to Alex now. Thank you for joining us. But all right, Alex, back to you.
All right, thank you guys so much. That was an electric league game. Very nice job. And that's going to be another state to our Mississippi State Bulldogs. Make some noise, guys. Oh, yeah. So this is a really interesting, really interesting point. Now that State has 3 points and the Land Sharks are behind by 1 at 2 points, if Mississippi State wins any more games, we win the Egg Bowl. Now, here with me,
Paragon of Honor.
Paragon of Honor. We're going to do a couple quick questions over the last game. So, I mean, obviously that was a really good win. You guys swept that pretty cleanly. How did you feel in terms of going into that match? How was the mentality going into that?
Very confident, but at the same time, for the past 2 years, we have lost to Ole Miss. And so going into this, we made sure not to underestimate them as we have done the past 2 years.
Right, so what does this really mean to your team now that you've finally gotten the best of the Land Sharks in like a local area network kind of game like this? What does it mean to your team?
It's a big landmark, especially since a lot of us have been playing together for years. So, especially since I'm graduating, great checkpoint to kind of end off. But yeah, we're all very happy that we've finally been able to get the win.
100%. And your team captain, Dragox, was probably a really big point in that. How is his team leading and his ability to really lead you guys in terms of like an ideal battle master kind of role like that?
He does a great job. He is a very stern leader, so at times, he has to discipline people, but he's a great leader. But one thing to mention, this semester we brought in a coach. His name is Gage, and he's been kind of assisting in that leadership responsibility of helping with draft, helping with VOD review, and so he's been a very large proponent in helping with the leadership part of things, which has really helped our team.
Awesome. Well, thank you, and really great job out there.
Thank you.
And right after this, we're going to be right back with game number 6, Valorant, right after a short intermission. Thank you, guys.
Adventure time when I'm alive, but I stay home when it rains outside. I miss the nights when we used to drive on the boulevard by your house that time. I still remember what your voice sounds like, but I hear things that aren't there sometimes. I don't wanna think about me, but that doesn't change when I look inside. You can say I wanna be free. You can say I wanna be free. Let me be. I like change when it's me, but sometimes you and my stomach hurts too. It's not like she could tell if I thought about you. Even on a bad day, her sky's still blue. You can say I wanna be, you can say I wanna run, you can say I wanna run. Yeah, I see all these colors in my dreams, and I also see you in a red dress too. I can move away any day, and I want a new space, and I want a big one too. Adventure time when I'm alive, but I stay home when it rains outside. I miss the nights when we used to drive on the boulevard by your house that time. I still remember what your voice sounds like, but I hear things that aren't there sometimes. I don't wanna think about me, but that doesn't change when I look inside. Adventure time when I'm alive, but I stay home when it rains outside. I miss the nights when we used to drive on the boulevard by your house that time. I still remember what your voice sounds like, but I hear things that aren't there sometimes. I don't wanna think about me, but that doesn't change when I look inside. You can say I wanna run. You can say I wanna run. Common composure is walking on thin ice, and everyone knows why. Under the surface, a market of swindlers reselling alibis. What breaks the cycle? Kindness or exile? I don't have the answer. Flipping a mindset leaves behind bruises. Sometimes the truth hurts, but when the problems become pressing, calm and collected begins undressing. Our comprehension is clearly lacking. How can we find out if we're not asking? It's time to put down the pen on paper. Deal with this right now instead of later. Watching a blowout from the bleachers. We can't afford to keep feeding the meter. Basic assumptions get called into question. Trust but verify. Ration the blood flow for things not essential. This all can't survive. I don't need progress, I just need movement.
your precious gems are a blessing. They only cause me stress, so don't let me down. Just hear me out. No, I'm not reaching into my pockets. Told you I don't count dimes, so don't let me down. Just hear me out. Money come, money go. That glitter don't mean it's gold. In the end, we're alone, so don't catch that common cold. In the night, I will go drive by and that's all she wrote. What do I got to do for you to see me, for you to hear me? Who do I got to be for you to love me, for you to trust me? What do I got to do for you to see me, for you to hear me? Who I got to be for you to love me, for you to trust me? Move with my feelings, can't keep repeating reasons I am who I am, so don't let me down. Just hear me out. I swim with the sharks in the cold of the deep end. I'm still right here and now, so don't let me down. Just hear me out. Money come, money go. That glitter don't mean it's gold. In the end, we're alone, so don't catch that common cold. In the night, I will go drive by and that's all she wrote. What do I got to do for you to see me, for you to hear me? Who do I got to be for you to love me, for you to trust me? What do I got to do for you to see me, for you to hear me? Who I got to be for you to love me, for you to trust me? Could you please just hear me out? This crazy mess is really not my fault, and now my heart beats overtime. I wish you saw me in a better light. Could you please just hear me out? This crazy mess is really not my fault. Now my heart beats overtime. I wish I saw you in a better light.
Sky blue eyes, I see a world behind them. No more time, sinking into the silence, reaching out for something you may never find, looking for a reason not to lose your mind. Feel like you're caught in a world you don't belong to, praying that you'll make it home. I know you're scared that the place you love is gone. Don't fear what you do not know.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 6th annual Eggbowl. And right now, the Bulldogs are leading the Land Sharks 3-2. If they win this next game, they win the Eggbowl. Ole Miss looking to tie it up and bring it all the way to Smash to decide the Eggbowl. But right now, I'm about to give you guys your starting lineups. But really quickly, I wanted to say thank you to Obies for sponsoring this event. You guys are going to give us catering for all of our players and staff, and I really, really appreciate that. Shout out to Obies. Anyways, here is your Land Sharks starting lineup for Valorant. First out of the gate, we've got Eli. Next out, we've got Jeb. Tempest. Stick. And your Land Shark team captain, World. And now, for your Mississippi State Bulldogs starting lineup. First out of the gate, we've got Rain. Second, we've got Split Dynasty. Patrick. EXE. And your Bulldog team captain, Dubes. Now we've got a really, really great game coming to you guys today from the Land Sharks and the Bulldogs. Zach, it's up to you right now, but I'll be joining you shortly.
Thank you, Alex. And I am Zach, and my co-star, Alex, who's the host of this event, is going to be running up here and joining me shortly. So while I have your attention, I'm going to, give a little pregame info about this Ole Miss team that he just announced on stage. So we have 3 returning players from fall semester. And those players are Tempest, Jeb, and our IGL World. Tempest is your game coordinator, and he mainly runs a duelist role, while Jeb and World, who World you saw already perform and play really well in CS, are both your IGL and your team captain, and they both are returning from last semester, and they've got really great synergy, that trio there. However, they had a couple players graduate, so now they've recruited 2 really good new players, Eli, and instead of Stick, he prefers to be called Vega because that's his in-game name. However, Ole Miss has also been has not gone through the season without their issues. Ole Miss has been fighting a potential riot ban on the school Wi-Fi, and that's caused Valorant players here at Ole Miss to be forced back home and having to play scrims from home instead of in LAN, in person, in the Esports Center. Now, welcome back, Alex. Thank you for joining me.
It's very, very nice to see you again.
Mm-hmm.
So, obviously you've been up here a good little bit casting. How has it been for you so far? Just want to let you know.
Oh, it's been actually really enjoyable, really interesting, especially since the 2 games I casted were the 2 games Ole Miss has won.
That's very, very interesting. Yeah, so right now we're obviously, Ole Miss is looking to tie things back up. And on top of that, State is looking to really put it in just the nail in the coffin and go ahead and just give nail in the coffin and just really take home the Egg Bowl. That's one of the biggest things that we're looking for right now. But before the match started, and I think we've got a bit of time.
Yeah, we do have a bit of time.
Yeah.
So you want to cover your team real quick,
Yeah,
and then
I'd love
I'll
to.
go over the map bans, which I witnessed in person.
Awesome. So, essentially, one of the bigger advantages right now that Mississippi State has, obviously, the riot ban is not applied to us. Fortunately, we've had enough time to start going through practices and scrims and stuff. The biggest thing for us right now is that we've competed in the SEC. That is the Southern Esports Conference, not to be confused with the Southeastern Conference for football, basketball, baseball, stuff like that. But we've competed against a lot of teams. We're currently 3-3 with a 50% win rate. So we're one of the more average teams there. But I really do believe that that's going to give us a bigger advantage over Ole Miss right now, just competitively. We've been doing a lot of scrims against teams like Auburn, on top of the fact that we have a coach and dual IGL.
We actually have a coach too.
Oh yeah, you do have a coach. But one of the things is the coaching difference is noticeably different for when State had one and versus when State did not have one. So going through the SEC, the first 3 games, yes. So the biggest thing right now is that the coaching difference is so visible. So the first 3 games that State played in the SEC, they did not have a game, and the performance after they got a coach was one of the biggest boosts in performances that I think personally we've seen in collegiate esports history.
Yeah, it's a very big jump.
It's visibly like noticeable, not only in like watching the VODs, but just the sheer stats of everything going on.
Yeah. Why don't you want to cover a couple?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and cover a couple. So the KAST stat is one of the most like. It's a really, really good indicator of where a player is in terms of just their usefulness to a team. Not only it's going over kills, assists, and trades, but it's also going over utility usage and things such as that. So none of the Mississippi State players have a KAST stat under 65, 62%?
Yeah, under 62%.
Yeah.
Everybody's above that.
Everybody is above that level, which means that we are about to see a really, really high level of things. So the K obviously stands for kills, assists. S is,
I believe, strikes.
Strikes.
No, that would not make sense.
Well, let's skip that for now. T is for trades. So, a lot of the time, what we look at in terms of stats is just the KD usage. But
this is support, I believe.
Support? That would make sense, like utility usage for other teams.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the biggest thing for the T is actually the trades. So when we're looking at things like that, obviously, you swing a corner, you get killed. But, that person might not really think about, re-aiming their crosshair onto the point where your head is, and the person swings and refrags and gets that trade. That is one of the bigger things. And what I think we're about to see in this Valorant match is a lot of trades going down super duper fast.
Yeah.
Another thing I'd like to point out, none of their headshot percentages go under 22%.
Yeah. That's a really high headshot percentage all across the board.
So, obviously one of the bigger things in Valorant is getting out of a gunfight quickly. Obviously, the point of it is to get into gunfights really quickly, but as soon as you can get out, the sooner the better. So the headshot percentage is what is going to really give you an indicator of where these players are at in terms of their gun skill and usage, stuff like that.
You want to talk about your standout performer?
Our standout performer, Rain, is so unfortunately Mississippi State did not make the SEC out of season playoffs, but we have a standout player in the turn of going into Rain. He was the runner-up MVP mentionable, and that's because he has an ACS average of about 260, 250 in the SEC, which is something really big. So, First map, we've got Split. Mississippi State, Dubes on
So
OME.
what happened was Ole Miss won the coin toss, and they immediately banned Lotus. And then Mississippi State followed up with a ban of Icebox because they're not a big fan of the new changes that happened in this most recent
And those
patch.
changes are really, really big. They are really, really important to think about. I mean, going up the mid through that tube and stuff. But let's talk comps for a minute. We've got what looks like a double duelist comp over here on the attacking Mississippi State side.
Yeah. Well, on the defending Ole Miss side, we've got
Crowd's pretty excited to start.
Sorry, we got a double initiator comp with Sky and Breach, which is a very interesting setup. So we'll see how Ole Miss decides to play their map pick.
100%. And now coming in Mississippi State on the attack. We've got a lot of ghosts coming through. Nearly every single, actually I think every single player on the Mississippi State team has a ghost currently. A lot of utility also. We've got a couple of satchels coming in from the Rays. This is going to look like a really, really explosive round. We've got 2 or 3 of them looking up mid and 2 to hit B main. This is going to be really, really big explosive, and this is probably going to set the tone.
While Ole Miss, on the other hand, has KJ set up on B, 3 players to contest mid because mid control on Split is a big thing here. And then Omen is going on A.
Yeah, we got an info flash coming out mid. Now, due to the recent Sky changes, I really don't know how that's going to affect sort of the way that both of these teams play Sky. Now, both of them have them on their rosters, but I really think that it's going to change a lot. A lot of chip damage coming through right now.
A lot of gunfire and trades. Rain pushing up into heaven.
A lot of concussions too.
And Split Dynasty gets a kill on
There we go,
Vega.
Rain. Rain going to take a pick on World. Dude's going to get a lot of trades going down up in mid. Mississippi State sided. Patrick clears Eli and grabs that. Tempest last alive.
And it's a 1v5 for Tempest. Tempest is really trying to make a little comeback here, try and get some econ help and, set up his team for a better round 2. So he's holding this really close angle, and he sees someone, but he gives away his position.
Sound cue. Dude's going to come and clean up. Tempest And that's going to bring it to 1-0 in favor of the attackers or Mississippi State. One really big thing I think that I saw that round was a lot of mid-control coming out of Mississippi State. Obviously, we knew that the defending team Sky was holding mid as that information flash came out. And let's talk about that for a second. So one of the big changes to Sky is the flash. So you can send it out, but no matter what, it is going to go off, in your opinion.
So no fake flashes, which I feel like is such a disadvantage for Sky, because Sky having the ability to either flash or fake flash.
That was a really big thing.
That was a really big thing, but now he can't fake flash. He just automatically flashes no matter what. So I think that's going to change up a little bit of the meta on how Sky is played.
State is scaling up the A site right now. They have a lot. They leave bomb behind for a bit of a default. Double satchel coming through, going all the way up into heaven. A lot of noise being made right now from the Bulldogs.
And KJ's probably reporting all that info, especially since she's the only one sitting on A site here, and probably getting Ole Miss to rotate through their spawn and come up into heaven, which should be a very interesting move here, especially since most of Ole Miss is on a save round with classics and stuff.
Flash coming through right now. Vega's all the way in that back elbow site. As long as they check him, Vega going to take the first pick on Patrick. Dude's going to come in here and clean up. Vega's going to take
two. Vega with 2 and Tempest on the eco, but Dubes cleans up Vega.
With oh my god, with the 3-piece. Dubes is going absolutely wild right now with the 3-piece with nothing but a Guardian. Split Dynasty to go ahead and clean up Tempest. It's a 1v2 situation.
It's a 1v2 situation here, and Jeb with a classic, but does not get it. And Dubes with the 4K to clear, with the Guardian, by the way, too, to clear out that round. That is impressive.
So it is a very, very cheeky little buy strategy right there. So when you think about characters like Chamber, his Headhunter is essentially just a pocket Guardian, and a lot of players really underestimate that or they really underappreciate that when they play something like Chamber, because something as powerful as that is going to be around 2,000 credits to buy. Now, looking at this buy right now, we've got an entire full buy on
for Ole Miss's team, yeah, for sure, except 2 light shields because a little bit of bad econ strategy. However, MSU just has this save kind of, bonus round going on. So
and one of the biggest things right now, I think, is State needs to play passive and punish them for pushing out.
Yeah.
We're seeing this a little bit right now with Dubes holding some angles. Tempest is just jiggling that and really waiting.
It's an Omen standoff on B, and the Guardian does a lot of damage, but Vega gets a Patrick.
Where was that, mid? A?
Yeah, that was mid. No, that was on A.
It was A.
It was on A. Ooh.
Rainer going to here try to refrag a little bit with nothing but a Sheriff.
But Split Dynasty gets a kill on World with his Guardian, and it looks like they're going to rotate over to A after getting that kill on mid.
He's got his heals out for right now.
Ooh, they might be going B.
The push, all right, so they're sending a lot of util up to B and Mail, but 3 of them are scaling back through Vent right now to try and get onto that A site. They know that, see, one of the bigger plays right now is that Jet is all the way in A main, and because of the stuff going on at B, it's causing the defenders to have a really, really late rotate, so it's going to come down to gunfights at this moment. EXE and Heaven going to try to make some out. Rain going to catch one with his Deagle.
Wow, what a kill from Rain, making it a 4v3 for Mississippi State. Tempest very concerned about that flank, even though the entire Mississippi State roster is all holding A site.
Now it's all about the post plan. EXE going to grab one with the Phantom all the way down to smoke, and the jet smoke coming out from Rain, and it's going to allow EXE to try and escape. Split Dynasty going to get one. It's all down to Tempest in a 1v4 situation.
Oh, and Tempest just gets clapped by Dubes.
3-0 in favor of Mississippi State.
Yeah,
what
Dubes,
does Ole Miss have to do to take this back?
It's just they got to win their gunfights. Dubes 7-0. That's a crazy stat line for the first 3 rounds. No deaths and basically averaging 2.5 kills per round. That is crazy. And while Ole Miss over here is struggling with 0-0-0 kills for the bottom
it comes down to gunfights, and when it really comes down to that, Mississippi State is right now looking to be just better.
Yeah, and Mississippi State, after that bonus, now has full econ and full buys, rifles, and full shields.
One thing they have to watch out right now is this Sky with the Judge. This on an A site, I've seen it.
You mean on the B site?
On the B site, sorry.
Disgusting.
It can be absolutely disgusting. If he gets cleared by this dog, which it looks like he will, State is going to have to watch out for that.
Oh, and the double satchel in breaks that.
Rain's going to take one. Rain's going to take another. Tempest is going to trade. Split Dynasty, it's down to a 1v4 in the first 30 seconds of the round.
That's crazy.
Vega with nothing but a Sheriff to try and take back this site. This retake is looking a little bit hopeless for Ole Miss.
Yeah, I think Ole Miss just, got caught with their pants down on B site.
Really nice shot right now from Vega over down the Split Dynasty.
What a nice shot.
Oh my gosh.
But he doesn't realize Oh.
Nice shot from Dubes. Going to bring us all the way to 4-0 in favor of Mississippi State. If I am Ole Miss right now, a timeout or some kind of a restart mentally is what I need to take this back.
Yeah, I hope their coach is saying something about a mental reset here,
100%.
especially because they were practicing and warming up at least twice as long as the Mississippi State team was, and they have come out swinging, especially Dubes here. 8-0, and there's the timeout.
From Mississippi State,
From
actually.
Mississippi State.
I think what they're trying to do is making sure that their momentum continues to roll. There might be a little bit of a mix-up right now in terms of what they're talking about in terms of strategy and stuff like that. But really, really quickly, I wanted to talk about the fact that this crowd is so electric. Every single play, every single round, I'm hearing explosiveness. And
tell me about it, for real. Like,
that's one of the
anytime I hear Mississippi State do something well, I hear the crowd's reaction before I even see what happens.
But no
It's
matter
crazy.
what, Ole Miss is undying in their fandom to Ole Miss, and I hear, let's keep it going, guys, keep up hope, and that's one of the big things is that the mental. That's one of the things I want to point out. The mental in Ole Miss right now has to stay strong if they want to be able to have a comeback.
Yeah.
And obviously,
and
I'm
that's
from
what
State,
our
really
veterans are
biased.
there for.
Exactly.
They've got experience with land settings like this, and they know how to keep the mental.
Exactly.
It's just, can they relay that information to Eli and Vega, who are the newcomers?
I definitely agree. And, obviously I'm a little bit biased because I'm towards State, but I really, really would like to see a map 3 here. A long-winded sort of battle like this is really going to test not only the mechanical aspects of the game, but the mental. I want to see absolute locked-in faces from each of these 10 players. The coaches too. So we're going to come through and see.
So we got Ole Miss with a setup on KJ with a full util setup on A, 2 in mid with Sky and Breach, who are contesting this heavy mid push from Mississippi State.
Split Dynasty going to go ahead and take one. The showstopper coming out, Satchel on his site right now. He's just got to check. There goes one, and Tempest goes down. He had no info on that one. Absolutely electric. Now, what I'd like to point out right now is that he has a free site. Mississippi State has taken so much space, and it is up to a 3v4 right now to take a retake. Ole Miss right now.
3v5, actually.
Oh, wow. They actually haven't even picked off, so it's a 3v5.
Yeah.
I really cannot count today. But Vega up here in heaven, the smoke comes through to stop anything. So they are watching angles. That's all you have to do is Mississippi State. Vega going to go ahead and get a couple of shots off and letting them.
Yeah, if I was Ole Miss, I either full commit here and rush out and try and get as many picks as I can with those Vandals and win the round, or I save here. And
Vega with one.
Vega with one, but Rain trades him out. And then the Breach stalling and giving some time.
Dubes with that fight. Vega
gets
and then
another.
Rain here to clean up. I mean, I'm looking at this right now, and I'm thinking about Rain, the runner-up for the MVP for the SEC. Am I a little bit loud?
Yeah, you're good.
The runner-up for the SEC right now is going absolutely electric like this. I mean, 6-2 is absolutely wild, but look at Dubes, the IGL and team captain.
9-0.
I mean, that is a captain you want to get behind right there. Dubes is being absolutely electric, feeding off of this crowd,
And
feeding
honestly,
off the energy.
I think we need to call on World, Jeb, and Eli to pick it up. They're 0-5, and Vega and what's his name? And Eli are really having to carry the weight of this team here.
100%. I mean, as a team captain, unfortunately, being at the bottom of the barrel never really feels good. But the biggest thing is about really taking that leadership position.
Ooh,
and
Eli
going
could
into
get
it.
something here through the smoke.
If he swings. Oh, there goes one. He gets one.
He gets
Traded
one.
out by Rain automatically. Vega right here trying to hold the site. Rain up in mid, trying to get a couple shots off. He's got the dash activated. He's got to do something with it soon, otherwise he's wasted a piece of util.
And I like this little rotate to cover all the open space that Ole Miss has done.
There goes
here.
the Boombots all the way down. Rain going to take down World. A bit of chip damage down there onto Rain.
World
little
just
bit.
missed his Guardian shots mid, and
I mean-
now we got 2 on B and 1 mid, trying to hold off this mid push.
World did have a match earlier, and I will point that out. He had a match earlier for CSGO, and he was absolutely electric in that match.
Yeah,
But,
and that's what I was hoping he'd rely on and pull that back. But
Unfortunately, though, if you're not going with that momentum, you're really going to lose a lot. You get kind of burnt out, especially in 2 games that are so similar like this. I mean,
and
I
now
couldn't imagine.
Dubes, as IGL, has called that his whole team go rotate quietly to A while he, does some smokes and stalls in mid, trying to catch any rotators.
And Dubes is posted up in mid right there. This is going to be absolutely electric. Mississippi State just has to play the post plant. There's a really good call, IGL, from the IGL Dubes right now to go ahead and take some out from the B site.
And
there
now
was some
he's
pressure
looking
there
up
earlier.
through vents. If you see it,
He might catch
could
one.
get this timing on Jeb.
And there he goes.
Oh,
Jeb
but
going to
Jeb
take him.
gets the kill.
He stopped shooting. Split Dynasty going to take one out in mid.
Oh, and Jeb and Tempest now meet up, work together.
They're both on like 1 HP right now. EXE going to
EXE.
take out Jeb. Tempest is nothing but a sheriff right now.
Oh,
and
but
he takes
gets
out
one.
Rain.
Can he get EXE?
The smartest thing to do right now for Mississippi State is not to swing. Play your angles and hold the sight.
Yeah, play your angles, hold the sight for
And
Mississippi
bomb's
State.
going to go off right now no matter what it sounds like.
Yeah, I think Tempest really, his call should be to get out of here with
And
as much
EXE cleaning up.
econ as he can, but he can't.
This is absolutely electric, man. I mean, obviously, you know, it's a bit one-sided right now, but I mean, Ole Miss right now, I'm looking at their faces. They don't seem too discouraged right now. They're really locked in. And
I think they're just locked in. They're just trying to figure out what they
Trying to
can
make some
do
things happen.
to make things work, because it looks like Mississippi State with Split, Dynasty, Dubes, and Rain are actually the real trio here who's just been exploiting any weakness
100%.
that Ole Miss puts in their defense. It's crazy.
Do you mind if I point out one thing real quick?
Yeah.
So, this one thing could spell out doom for Ole Miss. The duelist and the team captain is at 0 kills right now. Obviously, they're on defense right now, so that it's not too big of a thing. But still, you really don't want to see your duelist.
And there's the raise
kills.
Oh, but Eli gets one. But
Rain with another.
Rain trades him out.
Patrick and Homer just clean up. Geb's coming out right now. He has come out from Patrick.
And EXE wins the duel up in heaven against Jeb.
I know exactly. That actually sounded so cool.
That is so cool.
That
The
is so
Omen ult.
Or the Cypher ult.
Oh, that was the Cypher ult.
That was
Yeah.
the Cypher ult. Yeah, this
Not the
is
Omen
so
ult.
good.
But Tempest and World both in heaven trying to make something happen. Boombot destroyed immediately.
World
Let's
right now.
see
I mean,
if World can
I am
get any
State,
info.
just hold your angles. Do not swing.
Dubes up high, trying to get picks.
A little bit of a whip right there from Dubes, but he's going to it. Tempest going to take out Rain right now. It's a 1-1 situation, and Dubes takes it. Not 1v1, 1v3, I mean. And it's going to be 7-0 in favor of Mississippi State.
I think the thing that Ole Miss is lacking here is just they haven't gotten a single first blood or a single first pick, and there's the timeout
And
calling.
here comes the timeout. Here's the mental reset that Ole Miss really, really needs. I mean,
Really
State
desperately
called
needs.
State called a timeout earlier to try and make sure that the momentum kept going, and that is one of the biggest things. This crowd is absolutely electric right now, man.
Yeah, well, I think MSU was just taunting a little bit, trying to get the crowd hyped, but also taunting Ole Miss at the same time, trying to get in their heads.
That is one of the big things to go ahead and get a crowd real active. But one thing I'd like to talk about, let's take a look at not only the econ, because obviously it's really, really good for Mississippi State and not so great for Ole Miss, but I mean, what's something that you, in your professional opinion, you think that Ole Miss needs to do to take this back and really try to come
First
back
bloods,
on 5-7?
they need to hold their angles, they need to not get aggressive on pushes, and they just need to hold angles and win their gun duels and get the first bloods.
I agree. But one of the big things, obviously I agree that first bloods are super duper important. But when
Gives
we
them
talked
an
about
instant man
earlier, the KAST stat is one of the best on Mississippi State. You got nobody with a thing under 60%. So those the trades are always going to come through. I haven't seen a single unanswered pick yet, and that is one of the biggest things I've seen from
Yeah,
Mississippi
especially
State.
with Rain. Rain with his 75% KST is
God,
really
Rain is so
showing
good.
it.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he's really showing it because like every time someone goes down, I'm like, and there's the trade from Rain. Like he's always there to follow up any person's entry on his team, and it shows in his KD.
I mean, look at
9-4.
11-1 on Dubes. So one of the bigger things that I'd like to point out right now is that, I mean, we see the first blood, and then it's chaos after that. It's so hard to
Yeah.
call. I mean, there's not like, oh, pick. Maybe
Yeah, it's not
some
slow and methodical like CS. It's much faster
It's
paced.
boom, boom, boom. We got something going on right now. And World right here has a sheriff to try and hold up mid. He's already used one of his satchels, or he couldn't afford another. I'm not sure.
I think he used one to go from heaven to
Oh, yeah,
vents.
yeah, yeah, okay.
So that's a very interesting play call. But look at our Sky has lurked all the way up through B and into mid. He's probably going to go through sewer and catch all 5 of these Mississippi State players off guard. But Rain gets a pick on Tempest. What a pick. And now they're
World's
spraying World
got
through the smoke.
some chip damage right now. So the big thing I'd like to point out right now is that State has a cipher. If they have the correct util, oh my God, Split Dynasty right now with a pick going down. What I'm talking about right now though is the cipher util being used to cover flank. We have not been flanked yet, so I have no idea if that's something that we're really going to be
Oh, but
looking
here's
for.
the flank coming in from Eli.
Nothing but a sheriff though. That
planted.
could be really deadly in this position.
Yeah, but Split Dynasty gets a pick on World
sees
through
them.
the smoke.
They are all right there. Gonna
Oh,
get one.
and he gets one.
And unfortunately, gonna fall to
but can't
EXE.
get any more.
The very last one, Geb, is coming up. I'm gonna let you take this.
Yeah, Jeb picked up this Vandal off of one of the MSU players. Gets one.
They have the info.
but
He
needs to
just
pick
needs
off
to-
2
There
more.
goes that. And
oh,
the stick from EXE going to bring Mississippi State to 8-0,
Dude.
dominating Ole Miss right now.
dude, what a useful tripwire to
I mean,
cover all
I was
of sight.
I was kind of questioning that because it looked like it was just at head level, but I guess he didn't see it.
Yeah, no, he didn't see it, or he just didn't have enough time after he saw it to react.
I mean, you get a pick and you start to get flustered and you're like, oh god, I have to make a play here because they know where I am.
Yeah,
They're making
especially with
call-outs.
the bomb ticking down and the
100%.
time
So
winding
there's
down
a lot of
and
pressure
you
in that
being
situation.
and him being on a 1v3. That's a lot of pressure,
Mhm.
and I can't fault him for missing a single Cypher trip fire that lost him the round.
Exactly. And also, really quickly, I just want to say, I'm talking a lot about stats here. This would not be possible if I didn't have some really good friends over here in the SEC
What
providing
a
those stats to me. So thank you to my friends in the SEC for that.
what a whiff on the op from Rain, but I think it.
Oh
just
no,
goes
he
from
had a leg shot. He
had a leg shot.
He's at 30
Wow.
HP right now. The
Wow,
dog
I
coming
didn't even
out.
think he hit him. What a leg shot.
You know,
And
next time we look at the stats.
Oh, World gets one, but he doesn't realize Split Dynasty is right there.
Coming out, and he's not going to get the ult off.
No, but Eli lurks all the way up through B main,
There's
and
so
I
much
think
chip damage.
he could flank them really hard in here.
Holding off. He's telling his teammates to try and make some noise.
And Rain notices Eli on the flank and hits him with the op
I didn't
again.
even see that they bought an op.
No, that was off the start, dude. How'd you miss that?
I'm not paying attention.
Now, Dube's trying to create a distraction by himself on A. You know,
his team is working up on a B mail, and it's working. All of Ole Miss is rotating to the A site. B is free. All they have to do is check their angles, plant the bomb, and hold post plant.
And look at that. They're
and Dukes is coming back. All of Ole Miss is on
but
A.
That's a wasted ult there for Split
A little
Dynasty.
unfortunate, but I mean, at this point, if it's worth a free spike, I'm just going to plant that thing and play the good post plant that they have been playing
and
so
now
far.
Dubes is lurking up through mid while the rest of the team sits on site and plays post plant. But let's see if Ole Miss has any counter to this post plant here from Mississippi State.
We got the Rolling Thunder coming out from Geb in the backside right now. He's going to come all the way out. He's looking to use a bit more util. They're making back some face. Patrick with one pick, though.
Picks off Vega, who's trying to pull up a close angle. Oh, but Jeb, that's a very good. That's a very good kill, but Jeb gets one.
Through
Jeb
the
goes
smoke,
down.
Tempest.
Gets 1,
2.
Oh, Rain.
Do not swing. If I'm State, I'm not swinging right now. They're blind. They're blind. They're blind. They're blind.
They're blind. But
there's
he's
no
not gonna
time on the
swing.
bomb. He gets 3. And Split Dynasty here to take us to 9-0. The promised land is just a half away.
And he saves the gun too, which is crazy econ. But I think Tempest did all he could there, getting 3 and trying to break their econ. But when you win 9 rounds in a row, it's really hard to break
So
that econ.
now that we're looking at the scoreboard right now, I mean, econ-wise, obviously, Ole Miss is a little bit in the gutter.
I think World used up all his energy on CS:GO, on CS actually,
Unfortunately.
because he's 1-9, really
I mean,
struggling
I'd
to
really-
make any impact happen.
Let's hope that
especially
he
on
can have some
raise.
kind of a mental reset going into the next game, because I really would like to see an electric performance from this man.
Oh, I would love to see it. It would make this game so much closer, so much more intense. But it looks like this is a 5-man A hit, which Split, if you don't know, the current meta is a notoriously just fast executes on the site, and that looks like
Especially
what
on a site like
Mississippi
this.
State- Yeah, and that looks like exactly what Mississippi State is doing on
now,
their
we've
attacker
got
side.
2 of the players up here in heaven, and the bomb's going down on site. A is essentially free. We've got
Yeah,
a lot of
but
util
it looks
coming
like
out, too.
it looks like Ole Miss pulled back and is just going to play for retake here with all 5 of their players.
One
Let's
thing-
see if they can make anything happen.
One thing that's a lot bigger was that I was going to say that's a 5v5 in this situation for a retake, but obviously
5v4,
Patrick-
5v3,
5v2,
5v1. Split Dynasty and Patrick just popped off there, killing everybody. But Jeb on the front, the judge
And it's going to
can't
bring
do
us to a
anything.
flawless 10, and Mississippi State's performance has been electric so far. There's no denying that.
I honestly don't know what else Ole Miss can do. They're just getting destroyed on the defender side. They have no counter to what Mississippi State is doing. They just read them like a book and play exactly off of that. Split Dynasty, Rain, and Dubes. Look at that. All 3 of them. 14-4, 12-6, 11-3. Those are some crazy stat lines for a 10-0 run.
So one of the bigger things that I was going to say was that Ole Miss did have all 5 players to try and take that retake, but unfortunately, I mean, it just seems like their retake is not as organized as CSGO's retake, or not CSGO, but CS2, and I mean, all of this stuff is really coming in one after another.
I think this is the advantage of playing in such a difficult SEC conference. They've just got more organization than Ole Miss does.
And you have got
World
to do
is
that.
getting spammed up through heaven.
He's got a lot of chip damage coming to come down to 60.
But Vega plays the ult to force them out right into Jeb's arms.
All he has to do is check that angle.
Yeah.
He's going to check it by using that util right there.
Oh, but they use it to block him in. He's stuck.
He cannot move there.
He
Or
cannot
we'll
move.
have that info.
And World on 20 HP is holding A. Eli on 3
HP!
That's crazy.
all the way down. He's coming up in mid.
Oh,
Split
and
Dynasty
there's
with the first
Split
pick.
Dynasty on the first pick.
Dubes knows he's holding that, and he's got the wall bang headshot on Ole Miss Esports Eli.
On Eli. Does Split Dynasty no jebs there?
And
Wow.
Split, he's going to have the crosshair.
He wins that.
Oh my, the crosshair was so far off of the head.
Oh. As an Ole Miss fan, this is hard to watch.
Dubes is going absolutely electric with his performance right now. Nothing but head tap after head tap. I mean, look at Mississippi State right now. If I'm Tempest, I'm either saving or I'm trusting in myself so much to go and ace this and have time to defuse the bomb. Because not only does he have to play an entire retake,
I hate to say this,
left.
but I think Ole Miss needs another timeout, and they need their coach, who's standing behind them ominously, to tell them to pick up some confidence. Pick up some confidence. They need it. They could really use it.
And he's going to come through and try to hold his gun the best that he can.
Oh, and he's going to hold it.
And he's got Dubes.
He gets Dubes, but can he get a second?
And unfortunately, Rain with the right click from the classic.
Dude, how does the right click work from that far away?
I mean, when you're on 15 HP, you've got nothing left. You cannot do anything about that.
And look at the sprays coming out from Split Dynasty. They're just clowning on them. They have no fear. They have all the confidence in the world. I think that dress room, locker room talk before they went out to go practice really helped them become more coordinated than Ole Miss did where they just went straight into practice without really talking about strategy or anything.
So I actually want to point this out really quickly, and you can interrupt me anytime because I'm just going to keep going on. I did talk to a couple of the Mississippi State players before this. 3 out of 5 of them said we are going to 13-0 this team, and so far it looks like they're making good on that promise.
So far their prediction looks correct, just like Rocket League did.
And I heard Ole Miss Valorant leaving the warm-up room saying, "Oh yeah, these kids, they don't know anything about it. We're gonna sweep these kids, no issue." So either we're gonna see a really, really good second half team, or one of these teams is lying.
Or maybe this map is just super attack heavy now because the defense is struggling to do anything against these fast executes. Which
100%.
Mississippi State has another fast B execute, but Ole Miss is rotating in fast.
Smoke
Let's
and
see if
dash
they can
on
do
the
anything.
side. The range gonna get
Vega
all the
gets
way
a
up.
pick.
He's so blinded. Vega's got a pick with the Bulldog.
And Tempest gets another. Reduce gets a trade. Rain gets
Rain's
another.
going
Jet
crazy
gets a
right now
trade.
in backside right now.
And
World is back
EXE
here with
gets
nothing but a
another.
stunner.
And when the dust settles, it's a 2-on-2 World.
Coming out, he's going to tap on the bomb.
World
That bomb
coming
comes
out.
out.
The
He
blind.
can't get quite.
Oh, and he doesn't get any. But
EXE
EXE
going to come and close it
clutch.
out. It's going to take us to a 12-0 half. This has been perfectly played by Mississippi State. I have not seen there's not been a single game in the SEC that I've seen where they have been more electric right now. Dubes is having the game of his life. Split and Rain are carrying this team. Patrick
And
looking
EXE just had the
absolutely
clutch.
insane. Exactly. And Patrick is using insane amounts of util. Heals for the team.
9
He's flashing
assists.
out. Look
9
I
assists.
mean, when I say things like the cast stat is one of the best in terms of gauging how good a player is, this is what I mean. There's not a single Mississippi State player.
And if Mississippi State was 3-3, there the crowd is excited.
This crowd is excited to see the start of the second half.
Yeah,
I mean,
especially because if they win this map,
this
and
is
one
going
more
to
WAP,
this spells doom for Ole Miss. I'll be
they
completely honest.
take that Eggbowl trophy, and I. As an Ole Miss fan, I do not want to see that Eggbowl
I-
trophy
as
go
a-
back to
as a State
Starkville.
fan-
It should come back to Oxford.
As a
Come
State fan,
on.
obviously I want to see us win and sweep you guys. But
Well, let's
as a
see.
Valorant fan, I want to see a great game. I want to see your team come out and compete in the second game and an
Well, let's see
overtime
if-
game 3.
Let's see if Ole Miss can, do something to,
He's not gonna
counter
check it,
this
doesn't know.
attack. Eli manages to, hide in B garage. And I think he's going to try and get a lurk play, see if Mississippi State gets cocky and pushes up too far. But they're just leaving mid uncontested for Ole Miss and all 4 of their players to walk up.
Now, what I'm looking at right now is a lot of Ole Miss players scaling up mid. We've got a flash
And
coming
Split
out.
Dynasty
Split
is
needs to get out. He
ducking
hears
back.
more than one of Spencer's footsteps.
Oh, but Patrick gets a kill on Eli.
And who else going to come? What is
Oh,
that?
but two trades.
2 trades for the Ghost right now. Split Dynasty going to come
Rain
out.
gets another.
And that is a 13-0 for Mississippi State. If you ain't a dog, you're dog food, and you heard that here first. Hail State. That's going to bring us to 1-0 in terms of this. I mean, Ole Miss needs to get a second map. I'd love to see a third map go ahead for this one.
This is really disappointing as an Ole Miss fan because that was our map pick, and they seemed pretty confident about it because
100%.
they went straight for split. Didn't even consider a second possibility or anything, and then they just got 13-0'd.
So they
on
were
their
really,
own
they were
map
really,
pick.
really confident in that map pick.
They were semi-confident, but they didn't even consider a second option. They just World said split, and then World bottom fragged on split. And I don't know what else Mississippi Ole Miss could have done there.
So one of the things that I really do want to point out right now is that, I mean, obviously all of the Mississippi State players are being electric, but in Ole Miss side, we've got a lot of really, really good players too. They're bringing the heat. They are really being electric on this, no matter what. I mean, we saw with a lot of the retakes that those picks were coming out. It was just a matter of being able to play together. We've got a lot of really great individuals. It's just a matter of leadership and IGLing. And I mean, obviously, World is a great IGL. We've seen that all over CS.
Yeah, but he
too.
was also the IGL in CS, and I think he ran out of ideas
Might be a little
and
bit burnt out,
creative
too.
talent, and he might just be a little exhausted from his 2-0 sweep of CS.
I definitely agree with you. And I mean, the entire time that we're here, I mean, we're seeing an absolutely electric play on both sides. Now, they did just get 13-0'd, but that does not mean that Ole Miss is down for the count. I would never, ever, ever imagine something like that.
Especially on this next map pick, which Mississippi State picked this, and they picked Breeze.
Breeze is a very, very good map for this. I mean, we've got a lot of great comps to play on Breeze. If I had the stats up right now, I'd tell you what their win percentage was on Breeze, because we did play it a few times in the SEC. But
A lot of times.
Yeah, Breeze was one of our most played maps. And to just go ahead and talk about that, a lot of the comps right now for Breeze are looking great. Viper is more and more viable every single
The
day.
double controller meta on Breeze has just been insane, especially with how big and open those sites are, and the new changes to the map. This most recent act has really, done a little bit of shaking up the meta, but not too much.
So one of the biggest things I'd like to say about the double and how that's going to work really, really well for Mississippi State, in my opinion, because I know my team. Dubes is obviously a really great controller. We saw that all over Split. He's running up and down, just absolutely cutting off all the angles. And on top of that, he's got some really, really great aim. But Patrick is one of the best pieces of util usage I've seen pretty much all night in any amount of gaming.
Yeah, his impact comes from his util usage and not his kills, and that really reflected on his stats in the SEC. So if
his cast was way up, I mean, but KDA might be a little bit low, but we've got trades, we've got util to be able to use. But the biggest thing that Patrick has is that he is a really, really good flex. I mean, we just saw him on an initiator
in Sky with heals.
But we see him a lot in the SEC playing stuff like KJ or Cypher. And then on top of that, he can flex to something completely different too in terms of talking like a controller. So what we might see is like an Omen Viper lineup.
Omen Viper duo. I really think that might be a big pick, and I think they've just loaded into Breeze.
So I'm going to go ahead and turn around and take a look at
as
this
we
one.
load into Breeze, I'm going to look at this team comp here for Ole Miss, and it looks like we've got Vega on the Sentinel role. We got World on the controller role.
And that might be a little wise,
Tempest,
too.
And we got Tempest on the Duelist Jet role, which he said he was going to insta-lock no matter what.
Right, so I mean, I want to point this out real quick. So one thing that I'm already seeing from the Ole Miss roster is that they are playing smart. I can see that just in the character select. So World did not have a great game on Duelist last game.
Yeah.
So he's deciding to switch to a Viper where he knows that his util is going to have a lot more use and that he does not need to use his aim. Obviously,
and
in every situation you want to use your aim.
in Split, they were lacking info, so now they've got double initiator with Eli and Jeb to focus more on that info. But I want to point out over here MSU's uncanny pick of Harbor.
Harbor
for Dubes.
See, I kind of agree with this one actually. So obviously, you can use the Viper Wall to cut up sight and use a really good post for that. You've got your Viper's Pit, you've got your orb, and you've got your wall. But what Harbor has that a lot of people forget about, he's got a push wall. That push wall gives you so much space on the site. And on top of that, you don't have to use the Viper Wall in the very beginning of the round. You can use the Harbor Wall to cut up sight into your needs for entry. Then you use the Viper Wall for the post plant. And that is something that is extremely valuable right now for the Mississippi State team.
Yeah, and looking at this pistol lineup, I think it's going to be a 5-man fast push from Mississippi State onto A, but they're running into 3 strong Ole Miss players in Jeb,
Tempest,
Vega, and
oh
Tempest.
My God, the very electric first blood.
Tempest woke up. He was asleep last round, and now he's awake.
Tempest is about to go crazy, and he's got it. Okay,
and
unfortunately,
the A-hole's open up.
Oh my God, Tempest is going crazy. But one thing I like to play is Jeb,
and
right before he
Tempest
died,
is
automatic headshot. I mean, we're seeing headshot after headshot. I mean, this is going to be electric.
Tempest is down, but World and both MSU players are low. EXE gets a pick on Eli to make it a 2-2, and World is low.
20 HP
and
with nothing
Dubes
but a
is
D1.
up in Hall, but Vega picks him off, and now it's a 1v2.
He has to play Spike here. EXE with the pick, and it's a 1v1 situation.
Master.
EXE.
Oh, but Vega. I think
Ole Miss just woke up. Ole Miss just woke up, and I'm ready. I am here for it. I am ready to see this. I mean,
and they're hyping up the crowd. This is all the hands.
You know what I think? I think Ole Miss gave it to him. I think Ole Miss gave it to him in the first round. Obviously, I don't think they were trying very much. I think that they were like, let's make this really interesting. Let's make this a really interesting third map, or sixth game.
I think they really wanted to go to Ascent,
Let's
which
go to third
I haven't
map.
mentioned is Ascent is going to be the third map. So if this game does go to Ole Miss, then we will go to a tiebreaker.
So one thing right now that I see is Geb has the, what's the name of it?
Karambit?
The-
Oh, the
no, no, no,
Outlaw.
no, no. Yeah, the
the
Outlaw.
brand new gun.
So that is going to be really, really big. It's like a
Marshall on
single
steroids.
step down. Yeah, it's like a Marshall on steroids, but on top of that, it's like a step down from an operator.
Oh, and look at this. World has an Outlaw. And another. And I think there are 3 Outlaws.
One
on
mid,
the Ole
one
Miss
A,
team.
one B. Yeah, I can see that.
This
so
is a crazy
one
setup.
thing that I'm going to see right now is, Rain going to take him out regardless. He's got
With
the
Marshall too.
This is going to be
Marshall
absolutely
the
awesome.
Outlaw, and Marshall wins. But the rest of the team with pistols lurks all the way up through A halls. Let's see if they hear them and they notice. Because, we got the Viper
We're
of
all
World.
pointing at the same place right now, and what they're saying right now is if we play kind of like in a line that's not so horizontal, this is going to be a way that they cannot trade all of us. Obviously, if they got a Rainer or something, they're going to dismiss. And here we go. Whoa, Split
and they
Dynasty to take
catch
out the first
Jeb.
one.
They catch Jeb off guard in his spawn.
This is 3v. I mean,
They're
this is a
rotating
bot
B.
round.
They're rotating B, and the Cypher doesn't know. Oh, he hears
Take your
them.
guns out. Take your guns out.
He hears
And there
them,
goes
and
the.
he
There
can't
it
get
goes.
anything.
Split Dynasty going to take out another one. That's going to be his second pick of the round.
Yeah.
And we got to get bomb down and go ahead. But I mean, what we're seeing right now is and there it is, the push wall that I said that was really, really important. So like I said, for taking site to be able to cut off those angles early. But now we're going to be using the Viper wall to play those post plants, and that's one of the
And
biggest
now
things.
World and the KO, which I believe is, I don't remember who he is. It's Eli, are going to pop out, but Eli is now left alone in a 1v4 situation. He does have a Vandal though.
Dude,
so
he's
he
not
has
looking
the
at
gun
dupes,
advantage.
and he doesn't. Is he going to check?
Oh, he
EXE.
checks.
I mean, now that was a buy round for Ole Miss. Obviously, not quite the start that Mississippi State was hoping for, but
But
now
they just
in the
broke
second
their
round,
econ.
they broke the econ, and now they have guns, which is really, really big for an attacking side. I mean,
Where Ole Miss now has to resort to sheriffs and pistols and marshals for Jeb too. It's going to be a really, really rough start there, losing that second round, especially when Ole Miss forced. So I think MSU might take this next round, especially since they now have guns.
a couple of things non-game related that I wanted to point out right now. Our observer, Artemis, is doing a wonderful job. I can understand everything so perfectly right now.
Yeah,
and
he's capturing all that action. And
my
there's the
co-caster,
KO knife.
My co-caster is doing an absolutely amazing job. He's had to cast two other games right now.
2 other games. This is my third. And Rain
With
the
3! He's got 3!
Oh,
and he's going to get traded by Tempest.
He gets traded, at least. So Tempest makes it for all that stuff. But
Dude's going to get 4th, and
gets
it's going to be a
the
1v4 situation.
And they see him. They see him through the wall. The Silva Dart caught him. And I think Dubes is going to peek from top. And he gets
Dubes
him.
spell disaster for Ole Miss. He's going to take this
Dude.
2-1 in
Dude,
favor of
Dubes
Mississippi
is playing
State.
out of his mind, and Rain has always been this cracked. And when they're together, pushing on the same angle, it's unstoppable.
I mean,
you just saw it.
That's absolutely wild. And when you have information, like I said, this team plays so well. So what we saw that round, right, obviously was an A take. So
The double
biggest thing-
initiator setup.
So the biggest thing that I saw there was Split Dynasty on the Silva giving info, even though he didn't have to, all the way up in mid for Dubes to capitalize off of. And obviously we have Rain right here with the 3 picks early round with nothing but a Marshall. Let me understand. A Marshall on attack. Do you understand how weird that is?
Yeah, that's very, very unorthodox. Very.
But Rain makes it work. That is why Mississippi State
That
has
is
the
why we
runner-up
love
for
Rain.
MVP of the SEC, and I'm so proud of it. I know I keep bringing it
No,
up.
I know
but
you keep harping on it, but it's so valid, so true. I also want to point out Mississippi State is playing hella aggressive, even though they don't have a duelist. They're running a double controller, double initiator with
I
a
didn't even
sentinel
realize that.
comp.
But if you're playing like you are right now, like Mississippi State, a lot of times initiators you can play like duelists, especially on KO. You get really, really aggressive out here.
KO
with
is
hot
honestly
flashes.
an initiator duelist role. Like he can
I would
play
agree.
either. And now Vega has an interesting hold on the site,
And
but
they
he's
know
tagged.
they have the info on him. He's going to.
However, Jeb is there to help him, and Eli is rotating in.
And that Silver Dart shock dart's going to take out a lot of that util that's stopping them from taking the site. I see a lot of Ole Miss players right now looking to rotate towards B. They've got the A.
They
stack
got
for
World
Viper.
on A, though.
And, what Mississippi State right now is doing,
And
obviously,
Rain gets a pick on
Rain-
Eli.
Rain's not
in
even playing a
mid.
duelist. Rain's not even. He's getting first blood after first blood. He's not even playing duelist.
That's crazy. And now it looks like they're about to hit A, and World is all alone, stranded because Ole Miss rotated too fast.
Dubes is holding
30
mid. This
seconds
is an
left.
absolutely wonderful play
But
from Ole
does
Miss.
Mississippi State know
All
he's there?
he has to do is not get standed by that dart. And
Oh, he
get
doesn't
at
get
least
seen.
2 picks.
He doesn't get
He gets
seen.
one.
He gets one.
He's gonna grab not
and,
another.
and gets a
unfortunately,
lot
for
of
the
chip
EXE.
damage. but no kill. Like, look at EXE. He's on, like,
He did his
2
job.
HP.
He did his job. I mean, he stuck onto that site, and he did as much damage as he possibly could to
Good.
that Ole Miss team, or the Mississippi State team.
And
sorry.
now Jeb and World trying to play together.
Patrick with one. Geb going to be there to trade.
Yeah, Jeb and Tempest trade each other.
All you
especially
have to
with
do
Patrick.
is play this post plant. I would
One
say,
enemy
especially if I'm
remaining.
as low as you
Oh,
are.
and Dubes takes down Vega.
Dubes with the second one. Absolutely electric in this from Mississippi State. This is going to raise to 3 to 1 in
Dubes is-
favor of Mississippi State.
I don't want to say this, but Dubes is having the games of his
He's
life.
on a playground. He's on a playground. He's over here running down the slide. He's on the monkey bars. He's going all up and down. He's going up, down, and all around over this Ole Miss team, and he's being absolutely electric. I'm
Yeah,
enjoying
he's
watching
killing
this.
it. And I, as an Ole Miss player, I love to see it, but I hate to see it at the same time, especially since Ole Miss now has no econ and has to light by with sheriffs and marshals
Now,
and basically no shields.
Yeah, Patrick's utility usage is being absolutely so useful to this Mississippi State team.
Yeah,
I mean,
especially playing that. Which role is he playing? Is
He's
he playing
playing
the
controller.
Yeah, he's playing the Viper, right?
Yeah, and like I said,
Yeah, like look at that. His walls and his setups are just so good.
and now Mississippi State's taking a different approach to what they were just doing. They're playing so passive, waiting for Ole Miss to come out and really just to punish them and to tell them like, hey, we know what you're going to try to do. You're not going to do that.
Yeah, they've kind of just gone to this very.
And there it goes. A little bit of a peek right there from B main. Or, yeah, A main, sorry.
Yeah, they've pushed up into elbow, and they're playing this, like, chill position where they're kind of just doing a little default right now,
100%.
trying
And
to
Ray's
make
scaling up mid right now. He's
trying to
good
make
at
Ole
hyper
Miss
now.
overthink, trying to make them think, and then accidentally rotate to the wrong site and then hit the other site, which it might look like they're going for an A hit here.
And here it goes. We've got the Ole Miss player to the right or to the left right here. Does he check that?
Does he get checked?
And EXE's going to be right there to clean up, and Mississippi State's going to take that A side. The
What a
bomb is
headshot.
down mid. Bomb's down in mid. World's
And
going to fall to Dubes.
World falls to Dubes, and EXE takes another with him from Tempest. And Dubes on top of the box with so much confidence. Vega
Vega's gonna take down with
luckily
nothing but a
picks him
sheriff.
off.
Last
Jeb
player standing.
doesn't hit the Marshall shot. It's
Dream's
all
gonna
up to
pay
Vega.
nothing but a
1v4.
Sheriff and a dream.
planted.
5 bullets left. He's taking a bit of chip damage from that KO model. Can he make something happen?
I don't think he can.
And Split Dynasty going to be there. I mean, if I'm Ole Miss right now, what am I going to do to try to take this back? Obviously, the
They
lineup
need to
that
do
we
something
have-
crazy. They
the
need to
lineup that
do
we have is
something.
kind of attack-sided, so I'm looking to see what Ole Miss can do in the second half of this game.
Yeah, but they need to win at least a round or at least a couple more rounds on this defensive side to have any chance, because last time they didn't win any and they just all
It
they
was one
needed was
round.
one round.
Hey, and like we said, Dubes spells defeat.
So-
the biggest thing that I'm going to try to see right now.
Yeah,
from-
the biggest
from Ole
thing-
Miss, I need to see a change. I need to see players playing different sides. I need to see YouTube being used
Which
differently.
it looks like they've done that. They've put World in mid instead of on A, and Cypher on the A site instead. However, the KO ult is coming out, the KO showstopper here, and it looks like he's trying to get some picks. Yeah, but he's getting
He's gonna
tagged
let
from
Split
both
Dynasty
angles.
Take the lead right here in the push, and World is pushing up mid.
World is pushing up mid, but there's a lot of people coming up.
Jeb gonna take
through. Jeb gets one.
Is it Jeb or Jeb?
It's Jeb.
Jeb, sorry. Sorry, Jeb.
And
Sorry,
Jeb,
Jeb. Sorry.
Jeb and Eli both
Spike
fall to
planted.
Split Dynasty, and now it's all up to World.
No, it's 2v4.
It's a 2v4. I'm forgetting who's on Jet.
Last player
Oh,
World's gonna
standing.
fall to
and
Split
World
Dynasty
falls.
with his third pick of the round. Tempest is up in halls, and he's searching down that.
Yeah, he's searching down halls, trying to find any pick because he remembers hearing from his teammates who were calming that there were some picks in halls, and now he peeks,
Activates
sees
dash
some
too.
info,
That could be big.
gets a dash,
He's gonna get some stuff off, and
he's now just getting swarmed from every angle. He doesn't know what angle to pick.
It's come down. There's really no time left. Even if he gets all 4 picks, I would say to
No
save
time,
this one.
but he's trying to save. However, he's going to get flanked by Split Dynasty.
And Split Dynasty with the 4th pick of the round to clean up and bring Mississippi State to 5-1, leading.
I
the
think
Land
Ole Miss
Sharks.
needs something crazy. I think what they need to do
We
is
need a
they
Thanos. We need a Thanos.
They need a Thanos. They need either something crazy like a 5-man hold on a site, or they need to just play real aggressive, like
agree.
push out and just start swinging at Mississippi State. Don't let them build
Punch
up
him
their
in the
confidence.
Teeth, man.
Yeah,
You've got to, no matter what. If
Yeah,
you are
you're getting
down,
punched in the
kick
face.
and scream until they let you up.
yeah, you're getting punched. Right now, Mississippi State is just beating Ole Miss over and over and over again, and Ole Miss needs to stop trying to duck and dodge, and they need to start throwing punches back. And hopefully we see that here, but
Now-
unfortunately, I don't think we're going to see anything new come out from Ole Miss.
Let's go ahead and talk about strategy for a second. You've got a lot of Mississippi State players looking to hit the B side. You've got a couple of them. Sort of
but Jeb with the ult
elbow.
is tagging some players, doing
Rain's gonna
some
come down to
major
70
chip
HP
damage.
as well. That's big, but it looks like the Cypher is really, really low. A lot of chip damage coming through in that terms of aspect. A lot of the Ole Miss players are just sort of defaulting and taking up as much space as they can. I really like that play from the KO, working up in that tube area to try and take up as much as stuff as you can. And that was really
a very
weird.
interesting shot dart.
That
I don't know what Ole Miss
Everything
was doing
has a
there.
purpose, especially if you're Ole Miss. So that was clearly just for intent to scare. I would will to bet.
Oh, and this one's going to hit.
That one also was for intent to scare. You know, you really don't want
Yeah.
them to push onto that site, and it's like a psychological thing. We've got some more YouTube coming out.
I think Ole Miss is trying to stall as long as they can until their flanks show up. But Ole Miss needs to push a little faster on their flanks, and here comes the execute. But
World with
gets
two gonna get traded by Split Dynasty. Vega gonna fall to Split Dynasty as well. Split Dynasty's having a great couple of rounds right now.
Yeah, he
on
is,
this Soviet,
but
he's really low.
He is low now, and the dart came out. So now Ole Miss knows exactly where all three of the Mississippi State players are. But there's the 100 sphere.
He finds another
out.
one, not even the one that he tagged. Now, one thing
And they got a lot of defense.
Gab gonna find two. It's a 1v3 situation in terms of the chamber. Rain is here.
And do they
on
know
his
he's
own.
mid? Do they know he's mid?
He's gonna find them. They have the info. They have to start defusing pretty soon.
They have the info.
Rain with
But
one
Rain gets
on
one.
30 HP. And
Oh,
Rain's
and
gonna fall.
Tempest.
It's gonna bring us to 2 and 5.
Finally.
Ole Miss finally found their guy. Tempest is up here and he's grabbed. Actually, not even their guy. They're finally working as a team. One thing that I was about to say before we went into all the action was that Ole Miss needed to recuperate. Ole Miss needed to find their composure. They had to sort of stop and understand, hey, this is a 3v3 situation. We have a lot of util. We have a lot of health. We know that a lot of the Mississippi State players are tagged up for a lot. If we play together, we can take this back. And they did. I mean,
And look,
what we're
look at that. They played together. They communicated well. They rotated efficiently. The players who were on the site that was getting attacked got their picks and then got traded out. So I think Ole Miss executed that defensive side perfectly, and they need to do it. They need to do it again.
I was going to say, if you lose that round, you've got to take a timeout and have a mental reset completely. After
But they did the mental reset without the timeout.
You don't need it. And now a lot of info coming out for Eli. He knows that they're coming up into two, and now this is most likely going to be an air push.
And World knows that they're coming on the site too.
And
So
State has left the spike all the way in spawn.
yeah, they're so confident they don't even need the spike. And Patrick gets one.
Rain's
World.
all the way up in two. He's got his stuff.
Yeah. He's all the
Gonna
way
grab
up
one
in two, and he
TP
gets
out.
another.
And Dube's going to grab one Tempest with another. He's going to go ahead and start trading things out.
And now they
Vega.
grab Spike, and now they're going to go on to A because after clearing it out, and now the Viper's pit.
That is a masterclass in being able to just
Spike
sort of
planted.
hold off. I mean, if you get picked off first thing, am I being loud?
You're good.
All right. No, you're good. So if you're Mississippi State and you're like leaving the spike there, it's not in terms of like let's have a late rotate or anything like that. It's like I do not want the spike to be left on site for them to be able to hold. And now we've got spike down with a Viper's pit to hold it. And if I'm Ole Miss here and I have a 2v4 situation,
I would
have
just
a Viper's
save.
pit down. You have got to save.
Oh, but Vega
with
gets one, and Split
And
Dynasty and Rain cleaned them up because them two plus Dubes have been having the games of their life. And honestly, this is not looking good for Ole Miss.
I think it is.
I think this Eggbowl might, I hate to say this, end up staying in Starkville.
Hey, unfortunate, but at the very least, this is going to be an electric last game in Smash, and
Look
I
at that.
do not want anybody to go
Split
away.
Dynasty 10-2 after 8 rounds. Rain 10-4 after 8 rounds. Dubes 8-5 after 8 rounds.
6-3 on EXC and 3-4 on Patrick. Patrick is bringing so much to the table.
They're each averaging 1 or more kills a round. It's crazy.
God, this is, I mean,
and now Ole Miss is on a save. They
as a
have to
Valorant
save.
caster, you know, I really want to see this go to a third map.
Yeah.
I hate to say it, but I really want Ole Miss to show up because I hate looking at curb stomps, and so far that's what it's looking like.
Yeah, this is looking like a Mississippi State clinic and a curb stomp here to rally back from Ole Miss curb stomping them in CS and Rocket League. Tempest with some chip damage in mid. Let's see what else Ole Miss has cooked up their sleeve. And Rain with the wallbang on Eli through mid doors.
Wallbang headshot on that. Rain with
and
another.
Rain with
on
another.
World. We got dudes right here coming on with a bit of a wall push to try and stop things.
Dude,
He's gonna
Rain is
retreat.
insane. He's gotten 2 wallbang headshots through mid doors, and now he's pushing up into Jeb, who's holding that angle with a Guardian. But he knows exactly when to not push and when to swing. Gets a third. Gets
Rain,
a four.
Ace.
And that's
Rain
what he's
could
fighting
possibly
for.
ace here. He's got nothing but a sheriff coming up onto this. I mean,
He's going for the ace. He's going for the ace.
And they
Rain,
have the info right now. All
Rain
he has
turns
to do
his
is
back.
work up and hold that. Rain
Vega denies the ace.
denies the ace, and Vega is pointing all the way up, looking into this, trying to salvage something out of this round. He needs to get as many picks as possible. He's blind. And Split takes a second and composes himself to make sure, hey, let's get a clean one tap. I know this is an easy round to clean up, but let's keep our composure and be really, really clean.
Dude, what a blind. That wasn't even Sova who blinded him. That was KO throwing a volley, throwing a flash over, throwing a flash over a whole bunch of those buildings
Rain
and perfectly
is
blinding
14
him.
and 5 right now. That's my MVP. That is my MVP right there.
Yeah, and I think I need to call on Ole Miss to step it up, boys. Come on. What are we doing?
Step it up, boys. We are really energetic, Casper.
Oh, I'm trying. I'm really trying to keep the energy up. I did chug an energy drink before coming on to this
Shout out
set.
energy drink. We're not going to disclose which energy drink, but shout out energy drink.
Yeah, shout out milligrams of caffeine, you know?
Shout out X milligrams of caffeine. We can't disclose how many milligrams of caffeine either.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Tempest
But Tempest lurking up through A halls. Does he get any? Oh, and he doesn't get any information because Mississippi State rotates back through mid. It's a fake. But
Well,
it looks
like we're gonna have some time.
But it looks
before
like
they hit.
Eli and Tempest are gonna really try and push up on this flank. However, Rain has taken up elbow control.
Right. So we've got a bit of time before they go ahead and hit site. What is? I mean, I know you know some of the young guys pretty well. What are some of the things that their esports team? I know that the esports ban was something that they were talking about and that was really, really detrimental to their team and being able to practice. How have they been trying to prep for the
Scrims, trying to play as much as they can from home, but unfortunately, just the coordination has not been there. And Rain is crazy, but
Dude's
Vega
gonna
gets
fall.
a trade. Patrick kills Eli.
And there goes your ult.
Oh, but Tempest.
Ole Miss gonna clean up. Tempest is less than a 1v1 situation. He's down. Split is at 70 HP. Does he know
It's
that
a 1v1.
Tempest is right here on his flank side?
It's a 1v1. But
He's gonna res.
He gets the
res.
res.
And the res comes up. It's a 2v1 situation. It's going to be
2v1.
absolutely electric. Let's see what Dynasty can do. I think right now, there's not even enough time.
Oh, and Tempest with the shot. Thank you, Tempest. There we go.
Ole Miss boys have woken up. I think we gave them a wake-up call, and they're back. So
Yeah.
one thing that I saw in that round that was really, really, really valuable
Was Tempest and Vega playing off of each other, especially
We
with
have talks
Tempest,
now.
especially
They
with
took their
Tempest
headsets
on the
on.
flank. And yeah, Tempest and Eli came on the flank. Eli got shut down early, but Tempest was there to follow up and get 3 picks, while Vega, who was holding sight, managed to get 2 more.
That's one of the very few times that I've seen Dubes work up in an area and actually get picked off as like a first blood. Is that a first blood?
Yeah, I think he got picked off
First or second.
as the first death
First or
for his
second,
team.
Yeah, for sure. He
Which
was
really
first on the team.
shows his impact that he needs to be staying alive.
And World's gonna go ahead and start that ult. I mean, if I'm
Yeah.
split right here, all I'm doing.
Oh, but
we've
he's
got
getting
the
pushed
hover ult
out
as well.
He's getting pushed
So
out.
much information for the Mississippi State Bulldogs right now to try and take as much area as they can.
And the Sova
even though
drone,
there's a
the
Viper's
Sova
ult.
drone tags him.
You
they
are
know
dead.
exactly where he is.
You are dead. You
He's
are fighting
basically
for your
dead.
life. You are dead.
Oh.
Split Dynasty gonna come in and go ahead and get that up.
Hey, but at least he knows all the information, and all of Ole Miss has rotated into A site, if you can see that.
We've got 9 players right here on the A site. And if I'm Mississippi State here, there's so much information that we just gave Ole Miss. We have got to rotate to that B site. There's nothing that
And
we
it
can
looks
do.
like they might be, but I think Eli and the Cypher are, trying to predict this rotate here.
Now, Vega and Eli are coming back and trying to predict a bit of this rotate. They're up in McDonald's right now, but
But I
Mississippi
think-
State made the right play call, and instead of rotating super fast and getting the bomb down on B site and leaving yourself very little time to play a site hold,
They're
just
faking them out and making Jeb question.
And now so much
they're
util's coming out.
Now they're forcing. They're pushing up.
And there he goes.
And
Jeb,
Jeb
and Jeb's
with
going to
the
clean up
info.
Patrick right there.
Jeb with the
Tempest
info.
going to pack another. Rain sends, Tempest sends Rain packing all the way back. The bomb's going to try
It's
to go
down
down.
to a 43.
Jeb finds him.
What a spray through the smoke. That's crazy. And Vega with another Guardian one tap. It's a 1v.
Split going to find the first one. He's
Split
going to try to
finds
get a
the
second.
first, gets
a
the
third.
second.
And unfortunately, he's going to fall. Split Dynasty with 3. Ole Miss going to take us to 4 and 7. I mean,
anytime Split Dynasty is alive as the final player,
We don't know
for
what's gonna
Mississippi
happen.
State, we have no idea what's going to happen.
We have no idea.
Because Split Dynasty is just the fucking GOAT.
Okay, let's take just deep breaths. All right, so really quickly, I want to look at the buy for Ole Miss. We do not have a whole lot. We're looking at light shields or maybe or sacrificing a piece of utility.
Actually, I think they're forcing up here.
Why isn't he buying full shield? Yeah,
They are.
There we go.
Look at that.
We got
Ole
it, we
Miss
got it.
forces up.
Now,
because
right
they
now,
know it's last round.
100%. And you have got to
You have
buy
to
in
force
the
up.
last round. There's no reason not to. You can leave nothing in
You
this
want
half.
to play?
And,
Let's play.
and the chamber ult coming out.
And the
from-
chamber ult.
Oh my God,
the
that's so
headhunter.
cool.
Or the showstopper.
No, the showstopper right now
Oh.
from Rain. This is going to be electric.
then
EXE
the-
going to come out with the,
EXE
going
with
to
the
send a
ult.
flash to the backside. This comes down to the Bulldogs being able to get as much info as they can.
And
to
it
try
looks like an
execute
A
side.
hit for sure from Mississippi State. A couple going through mid.
So many ults being used on site right now. The Hunter's Fury coming through. Going
Well,
to grab
that's what you
a
have
lot
to
of
do.
chip
You have
damage.
to get everything.
So much chip damage. Look, the Jet and the Viper have nothing left.
Eli gets a
gonna take
pick
down
on
Rain.
Rain. His ult is useless. His ult's
There is nothing
gated.
left. EXE right now on site to try and get it down. The bomb is down. You've got to play this close plan.
Does
Send us in a
EXE see
4
him?
and 8.
He does, but
He
they
knows
see
that
each
he's
other.
there. The flash coming out. He's going to swing.
No swings.
No swing, no swing. Eli right now holding the
Ole
wrong
Miss
angle
needs-
because EXE is going to get a really
Ole
clean
Miss needs to
headshot.
push. They have no
Dynasty
time.
going to find one. They have the EXE going to find another one with the wallbang headshot on the
Dude,
Tempest.
EXE
He's
is
coming,
crazy.
and that's going to take us to an 8 before half. Now, if I'm Ole Miss, I have got to recoup at the half. If I'm Ole Miss, I'm taking a timeout right now, allowing myself to recuperate. I have got to
Well, they
keep
do
my
have
composure.
40 seconds, and it is the pistol round, and they did switch sides, so I don't think they need a timeout, but if they lose this pistol round, the timeout might be necessary. I think this
100%.
is enough of a mental reset, this time to recuperate, sit down, assess what happened on their defender side, and then, you know, translate into what they can do for their attacker side, because I bet they
100%.
got something cooked up here. Because
Now-
they wanted to do defender first.
In the same way that I'm defending Patrick, I'm going to defend Ole Miss Eli for a second.
Yeah.
So much valuable util on the KO. There, I mean, we're looking at that. His flashes are being used for the team. His knife is
knife.
being used, and we've got so much really, really
And even the
valuable util.
mollies.
And his ults have actually been really, really instrumental in allowing them to pick up one of the 4 rounds that they did pick up.
Mm-hmm. For sure, for
Because
sure.
it would have been a 1v1 situation between the Jet and Split.
But here it looks like we're doing a 4-person push onto B site through elbow.
One of them's going up
But
all the
one
way
of
in
them
the
is
tube.
lurking all the way up through tube/halls.
100%.
But now he's falling back. I think he tried to bait him out, and he baited Rain into looking down halls. So let's see if Ole Miss can find a first blood or a first pick. And they see EXE on site. There's some shots going back and forth between Tempest and EXE.
Any chip damage yet? Yep.
Yeah, now some chip damage.
And Eli's at 19 health. He's going to try to get that bomb down.
Eli was getting swung
EXE
by
and
2
Rain
people.
going to go ahead and clean up a little bit. Jeff with the refrag. Patrick going on. There's so many trades going on.
And now it's
Essentially,
a 1v3.
1v3 situation.
For
Gonna make it
World.
simple. Can he make something happen right now? Look at that.
He's
Immortal
trying to
Bunny on
hold.
there.
He's just trying to hold the spike. His spike is probably getting pinged. But look at the flank behind
They
him.
know. They
The
have
flank.
the info. If they can get there, Mississippi State with the retake, and,
And
that's going to take us to
Split on the
9
flank.
and 4 at the half.
And now timeout. This is where Ole Miss should
begging
call
you.
the timeout.
I'm begging you, call a timeout. Please.
They better.
Please,
They
timeout.
better.
Call a timeout.
Because
Timeout,
if
boys.
they don't, they're just throwing it away.
I
They're
mean,
just giving up.
Mississippi State Bulldogs, look at them. They're
Because
so
look at that.
anxious.
Split and Rain
Do we
are
see-
both cracked out of their mind. 17 and 8, 19 and 4. That is a duo carry right there.
That right there is some electric.
Like,
I mean, Split. I'll be
Split
honest.
playing out of his mind this game.
In the SEC, I didn't see too much from Split Dynasty. I wasn't completely sold on the guy.
Yeah.
But looking at this now, I am convinced that Mississippi State is
Sorry,
going
my
to
bad.
compete in the SEC. And on top of that, I mean, we're looking at a dominant second game from them. Even though we've given up a couple of rounds, we're really going to try to clean things up in the second half. And we've done that by winning the first pistol round.
Yeah, and they won the first pistol round, so now they can buy SMGs and Outlaws. But, however, Ole Miss, with their Sheriffs, is still going to be able to make some impact, especially Eli here. If he spots the Viper, does he spot him? Oh, he doesn't spot Patrick in time, and Patrick with the Bulldog picks him off for the first blood.
Bulldog pick for the Bulldogs real quick. And one thing that I'm going to say is that Split Dynasty is giving us a masterclass in playing aggressive but not overheating. Because look at this. He's playing with his life indoors, and he knows when to retreat. Like, look at that. That is so skillful to know when to retreat and not allow yourself to overheat. And look at that. He's playing right next to Rain, giving
Yeah,
him
but
so
did you
much
see
information.
Tempest's pick with that Sheriff? That,
That
was
was
such
clean.
a
That was
clean
clean.
head tap right
I mean,
there.
masterclass in good aiming. That's some good aim. Good aim right there.
Yeah, but now it looks like all of Ole Miss has rotated except Vega, just trying to catch anyone rotating through mid to help this B site hit. But look at their KO. Their KO knows something fishy's going on B site. So EXE is right here
With a Guardian,
waiting.
might I add.
Yeah, with a Guardian, trying to see if he can pick up any of the Ole Miss players popping
30
on the site.
seconds
And they're just walking out slowly on the site. They know they have it. And I think World's going to go for the plant. Yes, he does.
That's going down.
And Jeb,
really, really nice.
Jeb
pick
with the
right
head
there.
tap. And another.
Under Rain. It's going to be a 2v3 retake right now in favor of
retake.
Ole Miss. And we got a lot of chip damage coming down on those players from State.
Yeah,
We've got
Jeb
two
and
in one
World,
tap.
Jeb and World are both low, but they have
sorry,
the
Ole Miss.
Cypher. They have the Cypher here to help them out.
Dukes has got to hit the shot.
And
he
Dukes
does.
hits the shot. Wow.
He did. He just checked with his knife out to jump out. That is some. That is wild.
Oh, and Jeb gets caught on the timing.
Dude's
Dukes
gonna
picks up World.
Please defuse the spike.
How does Ole Miss throw a 3v2 sight hold on B?
So let's break that down a little bit. Let's be able to do that to understand what really just happened. So a lot of that was really risky by Duke. A lot of it paid off. But what he did originally, he came back through those mid doors and looked toward the A site entrance or the B site entrance. Sorry.
Yeah.
And he, like we said, he's got to hit that first deagle shots on the first guy. And as
Which
soon as
he
he
did.
swung out, a little bit of missed shots. But as soon as he got that head tap, he decided to take the knife out, check the smoke, jump right back out, take the gun out, reload, and look toward that for another pick.
And then
the
Jeb
entire
got
time-
very too aggressive, especially when Spike was down, and pushed out and left his teammate with low health in a 1v2 situation. So I think there was just a lot of too much extra aggression from Ole Miss. And this is a lineup I actually use a lot. So
There's a lot of good information going into Tube and their spawn.
and A main, but it looks like World
Tapping
is
the plant, too.
tapping the spike, and now they're going to plant.
Oh,
And Eli gets the
Eli's
first
gonna
pick on Dubes.
That's a very nice first pick
And
for
Vega,
Eli.
Vega is right here in mid, watching for Rain and for any lurks coming through. Eli is holding that Halls push. Tempest holding sight.
I agree very much. And now we've got Tempest with the dash activate. He's got a lot of info, and he uses the dash to get out of that.
Vega catches Rain on the mid flank.
This is really looking nice for Ole Miss right now.
Yeah, but Mississippi State is just struggling with their econ on a buy. Vega.
Last player.
Vega's
And
gonna get
Vega's
three picks. Vega, you are an absolute monster, taking down EXE, and Tempest there to clean up for Patrick, bringing us to 5-10, saying to Mississippi State, we're not taking you to the promised land just yet. You have got to work for it. We're gonna punch you in the mouth before we let you knock us out.
That's where Ole Miss woke up. They realized that they were struggling. They had no guns, and once they finally got the Vandals, they played together, they worked together, and they won the round. So let's just see if they can do that. I don't know. 3, 4, 5 more times, that would be really nice.
We're gonna try to see the Land Sharks come back and give us just a rally. We're gonna try to come back late game and give us a rally. I want to see a map
for sure.
and I will be darn tootin' if I don't get it.
Darn tootin'.
I'll be darn tootin' if I don't get that third map.
Oh, and that Sova Dart almost catches Rain.
Barely misses him, just barely, just like this
And
much.
look at that. Rain is just so confident that he's just walking out in the open of middle.
So
and now pushing up through elbow, where there is a cipher trip there.
So one thing that I'm seeing from Ole Miss right now, that they're really learning from their mistakes, and I really like that I'm seeing that kind of leadership from World, is that he decided like, hey, this hard A push is not
And
working
Vega
for
picks
us.
off Rain. That is such a good pick, and now he's forcing Mississippi State to rotate to B
He's
to
saying
get
that
the information. But Eli has lurked all the way up through Halls and is probably going to open that door and catch the 2 Mississippi State players on A site off guard.
So World is saying
what
stuff
a,
like,
what
oh
a,
my goodness.
What a molly and what a shot from Tempest
These
there.
slow picks are getting absolutely big.
but
And
World-
Patrick right here to
World
and they
whips
have
with
the
the spike.
spike. Spike is down in mid.
No,
and
someone
Mississippi
grabbed
State,
it.
They did?
Jeb grabbed it.
Jeb grabbed it. He's going all the way back to A?
Yeah, he's going back
went
to A because they have A site.
This is
almost on lock.
exactly where. And this is heavily in favor of
And
the-
if I was EAC
the Land
here,
Sharks.
I'd just save.
So let's talk about this for a second. I want to talk
30
about
seconds
World's leadership abilities right now. So we're seeing, what I'm seeing at least, is a really
Wow, what a pick for Vega.
So I'm seeing a really big change in playstyle. He said, hey, this fast A-take is not working. We've tried it 3 or 4 times. Mississippi State continues to retake, and we cannot do anything about it. So
And Dubes, the IGL, calls a timeout for Mississippi State
That's the
after
right call.
2 or 3 bad
that's the
rounds
right
in
call.
a row.
That's the right call. So let's keep going into that. So he's like, hey, let's punish instead. Let's allow them to get on. He says, let's get them on their cockiness, and let's have them push into us, and we're going to take them into a bear trap.
And that's
we're
exactly what they did.
And look at that. The mental is looking a little bit weaker than it was just about, 16 rounds before, right after a 13
I'm scanning the faces, and it looks like Ole Miss, all their players are still
Dialed
locked in. Like, focused on the screen, very little communication, mouth movement, while all the Mississippi State players over here are chatting and looking
you've
away
gotta
from
do
their
that.
screens. It looks like they've mentally checked out a little bit.
And Dubes is going, hey, here's the issue. Let's try to get this done.
Dubes is
Let's try-
laughing. Dubes is is laughing.
Dubes is going, hey, here's the issue. What can we do to make this better? What would you like me to do as your team captain to help you lead this into bit? And another big thing is that Dubes is not the only IGL on the Mississippi State roster.
Yeah,
Rain
they have that
is
duel.
the secondary IGL. In case of like, oh, Dubes is dead, doesn't have much info. Rain might know a little bit more. Let's go ahead and call that. And that's one big change in leadership that I like to see. So
it looks like
the
here
17th
Ole Miss
round.
has a full bye while Mississippi State has an eco bye. And this is going to be very interesting to see if Mississippi State can get any eco damage here to, disrupt Ole Miss and their full buys.
Let's see how much.
Oh, and that's a much better dart. That's what he was trying to
agree
do
with that.
last round.
And it got stuck on that wall. But let's see how much this timeout can help the Bulldogs right now. World's going to get a bit of a jump right there. To
World
give
gets a
some info
peek
out.
on the halls and then immediately ducks out. He saw Rain and he said, nope, I ain't touching that. I ain't going anywhere close to that, man.
That's my MVP. That's my GOAT.
Oh, and World gets a pick on Split Dynasty.
And Vega gonna grab
Vega
Dubes.
gets one on Dubes.
Very clean head tap right
Those
there.
are some two big first picks, especially in
Tempest
mid.
gonna grab Patrick.
Tempest grabs Patrick, and it looks like it's probably going to be a B hit here. And all they have left is EXE with a Marshall. But
Jab is
Jab.
gonna fall. Rain is on the complete wrong side. He's gonna have to play a really fast retake on.
Yeah, but
on
he
Dream.
has nothing but a headhunter and a dream, and it's a 1v5 situation here. So what does Rain do?
He's going up towards mid. He's looking towards them. He's got his crosshairs set. He's
Spike
looking toward the
planted.
right. He needs to look to the left. He's grabbing one.
He gets one, but did he know that there's a
If
second?
he swings, can he clean it in time? And Eli's going to be there to clean up Rain. So
Eli understood that Rain had the headhunter and couldn't run and couldn't spray or run at him, and so Eli did the exact most logical thing that he could have with that Vandal, and he ran at him, sprayed, crouch sprayed in close range, which effectively killed Rain and sealed that round for Ole Miss.
the Land Sharks are waking up, and it's
Yeah.
looking scary for the Bulldogs right now. But one
Even
thing,
though I see some of the audience members are a little asleep.
a little bit, they're still getting pretty excited. But
Yeah?
one thing that I'm seeing right now from Mississippi State is that, like, yes, we are losing some rounds. Yes, we're giving them away. But, like, look at them. They're dialed in.
Yeah, they're now
ready to go.
dialed in, especially since they have full guns.
And full guns all the way.
Patrick holding that A site with Rain. Let's see if the aimer and the support character can work together to hold this A push off, because Ole Miss has 4 on A site.
A lot of the Land Sharks
Drone
looking
coming
a lot
out.
of aggressiveness over here on A.
The drone coming out and tags Rain.
Hunter's Fury coming out. He's going to try to get as much info as possible, and he's going to produce as much chip damage as he possibly can.
Wow.
That's looking like a pick. No go.
No pick, but
Tempest going to clean up
Tempest
two.
cleans up both.
There goes Rain and Patrick going down. World right here to plant the spike. And do we have
What
a
a-
Viper's Pit?
Dude, what a play
Viper's
from the
Pit
Sova
can come into
and
play if they'd like, but they can save it for next round too.
Dude, what a play from the Sova and the Jet working together. Sova doing all the chip damage and Jet going in to finish the kill.
Jab's going to grab Dynasty.
That's a Sova
Vega's
Jet
going to
right
grab
there.
EXE.
Vega gets
What
EXE.
can Dubes do?
The IGL Dubes, who's been having the game of his life, is now put in a 1v5 situation with
You
a
gotta
Vandal.
save. You gotta save.
And he goes for the save.
You've got to.
Especially in halls.
Let's talk about the change-up in Ole Miss right now. One of the bigger things that I'm seeing is, again, the change in playstyle. They're like, hey, aggressiveness isn't working. Let's go to small picks. Let's get a pick, rotate out. Let's get a pick and disappear for a little bit. Let's give them as like a little info as we can give them.
Yeah.
Other than, oh, I just got head tapped. At least one here, guys, maybe?
Yeah, and that very little info is definitely
Do
working in
not
their
drop,
favor.
do not drop, do not drop, do not drop, please don't drop.
Oh,
You're gonna do that spray.
Dude, what the
Taunting
spray?
them just a little bit. Now let's look at this econ right here. State is gonna have a couple of Vandals, a Guardian, and a Sheriff.
But some light shields.
A lot of light shields
Ole
coming
Miss,
through.
who has won 4
Well-
rounds in a row now, still has their full buy.
One thing
and
that Ole
pretty
Miss
good
has,
econ.
one thing that Ole Miss has is a lot of players who have a really good ability to just head tap. And in that situation, with especially all Vandals in this situation, light shield versus heavy shield does not matter.
Yeah.
You are going to die no matter what if you get head tapped.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
let's save 600 credits. Let's go ahead, or 400 credits. Let's go ahead and just buy some light shields.
For sure. And now it looks like Ole Miss is doing a little bit of a default in mid and B while they let Tempest, their duelist, lurk all the way through halls. Dubes is in a very interesting off angle in mid, and Tempest has pushed up into halls, taking a little bit of space. But I think Ole Miss is realizing they need to play a little bit more back. They need to not give Mississippi
with
State
State.
any information.
And there goes
Jeb
Jeb.
spots-
He's got some information on
Jeb
Dubes
spots
up there in mid.
Dubes, but Dubes throws a wall.
That's a really good wall too. Actually, that,
Oh, look
wow,
at
that's
all
funny.
the walls.
That's kind of funny.
And Tempest doesn't see Split Dynasty up there, but neither
He's
does.
jiggling
But
that
Split
angle.
doesn't see it either.
And he doesn't see it. This timing. He's gonna get. Oh, he whiffs the
He whiffs.
shots. Sorry.
But he goes in. He goes in with the dash.
He
And
sees
he
barely
sees the head,
a
but
lot of
dashes
chip
out.
damage coming through, dashing out. And bombs going down on the A side. Viper's pick coming out. This could spell a
Vega gets a
defeat.
pick on Rain, and Tempest gets another pick, and Vega gets another pick. Those are three
pick.
good picks. And now, does Vega know Dubes is mid? He does. But he
Dubes will
whips.
grab him. Dubes can make something of this round if he can get at least 3 picks and make a couple of the
But Jeb and Tempest work together just like peanut butter and jelly. Oh my goodness.
What an electric crowd now that Ole Miss is waking up.
Yeah, now that Ole Miss is waking up, I think all the Ole Miss fans have woken up too and have realized that they actually have a chance to see this go to game 3.
Hey, welcome back, Land Sharks.
Welcome back.
Nice to see you.
Yeah. But look at this. Rain, even with the chamber, goes for the op. The op play.
That's big because he doesn't have his operator in terms of.
Yeah, he's the only one who
showstopper
doesn't
yet.
have an ultimate on Mississippi State's roster,
Right,
but
that's
he
true.
still goes for the op play, and he's going to hold
Holding
this
window
B
right
long.
now.
Yeah, he's going to hold the window.
Now World is scaling up right now. The wall he's thinking about throwing that wall down.
I think they're really thinking about going for this A push, but look at
the setup is looking like a default
Look at
right now.
Cypher lurking all the way up through B main, trying to get any picks, and
Vega's got so much chip damage onto him as well as EXE.
yeah,
as
they've
a
both
lot of
traded
fighting
a lot of
happened as
chip
we weren't
damage.
looking.
A lot of chip damage happened on B site, but no picks, no kills, and it forced Dubes to rotate into B site. So now it's a 5v2, I think, that's about to happen on A.
I agree. This is looking really, really interesting right now. I think if I'm from State, I'm saying let's stop getting aggro. Let's start punishing. They have to come to us to plant the bomb. If we hold them off, and here comes the ult from
there's
from
the
Ole Miss.
Yeah, there's the KO showstopper, and a lot of util coming out to clear out site and force Mississippi State back.
Patrick
World
gonna
gets
fall
a
to
kill.
World. Split Dynasty
But
then a
Split Dynasty
trade.
picks him off.
A lot of
Jeb-
missed shots.
Jeb
Jeb's gonna
caught
go.
out.
Split Dynasty. It's now a 2v3 situation in terms of getting the site
But
back.
Split
They've
Dynasty is
let a
on
lot
fire.
of space.
Split
Tempest-
Dynasty's on fire, and the Harbor ult is crazy. And
Hunter's
now they're
Fury gonna stop the
planting.
plant.
Hunter's Fury misses, but stops the plant momentarily. They still get the spike down.
Couple
and
of
Split
seconds.
Dynasty
State has
sees,
got to play together
sees
in this.
Tempest, and
Rain's got a pick.
Rain gets a pick with the op.
And he stopped the KO knife from going.
But Tempest
with
what
a
prediction.
huge headshot right there.
What a huge prediction. But Split knows exactly where both of them are.
Got 2 bullets, 1-0, reloading.
What Ole Miss needs to do is they need to play together. Tempest and Eli need to play together. Not
Gonna
getting
grab
picked on one by one.
Can he hold this angle? Will he swing? Got the
Oh.
util out. 54 HP. 7 bullets. And he swings. 4 picks. Split Dynasty. Split Dynasty clutches that round. Mississippi State has gone absolutely electric. Dubes gets out of his chair to dap up his team. And with 4 seconds remaining, it is 9-11 in favor of the Bulldogs.
What a clutch up from Split Dynasty. Like, look at that. MVP of this game for sure.
The GOAT! The GOAT! That's why he's the GOAT!
Anyways, now, how does that affect Ole Miss? They still have really good econ, and
Now,
they're still full buying.
Look at Jeb. Jeb's like, hey, I see you opping. I'll up you one.
I'll
Here
up you
I
one.
come.
Here I come with an op, and not even on a normal opping agent like Jet or Chamber.
And here comes the opper Jet. He looked like
I
he's
think he's
operating
going to
something.
pass it to Jet, or he's going to try and get a kill himself before passing it off to Rain. However, Patrick has
Now-
an interesting angle here for this A hit.
Now, Ole Miss has got to win 3 straight to bring this to a match point, and State's obviously they've made a lot of mistakes in this match. They've done a lot of unfortunately
tagged.
failed gunfights, and one of the big things right now is you've got to win 2 more rounds. That's all you've got to win.
And
I
Patrick
wouldn't
just
worry
trying to
about
spray through, get
any rounds
anything he
before.
can.
I wouldn't worry about any rounds before. Right now, I'm thinking about this round. Got to win this round.
And it looks like
Bombs
World's
going
gonna
down.
World's gonna plant, and Jeb gets the op.
There goes Split Dynasty. The Crusher 4K from last round is down. Patrick gonna
Patrick-
cap Tempest.
Patrick
Eli
with
gonna
a
cap
kill.
Dubes.
And Rain gets Eli. With all the trades settled at the 3v3.
Bomb is down. Rain is trying to make something of this round. He's got a Vandal in his hands.
And they're
All
just
3
running.
MSUs
They're just going crazy.
all
But
3
Vega,
MSU players are coming
Vega
out from
is
CT.
mid. I don't know if they know that. Oh, they don't know.
Vega's gonna get Rain. They
Vega
know the
gets one,
information.
but gets
EXE's gonna trade.
Oh,
It's gonna fall to EXE.
EXE gets World. But can
Jeb's
Jeb?
in main.
Jeb clutches up
All
with
you
the
have
op.
got to do is defuse this spike. There comes the thing.
Oh.
He knows. And there goes Patrick. Bringing us to match point for the Mississippi State Bulldogs. 9-12. One more round. And the Dogs are in the promised land. The Golden Egg stays in Starkville. And here, right here in McComas Theater. History is made for the 6th annual Eggbowl. Ladies and gentlemen, do not go anywhere. This is the final, could be the final round of the Valorant matchup.
I hope it's not the final round.
Let's go to OT. I want to go to OT.
I hope Ole Miss takes these next 4 rounds really seriously and pushes this into overtime, because that is what they need to do, or else they lose everything.
The Land Sharks.
No pressure, Ole Miss. But if you lose this next round, you lose your game. You got sweep 2-0, and you give up the Egg Bowl trophy to Mississippi State. So no pressure.
No pressure. So here we are. World scaling up all the way onto the B site. That KO knife going to grab a lot of early round information on
It
you.
looks like Ole Miss is going for a slightly aggressive default here,
Please
especially
do
up
not
mid.
I see Dubes' push wall going all the way up into that elbow area. Dubes looking to get a little bit aggressive here. Can he find the first pick? Oh, there he goes. He's got to go back. He's got that info.
He runs back, and that is such a good play from Dubes there to fight for info and then push back. Split Dynasty.
Right, this is a perfect play for
Perfect angle for him, especially since all the rest of the players are mid. And now there's 3 Ole Miss players mid. So let's see if they can make anything happen by pushing through these doors.
Split Dynasty right
Tempest
there.
really
All he's
needs
got
to
to
clear
do is
that
hold
right
this
side.
angle. Can he win this gunfight? Can he clear?
Oh!
We're gonna find
For
one.
what
That's a trade.
That's
It's
a trade.
4v4. World is on 30 HP.
Oh, and
he's
they're forcing him out. And Jeb gets the pick on MSU. And now Jeb.
He got the Hunter's Fury out just to
Pops the
cancel
Hunter's Fury just to cancel it. I think he was trying to do if anything, he was just trying to scare Mississippi State. And now the Cypher ult coming out, giving them vital util on where Mississippi State is coming from.
Let's see where this dart goes. I'm really interested to
This
see
is an
that.
interesting
And
shot.
It's a failed dart. Unfortunately,
And that's a
no
very
control for
unfortunate
Mississippi
dart.
State right now. So all you have to do as Ole Miss is play this post plant. You have the advantage. It's 3v3. EXE is going to take down
EXE,
Eli.
what a kill.
Rain with the op all the way here.
Oh, they don't notice.
World right here on the left side going to take a lot of
World gets a
of
look,
damage
hit
to
damage.
EXE. 30 HP. A lot of these
Vega,
players are low.
Vega holding
Bombs
mid,
is taking
and
down.
Jeb,
Jeb's going to take down
Jeb on
Dubes.
the flank. Jeb on the flank, picks it to Vega.
Rain is
They're trying
on
to
the
stick it,
spike.
but Vega takes it down.
10 to 12.
And that is a good, really great sight hold from Ole Miss. Even though 2 of their players die, that is a great sight hold.
This, right here, is the kind of game I expect to see at Mississippi State and Ole Miss Eggbowl. I don't expect to see a 13-0 stomp. I don't want to see a 13-0 stomp. Do I like it because it's my team? Yeah. But as a Valorant caster, this is what I want to see.
Yeah, these are the games that are the most exciting for us. These are the games that we love to commentate and love to see.
Looking at the buys, there is absolutely not one Mississippi State player that has any kind of gun except for a pistol.
Yeah. So their econ is broken.
This comes down to next
really
round,
They've really got to do some unorthodox tactics to get anything out of this round, or else Ole Miss is just going to clean up
Tempest
with
is gonna,
their gun.
Getting aggro on a save round like this is really
And this is a very
good.
interesting aggro on B site, but and Rain picks off Vega in a weird angle, but Eli is there to salvage and hopefully, not let them pick up this Vandal.
It's a 4v3 situation.
But Rain gets the Vandal. He gets it.
World is on like 50 HP right now too. Jab's gonna come through with the drone.
With the
get a
drone,
lot of info.
and he gets the info.
He knows his
They know that
is
split
there.
is right there.
And he's gonna
fall. Wow! What a sheriff shot.
Please do not peek anymore.
Oh, and he gets
gonna
traded
take him
by
down.
Tempest.
It's a bit of overheating right there. Jab's
Tempest
gonna turn around and try to
plants.
plant. It's
Tempest
a 3v2.
plants, and it's a 3v2, but Rain.
Just play post plant.
Yeah,
Just play that.
Rain has the AK though. Rain has the rifle.
The head tap all the way coming through.
He
A
saw
lot of
him.
chip damage. Rain
And he
gonna take
gets
down
Tempest.
Tempest. This is why you cannot give Rain a weapon on a save round. This might spell defeat for Ole Miss.
Oh, they have the post plants. They have the post plant.
Oh, Rain gonna clean up. I think that takes
the dart. The dart.
Do they know? No! Dude's got it.
Wow, dude.
Hey. Congratulations on this. Congratulations on this. Well played game. That is going to leave the egg here in Starkville.
No matter what.
And
I hate to say it, but Starkville, the egg is back with y'all.
So, really quick, let's just go over a couple of our post-game thoughts on that. Honestly, in the second game, I was super duper excited to see Ole Miss finally waking up. We did see a bit of a curb stomp in the first. Something that we saw in the second match was Ole Miss waking up and having a really good late round valley.
Yeah,
I love
for
seeing
sure.
that. as much as it made me on my toes, and I was like, oh God, we're actually going to go to the third map, and I'm like, oh, this is going to be so exciting.
But
And, like,
unfortunately, no tiebreaker, no third map, which I haven't really seen a lot of tiebreakers. It's been pretty dominant performances from one game, from going from each game.
I agree. And let's talk about a couple of standout players. Obviously, on the state side, we've got Rain, we've got Doobs, and we've got Split Dynasty. All three of them making really, really valuable plays at any given time.
But don't count out Patrick and the other player there.
And on your team, I just want to point out, Eli was such an impact. Even though he was low on the fragger board, he was very, very good at recognizing where he needed to
But
do.
I think you need to go down and interview your team because y'all just secured the egg. Y'all just secured the Egg Bowl, so I'm going to wrap it up here
Congratulations
while you're running down.
On great casting by you, by the way. I will see you guys back on that stage.
Yeah, and as my co-star Alex heads on down to the stage to go interview Doobs from Mississippi State, I just want to say thank y'all for watching this Egg Bowl. But don't go anywhere just yet. We still have one more game, and especially if you love Super Smash Brothers, you're going to want to stick around for this 5v5 show-off between some of Ole Miss's best players and some of State's best players, because both of them have recruited some of the top players from the state of Mississippi to come here and play for their team, for their school, and to determine whether it's a 4-3 win of the Egg Bowl Trophy or a 5-2 win of the Egg Bowl Trophy. However, if you are a Mississippi State fan, congratulations. Y'all have won and secured the Egg Bowl for sure. Ole Miss, we are going home without a trophy.
How about that, ladies and gentlemen?
And now back to Alex.
How about that? Firstly, to my Ole Miss team right here, really good game, really well played. I just want to congratulate you on that. And Doobs, where you at, man? Come up here. I want to interview our team captain right here, Doobs. Now, that brings us to 4-2 with Mississippi State leading. The Egg Bowl is going to stay in Starkville! Now, we still have one more game to play, Smash. These people have come all the way from Oxford and from that school up north, coming down here to play some good old Super Smash Brothers, so don't go anywhere. Now, really quickly, I wanted to give a quick interview. So, you promised me a 13-0. Did you deliver?
We delivered.
Hey, you promised me a standout performance. Did you deliver?
I think I delivered.
Hey, you heard it here. So, obviously, leading up to the Egg Bowl, you guys did a lot of scrimming between teams like Auburn and Alabama, LSU, things like that. How much on a scale of 1 to 10 do you think your performance in the SEC has helped you prepare for this Egg Bowl?
Yeah, the SEC was really great for helping us prepare. Those scrims we did, particularly with Auburn, they're really cool guys, helped us to fine-tune our game for the Egg Bowl, so that was huge for us.
100%. And Rain, coming into that, what was your mentality coming into this in terms of, you knew that you were one of the star players of the SEC. Coming into this, what was your mentality going into it in terms of hey, are you confident? Were you worried about choking or anything like that? Or upholding your standard? What was the mentality going in like that?
Our team has gone through a really rough patch, and we've been together for a little bit, and it's been hard, but we stuck together, and we knew that we were good, and we started figuring it out, and so we got pretty confident, and we knew we were going to take the Egg Bowl, and yeah, pretty much.
After that 13-0 stomp, obviously, coming into that second game, you guys were super electric, and unfortunately, for 10 rounds, Ole Miss managed to wake up and come back. How did you feel, and what was the mentality like, making sure that you kept your composure going into that?
Yeah, the biggest thing was that in our heads, that 13-0 did not happen. We won map 1, that's all that happened. The most important thing was keeping the mentality because we knew that that was a good team, and the only reason we 13-0'd them was because we executed things flawlessly. Had we slipped, they would have capitalized on that because they're a good team, so we could not take them lightly. So every single round was a different battle in that second game. That's how we won it.
Awesome. Well, that was an electric performance, and thank you so much. And thank you so much. All right. Now, coming into this, we have one more game to play. One more. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We still have Super Smash Brothers right after this short intermission. Thank you so much.
Feel like you're caught in a world you don't belong to. Praying that you make it home. I know you're scared that the place you love is gone. Don't feel what you do not know.
We can rock with a rhythm. We can rock, 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 rock.
She's just like me, little shady, tired lately. She's a little bit crazy. She's just like me, little shady, been tired lately. She's a little bit crazy. She's just like me, driven by the ancient fire, riding on the ocean wave, looking for a life from somewhere. She's just like me, turning to the sunlight choir, looking for the warmth she craves, lost in the middle of nowhere. If you can find my love, tell me I'm alive. I've been looking
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is our 7th game, Super Smash Brothers. All right. Well, I understand that State has won the Egg Bowl. Can you guys do me a favor? Give these guys the same energy you've been giving our Valorant, our CS2 players, everything. Give them the same energy. They deserve it, don't they? They deserve it, right? All right, so make some noise for your Land Shark starting lineup. First up, we've got Luis. We've got the hero of milkshakes, Minty. The kid. And the one, the only Land Shark captain, Scrafty. One last big round of applause for your Land Shark starting lineup. And now, onto your Bulldogs starting lineup. Here are your Smash Dogs. Gash Cap. Nader. Paleo. Yosefu. And your Smash Dog captain, 7-0-2. ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a show for the ages. We have the Landshark lineup and your Smash Dogs of Mississippi State. This is going to be electric. Casters, Jake and Clearlove, it is up to you guys, and let's have a good one.
Heck yeah. Dang right. Hey guys, my name is Jake. I'm a former student here at MSU. Just excited to cast this today. Here with my buddy Clearlove from Ole Miss. You saw him up here earlier. Dude, we're just excited for Smash.
Dude.
It's the last game.
Yeah.
Dude, like, there's not a last game to me. You really can't beat
and
it.
Like Smash is Mississippi's game. You know, regardless of whatever happens in like these esports organizations on campuses, MS Smash is an institution that will keep on producing players like this.
Yes.
Players like us.
Yes, man.
So-
It's just dynamic. And like, it doesn't matter if you know what Smash is or not. You just watch two people on the screen like beating each other up, and you know who's winning, and you can just figure it out, and you can just feel the energy. So just fighting games are just so much fun. Like I was talking to him earlier about it, but man, it's just going to be so exciting. I'm excited.
And, you know, that's the beauty of it all. It's one-on-one. You know, it's storylines are like created here.
Yes.
And you know, these guys, like, look, Ole Miss may
Yes,
be
sir.
out of it, but there's a lot of bragging rights that goes on to this because Smash Dogs really is an MSU esports.
Yes.
And that crew that we put out, they're Oxford FGC. you know?
Exactly, man. Exactly.
So you know what? This is bigger than OME and MSU.
It is, and it's personal because it's like 1v1, man. And it's like even with the Eggbowl still here at start, man. It's like there's still so much pride behind it because these guys all know each other. They play each other. They keep records, whether or not they write it down or not. You know, it's like, oh, I beat this guy last time.
They'll check their start. Check their start out GGL. Like,
It's like, oh, I beat him this time. Then I'm gonna be better than him. You know, so it's like it's just all fun and it's all exciting.
Yeah. So how do you feel about both schools' lineups?
Okay, so Mississippi State, I know a lot of the guys on there. I know, well, obviously everybody knows Yosefu. If you've watched it before, Yosefu, he's best player in MS. Super, super good with not a super good character. Simon, not generally considered a good character,
Yeah.
Simon. He's got some wins against a lot of top players.
Number 7 at CEO, correct? Top 7?
Yes, he got top 8 at CEO.
That is
yes,
crazy.
Dude,
That is absolutely
it was
crazy.
absolutely insane. Everybody was going crazy for that. We also have, hold on, my mind's going blank, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to get. So you have Nair.
Nair is going to. We fit trainer traditionally. I know he's picked up. We're talking over, guys. All right. Talk to y'all soon.
All right. As we turn around right now on the casting desk, we're currently looking at Sephiroth.
So, Gashcap is playing Sephiroth.
Yeah, tell me about Gashcap.
Gashcap,
I've been
I
out
haven't seen. Yeah, exactly. I haven't seen him play personally. I know these guys. I've talked to a lot of the MSU guys today, and Gashcap is a very good player, from what I understand. He's been kind of on the rise recently. This is not a matchup that most people would want to see.
Okay. Look,
But,
as a DDD player,
yes,
I don't like that. I don't like
yeah,
that one
for sure.
bit. And look, I'm a
Yes.
local old tour.
100%.
If I can go 03, I'd probably be going 03 in
That's what
Oxford
I'm
right
talking
now.
about.
But let me tell you, kid's good.
Yeah.
Kid's really,
I've heard
really
stuff
good.
about him, man. I know that Gashcap, like, they say he plays a pretty slow and methodical way to play, which is how you're supposed to play Sephiroth. He has so much in-lag and a lot of like really long moves, long-lasting moves, but a ton of in-lag and a ton of time to get punished. So if you do it in an inopportune moment, there's a lot of chance you're going to get punished for it.
Oxford has a bunch of quirky characters. So
Yes,
I honestly,
this lineup actually is insane to me. When I saw Ganondorf, DDD, freaking Kazuya, that and like the only like normal character I saw like is Scrafty with Pyra Mithra, but he also plays like 5,000 different characters.
Or
Chrom.
Or
exactly.
Cloud, or whatever, whatever it is.
And so like just all of that, man. There's just so much, and like those characters, like a lot of them, you think, oh, like they're like whatever, like they're bad characters. But man, in a crew battle setting, there's a lot of pressure. First of all, just your pride's on the line, and then all the pressure from your boys yelling and everything, man. Like, it's like you can really make.
So little clear love lore. Back
Talk
about
to
2
me.
years ago in winter, me, 702, Ablong, and I believe Undeath. We went to Slidell and we won a crew battle there.
Yes.
And just having that crowd behind me whenever I was playing Sora. Look, I only got 2 stocks off Yeha.
Yeah.
Shout out Yeha.
But it feels good, man.
Yeah, Slidell Joker player. But either way, it just feels good. You feel
so
like you're
good.
on top.
Yes. I've had situations where the crowd messed me up because I got nervous, and I've had situations where I felt so confident because everybody was cheering for me. And it depends on the type of person you are, and so crew battle is so different than bracket. It's so different.
I think this is it.
Yep.
So I fully believe in Kid, but also I've heard really good things about Gashcap.
Yeah.
I've seen Gashcap on some Starkville images.
He's got some good wins recently.
Oh yeah, they got the Smash Dogs down there. They're barking for him.
Oh yeah, they're going crazy.
All right, let's get into this.
This sort of matchup, Gordo's, you can't do him super willy-nilly, but obviously they're a big part of DDD's game plan. Okay, really good sequence there.
Gashev's going to be able to keep DDD at a good distance as well.
So like stuff like that right there, fading in with the backer like that. Sephiroth is laggy, man. It's tough.
Both these
DDD's gonna
characters
get a
also
free grab.
suffer from a lot of that, though.
Correct. Like, I think DDD, the Gordo's definitely going to come in at ledge. Like, most people know that. The Gordo is a big deal, a little spiky ball there.
Let's go for that ledge trap there, but I think Gashcat knows better.
Yep. Forward tilt, just holding that ledge, putting pressure on the jet hammer. Catch it. He's going to catch a roll. He's going to catch a neutral get up at least with that. Sephiroth, as long as he keeps his distance, spaces the aerials, there's really not much that DDD
just
can
keep
do.
stationary. Gashcat gets first off there.
Real tipper forward air.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, really, really good there. He has to be careful here. DDD's.
Oh,
man.
See, those back airs can kill
Exactly.
very easily, especially whenever you're at mid-range.
Big
Because here
time.
the issue is Sephiroth's weight.
For
Sephiroth's
sure.
a really heavy
For sure.
character.
Okay, good little weight there. That was good. He's trying to hold this.
DDD's in a bad situation there.
Little delay there.
Wait it out.
He's trying to get that shield pressure, getting the shield break.
Up tilt good.
Yes, that was good.
All right. Stock's died.
You'll notice DDD, with all these multi-jumps, that's how he mixes up his landing. So you really got to, like, and I know you play DDD yourself, man. You got to, like, mix up how many times you jump in the air to catch people off guard. Falling down with the man grab, always a good option as long as you execute. All right, catching that 2-frame with the down tilt. Okay, got it back there on ledge. Really bad situation, but the DDD, I mean, distance-wise, DDD's usually got you covered on recovery.
Almost always, but
Yep.
the issue is Gashcap's doing a really good job at covering options
Correct.
and keeping
he's
stage
racking
control.
it up. Correct. He's keeping center stage. Now he got over with all those multi-jumps.
Oh.
All right.
Kids trying to play this out.
Tough
Kids trying to wait it out.
Forward tilt at ledge definitely will take it back air for sure. Dash attack's not quite strong enough against DDD. Yep, there you go. There you go. Kind of in the same place where he died the first time.
Exactly.
All right. And reminder for people that don't know, crew battles, the way they work, your stocks are cumulative of your whole team. So, for example, if Gashcap takes this last stock, he has to start the next game with only 2 stocks instead of 3.
And also, are we carrying over percentage? Or?
We're not carrying
Okay.
over percentage. I don't believe so. That's not traditionally how it's done unless they've changed that.
I don't think so.
Good deal.
I'm just out of it.
No, you're good. No, you're good, man. That's a fair question.
Oh, Gashcap really does have good control over this match.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
All right, kids getting some
Good
momentum
cover.
back.
See, those are the situations where Gordo's going to be handy for sure. Put him in a place where he can't swat it away. Neutral, it's not going to be nearly as good because Sephiroth has too many disjoints. Okay, down tilt was not a bad
Oh,
option,
let's get back
but
in.
really good turnaround for that. He's
That's
really
it.
trying to seal it here.
And that kills! And that kills, man!
The fact that they send that out to the side is so funny.
As well. So
Yeah.
it must have been like the last
top,
frame,
exactly.
Because
Because at the apex of DDD's jump is where he loses that super armor.
yeah, if I'm Smash Dogs, I'm feeling super confident.
Oh, for
going
sure.
in.
After that,
Going into that.
100%.
Man, and look at the crowd right now.
Yeah,
Chat, I know
this
you
is
can't
so-
see this, but like
this
they
is
have
so
a
fun,
whole
man.
quarter
Section.
whole section, whole student section right
The
there.
folks came out for sure.
Yeah, you love to see it. And we still have some OME people lingering around too.
Yep. Yeah. Definitely. I know they could probably have the win taken out of their sails with this, just because we have the Eggbowl.
Yeah,
we have the
woke,
trophy, but
we all woke up at about
you got to
like
dig deep. I know the
5:30
players are still digging deep, man. They still
Yeah.
want to win this.
All right, so
It's
coming
about
up
pride.
next, we have Heroes Milkshake, aka Chris, aka Hero of All Miss, aka Foreign Kid,
Yes,
a bunch of stuff.
The hero player
The
himself.
hero player, the original hero player, I like to say.
Him and Kage X
Yeah.
Ice are the premier hero players in MS for sure. I haven't watched a ton of their gameplay myself personally,
Really?
just because like in the time that I kind of fell out of it and I haven't been going to tournaments regularly is when they started to kind of come to.
So me and
come on top.
Hero Milkshakes, we actually we came to school at the same time. We actually lived in like adjacent dorms. So
cool.
yeah, whenever me and Minty, we would like I'll like walk up to his floor, we would play Smash. Sometimes we have like Hero walk
Fun,
down.
yeah.
And I was like always a bummer whenever Hero come over because he would always like kick our tails.
Yeah.
All right, so Gashcap's
So,
gonna be coming
yep.
into this game with 2 stocks still.
Yep, 2 stocks. He's going to go lose this stock. Probably down there off stage. Hey, brother. Yeah, it's so easy to remember. So easy, so easy to forget. Dude. I've done it too. I cannot
All right.
blame it.
All right, let's get this started.
They touched gloves and then he just immediately came out swinging. Yeah, that was exactly what just happened. Looking like Okay, there we go.
Alright.
Let's see.
So this matchup's going to play extremely different than the DDD matchup.
Yeah.
But Hero's also just like a really weird character.
Two sortie characters. Sephiroth with a bit of a range advantage, but Hero Milkshakes and Hero has a lot of magic to use. Accelerato being a huge buff to his mobility. Also makes him a little bit tougher to control, but I'm sure if you're a main of the character, it's not really that much of a problem. Slow aerials, but strong ones.
And there's also like a lot of like just not fun stuff in this kit. that you get randomly.
Just a lot of random stuff. This is usually a get out of jail free card because you never know when he's going to land. Great back here, sweet spot. Sweet spot of Sephiroth's back here is right in the middle of that sword. Wow. He loves killing people right there, man. It's like right at the second tier of lights over there. That is him, man. So that was such a huge boon, man. They got to be feeling good after this. Gashcap was going crazy.
Hero's Milkshake, he needs to slow down.
That was caught on camera. The only time Kaboom hasn't landed. That was right there on camera. Okay.
Gashcap's locked in. This is flow state gaming right now. This is flow state gaming.
He keeps landing these sweet spot backers, just racking up damage.
That's all right. All Hero's Milkshake needs is like one crit at this point.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Yeah, he needs one crit. Forward arrow kill.
Will forward arrow kill?
Never mind. No. Wow. Sephiroth has that wing, baby. He's got 3 jumps. Yeah, the way that one wing angel, when he gets below a certain percent, Sephiroth actually gets buffed when he's at a stock deficit, so he gets his one wing angel faster. So it actually is kind of funny in a crew battle setting. You actually kind of give yourself a little bit of a buff.
Oh wow, this is really interesting.
It is.
I know.
He has it. See, he has it 70 here.
Yeah, a bunch of Ole Miss guys' expectations going this weren't exactly too high. They were really worried they were going to be the tiebreaker of the Eggbowl with Valorant winning.
Hero Milkshakes tried to read a jump there, missed that back air. Great forward tilt. That's a slow dash attack.
We'll get good in there.
Nope. Sometimes it's worth trying, but it's so laggy.
Oh, here's Milkshakes.
An up air will kill. A forward tilted ledge will kill.
A lot of things will kill right now.
Yeah, a lot of things. Yeah, well, never mind. Not sweet spot. Bounce. That's not going to do a ton for him right now. He's able to get.
We'll get that.
Gashcap brings it back down. This is huge. This is insane. Try to go for the thwack because he had his invulnerability. Kaboom is definitely broken. Okay, second time Kaboom hasn't hit.
You hear the crowd. You hear the crowd.
Dude, Gashcap is going insane, man. I would love watching this guy play. I haven't really gotten to watch him.
Yeah, this is really fun.
Yeah,
makes you want to play the game again, man.
Exactly, dude. It does. Up tilt.
It gets a kill. Gashcap's sword. He gets RNG'd. He gets RNG'd.
I cannot believe that. He killed with the
Chris, walk off the stage. You just won in the most hero profession possible.
5 stocks for your first guy in, man. You got to be feeling good after that. And dude, like,
I wonder who OME sends in next.
Yeah. Or Mississippi State.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Paleo coming in next. That's my boy Collins. Sortie player generally. He's going to be playing Lucina here very likely. That's his main, like, for everything. So Lucina, very solid Lucina player. Going to be trying to keep the distance. But Hero Milkshakes, you really can't keep Hero at a distance very much because he's going to be getting all of his stuff. Lucina's not a rush down character, though. You got to be opportune.
So some fun tidbits coming into this game. I asked Ricky a set of questions. And I asked Ricky, I said, who are you most likely to absolutely demolish in a Nerf battle? And he said, Chris, here's Milkshakes, because he would take it too seriously.
I can see that. I can see that. Yeah.
So I wonder how Adrian's feeling about this. He remembered?
Yep. He remembered. 2 stocks. Okay, there we go.
Wait. Did Paleo ever have a different tag? I feel like I know this.
Piffed. He's had Piffed. He's had Marth Fanfic. That's been another one that he's done. He's a huge troll.
Just like me. I am Dear Love,
he is
Squishmallow hero.
There you go. Massive. Like, Collins' big troll is a really, really funny guy.
All right, so we're into the match.
Okay, that side B, that partial charge side B is never fun to get hit by. Okay, he's kind of cooking on him right now.
He's going to have to do some damage here.
Kaboom. Not good luck with Kabooms this game. Or this, since he's been playing.
Yeah, I believe this is the second one that's missed, right?
Yeah. Wow. Collins!
Oh, my God.
Catch that tech in place. That was going to catch tech in place and rollback right there. That was good object selection.
Right now. Making a school crowd.
Dude, he almost went for the downer. I could see it. Dude, this is just, he's just cooking. He's just cooking. Forward smash out of shield. Lucina has the fastest forward smash of the game tied. So it's a 9-frame forward smash. So it's actually an out of shield option.
Here's options. Can we zoom? Yep.
It's going to zoom. Broken move, free recovery.
Both these characters can die very easily right now.
Yep, hero milkshakes. A partial charge side B will really be good for him. It won't kill, but don't rush this recovery. He tried to go for the aggressive option. Good up tilt. That up tilt will almost kill here. Not quite. Okay, good. Up in that up tilt may kill at this percent. Wow, the back air. Just the free kill, man.
Paleo gets
keeping that momentum going. This is pretty dire looking for Ole Miss right now.
I'm shaking right now, man.
Yeah, I'm literally shaking and crying. Literally.
Shaking, crying, throwing up.
Throwing up right now. Somebody threw up.
Dude, when has there been such a display from the Smash Dogs in the Eggbowl like this? It's been
the first one, honestly, dude. The first one was pretty darn one-sided. Well, Ataraxia was their best player. He really held it down. They had some other good players too, but Ataraxia got beaten the first round on the first one by our guy, which we did not expect. He got 2-stocked, and then it was just kind of a wash from there. But it did go down to the last guy.
So this is Louis coming up for MSU Esports. My personal go. So whenever I first started coming, second semester, whenever I first started coming around in Oxford, I had to go a bit for band. That takes a bunch of time. Louis used to play Wolf. Louis used to be a really dope little Wolf player.
And now he's switching to Ganondorf.
Now he's switching to Ganon.
This is the perfect situation for a Ganondorf. A crew battle is where you want to play Ganondorf because that's when you're going to get some hype plays and a lot of pressure.
I'm not quite too sure if these two. I'm not too sure how much Louis has traveled outside of Oxford recently.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm really not familiar with him. I know he's definitely respected by a lot of guys I've talked to.
Yeah.
But this is a tough matchup, man. It is not easy.
Dude, no. Oh, okay. Can you push that?
There's only a couple matchups where Ganon really dominates him, and there's some surprising ones that he does okay in. See, that was a great sequence. Edge guarding Ganon is where you'll really get him into trouble. He has decent vertical recovery, but it's no defense at all. Yeah. He has no way. He has to use all of his resources to get back just to get that.
Situation is not where you want to be as
you can't. It's
almost
disjointed.
Almost ever.
It's not going to trade with any of your moves. It's disjointed. It's just going to swat you away and you're dead. Even with the jump.
Well, he's doing a pretty good job of keeping this ledge safe and locked down, but
Paleo's playing really good right now.
Yeah. All the MSU players seem really locked in, but
yep.
I think Ole Miss has it.
Yes. You got to, man.
Yeah.
Bit of attack, catching the jump that. Okay.
Oh, that kind of doesn't land.
Yep. The airspeed, the air drift was a little bit too much. Okay, getting the nair. Short hop nair almost killing center stage.
I mean, this is what Louis has been putting out for the past 3-4 seconds. He
needs those. It's one of the most satisfying moves in the game, man. Such a good move. Ganon
has a ton of satisfying
He has so many
moves.
good moves, but he's just so slow. That's why he's bad. It's a shame. It's similar.
Yeah,
but he's better.
Basically, Starkville has like 30 of them.
Yeah,
last time I checked.
Crazy, yes.
All right,
great, good spot dodge. Paleo is really abusing spot dodge right now to get through to it. If Louis catches onto this, Louise catches onto this, it's going to be not good for him because Ganon can really punish with reads.
Just keep on throwing out those short hop airs.
Back air, good fade and back. See, that's free.
It's free. Yeah, much like
Even if
Gash
it's exactly right. Even if Ganon tries to side beat a choke slammer to try to trade, see 100 center stage.
Was that fall down there?
Yeah. Oh, no, that was a fair. That was even I think it was a short hop fair, and so it had the damage modifier on it.
All right. It's getting close. It's getting so close,
it's tough, man. And with Ganon, it's never over, man, until his stock is gone. He's been edge guarded twice.
Chad, I hope y'all are enjoying this because I'm popping up.
Yeah, for sure. Dude, this game is just so fun to watch.
It's so tense right now.
Yep.
Because they both know that this is a very pivotal matchup because Lucina Esports going forward.
Yes. Lucina gets Ganon off stage. He can die this early, but Lucina will die. He can breathe on Lucina and she dies usually.
Yeah. Like 1-4 tilt.
Yep. Dash attack. Not going to take it. Forward tilt will take it ledge for sure. Back air. Yeah. 100%. That angle is so aggressive.
And he takes it.
So Louise taking 3 stocks there, losing 2 from Paleo. Paleo taking 3 total, so that was great.
Yeah.
Great little trade.
Yeah, that probably like what we need to see. Just keep the series competitive right now.
Exactly.
So who are they sending up next? Is that
looks like Nair.
Is that Nair? Okay.
Nair's going to play either Wii Fit Trainer or Ice Climbers, depending on the matchup. I feel like for this one, he might go Wii Fit. You can really keep your distance and make Ganon sad.
Leaf is such a weird character.
Dude,
You know, so many funky hitboxes.
Hitboxes that hit on both sides very often.
Yeah.
A lot of ones that are vertical and sideways at the same time.
And the weird airspeed too, especially with the lobby.
Very wonky, man.
very wonky.
It's like a slow airspeed with a good mobility. So it's like
There's
you can fade back and forth quickly.
There's a few characters I'm afraid of whenever someone's really good at them. And Wii Fit Trainer is absolutely one of them. I'm scared of them. I'm scared of Good Greninjas. Good Greninjas like, whoa.
Yeah, Good Greninjas, you just can't hit them. It's tough. Ice Climbers, if he gets a sequence off, man, Ice Climbers is just one of those characters, they breathe on you, they can kill you. If they get a grab, I mean, they can take you all the way out.
And playing as a heavy, that's something really hard to play into. Had to deal with a lot of that whenever I was playing inside.
Yep.
So,
For sure.
Let's get one.
Being big and heavy men's tough. You're very comboable typically.
All right.
Ganon has multiple ways. He definitely has ways he can separate those climbers.
Just has to make sure you can land like the entirety of this. It's not just hit like one part of the fair.
Side B is a big part of the game plan of Ice Climbers. You see there's a lot of damage that'll come out from those up air chains.
It's so hard. It's so hard for Louis to get in.
Yep,
that time.
soft hit, late hit dash attack into up air into many different combos with Ganon. Not many, just a few areas, but
dude,
that's
I feel so bad for Louis right now.
See, like that's a great way to break the mold there. Ganon can't do much out of shield. Nair's really his only option out of shield, and it's not that fast. Yep. Oh, that's free damage, man. That's just good damage. Yeah.
Smash Dog Student Section going absolutely crazy here right now.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man, Ganon gets one back air, one forward air, he's dead. Dude, wow.
That was
not
about to be
close
very.
enough.
That was about to be very bad.
That just hit so hard. When both the climbers hit moves,
Dude, they both
it is
hit hard.
insane.
It's like a DDD hand right now. That's all it takes for Ice Climbers.
The up tilt to kind of bop them, and then the up smash will just send them
just send them off. Especially whenever you're like recovering on edge too.
Yeah.
And it's like, dude, sometimes it just feels like for me, not a great player, dude. That just feels insufferable.
Dude, it's tough. It's tough. In Smash, because you have so much control of your character and there's so many mobility options, there's so many things you can do. To be taken out of those is very frustrating in this
Especially
game.
whenever you're on edge, because it like activates your flight or flight, because you're
It's
just
like
having
I'm
ground,
stunned.
and it's like oh, I'm stunned, I'm falling.
Yes.
I can't press my buttons.
Yeah, for people that know history of Smash, like the Smash 4, the controversy with Bayonetta, that was one of the biggest problems I think people have. Is like she just makes it to where you can't play the game. Like she's just comboing you up into the sky and killing you, and there's not much you can do.
Here comes Ricky.
Just SDI.
All right, it comes down to this. So, how many players does Ricky have to go through? Ricky has to go through 702 and Yosu if Ricky wants to bring this back. This will be a Herculean feat.
It's still just like I still haven't seen Scrafty since like the last time I saw Scrafty in person. He still had his long hair.
Okay. Okay. So let me tell you, Ricky, the truth.
Oh, dude, he's the truth.
He's the truth.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. I played him. Yeah, I played him once.
So
he's good, man.
So there's two people that Scrafty has JV3'd in the past 2 years. I'm one of them, and Kid was another. So
dude, that's tough.
Scrafty loves beating in the DDD players.
Yeah. Tough when you play a character as mobile as Kyle Nichols, man.
Yeah.
Mobile and combo heavy.
Dude,
I'll tell you what, man. I've been watching, like, today, Scrafty has just been in that lobby playing Smash for like 5 or 6 hours.
All the
today.
Smash players have been.
Yeah, a lot of them have. Scrafty, I've definitely seen, like, the whole time.
So, slight correction. Scrafty is not the last player from Esports. It would be Minty.
Minty will be. Yeah, it looks like he's going to be
plays
anchor.
Kazuya.
Yep. Kazuya is a good anchor.
Kazuya's extremely frustrating to play against.
Yeah, it is not easy. I played Minty once. I believe it was one of the highest ranked players.
Yeah, I remember that because I was supposed to go there. I was supposed to go to Gluten.
Yeah.
Shout out Addies.
Oh, yeah.
I love the zoo.
Dude, the zoo is great. The zoo is actually awesome. I've been many times. Okay. Pyra, a forward tilt, man. A down air won't kill, but it'll definitely bounce him.
Yep. All right, that's your last one.
Working that Sopoton in, man. Oh, dude, you'll take it, man. I'm telling you. There's moves that hit hard.
Yeah.
Yes!
Oh,
the shield movement. I'll tell you, one fast little punish with the F smash will do it. A back air and up air at a height will do it.
Oh yeah, there's just so much.
Yeah, for
All
sure.
right. But now Ricky has to deal. Scrappy has to deal with. I hate that. He stopped saying
Two
his
more
name.
climber.
Yeah, two. What's worse than one
See,
climber?
they're going tit for tat here, man. This is like, it's not looking good for Ole Miss.
Yeah, what's worse than one climber? Two climbers.
Yes, I know. You get them separated, it's a lot less threatening.
All right.
They say, wait a minute. Because they know that can turn into something insane.
It's
really
ice
good.
climbers.
Oh,
Give
wow.
them an inch.
Caught
They
that roll.
give them an inch. They take like 10 miles with it.
Yep, for sure.
All right. Looks like Scrappy's been able to stabilize this just a tad bit.
Oh, for sure. Getting control of it. Mithra can really win that neutral game and really kind of get you established. Power's really for that one hit, man.
Yeah. Which, I'd say if he gets icy, he's about like what 20% more. That could be one hit for sure. Oh, that
100%.
shield's almost gone.
Covered that roll back with that ice, but he didn't quite cover the roll in after the reaction.
It feels like Scrappy's figured out a
Oh,
good
yeah.
bit of this. Very intellectual.
Not bad, not bad. Got him at ledge. That was
Got
a
one.
Fat.
Once again.
Fat. I don't know if that's down there or near. I never know with this character.
Once again.
Sopo's a beast.
Down smash.
It's got the fair.
timing.
Not going to kill, but it would hurt really bad. Yeah, gentlemen, not going to kill with Pyra. Fork tail, definitely going to take it.
Scrappy takes the
Honestly, taking one stock here is still big for Mississippi State.
But this is the same issue, right?
Yep.
That's like you get rid of one ice climber, happens over and over again.
Yeah.
You have to deal with two of them, man.
Yeah. It's just such a chore playing ices, playing against ices.
And what's worse than one ice climber?
Yes, it's two.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. This is how it starts. Oh, he almost got it. Just
Oh,
shreds that shield
that
to
shield
nothing.
is almost gone.
That's one of those things that hitboxes like that are going to hit you and shield poke before they break. But man, it's such a wear down. This is not looking good.
It really isn't. My heart's pounding right here.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking, I'm like, oh Lord, we already lost that. But you know, I believe in them.
Yeah,
I believe in them because I see these guys every Friday, and they're bringing 40 people into our facility, and they're doing amazing. Oh,
Yeah.
once again,
for sure.
I believe that Scrappy has it here.
100%.
But
I
never know.
I can't. You never know for sure. Sopo is insane. Sopo still has some moves.
I think the crowd wants to see Sopo win here.
Solo Nana.
Yeah, they want
I think there are some skins where actually Nana becomes the front person instead of Popo. I think this is one of them actually.
I know that they have the one where they're like both blue, I think.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I hate that one.
Yeah, it's tough to see. Okay, this is close. That forward smash, man. That was no. You're lying. Oh my goodness.
We're not lying. We're not lying.
Dude, almost got the back air.
I really hope he
Almost
tries to
caught
curse
that
this.
air dodge with that back air. Yeah, I see ya.
Sweating beads over here. Sweating beads over here. Scrappy shit.
Reps, man.
All right,
That dude's
so
coming in.
702 up next? Or
Let's see. I believe Joey's always anchor, so they still have, I think Ablong. No, Long isn't on this team, is he?
No.
Okay.
Although,
no.
shout out Ablong.
Yeah, Ablong's my guy, man. So yeah, 7-2
we had a little
going
crew
next.
for a bit.
For sure. Who all is left? Paleo's gone.
702 on Newsfoot, I'm pretty sure.
That's it. I think that's it. Yep.
Yeah. Which we're both down to two people.
That's what I'm wondering. So we've lost Gash Cap. We've lost Paleo.
Nair.
And we just lost Nair. Yeah, you're right. There you
And
go.
on Ole Miss, we've lost
Yep.
Kid, we've lost Louis, and we lost Hero.
Yep.
So,
That's right. Yeah, evening it up. Pretty good here. So 3 stocks to work with 702. Very, very, very good player.
I hate this. I want to root for 702 so bad.
Yeah, I know,
really
man.
do.
That's your guy, man.
I do.
It's so funny, man. 702 has a mental block against Ridley,
Yeah.
who is my main.
Yeah, I've
and it's
heard it.
really funny.
heard
And
it,
so, and it's really, really funny to see him complain about Ridley. Okay, gotta take 2 stocks from Scrafty. So some ice climbers, baby.
Yeah, that ice is ridiculous. All right. We're getting right into the blue.
Yep.
This is
Yep.
I think this
Well,
year
out of
why we
shape.
can't remember is because I think the MSU stocks happen very slowly, meanwhile the Ole Miss stocks happen fast.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
This is going to be a really interesting game. I've seen these two play roughly twice.
They
It's
played
always
a
super
good
close.
fit for sure. Yeah, they're both very skilled players.
I know 702 is really hungry.
702 is currently second. Currently second in MS, and I believe Scrafty's number 3.
Yeah, and you know what? That used to be Scrappy's spot.
Yep, exactly.
702 is hungry. I've heard it so much times about how much he wants to get better, how much he wants to improve, how much he eventually wants to get to number 1.
Yep, for sure.
And I know that Davis's parents are here.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, Davis's dad. I've met Davis's dad and mom too. Well, I've met his dad multiple times at tournaments. I really liked him a lot.
You love to see it.
And I just met his mom today too. She was super, super nice. Okay. Definitely, Ricky's definitely racking it up. Or Scrafty's definitely racking it up right now. Which is what Mithra does.
Yeah.
Great little down tilt into neutral B.
If Scrafty can get one stock here,
it's good for momentum. It's gonna be really good.
Yeah.
Dude, that forward tilt just flapping him, putting him in a situation that loud. Down tilt up smash. Not a true combo, but it's a great way to just catch people. Well, at least it may be a true combo. I don't really know.
I don't believe it is, but I believe that because of the roll in.
Exactly. That's what I had to do that. It's a great platform situation. 702, I think, playing a little bit nervous. He doesn't want to throw this lead, and I think it's making him play a little bit worse.
And also,
Scrappy's also
Scrappy's absolutely locked in.
Yeah.
Like Scrappy knows that if it doesn't come down to this,
yep,
this may be the end of it. Because after last year, State won last year, and that came down to Scrappy versus Yosuke.
Yep, that's right. And they still have Minty.
Yeah,
you know.
But once again, number one player in the state over there for Smash Dogs. They still have Yosuke.
Exactly. Yosuke, man, I remember watching him beat Ken, the Japanese Sonic player. I was just screaming on my screen.
I put on my state hat while I was watching CEO.
Oh yeah, man. Okay, this is a dire situation. We have Sub Mithra out. Maybe looking for another down tilt setup.
If Ricky taking those stocks,
spacing those F tilts, really waiting for his opportunities. For
almost can get one more stock here. That is humongous.
Yep, and it's going to even it up. Yes, super rough in lag on that side B.
I was like coming from a mile away. As soon as Scrappy got that side B, I was like, oh Lord, no.
Super rough to whiff that, man. That's tough.
Yeah. Especially in a high.
Yeah.
So Minty was my lead laner. That's my top laner down there.
Yes.
I love him very much.
He was playing the Gragas, wasn't he?
Yeah, he did.
That first game? Yeah.
Oh yeah. He's really good, really vocal. But Minty has been super, like, every Ole Miss player has been kind of like really stressing over this. And Minty seemed kind of like free flowing about it. Like there was some apprehension about it, but like after League, like I think Minty just realized like, this is my game.
Yeah.
You know, it's like we're not you know, like we're not truly League players, you know, 100%. You know, we both.
You play multiple things.
Yeah, you know, but it's like fighting games, we'll always come back to fighting games. No matter what. And I think that Minty's ready for this.
Oh yeah.
See that Kazu, which has beaten me so many times, like Kazu, which made me momentarily quit the game.
Yes. Man, yeah, he beat me too at that Glutium tournament, man, and I had that first game so confidently, but then I just I kept running into him, man. He was adapting.
I thought Scrappy got that last brought down.
No, he didn't.
Okay.
He was at 146 on his second stop.
The excitement was blinding me.
Yeah, exactly. No, I know what you mean. See, like, man, Kazu is just so thick, man. You hit Kazu, he barely goes anywhere. It's so funny.
Like Kazu gets one touch on you, man.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
See, like, stuff like that, man. It
makes the character feel so unviolent.
Yep. Makes all your muscles just tighten up.
Yeah, I feel like 702 knows exactly what to do here. Just keep this Kazu out lane. Don't let him in.
Good Lord, missed the sweet spot there.
All right, we got Demon mode.
Yeah, Devil mode.
Yeah.
Way to wait, but he just missed that execution. Yeah, I'm looking for that. Yep. The fact that kills, man, is insane to me. Like, that is crazy.
He's killed me at 20% while I was playing Jigglypuff.
Yeah, dude, to me, like, not cool. I'm just going to say
agree.
This is not cool.
Wow.
Forward tilt, just going to take that.
Good job, 702.
Yep.
Yeah, I find this character more frustrating than anything else. All right, let's see what Minty can do with this. Oh, already at 84%. Oh, Minty!
That get up attack was clutch,
Far to
man.
107.
It's over. Oh, wow. What a fade back, man. That was great.
Oh, my heart's racing. My chest is pounding.
He could have got some aerials there. He just needs to play safe. Yeah, it's like, what do you get? Dude, he's just spamming.
One
of these is going to land.
One of those hits.
He has the That jab forward smash at like 60. What was he at, man?
All right.
Crom is insane.
Kazi can easily bring this back down.
Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Both these characters
Isn't that
insane?
cool? No, that wasn't going to kill.
That's
Not
cool.
without devil
That's
mode.
not cool at all. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Don't let Chad get the wrong idea.
Nah, but Minty, man, he's got to dig deep. Dude.
You got to find this.
He tried.
You have to find this.
That's it. That angle is so aggressive. There's no living that by Crom.
So Minty, with one stock left, has played the #1 player in this day in Yosefu.
Yep. Yosefu. The thing about Simon, man.
That's my top fighter, man.
Yes. Dude, Simon is Simon, I really think Kazuya hates playing against Simon, man. I really feel like this is not fun for Simon or for Kazuya.
As much as Kazuya also does not like playing against Swordies, probably.
Yep.
Like, he can keep mad good link.
Seriously, yeah. But the thing is, like, Kazuya is not really an edge guarder either, which is Simon's like most crucial like thing that he hates. Kazuya is so heavy, man. It's tough for him to fall off stage and hit somebody.
So some Minty deep lore. I believe that these two have actually had pretty close sets. Never Minty actually like winning. I don't believe that Minty's actually like taking.
I'm sure it's been competitive,
but it's been like fairly competitive.
Yeah.
Like I don't believe that whatever record they have on Star.gg for all you trolls in chat that are lurking around and doing this stuff, whatever it is, it doesn't tell the truth. But with one stock left,
yeah, dude, what are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do? That's not what I'll be shaking in my boots.
Yeah, I've been doing this, man.
Waving our hands around.
Yeah. Dude, he's putting the suit on?
Yeah, he's ready. All business. All business.
Yeah, dude. I like that one. That's also a cool Simon skin. I like that one.
Give him a fist pump.
Yep.
Smash Dog's coming out of bounds for this forward to Joey.
If he shoots a laser and it tags Joey, it's over. There you go.
I wish I would.
Minty's going to dig deep, man.
Yeah.
Dude,
I
this
believe
music's
in him.
crazy.
That's my top. Yeah, it is. I wonder if they can hear me. Oh, well. Anyway. Oh, I'm so worried.
I was about to say that actually.
That
what
could
if
have
that
been
was it?
terrible. Yeah, I would have cried.
That would have been so climactic.
Oh, Minty got to dig deep. Minty.
See, like, Simon's also very comboable, very heavy character. Good air dodge in, man. Dude, thought that was going to be it.
Good dare. Like,
yeah, I thought
yeah. Minty takes
Hard
one.
me.
45%. We may be witnessing history here, but I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it again. It's still a very big uphill battle for Minty in this.
Minty is definitely good, man.
You do not want to be on that platform if you're Minty.
Yosefu's platform, patented platform movement with Simon.
Yeah.
Dude, watching him move is just insane. It's actually crazy. That was very risky. That might be it, man. Wow, got that back air. Tether. Good little sweet spot back there. This is a tough situation. Always tough. Joey going. Yeah, that's it. GG's. GG's. Good job, Smash Dogs. What a thing to watch.
That was crazy.
That was awesome.
Honestly, I was really worried that was about to be like not a close game at all, man.
Well played to all the players, man. He still got his Kazuya moment. For sure.
All right.
Man. All right.
That was good. That was
That
fun.
was super, super good. Guys.
Yeah.
Really enjoyed the whole experience today. I thought production did a great job. Just thank you guys. Thank you guys for watching. Staying active in
Shout
chat.
out Smash Dogs. Shout out Mississippi State Esports. Ole Miss Esports.
Ole Miss Esports. Yes.
MS Smash.
MS Smash.
Yeah, for letting us.
State for hosting. And all the production crew and everybody else that's been involved, giving everybody water. OBs for feeding us.
Yeah, I really hope you all have enjoyed this entire event. There's been so many student hours been poured into this from Mississippi State side, so much coordination from the Ole Miss side.
Yeah, Dubes told me today, man, I just overheard it. It was like he's slept 10 hours in the last 3 days, and the rest of the time has been here. So, I mean, I'm telling you, man, he's been putting in work, and not just that, just for this whole month, he's been preparing. So, good job to everybody.
So I had like a little adrenaline rush from that match.
I know, it was awesome.
Yeah, so, Chad, if y'all can't see, that's the balcony we stood behind to watch that match. I'll tell you what, we were about halfway
we're about
falling
to fall off, man. It was awesome.
Jumping up and down.
Heck yeah. So thank
this
you guys.
Yeah, this is the second year that.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Shout out to Alex.
Shout out to Alex.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
100% for getting all this together.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back after our
Yes.
Smash tournament. And I am here with our star player, Ryan, or also known as Stationary Traveler. First of all, I want to know, for you, you don't have any headphones on, so hearing the crowd, how much of a difference did that make in the energy?
Dude, it made all the difference. Icy's awful matchup, losing matchup, almost beat Age's top 1 character. No, I'm sorry. No, but it was all thanks to the cheering and the shouting. He's like, oh, Sopo. Yeah, I gotta pull it out.
So feeding off of the energy, so obviously you got Smash Dogs on campus, which is a big organization. You guys have tournaments pretty much all the time, right?
Yeah, we got tournaments like every other week, and then we have monthlies that everyone comes out to.
And was that a really good way to go ahead and prepare for this tournament?
Oh, I haven't gone to any, but yeah, they're. But honestly, I want to say props to everyone on this stage. All these people here are the reason why Smash Brothers exists in Mississippi. I mean, they're all great, and they're the reason why every tournament happens, and they're keeping the scene alive. They're great.
So you heard it, guys. Give us one more round of applause for the Smash Dogs and the Land Sharks. Thank you so much. And now, can I get every single Mississippi State University player onto the stage for the trophy presentation? Now, the Bulldogs have 5 points over the Land Sharks 2. The Bulldogs have Smash, Valorant, Overwatch, League of Legends, and Smite. The Land Sharks have CS2 and Rocket League. Where's Colin at? Let's go. Give us a hand for Colin. This is your Mississippi State University Esports Club president, and he's here to give you a speech. Or would you rather me give you questions? You want questions? All right, we're going to do some questions. So, this is now a 4-2 matchup. How are you feeling now that you've taken it back to Starkville and you've given a win for the Bulldogs? What does this mean to you?
Honestly, it's just another day.
You've heard it. It's just another day. So you've had a couple of trials and tribulations. Why don't you tell us a little bit about that and what you've had to do to really get this event together? Because honestly, I don't know about y'all, but this energy is electric, right? So what have you done to kind of get through all the trials and tribulations and have this event be what it is today?
Honestly, this is about the first time, I think, for about all of our crew to ever host an event of this size and of this nature. Pretty much everything we've done here today, we've had to overcome. Pretty much through just each of our own wills and having to figure it out on our own.
All right. And are there like anybody you want to thank individually out here? Anybody that really like needs to be recognized in your opinion?
About every single person out here, everybody that's not even with us, anybody that's not with State, Ole Miss, thank you all for coming. I'm glad for every single one of the crew members. I could not have set up a single bit of the stage without it. And every single one of the players who are the only reason we won today.
All right, and with that, thank you so much. And it is my pleasure to give you the golden egg. Let's give it up for the Bulldogs. We have won the 6th annual Egg Bowl. Thank you guys so much for a very successful 6th Egg Bowl. My name is Alex. It has been an absolute pleasure to host you, and I will see you guys next time. Thank you so much, and have a good night, everybody.